Now it's 8:30. Saturday Night Theatre.
Oxford, 1662.
Another procession. Since the king came in, they dare more ritual every day. I like not priests nor vestments.
The organs in the churches and the singing men in surplices are all come back. These are university students. See how they flaunt their surplices?
Down with surplices!
Down with all vestments!
Off with surplices!
Off with them!
Hold your hands, squire! Keep singing! These are the Quakers! Come to look our holy rights! Be silent, ranters!
There'll be some torn gowns to mend in Oxford before that scuffle ends.
I cannot have mind me one. Which side should we take, William?
Neither side.
A plague of both your houses! Come, William, to the fray.
Join in if you will, John Locke, but I like not outward trappings nor loose brawls for stripped surplices. Neither can shape true belief.
'Tis but frolic, William, come!
Nay, John Locke, I will watch you.
Run! We're proctors!
We're proctors!
Your name and college, sir. Sir, come back, sir. Dr. Fell, the Dean of Christ Church, would like to know your name, sir.
I do not like thee, Dr. Fell. The reason why I cannot tell. Only this I know full well. I do not like thee, Dr. Fell.
Your name, boy?
William Penn, sir.
Who was your companion? Answer, sir.
Sir, I shall not.
Have you had a share in this riot, pray?
No, sir.
You seem to have taken no part against it.
Sir, I was but a witness of what took place, crossing the High Street as the procession came out of Turl Street.
I know you well, young man, and where your sympathies lie, you have already been fined for non-attendance at chapel. Explain why I now find you here laughing at the discomfiture of a procession organized by your own college, Christ Church.
Ceremonies do not please me, sir.
You are disposed, therefore, to mock religion as practiced at this university.
For any other religion but what I have truly felt in my heart, I care not.
It is plain to see that you care not for the national way of worship.
Sir, to gain a better understanding of religion is surely one purpose of our coming to Oxford.
I have little time for argument, Mr. Penn. I have heard of your writings against the services of the church, and I now find you sharing in a disgraceful riot. I will see to it that you are expelled from this university.
The Holy Experiment by William Fox, with Richard Pascoe as William Penn.
Under the trees, by the lily pond, I told them, with a book of poetry.
Mr. Milton's Lycidas. To scorn delights and live laborious days. A wise precept, but difficult. On such a beautiful afternoon.
Whom didst thou tell, Mother? Thy stepfather. We can sit on the grass, and they on the wooden seat.
They? Visitors? Oh, Mother, why cannot they stay with them?
Patience, Gulielma. Only one. A young man from London who has just spent 8 months in the Tower for his beliefs. So we must cherish him. Ah, here they come across the lawn.
8 months in prison. How dreadful for him. But is he a friend? So debonair he looks, and with a plume in his hat. Very un-Quaker-like.
His father is an admiral, much admired at court, but thou shalt judge. Here we are, Isaac.
My wife Mary, thou hast already met friend William Penn. This is her daughter, Gulielma Maria Springett, my stepdaughter. Gulielma, William Penn.
Your servant, Mistress Springett.
To kneel and kiss my hand, Mr. Penn sends me dumb. What greeting can I give thee?
Your pardon for intruding myself into your private walks.
Thou art very welcome here.
I prosper in thy kindness. Such beauty is refreshing. It is as though I saw and smelt flowers for the first time.
At last thou art free, William, after many weary months.
Oh, it is naught now. Oh, this is heaven indeed.
Where wilt thou go now? Has thy father forgiven thee?
He would not see me, but I think he is relenting.
I am sure he loves thee, and that will conquer in time.
He has bidden me to go at once to Ireland.
To Ireland?
To serve my father's friend, the Duke of Ormond. My father has estates in County Cork.
And shalt thou obey and go to Ireland, friend?
Mr. Springett, you show distaste for talk of lords, lieutenant, and castles. You are right, of course. I tell you directly that what I would much prefer to do is to stay and preach and write, if possible, in Buckinghamshire. Now I have found my way here to Amersham.
Thy confinement in prison grieves us all. But may I ask thee, William Penn, how thou canst seek to be a preacher when thy manners are those of the court and not the meeting house?
I try to speak what is in my heart. May a Quaker not so speak?
May he dress like a courtier?
Your garden here is full of colour. With it, the flowers reflect God's delight in them. So must all God's creatures therefore go in drab?
But thy logic is undeniable, yet thou speakest even truth with a courtier's flourish, and that is strange in one who professes to be a Quaker. One who should scorn delights and live laborious days.
I have read Mr. Middleton's poem, others too, in which he speaks for beauty and delight. Sabrina fair, listen where thou art sitting, under the glassy, cool, translucent wave, with twisted braids of lilies, knitting the loose trains of thy amber dropping hair.
Do not evade my meaning, friend.
I fear it may be an impossible aim for me to scorn delights and live laborious days.
Why so, William? We are aware of thy suffering already, in prison and at the hands of thy family.
So we wait to hear, friend William, all three of us, why it should be impossible.
If you will bear with me. You see, my father is a courtier, and I am tainted. Here, in this garden, I see you calm, secure in mind, cheerful in spite of suffering. Unlike my father's house, here there is no frivolous talk, no vain chiming of words, no butterflies of speech. Why, at my father's house, one may even meet actresses at noisy supper parties.
Thy conversion, if such there be, has been a slow one.
I confess it. Yet it develops especially as I meet such friends as Penningtons and Springetts. Above all, it has been influenced by my beloved friend, Thomas Lowe, lately dead.
A true friend of whom we all have heard. I hear, too, about your book, William. No cross, no crown.
I owe its title and more to Thomas Lowe. On his deathbed, he took my hand and said, "Dear heart, bear thy cross, stand faithful to God, and bear thy testimony in thy day and generation, and God will give thee an eternal crown of glory that none shall take from thee."
When, friend William, mayst thou expect thy crown?
So far, there are only crosses. They began when I was sent down from Oxford. However I've distressed you, Father, I hope you will allow me to speak in my defense. My conscience is quite clear.
Nothing you can say will be to the purpose.
Mother, prevail with him.
I intend to flog you as they flog a common sailor.
No, Will, no, you shall not. I know you mean not to be so cruel. I know you love the boy as much as I do. Please, Will.
Leave this to me, Peg, I entreat you. You seem not to understand the measure of his disgrace. He has ruined his career and sets fair to ruin mine. How can any of us, raise our heads at court with a shame like this upon us?
He's still so young, Will. For my sake, talk no more of flogging.
Mother, don't cry.
Margaret, for your sake, I will not flog him in front of you. But he shall be flogged, and that now. Thinking of his hurts, he may forget his precious conscience.
Do but hear him out, Will.
Father, once when we were staying in Ireland, a Quaker called Thomas Lowe came to our house. Though I was very young, I observed what effect his preaching had. A Negro slave you had at that time in your service could not contain himself from weeping aloud. And looking at you, I saw tears running down your cheeks also.
The right way to worship God is to go to church. A boy of 17 should not set up in judgment against his pastors and masters. You have defied God and the church, the king, and all authorities set over you. A fine way to honor your father and your mother.
I love you both very dearly, and I have not defied God. I have defied man-made creeds. No man has the right to force others to worship God in any one way.
Nonsense. The Church teaches us all how to worship.
Religion is the revelation of God to the individual, not a church committee formed to issue God's orders.
The Church a committee? Enough. Go to your room, boy. You have convicted yourself by your own tongue.
Father!
Enough of words.
Will, I beg you.
Let there be no more intercession for the boy. He shall be soundly thrashed and turned out of doors.
Bitter usage, but not unexpected.
Poor William. Fathers can be stern and unyielding. Guglielmo's father was equally uncompromising.
He was brave. I never knew him. He was killed a few weeks before I was born. A soldier of the Commonwealth.
He was 23.
Guglielmo's mother is brave, too, and full of understanding.
Oh, fie, Isaac. I cared nothing about religion when I was young, William, and ran into many excesses and vanities, as carding, dancing, singing, and frequenting of music meetings, and very unlike our meeting house close by here. Therewith much jovial eating and drinking, too. And I would often say to myself, what is all this to me? I do these things because I am sad, I am weary. It is not my delight, it hath not power over me. But Isaac is quick in apprehension, and he's mild too, and has helped me to a knowledge of how to serve the Lord acceptably.
And thy mother, William, she surely took thy part, and made the Admiral forgive thee?
She did, but my father has had much to suffer from me since, these 7 years since. At first, when I was in France, learning to drink admirable wine, gaming, and flaunting extravagantly with aristocratic friends, he was happy. But even when I fought a duel in Paris, he was not displeased.
With swords?
I wore a sword always until this last imprisonment. The wearing of it saved my life in Paris. One night, a person waylaid me with his naked sword in his hand.
For what purpose? To rob thee?
No, he said that I'd taken no notice of him when he did civilly salute me with his hat. The truth was, I saw him not when he did it.
An apology might have smoothed the matter over.
Oh, perhaps, but I drew, and luckily, after a few passes, managed to disarm him. His honour was quickly healed.
I suppose one of you had killed the other.
You may well suppose. Nevertheless, death was waiting for me in London, and in its most terrible form. My father recalled me to study law at Lincoln's Inn in the time of the Great Plague.
God was merciful to spare thee a second time, William.
Here at Amersham we ran no risk at all from plague, so God was merciful to us no less.
Ah, a pleasant country air it was that kept young bones strong and young cheeks pink. I thank the Lord for it. But now it would not be fitting to outstay a welcome I shall treasure, so I'll take my leave.
But thou shalt come and visit us again, William. Promise.
Please do, friend William.
Have I Mistress Guglielma's permission?
Let it be soon, friend.
With your permission, it will. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
We talked in my study for half an hour. Now he's gone to call upon blind Mr. Milton at Chalfont.
And will return here on his way back to London.
For the purpose he is determined upon.
But Isaac, he will not speak to Guglielmo after such a short acquaintance.
He intends to, nonetheless. He showed yesterday that he is a man of strong will.
He is also very young and impetuous. Does he know that Guglielmo is an heiress, with land and estates in Sussex, and so in need of protection from fortune seekers?
I told him in words that were very like Mary. He replied that the Penn family has large estates in Ireland and a castle at Shanagary, that fortunes were unimportant. But he supposed he was also to inherit from a father who was a leading figure at court and a friend of the Duke of York.
Guglielmo, poor child, we will say thou art not well, that thou art from home today. Anything will serve so long as thou shalt not see him.
Yes, it is best to leave this to us. Thy mother and I will
bear the brunt of whatever youthful impatience he displays.
No, mother. I will see him and speak with him. It is only just. We must know each other's minds. But first I must know what else he has said to my stepfather.
Dear child, very little. When I tried to disparage such hastiness, he too insisted that it was between thee and him alone, no other intervening. His asking of permission was merely an expression of respect. He intended to pursue his suit notwithstanding.
Is that all he said? No word of his faith? Now, what practical undertaking has he made to you, to Mother, to anyone about his obligations as a Quaker? Or will he continue all his life to preach and to write, or will he not? I confess I have my doubts of it. Then does he propose to haunt the ante-rooms of Whitehall, or does he intend to live in Ireland on his father's estates? Well, either would be insupportable to me, unthinkable.
He spoke of managing the estates in Ireland, indeed of being for long a pillar of Dublin society, admitting he lacked the grave mien of a true man of peace.
He has ceased to wear his sword, we know.
There is worse. He has won soldierly honours in a battle. Oh, he told me with some shame.
He has fought in war.
Oh, to be fair, a skirmish more, I think a brush, with insurgents, while serving under the Lord Lieutenant.
Do thou send him, dear stepfather, when he comes, out to the trees by the lily pond. And alone, please, Mother. I'm not happy that such a man should offer me his love, and I shall tell him so. William, I have kept silent this long while. Thy eloquence and passion are like a poet's, and I'm overwhelmed, but hear me out. I am not in a way to return thy love.
Then I will study to overcome your reason for it.
My reasons are few, and all of a piece.
I know what they must be.
Allow me to speak. To define my feelings for one whose offer of marriage is made at only a second meeting. William, I have much uneasiness. Certain things, with the outward show of clothes, of speech, of manners, they reflect for me no inner simplicity, no true grace.
Yes, but
Wait! Then thy family and estates give thee just that kind of worldly background which I have sworn never to let concern me. For the high circles in which they and you move could never discover the kind of friends I seek. Above all, I cannot be convinced that after only a...
You speak my heart about these things. I share your dislike of them. Together, we could find peace and the will to work for all mankind.
No, William, not peace. A marriage between us two would bring restlessness and an uncomfortable struggle between two worlds. Well, they're such different worlds. Mine is simple, small with such endeavours as a country life can compass. A world of prayer.
Dear Guglielmo, with every word you disturb my sensibility. You shame me most tenderly. At least you must accept my avowal of love for you, however unable you may be to return it at present. I shall profit from your example, and you will see how, one day quite soon, God willing, I will have come a little nearer to your pattern of a man.
William, I do accept it. In spite of all, I do. If I long to be able to return it, I long too, above everything, to be convinced that thou art unequivocally a Quaker. Unequivocally and totally.
Is a vocation a convincement? I think I have a true vocation. In Ireland, I went to a Quaker meeting where I met friend Thomas Lowe again. Friend Thomas, the glory of the world overtook me in Dublin, and I was ready to give myself unto it. But I have been thinking of the dealings of God with my soul, and especially in the time of the Great Plague in London.
Speak to us of this, friend. It may help to ease thy burden.
Friend Thomas, I was in London that woeful summer. Nightly the bellman rang his bell, crying, "Bring out your dead." I saw the long processions of biers, the bearers' heads muffled, and they carried torches. I saw the piles of corpses in the graveyards. White crosses marked the houses where plague had struck. 2,000 died weekly in August. More, nearly 10,000 in September. The city was full of silence. No boats plied on the river, and the grass grew in the street. You speak of easing a burden. Dublin could not, though I restlessly sought it there. My soul wanders for rest.
Friend, there is a faith that overcometh the world, and there is a faith that is overcome by the world. Such dreadful experience cannot be understood. They are a test of our faith, Of what quality is your faith?
This is an unlawful assembly. Thomas Lowe, I arrest you.
Leave him alone, soldier. He's in the right.
Who are you, young man, to gainsay me?
One who knows as much about fighting as you do. Now, be off. You have no call right here.
Friend William, thou hast done wrong. We have no wish to use force to meet force. Christ bade us turn the other cheek.
I fear I give him no help, but only made matters worse. He's gone to fetch others.
Well, let us now continue the meeting. Friends, we must trust in the Lord and ever hold his name
This is
in
a
our
riotous and
hearts.
unlawful assembly. Seize these men. Come on here.
You do not belong here, young sir, dressed as you are in such finery.
Sergeant, I would be with my friend.
Go quickly, sir. Be off with you, and I will not arrest you.
Know that I have no desire to be free if these are taken.
You are a fool, then. Take him to jail with the others.
Oh, no.
Mother, I have become a friend, a Quaker.
We must try to understand, William. But I so fear your father will find it difficult at first. Try not to anger him. He was so pleased to see you yesterday in spite of his cold reception of you. Remember, it's hard for a father to hear that his son is in prison.
But, Mother, we were in jail but 2 or 3 days.
Yes, I think your father may be disposed to overlook this. He noticed yesterday how well you bore yourself and how polite you were. It softened his anger to see you dressed in lace and ruffles with sword and plumed hat, not in the drab grey Quaker clothes he'd feared. Ah, well, I'm glad to see you come home so early. You bring better news, hope of peace at sea. I can see it plain.
Better news? No.
Oh, well.
Business of the peace is quite dashed again. Not content with the late humiliation of our fleet in our own river Thames, the Dutch now threaten before Dover.
Thy servant, Father. I am happy to see thee.
Son William, do not thee and thou me, if you please. Have the courtesy also to remove your hat in the presence of your parents. Not to do so shows a want of respect and is the behavior neither of a Christian nor a gentleman.
Father, I have behaved both as a Christian and a gentleman, but I am a Quaker now, and friends take off the hat to none but God.
How, then, do you intend to behave at court? You are a king's officer, son of a commissioner of the navy. Will you wear your hat in the presence of your prince?
I would ask for a little time to think that question over, Father.
Why? In order to consult the ranters? You will make a decision now, sir, without delay.
Then I must say no, sir. I will not doff my hat to mortal man.
Not even to the king and the Duke of York?
No, sir, not even to the king and the duke.
Son William, I am at pains ever to understand you. At court in Ireland and here in London, too, all praise your demeanour and bearing. Even Samuel Pepys, our Navy officer this morning, told me he found you now a most modish person, a fine gentleman, even to the extent of a great deal, if not too much, of the vanity of the French garb, with a like affected manner of gait and speech. And yet you will persist in this abhorred tendency to Quakerism. The Quakers are a dangerous people. They are shameless, immodest. I will have no dealings with them. I will kneel down and pray to God that my son shall not again go to a Quaker meeting.
Alas, Father, rather than listen to that prayer, I will throw myself from the window into the street. My father is very grievously displeased.
Oh, no.
He bid me take my clothes and be gone from his house, for I should be there no longer. He said he would dispose of his estates to them that pleased him better.
Thy mother, she will alter thee.
My mother has lost patience with me since I would not be at the christening of my sister's child. She kissed me at parting and wept, but she did not gainsay my father.
Ah, well, 'tis a cross for thee to bear, William. Where wilt thou live in a two's charge?
I know not, but I trust the Lord will show me a way.
May he do so.
I would consult you about another matter, George Fox. I'm loath to give up carrying my sword. The wearing of it saved my life in Paris and without harm to my attacker. Moreover, Christ bid his follower to sell his garment and buy a sword. What advice have you to give me?
Wear it as long as thou canst, William. As long as thou canst.
What didst thou do, William? And where didst thou go?
I stayed with George Fox, and with him began to preach and write as a Quaker. But not for long, for I was soon in more serious trouble. My most recent trouble.
The Tower.
Sent there for what the Bishop of London considered to be a blasphemous pamphlet.
Prisoner, stand. The governor.
You have asked to see me, young man. I owe respect to your father, otherwise I would not have agreed to come.
I am a political prisoner, Sir John, and not a malefactor, which is how I am treated.
You are to be treated with extreme civility for your blasphemous opinions.
Shall I be allowed to see my family and friends?
That is not permitted.
Do you carry a message from my father?
None.
I freeze in here, Sir John. May I take some exercise in the courtyard to keep warm?
Even the Thames is frozen this winter. You are not permitted to leave this cell.
Then may I be transferred to a warmer one?
Those who disobey the law must suffer for it.
Take heed, Sir John. And take heed those who sent me here. I never shall recant.
I am to inform you that the bishop has vowed that unless you do recant, you shall die in the Tower.
Then all is well. Tell my father, who I know will ask thee, I owe my conscience to no mortal man. My prison will be my grave before I will budge a jot.
Son William, a royal duke is owed civility at least. James, Duke of York, is now your only hope.
Ah, Sir William.
Your Grace. Your Grace is most generous to give us audience.
Many speak well of the book your son has written while in the Tower, Admiral. No cross, no crown. Have you read it?
No, Your Grace, nor do I intend to.
Why is that?
Because, sir, no cross, no crown has been a serious cross to me.
Do you hear that, William? You are a trouble to your family. I sent for you here to Whitehall Palace this morning because your mother has fretted herself to severe illness on your account.
My mother ill? 'Tis the heaviest part of the burden laid on me.
Son William, what mean you? The burden is of your own choosing.
Yes, Father. In following the will of Almighty God, I bring suffering on those I love.
How dare you say it is God's will that you cause your mother suffering?
Admiral.
Your Grace.
Young man, how old are you?
25, sir.
How long have you lain in the Tower?
Nearly 8 months.
If I were to release you, would you undertake never to preach or write again? I would require your word of honor.
I cannot give it, sir.
There is only one alternative, you know. The Tower is a strong argument for accepting the bargain.
The Tower is the worst argument in the world.
It silences many.
None can silence truth forever.
Your Grace, the boy's imprisonment affects his answers.
I think not, Admiral. The boy has an enviable spirit. Why can he not use it for his country? Answer, William. England is a better cause.
Sir, I am fighting for my country.
I would say you are fighting to turn us all into Quakers.
I fight for liberty of conscience, for the day when England shall give tolerance and shelter to all men of whatever race or creed.
What? Even Catholics?
Of course.
I will remember that. Sir William.
Your Grace.
I will give orders for your son's release as soon as it can be arranged with the Governor, Sir John Robinson. I do this entirely for your sake and to preserve our old friendship.
Oh, how can I thank your Grace? William, His Grace the Duke deserves a great deal more than mere gratitude. What can you say to him that will ensure a more proper conduct in future?
Thank you, sir.
We must pray that your mother recovers soon. Try and come with your parents to court sometimes. The heir to the earldom of Weymouth will be looked for there.
The heir to the earldom of Weymouth?
His Majesty, my brother, has offered your father the title.
Sir, I cannot succeed to the title.
Not succeed? What does the boy mean?
My religion will allow no title.
The boy is unhinged, sir. Do but consider his long confinement.
No, Sir William. His mind is clear. To give up great honor for religion requires courage as well as faith. God grant I should have enough of both if such a decision should ever be mine.
God will give you strength, sir.
William has been given great strength, Mother, enough to withstand every test of his faith.
It is well thou art convinced, Gulielma, but what of his real purpose? Before he arrived from visiting Mr. Milton at Chalfont, nothing would do but thou must send him packing for his very impertinence to come making protestations of love at only a second meeting. And now, only an hour later, no sign of any censure.
I cannot explain it, Mother, so do not persist.
Gulielma.
No, nor my stepfather, neither.
William Penn is a brilliant preacher and persuasive. Thy mother and I would like only to be assured that thou hast not been swayed by sophistry or clever flattery, to which thou art unaccustomed. Kneeling and kissing of hands will never alone make a marriage.
Stepfather, I have said nothing to thee of marriage, so do not thou continue to examine me upon it.
Will he visit thee here again?
William has returned to London. He will consult friend George Fox about a ministry to Ireland.
Friends, we must somehow make them see that we are peaceful people who mean no harm to them.
Friend George, even our quiet meetings will be feared as political conspiracies under the new act just passed, the Conventicle Act. Friends, I have some little influence with some of those in high places, in Ireland especially. May I be allowed to continue my ministry over there, where many hundreds of our brethren lie in prison?
How shouldst thou fare better than the silver voice of friend George Fox?
Nay, friend William has just reason and may succeed where I did fail. So far from securing releases, my preaching seemed only to result in more arrests.
Friends, I mean simply that I have been brought up with these people, have dined with them, and I say it with sorrow, have fought with them.
Beside them, friend William. Thou shalt go to Ireland in God's good time. So go now and rest. For the preaching is arduous there. The long ride to Amersham is arduous too, and thou must undertake it as often as thou canst. And here is friend William Meade with news that by his face seems urgent.
Friend George, there are gathered close by in Grace Church Street some who ask for guidance. They would have expounded to them by one of us our tenets and beliefs.
How many are there gathered, friend Meade?
But a handful, and as I am no preacher, I seek one who is.
They will not tolerate our meetings out of doors. This is dangerous and like to be some snare to persecute us further.
Friend George, I will go on my way with friend Meade here and see what is to be done.
Above everything, William, take care not to get up to preach to them in the street.
Caution will be our motto. Come, friend Meade.
Friend George, it is possible to espy some vanity in friend Penn that is not seemly.
What meanest thou, friend?
If I mistake not, that is a wig that he wears.
He has suffered much in the Tower, not least the loss of all his hair.
Better go bald than put on vain adornment.
Oh, it is but a little civil border. Thin, plain, and short, a very short civil thing. He wears it to keep his head and ears warm and not for pride. His periwigs cost him many pounds apiece formerly when he was in the world. And now this little thing but, 5 shillings. And he's more ready to fling it off if a little hair comes than ever he was to put it on.
Penn, Meade, both are arrested. What? Soldiers waited for them beyond the crowd.
The crowd? Friend Meade described but a handful.
300 at least. It was a trap.
Did friend Penn attempt to preach to them?
He scarce had opened his mouth when the soldiers pulled him down. They showed a warrant previously prepared. Penn and Meade are marched to Newgate.
Newgate? I must go immediately to London.
Nay.
Do not try to stop me, stepfather.
Dear child, they will not allow dissenters entry to the prison to visit other dissenters. Have patience. There is nothing we can do.
I will go nevertheless, I must. And whether thou and my mother drive with me or not.
My child.
I have detected flaws of thought and behaviour in William from the beginning. They are yet within him, and may never cease to bedevil him, but I am endowed with love for him. Now I'm certain of it. That day by the lily pond at our first meeting, in my deepest heart I knew at once that he had come for whom I am reserved.
Dear child, there is to be a trial. George Fox writes me that it is set down for next week. Your mother and I will go with thee to London and stay with thee throughout his days of trial. At least we may catch a glance of him at the Old Bailey.
Oyez, oyez! All manner of persons be silent upon pain of imprisonment. Silence in the court.
Bring William Penn and William Meade to the bar. What say you, William Penn and William Meade? Are you guilty as you stand indicted, in manner and form as aforesaid, or not guilty?
We confess ourselves to be so far from recanting the assembling of ourselves to preach, pray, or worship the eternal, holy, just God, that we declare to all the world we believe it to be our indispensable duty to do so.
You are not here for worshipping God, but for breaking the law.
I affirm I have broken no law, and I desire you would let me know by what law it is you prosecute me.
Upon the common law.
Where is that common law?
Oh, you must not think that I am able to run up so many years and so many cases which we call common law to answer your curiosity.
This answer, I am sure, is very short of my question, for if it be common, it should not be so hard to produce.
You are an impertinent fellow. Will you teach the court what law is? It is lex non scripta, case law, which many have studied 30 or 40 years to know.
Well, certainly if common law be so hard to be understood, it is far from being common. But if Lord Coke be any consideration, he tells us that common law is common right. Where? 2 Cook's Institutes, page 56.
Sir, you are a troublesome fellow. And it is not for the honour of the court to suffer you to go on.
I have asked but one question, you have not answered me, though the rights and privileges of every Englishman be concerned in it.
If I should suffer you to ask questions till tomorrow morning, you would never be the wiser.
That is according as the answers are.
Take him away! My Lord Mayor, if you take not some course with this pestilent fellow to stop his mouth, we shall not be able to do anything tonight.
Take him away. Turn him into the bail now.
Must I be taken away because I plead for the fundamental laws of England? Cook's Institutes, page 56.
Silent thou!
I am not to be silent in a case which concerns not only I, but thousands of families besides.
Take him away! You deserve to have your tongue cut out.
But who are these judges?
Well, the Recorder of London has with him on the bench the Lord Mayor and that Governor of the Tower that was so cruel, Sir John Robinson.
Oh.
Tomorrow we shall hear the verdict.
Foreman, deliver your verdict.
Not guilty.
You are a sickly, impudent, canting fellow.
Twice now you bring in a false verdict. You shall not be dismissed till we have one the court will accept, and you shall be locked up without meat, fire, and tobacco. You shall not think thus to abuse the court. We shall have a verdict by the help of God, or you shall starve at it.
You are Englishmen. Mind your privilege. Give not away your rights.
They must have had a hideous night.
Not being allowed even a chamber pot, though desired.
And this morning, the brave jury faced the Recorder once more.
Not guilty.
Your verdict is nothing. You play upon the court.
How? Is not guilty no verdict?
No, it is no verdict.
If not guilty be not a verdict, then you make of the jury and Magna Carta but a mere nose of wax. What hope is there of ever having justice done when juries are threatened and their verdicts rejected?
Stop his mouth! Jailer, bring fetters and stake him to the ground.
Do your pleasure. I matter not your fetters.
Yes, Mother, that was bad enough. But when they heaped further abuse on the foreman, and the Recorder threatened to cut his nose, well, that was too much for William to bear.
It is intolerable that my jury should be thus menaced. Are they not proper judges by the great charter of England?
My Lord Mayor,
Till now I never understood the reason of the policy and prudence of the Spaniards in suffering the Inquisition amongst them. And certainly it will never be well with us till something like the Spanish Inquisition be in England.
Last night, the jury were forced into their room, we were told, to face another night of discomfort.
But at 7 o'clock this morning, they tottered into court, hungry, thirsty, shivering, filthy, but unbroken. Their verdict was the same.
And this time the bench could but give in. They were beaten.
I demand my liberty, being freed by the jury.
No! You are in for your fines.
Fines for what?
Contempt of court.
Take him away! Take him away! Take him out of court!
I never urged the fundamental laws of England, but you cry, take him away, take him away. But it is no wonder, since the Spanish Inquisition has so great a place in the recorder's heart. God Almighty, who is just, will judge you for all these things.
And prisoner and jury were hauled off to Newgate for non-payment of their fines.
Where is Guglielma? Why is she not returned with thee?
She insisted on following to the prison, and alone. If she could not gain entry, she determined somehow to get a message from William. Afterwards, she has a mind to go visit the Admiral, his father. He's very ill and dying, they say.
Guglielma Maria Springett, Sir William. I bring you a message from your son.
Mistress Springett, as you can see, I am failing a little. My eyes more than the rest of me. But they can still inform me of beauty. You are a beautiful girl.
Oh.
Are you also a true friend of my son?
With God's blessing, and your blessing too, we will be married when...
When he shall be restored to you.
Yes.
I am glad.
Do but read his letter.
You must be my eyes.
Dear Father, I desire thee not to be troubled at my present confinement. It is more grievous and uneasy for me that thou should be so heavily exercised than any living worldly concernment. I am clear by the jury, and they in my place, and demanding every 6 hours their freedom by advice of counsel. I entreat thee not to purchase my liberty.
How? Not pay his fine, he means?
He has no mind to let his victory go. To pay the fine would be to admit the justice of it. He will stand out against it until they repent them of these proceedings.
My child, old men with little time before them. That is clear. Must be humoured. I want my son home.
But he has entreated thee most strongly.
I shall entreat him very handsomely when he is home. He has suffered so many times in his young life, not least from me, and I have come to respect him at last when it is all but too late. I long to see him. And so, I have sent the money privily to the court to pay his fines and those of his steadfast jury. Son William, you are come at last, but not to reproach me.
No, Father.
I am weary of this world. I would not live my days over again if I could command them with a wish. For the snares of life are greater than the fears of death. This troubles me, that I have offended a gracious God that has followed me to this day.
God will forgive us all, Father.
Son William, if you and your friends keep to your plain way of preaching, and keep to your plain way of living, you will make an end of the priests to the end of the world. Bury me by my mother, live all in love, shun all manner of evil, and I pray God bless you all. And he will bless you.
The father being now dead, his son is left naked of patronage from Whitehall. We of the City of London may even our account with Ranter Penn to humble him. Mr. Recorder?
My Lord Mayor, to destroy him would give me the more pleasure. and I have devised a way to do it.
Sir John Robinson, how say you?
Why, that but for the misguided intervention of the Duke of York, the man Penn would still be my prisoner in the Tower. Mr. Recorder, how may we pull him down?
His sect forbids the taking of oaths of allegiance to any but God. Let him be hauled before this bench of magistrates, and you may administer to him the oath of allegiance under the Act.
Is your name Penn?
Hast thou forgot me?
I do not know you.
If not, why didst thou send for me hither?
Tender him the oath?
Thou knowest I cannot.
I am sorry you should be put to this severity. It is no pleasant work to me.
These are but words.
You are an ingenious gentleman, all the world must allow, and you have now a plentiful estate. Why do you then associate yourself with such simple people?
I confess I have made it my choice to relinquish the company of those who are ingeniously wicked to converse with those that are more honestly simple.
I wish you were wiser.
And I wish you better.
Your father was my friend, and I have a great deal of kindness for you.
Thou hast an ill way of expressing it. I beseech this bench to entreat the king on my account not to believe every man to be his enemy that cannot shape his conscience to the narrow forms and precepts of men's invention.
No! 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 You are sentenced to 6 months' imprisonment in Newgate for traitorous refusal to take the oath of allegiance to His Majesty King Charles II.
That does not frighten me, and I desire God to forgive you as I do.
Send a corporal with a file of musketeers along with him.
No, no. Send thy lackey. I know the way to Newgate.
Friends, I rise to interrupt your silent prayers, impelled by God to speak to you carefully on behalf of our 2 young friends, William and Guglielmo. They seek our guidance through the Lord, being engaged to set out forthwith across the seas to America. I have a great exercise on my mind there to visit our brethren in the fair land where they seek peace from persecution and freedom to practice their religion. I entreat your prayers for me on my journey, and for William and Guglielmo here, waiting your deliberation. They have my blessing through God. May the Lord grant them yours.
Friends, I have this evening a sweet meeting among you, in which God's blessed power compels me to open my heart to you, though yet friend George has put to you my plea with more eloquence than I can summon. What therefore need I dwell on it? I shall kneel to pray again, and in silence await God's judgment of this marriage I seek with friend Guglielmo.
Friends, the way to be rich and happy in this world is first to learn righteousness, for such was never forsaken in any age, nor their seed begged bread. And so, friends, I do ask your prayers for me, and in the goodness of your hearts for your wise conclusions, too, being desirous of marriage with friend William Penn. The Lord comfort us all.
No writing, no preaching. Love is my occupation. And walking in the Sussex woods with the downs smooth above the beech forest, beckoning me to climb them.
But it is a year that we've been married, William.
Dear heart, 12 months given up to love. Twice as many as my term in prison languishing for thee, where each week was a year.
What if we languish here in Sussex? Which path shall we take today, the woodland?
Thy choice is mine. This respite from crusade can never be languishment, and may its peace be lasting.
Uphill, then. Yet, William, history shows men suffer boredom from lasting peace. And crusades were lost by inactivity.
An argument or a reproach?
A loving moral. Little occupation dulls the writer's mind, the preacher's eloquence.
No writing, no preaching.
I remember strongly old John Milton's lines.
He is long since dead, but I knew that one day soon I will be teased with Lycidas.
To scorn delights and live laborious days. I would soon scorn the man who would sink into the sloth of the affections.
Love is no sloth.
But a marriage, an alliance, should bring strength and never weakness.
Dear heart, thou art my sweet devil's advocate. What would thou have me do? Go write, go preach, or go walking with thee upon the downs this beautiful day?
I would have thee take me to Bristol to speak with George Fox, who is expected there shortly from America.
America. Friend George's letters have stirred glorious speculation in me, Gulielma, and much hope. I've had now, a long time, some idea to write upon the subject of America, foreseeing a possible rehabilitation there of Quaker fortunes. It could be called a holy experiment.
We shall go then to Bristol to meet friend George from his boat.
Nay, I must write my piece at home. Have it published in London, and afterwards, perhaps.
So you are to write again, I am happy. It has been my prayer these many months. Shall we also see George Fox again?
In Maryland and New Jersey, he writes, live many Quakers, peacefully and without oppression. The governor of Maryland is a Catholic, and there live peacefully together Quakers, Catholics, and other sects without number. All are free.
Oh, William, at last I see signs in thee of regeneration. And it is America that has quite transformed thee. God bless that new land. Now, start writing quickly, and we may yet meet George Fox at Bristol.
In good time, dear heart, in good time. England and toleration. So much too gradual an espousal.
From there he goes on a ministry to the Midlands, urgently sought by the brethren, and north from Worcester. Promise we shall join him.
Dear child, we shall meet him at Bristol. We shall go north with him, God willing, and I will write about my holy experiment. But first, we shall go walking in the high woods. Love cannot change its habits as easily as thou seemst to suppose.
William, hasten to the house. There's news from Worcester, word of George Fox.
Friend Penn.
Friend William Meade. Oh, thou art welcome. Well, speak, friend. Thou hast written hard, I see, and from thy face the news is bad.
Arrested and thrown into Worcester jail. Friend George and many with him that flock to hear him preach.
Oh, no.
Without him we are rudderless. In London, too, there has been a redoubling of ferocity against us. Cruel treatment of persons and estates.
Friend Meade must have food and drink.
At once.
We have a journey before us.
Where dost thou go, William?
To London and the court.
To Whitehall.
I have the convictions of a Quaker, but the birthright of a courtier. That flaw in me that thou hast ever lamented must be put to work. It may yet avail George Fox and all my Quaker brethren.
Oh, William, that thy old energy and vigour are back again is all my gladness. What wilt thou do?
Use every trick I know, that I may be accepted once more at court, at the centre of events, of power, in London.
And then, friend Penn?
That is the first step. From it, the rest may follow. Come, friend Meade.
We shall get short shrift among such as these. Was ever a crush like this? How they strut and stare. Let us seek another way, friend Penn.
'Twas ever thus at court, friend Meade. Most are petitioners for favour from the Duke. I seek old friends among his household. Have patience. Friend, wilt thou convey to Mr. Secretary...
Sir, if thou vowest me, I'll vow thy teeth down thy throat.
Nay, good friend,
There
but...
are no ranting Quakers here.
Let us not stay to be so roughly used. I say let us leave while we may, friend Penn.
What do you here, sirs? You cause unseemly commotion at His Grace's levee. I am to tell you that... Are you not... What is your name, sir?
William Penn.
Son of that Admiral Penn who died some years since, that was at the Navy Office?
The same, friend.
I've seen thee at court.
'Tis 5 years and more, in truth, but I beseech thee that I may be allowed to see the Duke.
His Grace is much occupied. All these about you wait for audience. I cannot promise you an order.
Aston! Where hides the fellow?
Sir! Aston! I require you to give notice when you propose to wait on me again. We have a long list to get through.
Sir, I am detained by one Penn here, who makes petition to be added to that list.
William Penn? You have neglected me these many years. My dear friend, your father would censure you for such want of affection to one under whose protection he hoped you would remain when he died. Aston, conduct these gentlemen to the drawing room. I will hear them shortly.
This way.
Such a warmth of greeting dazzled me. That a duke should extend such a civil sort of kindness. And hark to thee in thy petition for friend George and the others. And grant it.
I confess I was overwhelmed, too. Our thanks are indeed owed to the Duke of York, but how much more, friend Meade, to God? He it was who found those errors in the indictments that so swiftly ensured their discharge from prison.
I can scarce believe it.
Oh, ye of little faith.
William Penn! William Penn! Oh, you walked so swiftly away from the palace of Whitehall that one might think the picket pursued you. Oh, stay, my breath may yet return.
What seek you, friend?
I am no friend, sir, but friend of William Penn. Yes.
John Aubrey. Very well met and remembered.
John Aubrey? Yes. One-time gentleman, a commoner of Trinity College. When I looked through logic and some ethics. Oh, but that was when Bologna thundered. I mean the Civil War.
Friend Aubrey, dost thou attend at court now?
I do attend on history.
On history?
Yes. At court and anywhere. His Majesty is pleased to offer himself to be entered one of our society at Gresham College parlour. We shall then call it Royal Society. But, Mr. Penn, to business. I have your brave story inscribed in manuscript. Education, rank, preferment, yes, also imprisonments and sad deserts of religious dissent. And what of your own presence here at court? I do know that your father was owed money by King Charles.
Oh?
Oh, yes.
I know nothing of that, friend Aubrey.
Oh, yes. Now, let me see. Sir William, your father, Admiral and Captain General under the Duke of York. He it was who added Jamaica to the King's possessions. And since those days, His Majesty, owing to your father, now dead, no less than £20,000, with interest, for refitting the fleet from his own pocket. At Deptford it was, never repaid.
Never repaid?
Never repaid. And now, your father being long gone, no money in His Majesty's treasury to repay old debts. Oh, yes, Samuel Pepys it was who told me, he of the Navy Office, who had no love for your father, though he dissembled...
Friend, we have much work before us and must not stand to gossip in public places unless for the good of God.
Good Meade, do thou go to meet friend George Fox on his release, giving him my brotherly love. Friend Aubrey, where can thou and I repair to hear more of thy gleanings of my father's affairs?
Here is a tavern close by where the wine is drinkable very.
We sully not our mouths with wine, nor enter taverns.
Good Meade, I find I may have further business at Whitehall. If what friend Aubrey says is true, then it is for me to petition the king himself on this matter. Lead me to thy tavern, friend Aubrey, and friend Meade. Go thy ways, and pray with me for a miracle.
Penn will petition the king for a grant of land in America. He scorns the money owed him and will forego all for a parcel of virgin earth, mirabile dictu. What think you, John Locke, who know the Quaker from Oxford days?
Why, Aubrey, that His Majesty's exchequer is bare. Though the land may be hard to come by, the money would be begged in vain. At Oxford, our dean expelled poor Penn for brawling when I was culprit and escaped scot-free.
Oh, that fell, Doctor.
Oh!
That summer, I had a terrible fit of the spleen and piles at Orleans. I returned in October. Oh, a strange year for me, full of contradictions, solicit love and lawsuits. All my affairs ran kim-cam and nothing took effect.
There is a continent of land for Penn to colonize, full of nothing but red men. How they plague us in Carolina. Does His Majesty come to our society this day?
Oh, he misses scarce a Wednesday. Now, if I could be rich, I could be a prince. I could go into Maryland between Virginia and New England. I can have all the favour of my Lord Baltimore of my Carl and Oxon that I can wish. I could be able, I believe, to carry a colony of rogues, another of ingenious artificers. Oh, yes, very well. But why should I, at this time of day, and being of a monastic humour, make myself a slave and roast myself for wealth?
Well, success at all events to William with his petition.
Mr. Penn, I am glad that this business of the American lands is at last happily concluded. I could wish, though, that my old friend, your father, had lived to enjoy this great day for his son.
Friend James, I know not how my dear father would have enjoyed the idea of a Quaker colony, but I am thankful for thy support through all the long delays.
I have come to consider that you Quakers are a quiet, industrious people, though in my youth I was strong against them. Honest men are none too common at my brother Charles's court, Mr. Penn.
His Majesty! Hats off for His Majesty!
Brother James. Charles, good morning, sir.
Friend Charles, why dost thou remove thy hat?
Friend Penn, because 'tis the custom here for only one of us to be covered. I come to invest you with your governorship. I would ask Mr. Secretary to read the charter, but that it is somewhat lengthy. He tells me it consists of 23 sections, which bids fair to keep us yawning until tomorrow dinner time. So in order that I myself shall be informed, do you, Brother James, acquaint us with their content.
The Charter delivers to William Penn and to his heirs and assigns forever certain parts of America not yet settled.
'Twere well if I should know how large a part of my dominions I concede to Mr. Penn, for I've never studied the map.
It is a great tract of land, about the size of England. It is bounded on the east by the Delaware River, and on the west by the already existing state of Maryland, and runs northwards from the 40th to the 43rd parallel.
Let me hear how my poor harassed treasury is to profit by Mr. Penn's stewardship.
It is free of all payment.
All payment?
All but 2 beaver skins yearly, and the 5th part of any gold and silver mined.
A bargain, friend Penn. Good fortune go with you, and may you find your subjects more manageable than I find mine.
I shall have a tender care of the government, that it is well laid at first, and I thank thee right heartily, friend. But what of the name of the territory?
Ah, yes, the name. Well, Mr. Secretary here tells us that you have suggested New Wales, but he is a Welshman himself with no love for Quakers, and he'll have none of it.
It is a pretty hilly country, but well timbered too. So then, may it not be called Sylvania, the woodland colony?
We have added Penn to it. Pennsylvania it shall be, and a mighty pretty name, too.
Nay, friend Charles, it will be looked on as a vanity in me to put my name to it.
Peace, friend Penn. 'Tis past and cannot be altered. I will take it upon me, and no more to be said. Moreover, I've named it for your father, who was dear to me. But for him, among others, America would never have come under the English crown. So I now hand you the patent of Pennsylvania and name you its proprietary governor. Would that all debts could be paid so easily. Come, Brother James.
Sir.
It is a clear and just thing. And my God, that has given it to me through many difficulties, will, I believe, make it the seed of a nation.
Your holy experiment has begun, Mr. Penn, is it not so?
It progresses, friend John.
Oh, welcome. Welcome to our Royal Society. We shall have the honour to hear you discourse upon it this very day. Oh, we hope so. Come, come. Here are many you are acquainted with. All know you, for you were elected Nemine Contradicenti. Oh, yes. And here in the forefront to greet you is a philosopher, no less.
John Locke. Friend John Locke.
Ah, William, it is many years since we were at Christchurch together.
When I was a freshman at Oxford, I was wont to go to Christchurch to see King Charles I at supper. Yes, Oxon was then a garrison pro regi. I did hear him say one evening that he did find once out hunting the covey of partridge fallen upon the hawk, I do remember this expression further, viz., and I'll swear upon the book 'tis true, when I told this story to my tutor, said he, that covey was London.
We are here for discourse, William, as you already can tell. We shall welcome yours. What is your science to be?
Well, Mr. Penn is the first here of his,
His, sect?
Ah, sect. A law proprietor cum religio. Very well, very well.
Thou knowest me for what I am.
I, too, have toyed with the idea to enter the church, but fog, the cassock stinks. It'd be ridiculous.
I esteem thee, friend Aubrey, as an historian, and thee, friend John, as a philosopher. But since it was thee who drew up the Constitution for the state of Carolina, I fancy a favourite science for both of us might be constitution making.
Well said, well said.
Then let us hear how Pennsylvania is to fare as compared with her neighbours in America.
Well, friend John, I hope we can agree on civil liberty and freedom of religion. I want Christians of every denomination to be able to hold office in my colony.
Why limit it to Christians?
Why, indeed. Then a free democracy with every taxpayer having a vote and all elections by ballot, not show of hands.
What? Give every ignorant jack a hand in government? I would have no rabble of an assembly.
Well, I want all trials to be by jury and prisoners to be heard in their own defence as a right.
Juries are unnecessary if judges are honest.
Judges are human, John, and juries may safeguard justice. I will have no death penalty, save for murder and treason.
Without the fear of death, your colony will soon be full of felons. Now, I believe in wholesale fear to keep men in their place.
Does Newgate then deter our countrymen from crime? My aim is to secure the people from abuse of power.
Liberty without power breeds confusion.
But power without liberty is slavery. Thine is a state of slaves, John. Not all black ones.
Ah, yours is a dreamer's state, William. Yet, please God, you may prove that men are made better by trusting them.
August 26th, 1682, Saturday. This day, about 4 p.m., W. Penn, Esquire, went towards Deal to launch for Pennsylvania.
Ever in your notebook, good Aubrey. But it's a full year since that William has left in the ship Welcome.
Yes. But do listen to the rest, philosopher and friend. A letter from America. William Penn, law proprietor, did ex mero motu et ex gratia speciali give me a grant under his seal of 600 acres in Pennsylvania without my seeking or dreaming it. He adviseth planting it with French Protestants 7 years gratis, and afterwards make them pay such a rent.
All goes well. Blessed be God. The air, heat and cold resemble the heart of France. The soil's good, the springs many and delightful, the fruits, roots, corns and flesh as good as I've commonly eaten in Europe. I may say most of them better. Strawberries ripe in the woods in April, and in May, peas, beans, cherries and mulberries. Much black walnut, chestnut, cypress and white cedar are here. The sorts of fish are excellent and numerous. Sturgeon leap day and night, that we can hear them a bow shot from the rivers in our beds. Roasted, they eat like veal. Vines grow in abundance everywhere. Some may be as big in the body as a man's thigh. I have begun a vineyard by a Frenchman of Languedoc.
Utopia, a broadsheet for Utopia.
God send it remains so, but Pennsylvania is not an empty land. The tribes of Indians are numerous and warlike. I warned him never to trust his own people too blindly. Will trusting work any better with Indians swarming through his territory? By now he will be aware that this must be his concern, that his whole success depends on his ability to win the confidence of savages.
Still they come, and armed as if for war. A daunting sight, Governor Penn.
Good Markham, we must be patient and give them time to assemble.
And yet I made it clear to the sergeants of the tribes that the meeting was to discuss a treaty of peace.
And, Governor, they're to be seen in the woods as far as the eye can carry. All the braves are in war paint, their feathers flying bright and their bows and arrows ready for action.
Aye, and we are but a handful and weaponless.
We must keep calm. There is no cause for dismay, and none for terror. Show neither. This must be our attempt to win them over, not by force, but by love. They will be our friends if we are friends to them. And Yet, Markham, there are gathered more of them than I'd thought possible. What tribes are represented?
The Taminants, their chief Sachem or king is of the Lenni Lenape, but others are from the Iroquois, the Delawares, the Shawnees, Mingos, and other Susquehanna tribes from still further off. I have met them in council many times here by the river under this great elm, but never in such number and with such frightful aspect.
I can see squaws and children. Papooses, too. They mean no harm. See, they throw down their weapons.
Oh, it is well. Now they will seat themselves on the ground in semicircles, the old warriors in front and the young braves stretching rank on rank behind.
Let the interpreter stand beside me, and give me the pale blue sash. I will put it on now.
Hail to thee, Ornas, our friend!
That is Taminant, their chief.
This is the place of treaties, and by the wearing of this chaplet I put on, the ground is sacred, and no hurt shall befall any here. Speak, Ornas, for the nations are ready to hear thee.
The Great Spirit, who made me and you, who rules the heavens and the earth, and who knows the innermost thoughts of men, knows that I and my friends have a hearty desire to live in peace and friendship with you. It is not our custom to use hostile weapons against our fellow creatures, for which reason we have come unarmed. We are met on the broad pathway of good faith and goodwill. All is to be openness, brotherhood, and love. Colonel Markham, the parchment. Now, read to them the main headings of the treaty.
It is agreed between us that all Christians and Indians shall be brothers as the children of one father. All paths shall be free and open to both Indians and Christians. The doors of the Christians' houses shall be open to the Indians, and the wigwams of the Indians open to the Christians. That the Indians shall do no manner of harm to the Christians, nor the Christians to the Indians. In any dispute arising, it shall be settled by 12 persons, 6 Indians and 6 Christians.
Know that we will pay fairly for the land where my people wish to settle. Know also that this ground, under the great elm tree in your place of treaties, shall forever be common ground to both our peoples. These are the terms of our treaty of friendship. Give me the parchment roll, Markham. Friends, preserve this roll and show it to your children and your children's children, that they may know my words as if I were there to repeat them.
We will keep this chain of friendship bright and clean without rust or spot, while creeks and rivers run, and while sun and moon and stars endure. On us.
History is strewn with the debris of broken treaties, William. Treaties with Indians not accepted. How long will yours be kept before the blood begins to flow? Before you place your own head under the scalping knives of the red men?
Friend John, 7 years it is since I met the red men under that great elm at Shakamaxon, the place of kings in their language. Our King James II of England was but Duke of York then. From that day to this, not one drop of Quaker blood has been shed by Indians, nor is like to be, unless neighbouring states come meddling or redcoat bands marauding.
Oh, it's worked well at first, your holy experiment, but you have many enemies here in England, William, and they are sometimes heard to call it your holy illusion.
Yes, much bitterness here, and in my colony too, and more ahead, I well know. Letters tell of divisions in government between my deputies.
Well, these are the troubles of separation.
God will settle them. With his help, I can deal with troubles in Pennsylvania. And while King James shall live, he is my strong shield in England.
Princes are mortal, William. Put not too strong a trust in them, nor in the Son of Man, in whom there is no help.
We can be powerfully independent, too, we Americans of Pennsylvania. I have an idea to move to unite the states. A United States of America, owing allegiance ever to the British crown.
Yet you stay much in England, William, away from America.
I have imagined, too, some sort of diet or estate of Europe, to which all governments shall send deputies, and before which sovereign assembly shall be brought all differences between one prince and another.
Does not Guilelma take ship with you next visit?
She longs to come with me, but her health is hazardous and her strength so delicate. And there's much danger of smallpox for her and the children.
Absence is dangerous too. All absence, William. The absentee landlord most vulnerable to depredations of property and funds. Give all my good wishes to your family in Sussex.
Dearest William, since the king has been forced to abdicate, they are against those whom he favoured. James loved thee as a singular and entire friend, and often honoured thee with his company in private for hours together, delaying to hear the best of his peers at the time, waiting for an audience.
So now, dear heart, I'm charged with being a papist and a Jesuit.
But it worries me, William, that anyone should even imagine my husband an emissary of the Pope in disguise.
None but they who foster the idle and malicious shams of the times, my love.
The ears of people everywhere are open to evil rumour. Every calumny that can be invented.
Not calumny. An absurd slander, merely. I know not one Jesuit anywhere, and yet, dear heart, I am a Catholic, though not a Roman.
Never. We can never be other than simple Quakers.
Simple Quakers have a feeling for mankind. We dare not deny to others what we crave for ourselves. I mean liberty, for the exercise of our religion. We think faith, piety, and providence better security than force. We are true Catholics.
King James is a Catholic, yet it is well known you write often to him in his banishment abroad, and that upsets the subjects of Protestant William.
James is still my friend.
Thou wert ever too trusting of thy friends, my dearest. Many have proved false and deceitful.
In Pennsylvania? Perhaps.
Yes.
Our whole future we've expended on the colony, maintaining government out of private purse, so we did not burden the infant settlement.
And now this monstrous claim upon thee by those to whom thou hast given trust.
Legal chicaneries, no more. But unkindly used as I may be, no poor slave in Turkey desires more earnestly for deliverance than I do, to be with my people there more often.
Dearest, not from love or the desire to see thee by me must I speak. To go to America at this moment will be interpreted unfavourably by thy many enemies. Thou must stay here and brave the storm.
High treason. William is ever a prisoner of conscience, Aubrey.
And so was arrested, when he might have been safe at sea. Oh, how I hate to sail. It is said he was most scrutinizingly examined, and that of fabrication after fabrication only his truthful and transparent answers availed him.
Yes, but then, said he, the new king's act of grace looked like a pardon, and it was an acquittal he sought.
Well enough, and it should be registered for posterity. Let me see, where's my vademecum?
Men of calm and sober judgment there were among his accusers.
The encroachment of ignorance on mankind. And what strange absurdities man can by custom and education be brought to believe.
Not so William Penn. It is now above many years that he's not been very solicitous of what the world thought of him. I ask for charity towards his error, that of too much trusting, because I find no certitude in truth.
Oh, sanctus simplicitus! As though to be a plain Quaker at a spangled court were not the man's most valuable asset.
Indeed, he possessed more of King James's confidence than any outside the Roman pale, and more than most of those within it.
He was arch-Quaker. Very well, very well. So, now he is back to Pennsylvania.
Yes, his wife and family follows him there shortly.
To the city of brotherly love. God send he find it there.
Your Excellency, I do not hesitate to declare that the wild beasts that fill your forests here can better govern than the witless zealots who make a monkey house of your assembly.
We shall soon set matters right again, Markham. In my letters I have desired, beseeched, and charged them that whatever they did, they must avoid factions and parties, whisperings and reportings, and all animosities to one another. We shall pray and speak together, and God will prevail.
Sir, I have many doubts. I call them fools, Silly souls, liars, rotten ranters, and Muggletonians.
And they, in turn, I suppose, call you ignorant heathen, infidel, and heretic.
Oh, I have never been favourite with the Friends, Your Excellency, and have never hopes for sympathy and support from settlers who count me a soldier and so a shedder of blood.
They know not thy worth, Markham. What reports of warring with the tribes?
None. All is peace here between white man and red man.
That is something to gladden me.
But there is the vexed question still not agreed with Lord Baltimore about our boundaries with Maryland.
The packet has arrived!
The packet? Oh, good, Markham. I'm in daily expectation of seeing my wife here. I shall be sorry to be disappointed if this boat brings not my wife and family from England.
Who arrives by packet? Who do you bring?
Letters for the governor.
Only letters? Well, then there must at least be one from my wife.
Letters, Your Excellency.
Cannot see her seal. But there must be one.
One from the King's Secretariat. Perhaps you'd like to read it, sir.
No, not now. Ah, here it is. Oh.
What is it, sir?
My wife, she's ill. Dangerously ill, it says. The letter is written by her physician, and written 3 months ago, not very long after I left England.
In 3 months, there has been time for a recovery.
We must pray so.
Have you a mind to sail for England, sir?
I must think. Give me a little time alone, Markham.
Yes, sir. Governor Penn.
Yes, Markham?
Lord Baltimore is gone to London to argue the boundary. Our case must be heard, too. Your voice may be needed there to rebut him.
Thank you, friend Markham. I will let you know directly.
Dearest William, what happiness.
Dear heart.
To have my husband again by my side.
I was never more than a heart's beat away from thee.
My children are my little loves, but it is you. You I love.
I am here now, and our children must be our future blessing.
Disease has made too deep an inroad into me.
Thou art yet weakly, but it will mend.
No. I will not suffer thee, William, to neglect thy public duty. Go, my dearest. Do not hinder any good for me. I have cast my care upon the Lord. I shall see thee again.
She was an entire and constant friend, of a more than common capacity, and great modesty and humility, yet most equal and undaunted in danger, without affectation, an easy mistress, and a good neighbour, especially to the poor. She was the love of my youth, much the joy of my life.
I have no dread of death. If Solomon counts the days of one's death better than the days of one's birth, they can be reckoned amongst one's remarkable and happy days. And oh, the misery of old age.
Guglielmo's death has affected him more than all his other troubles, and he has many. He comes shortly to see me, being on his way to reside within the rules of the Fleet prison.
For his debts?
Aye, they are large. Those he left in charge of affairs in Pennsylvania have cheated him. He's compelled to mortgage his province. And I used to say now, I warned him of too great a trust in his fellows. Or too of the struggle with his conscience between America and Guglielmo.
His wife often won.
And yet, in spite of all, his holy experiment may yet succeed. Pennsylvania's growth is phenomenal. Frenchmen, Dutchmen, and Germans come crowding in. Though there's envy and greed among the colonists in his absence. Listen, Aubrey, to this noble letter to his squabbling brethren.
My old friends, it is a mournful consideration and the cause of deep affliction to me that I am forced to speak to the people of that province in a language I once hoped I should never have occasion to use. Friends, the eyes of many are upon you. The people of many nations of Europe look on that country as a land of ease and quiet, wishing to themselves in vain the same blessings they conceive you may enjoy. But to see the use you make of them is no less the cause of surprise to others, while such bitter complaints and reflections are seen to come from you, of which it is difficult to conceive either the sense or the meaning. We must look in our hearts and remember who it was who said to his followers, "Ye are brethren. Without the spirit of brotherhood, ye cannot be peacemakers who are called the children of God."
William Penn died on July the 30th, 1718. He remains one of the greatest figures of American history. His treaty with the Indians, the most successful treatment of aborigines that history records, lasted for 70 years, and his frame of government for Pennsylvania became the basis for the Constitution of the United States in 1776, 200 years ago.
The Holy Experiment was written for radio by William Fox. William Penn was played by Richard Pascoe, Gulielma by Caroline John, Isaac Pennington by James Thomason, Mary Pennington by Irene Sutcliffe, Admiral Sir William Penn by William Fox, and Lady Penn by Margaret Robertson. Charles II was played by Brian Sanders, James Duke of York by John Westbrook, Sir John Robinson by John Rowe, John Locke by Peter Howell, Dr. Fell by Peter Woodthorpe, Thomas Lowe by William Edel, George Fox by Hayden Jones, William Meade by Steve Hodson, Colonel Aston by Walter Hall, Colonel Markham by Michael Tudor Barnes, and Taminant by Clifford Norgate. The Lord Mayor was played by Geoffrey Siegel, the Recorder by David Graham, the Foreman by Douglas Blackwell, the Clerk by David Neal, the Usher by Marcus Campbell, and John Aubrey by Nigel Lambert. The studio managers were Amner Smith, Lloyd Silverthorne, and Sue Templeman. The music was taken from a scherzo for recorders by Benjamin Britten. The Holy Experiment was produced and directed by Ian Cottrell.
It's 3 o'clock now and time for Afternoon Theatre.
The Appointed Hour by Douglas Clark, with John Sampson as Lieutenant Charles Holt. The Appointed Hour.
What the hell's happening now? We're in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, excuse me, sir, but we...
What's all this about? I thought Ditcham was the next stop.
Yeah, well, Ditcham it should have been, probably, sir. I was just coming along to tell you, because it's difficult for strangers now we've taken the name boards down.
Why has the driver pulled up, then? He nearly had my case down on top of me.
Yeah, well, if you listen out, sir, you'll hear.
Do you mean we've stopped because of sirens sounding?
Yeah, well, we're under strict orders to stop the train if there's an air raid in the vicinity, sir. So I reckon the driver and fireman have seen or heard something we haven't. Ah, well, there you are, see. I can see 7 of the baskets.
The Messerschmitts? Well, oughtn't you to be doing something? Evacuating the train and getting people under cover?
No, sir, you're the only passenger, thank heavens. And I don't reckon they'll be coming after us.
Well, what are they after?
Or Ditcham, as far as I can see, sir.
How far away?
Oh, quarter of a mile.
Well, I thought Ditcham was only a village. There can't be much there.
Only the old maltings, sir.
Well, what have they got to do with it?
Well, of course, you won't have heard, being a stranger. Well, it seems our chaps in France left all the army's binoculars and compasses behind. And we can't get any more because they all come from Switzerland or wherever it is. So all the civvies who had glasses and such like, well, they've been asked to hand them in, and they've been stored in the old maltings.
I see. Well, if we got down onto the track, we might see some...
No, sir, don't you get any ideas about going along there, because I reckon the old maltings is on fire already, and there could be explosions.
Among binoculars and compasses?
Well, you see, they also gathered up all the local shotguns and ammunition.
What for?
Well, for this local defense lot Anthony Eden's getting up.
Sounds reasonable enough. But how is it that Jerry is over here this morning, spot on target?
Adolf gets to know these things mighty quick, sir.
Maybe, but he hasn't got second sight. Somebody has to tell him about them.
Then he's been told a mighty lot about what goes on round here just lately.
Morning, Ronnie.
Hello, sir.
This is Charles Holt, who's come to join us.
Didn't know you were expecting reinforcements, sir?
Well, I wasn't, but I'm jolly glad to get Charles. He's a regular. We can do with a bit of stiffening up in the Subalterns Union. He'll take over here as CPO. You'll stay with him as signals officer.
Am I to take over immediately, sir?
Yes, please. Now, don't look so hurt, Raleigh. The appointment is Charles by right. He's senior subaltern. I want you to put him in the picture about everything.
Oh, well, sir. The most important thing at the moment is the defensive position map.
Yes, how's it coming on? Charles, this will interest you. The biggest map we can get of this area is a 1/25 thou. So I'm having Raleigh blow up our battle area to 4 times that size on an artillery board cover. As you can see, he's getting on with it.
A useful idea, sir. I can see the troop positions and wagon lines. Are you going to show survey data and so on?
Everything. Remember, Raleigh, I want every tree, every blade of grass in our position shown on your map.
Yes, sir.
Good. Well, I'll leave you two to get things sorted out. Charles, come and see me if you run into difficulties.
Well, what do you think of our setup?
Give me a chance.
The old man, then. Bertie Gray.
I haven't had enough time to form an opinion of him, but even if I had, it's unlikely that I should wish to discuss my OC.
With me, you mean?
With you? Or anybody else?
Yes, I suppose it is a bit of a come-down for a regular to find himself in a TA mob like this. Wonder why they posted you here.
I can't help feeling it would be better if you were to try to concentrate more on finishing your map than on prying into my personal affairs.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean...
For instance, I should like to see contours in red, troop positions in blue, and survey data in yellow. You can also put a colour legend in the margin. And after you've finished, the specialists can trace as many copies as we need.
I don't need you to tell me how to finish it. I was getting on well enough before you came, even if it wasn't a masterpiece.
You're wrong.
Who's doing the blasted thing? I know what I've got planned.
Maybe. I'm simply telling you the map is a masterpiece.
What?
Excellent.
Oh. Do you think so?
I do. Otherwise, I'd have told you to do it again. No, don't look mulish. We're going to have things right, you and I. And now, suppose we stop the chatter.
It's 10:30. Time for coffee in the mess, if you're interested.
I'm not interested. I want to look around. Are these 2 wireless sets the CPO's forward and rear links?
Yes, I keep them set up in readiness, just in case of trouble.
Good for you. The BC told me you're the junior officer in the battery, and yet you're doing the senior subaltern's job.
Yes, well, I've had a bit more formal training than the others who left. But it's not their fault. They're jolly good officers.
With regrettable gaps in their technical knowledge.
Well, the ones who've gone were fully trained.
And what are the ones who are left doing about their own education?
They're learning slowly. They're a bit short-tempered. Chumpy.
That could explain Major Gray's air of distraction.
I thought you wouldn't discuss him.
I don't intend to. I was just wondering why, after promising to take me round the battery, he left me here and took a burden. What are the reactions of the men to this atmosphere?
Oh, they're a bit disgruntled.
We must see what we can do to improve matters. A little quiet gunnery instruction and a tightening up of battery HQ discipline should help.
Still here, Charles.
Sir?
Good. Yes, and you, Raleigh. We've got to do something and do it quick. The CO has just phoned to say he's arranged an inter-battery training competition for next week. Batteries are to go out in turn for a full day's drill order, during which he will set speed and accuracy tests in working out an air chute and barrage.
just the two things we're most rocky on.
That's why they've been chosen. All the batteries are in the same boat, but I think we're worse off than anybody. I was wondering, Charles, if you could...
Could do anything to help, sir?
Quite.
Yes, I think so. In France, we found we had to invent a few shortcuts in most types of shoot. If I can have the subalterns for a few sessions, I'm certain we can button the whole thing up.
Good. You can have them from 17:30 to 19:30, each day until the exercise. I'll go late on before I forget.
That won't do much to improve morale.
If what you've told me is true, the subalterns should welcome the chance of some instruction.
Well, they would, in the daytime. But they're overworked already.
Look at your map. What does it represent?
A gun position.
Right. But not just any old gun position. A vital part of the coastal defenses of this country.
What about it?
Has it been dug, wired, sandbagged, surveyed in?
Hold hard. We haven't even started it yet.
As I thought. Well, then, we've got to build the position by day and train by night. I can see a captain coming this way. Who is he?
Oh, him. The battery captain. His name's James Benfit, known as Brocky for obvious reasons.
Well, you make it sound as though he's not your favourite officer.
Just you wait till you've met him.
Ah, the new boy.
Hello, Brocky. This is Charles Holt, Brocky Benfit, the BK.
Oh, I'm obliged to meet you. So I heard you were in France, one of the Dunkirk Harriers. That must have been jolly for you.
It was a useful experience, sir.
I'll bet. Have much trouble with the fifth column?
They had a certain nuisance value.
Oh, get out of it. They helped the Germans no end. Now, you regulars just don't like admitting that the enemy had a really efficient organization teed up behind our lines.
If you mean I have no admiration for treachery, you're right. However, since you're here, could we discuss more pressing matters? You're the troop commander of HQ.
Who, me? I'm battery captain, not HQ troop commander.
I thought the two were synonymous.
No, not with us. I'm second in command of the battery, finish.
In that case, who does command HQ troop?
We don't run HQ as a troop. It's too full of odds and sods. You can't treat or train them like a gun troop.
They need to be trained to be efficient at their own jobs.
All right. You do it.
Thank you. I take it I have your full authority to arrange exercises.
That's all yours. But don't start playing about with our domestic arrangements, or you'll have me down on you.
Down on me?
You know what I mean.
As I heard and understood it, you're proposing to interfere if I try to do my job properly.
Now, what I'm trying to say is that we're a TA crowd and you're a regular. Our ideas about things are different.
Perhaps we should all try a little harder to cooperate with each other.
Yeah, that's right. Good old British compromise.
You dealt with him all right.
Does that make you happy?
It certainly does. No, I don't like him. Well, nobody does very much. Toothy blighter. He's a nasty bit of work.
And best forget him. Now, as we've so much to get through, we shall have to plan our personal work. I, personally, like to put in an hour before breakfast.
I had to run for it, Charles. Thought one of them was going to open up on me as I crossed the green. He was so low I could have hit him with an orange.
I should finish dressing if I were you. Huh? Here comes the BC.
6 o'clock in the morning. Have to have an air raid. Nearly tripped over my latest coming across here.
Nice beginning to your first full day with us, Charles.
You must have got used to this sort of thing in France. Just look at him, fully dressed, almost as if you were expecting it. I suppose you've even had breakfast?
Yes, sir.
Thought so. You look sleek and well-fed. I could do with some tea.
Why were you up so early, Charles? Did you actually expect a raid?
By the way, your tie isn't straight, sir.
Oh.
I told you, Roddy. I just think it's wise to be up and about early these days. And don't forget, there was a raid yesterday morning. And Jerry has a habit of repeating himself, so I thought it was on the cards that something might happen this morning.
I see. You know, I think you came down...
Stop lathering, Ronnie. Answer the phone. Oh, you've got it.
Come on, post. Thank you, A Troop. A Troop ready, sir. Standing by to move if needed.
Thank you, Charles.
Command post. A B Troop report's ready, sir.
Good, but I think it's a false alarm as far as we're concerned.
Well, maybe not, sir. They're coming this way again.
They've gone out over the cliffs. Funny sort of raid. No bombs, yet they're scuttling. Take it, Johnson.
None of our planes
Command
or
post.
ACAC to drive them off, as far as I could tell.
Yeah.
That was the CO, sir. There's a stack of timber on fire at Hudson Railway Halt. He's detailed a troop to deal with it. But now we know why we didn't hear any explosions. They used incendiaries.
Ah, but why a place like Hudson Halt in the middle of nowhere?
How far from here?
Oh, it's 6 miles. The railway runs due north. Oh, blast. Gray here. Oh, yes, Colonel. Right. There was a B troop to Elm Junction. Both? Heavens, boy. CO's dealing with 6 already. Rolly, you and Henry Kahn had better stand by with H Group personnel at the MT yard.
Kahn?
Oh, you haven't met him yet. He was away all yesterday. In charge of transport, one of your officers. Bit of a rough diamond. A cigarette?
Oh, thank you, sir.
You know, you're taking all this very calmly, Charles. What exactly are you thinking?
What everybody else must be thinking and wondering about, sir. Whether this isn't the prelude to something bigger.
I think they're starting to soften us up, eh?
Well, they would have to do air preparation before an invasion. But I can't see that a firebomb attack on minor railway lines would help them much.
Try to isolate a bridgehead, maybe? No more trouble, actually. Gray here. Right. Right. Got it. Your turn, Ronnie. Dorton Station, as fast as you can get there.
Right, sir. Would you let Henry know I'm coming?
I'll do it. Hello, MT? Tell Mr. Kahn to be ready to move immediately. And Mr. Swaffer's on his way.
9 stations, all within 20 miles. Doesn't make sense.
Never fear, Brocky's here. What doesn't make sense, Bertie?
Oh, hello, Brocky. Come to find out the form?
Well, there's a lot of activity, but nobody's let us know a thing in the office area.
Sorry, my mistake. We've 150 men out firefighting.
Do you mind if I go off and see the fun?
I do, rather. I'm going myself to see how we're coping. You stay here and gather another party in case it's needed.
Very good, sir. Charlie, warn the men we've got left to gather at the MT yard. There'll be about 50 of them.
There'll be 15 at the most.
I don't think you've been with us long enough to contradict. There are 202 men in this battery. If you were to do as you've been told, the result might surprise you.
Of your 202, 150 are already committed. Of the rest, 16 are on leave, 3 sick, 2 in the office, 2 in the telephone exchange, 4 in the cookhouse.
Oh.
And that leaves 25, of whom the mess steward, the batman and sanitary orderlies account for 11.
Mm-hmm.
You've got 14 drivers, fitters, and Q store staff left.
Oh, blast these gators. I never get them right. Charles is right, Brocky. You better round up as many as you can. Well, I'm on my way now. If the CO rings, tell him where I've gone, will you?
Right, sir. Goodbye. Now, Captain Benfit, I'll ring round to alert your party.
No, leave them, Miss Staff. I want my breakfast.
It would be more in keeping with your job if you were to get the cookhouse to brew up and send tea out to the men who are firefighting.
Yeah, good idea. Why didn't I think of that? Look, I'll have my breakfast while the cookhouse makes the brew, and then I'll take it round myself.
Against orders? You must be very keen to see the damage.
I never could resist a fire. You stay in my place, and we'll be back in a few hours' time.
Hello, Roddy. Is the fire out, or are you just the first of the walking wounded?
Both. Oh, give me a chair, for Pete's sake. Got to get these boots off. Soles of my feet must be red raw. I've been walking over hot embers all day.
Exactly what did you find when you got there?
There was a stack of new timber in the siding. Tons of it, all blazing like hell, and a copse just alongside, flaring like a torch. Dry as snuff after this good spell.
Was all the timber destroyed?
Every stick gone. We simply poured about 1 million gallons of water on the ashes and left them to steam.
Pity. Well, if I were you, I'd go and take a bath. It's 3:30, so there's nothing you can do until the training session at 5:30.
Oh, you don't mean to say that's still on?
I do. But you sound extremely sore about something, and I don't think it's either the prospect of training or your roasted feet. Can I help? Either tell me what's bothering you or go and snitch the bath. I want to finish reading these intelligence summaries.
Well, seeing you're reading these summaries...
Yes? Something about them?
Look, my old man's a timber importer in Bristol. And since I left school, I worked with him. His letters are always full of the latest timber jam.
Well?
Well, a week or 2 ago, he told me the government had ordered timber stocks to be dispersed. Importers were told to make some smaller dump in the empty sidings of country stations.
Has this plan been carried out?
I can't answer for everywhere, but the station master at Daunton told me this morning that the dumping from Ipswich and Lowestoft had just been completed in the last few days.
And along came the enemy to drop incendiaries. Very opportune from Jerry's point of view.
Is that all you've got to say?
Well, these coincidences are happening all the time in war. You've gotten on to this particular one because you happen to be interested in timber. Jerry probably sent recce-planes over yesterday and picked out the new dumps.
I think there's something you've missed.
Okay. Shoot.
Look, when I was CPO, I received those summaries twice a week. And nobody else bothered to read them because they never contained anything but stale news of past bombing raids and things like that. But there were one or two things that made me think German intelligence is at work round here.
You're not suggesting a spy scare?
Where else would Jerry concentrate his spying activities, except on the East Coast, where he's going to invade?
It would certainly seem the logical thing to do. But what's your evidence?
Well, a week or two ago, there was an air raid on an ammo dump in Thetford Chase. It happened as soon as the shells had been put into the elephant shelters. I know, because I took a fatigue party up there to help stacking.
Oh.
Now, even if air photographs had pinpointed the shelters, how did the Germans know when the ammunition had been put in? So that they could time their raid for when it would do most damage? Or was that coincidence, too?
There was a raid at Ditcham yesterday morning. I wondered then how they'd managed to time it so nicely.
Another bit of good timing was their attack on the Polish armoured train, the first time it set out for the coast.
What I'd like to know is why you haven't mentioned this before.
Oh, your own attitude is the answer to that one, sceptical blighter.
I'm trying to be realistic.
Do you agree with the conclusions I've drawn? Oh, no, don't just shrug your shoulders. Do you agree or don't you?
You've made up your own mind. What good will my opinion be to you?
I'd like to know what you think. It's important.
Who to?
To me. All of us.
Well, if you insist, I'll admit you've convinced me of something I've been trying to avoid believing, or at least half convinced me.
Oh, wonderful. Marvelous. Well, in that case, we can forget it?
Wait a minute. Even if we make fools of ourselves, we've got a duty to do. We must take some action.
Well, look, I don't want to be a laughingstock. I think our best bet is to say nothing, keep our eyes open, and try and get a pointer as to who's responsible.
Well, that, to say the least, is going to be difficult. Believe me, I know. We had a bellyful of it in France.
Oh, in France it was difficult because you were looking for fifth columnists who were all French. They melted into the background. Here it's likely to be an easier problem. A German agent, a foreigner.
Agent, perhaps, but not a foreigner.
You mean to say you think it's one of our people?
It would have to be. Well, Jerry's prepared the ground carefully enough in all the other territories he's conquered, simply by enlisting the help of the Nationals.
Yeah, well, then don't you see it's more important than ever to keep quiet about it? You said we were trying to improve morale. If we start hairs about an active fifth column, we'll be doing more harm than good.
There's something in what you say, I suppose. Okay, Rolly, it's your pigeon, so I'll do as you ask, for the time being at least. Now, go and have a bath. Forget the training for this evening, but be bright and early in the morning to make up for it.
Golly, where's that interfering blighter Holt?
Where you ought to be, Henry, on morning parade.
Me, on parade? What about you?
I'm excused this morning to get ready for the BC's conference.
Yeah, and I'm excused too, permanently.
Oh, don't tell me, tell Charles. Now's your chance.
Hey, Charlie, I want a word with you.
And I with you, Mr. Khan. You weren't on parade.
Look, I've never attended morning parades, and I don't intend to start now, nor my fitters.
You're wrong. The fitters were there this morning. They've suddenly changed their habits. Now, you must change yours equally quickly.
Look, putting up for parades before going to mend vehicles is a waste of time.
Nevertheless, you are going to do it. Your fitters may be good mechanics.
They are, I've seen to that.
But now they must become good soldiers. Parades will smart them up and improve their timekeeping.
Look, you haven't been here long enough to know what their timekeeping's like.
I've been here 4 days. On the last 2 of them, I've timed the fitters arriving and leaving. Between them, they lose nearly 6 hours a day. My parades, which last 10 minutes, will waste them a mere 90 minutes a day, a 75% saving, which you, as an engineer, would agree is significant.
You snooping bloody regular.
I'm paid to snoop. But I'd advise you to save your breath to tell the BC the arrangements you've made for the wagon lines in the new positions.
Bertie's coming across the green now with Brocky in tow.
There's one other thing before the BC arrives. Standing orders lay down that everybody without exception will carry gas masks and tin hats at all times. You are lax, Mr. Khan, and so are your men. I don't want to find anybody without them in future, and that applies to you too, Rolly. You're being a bit forgetful at times.
Sorry and all that, Charles. We'll stand by for Bertie.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Henry, you look liverish. Take some salts or fresh fruit for it.
Sounds as if he's got constipation more than a liver.
Same thing. Now, to business. All gather around the map. Except you, Brocky. You're going away, so you needn't stay if you don't want to.
Only on a week's hygiene course, Bertie. I shall still want to know about the new position.
Yes, of course. Now, Charles, what have you got to tell me?
And pass the pointer, Roddy. Thanks. Now, sir, you see the 2 troop positions are marked in.
Yeah.
The survey is complete, and Rolly is preparing data cards for each troop.
Excellent. I was out there yesterday. The gun pits are coming along well. What about vehicle hides?
Yeah, there's a ready-made track to the wood in the hollow, sir. It'll make an ideal hide. And I found individual positions for all the vehicles. But there's one snag.
What's that?
It lies outside the wide-in defensive position Holt has planned.
What about it, Charles?
We'll have to accept it, sir. If we were to take in the wood, the area would be too big to defend with the men we've got, and it would take weeks to dig adequate defenses.
Yeah.
On the other hand, there's no alternative hide for the vehicles near enough to the gun pits to be of use in an emergency. It's a compromise we can't avoid.
Right. We'll keep things as they are.
I've also decided, with your permission, sir, to dig a field command post on the site.
Well, why go to all that trouble? This place has been specially set up. Permanent wireless, aerials, telephone exchange, and so on.
I thought that if we were close to the guns, we could deal with problems on the spot. We wouldn't be in danger of being cut off from the troops, which has been my experience recently. And it would also save laying long telephone lines.
Jolly good idea. A dugout. Safer than this old cottage.
Yes, I suppose it would be a useful alternative. Go ahead, Charles.
We've started already, sir. All the internal lines are laid.
Are they? This gives me an idea. Don't you think it would impress the Colonel, Brocky, if you could finish the competition exercise with a trial occupation of the new position?
Damn good idea, Bertie. Pity I won't be here for it. Oh, it'll be something to sweeten the old man up after we've made the usual porridge of the competition.
But we're not going to make a porridge of this drill order, are we, Charles? We're going to show the CO a few things that'll open his eyes. So we'll occupy the position of 3 Pip Emma next Thursday. I'll tell the Colonel what we've decided, and that will leave us exactly a week in which to complete the work. All right, Charles?
We'll do our best, sir.
If I shan't get my preliminary order for the exercise until Wednesday morning. We'll discuss things before then, of course, but I'll definitely want a meeting at that time for teeing up the final details.
Include me out, Bertie. My course lasts till next Friday afternoon, then I'm having 48 hours leave in the smoke.
Oh, yes.
And when I get back on Sunday night, all the excitement will be over. But I'll be thinking about you. See you next week.
Just look at that, Charles. Old Henry taking his first morning parade. Bags of swank, too. Chest out, chin in. By Jove, what a difference. Last Thursday he was beefing about parades. Today's Wednesday, less than a week later, and he's out there behaving like a Gardaí.
He's a useful hand, our Henry. In mobile warfare, a battery's as good as its fit is allowed to be. And Henry's crowd are good.
Oh, you've been doing some more snooping?
Take care, young swapper. I warn you, I spend my time snooping, although I call it observing. It's supposed to be second nature to me.
Why to you, particularly?
Because I'm on Good morning, sir. I didn't see you coming.
Morning. Well, on second thoughts, perhaps it isn't.
Oh, why, sir? Have you had bad news of some sort, such as the competition being called off, I hope?
No, the competition's still on. But my beautiful scheme to impress the Colonel's a non-starter. I've just been told that because more guns have started to come from the factories, the defense can be thickened up. We're to move in closer to S Battery.
Do you mean to say the gun positions we've dug up are useless now?
Afraid so, Charles. At least to us. Our new area will be a mile to the south of the old one. But the Colonel liked my idea of finishing off the exercise by a trial occupation. So we're going to end the day in the new area, even though it isn't prepared.
Hell! This would have to happen. Why the devil can't the powers that be make up their blasted minds?
Steady, Roddy.
Pay no attention to him, sir. After all the work he's done in the last 10 days, the thought of doing it all again has caused his snifting valve to stick.
I see. One moment I thought...
What, sir?
Never mind. Come on, let's get back to the command post.
Oh, am I pleased that lot's over. Now, where's that murdering slave driver Holt? He should be back. It's after 5.
You seem to spend half your time coming in here asking where Charles is.
Well, keep your hair on, Roddy. I want a word with Charlie boy, the Hun.
What do you mean by that?
Well, he may be efficient, but by God, he's ruthless.
His efficiency soars through the exercise these last 2 days.
That's just what I'm saying. I've never had clearer MT orders, but Holt rushes us too much. Look how he made the gun vehicles leave the last position. I'd got the best part of 50 wagons nose to tail on a track where we couldn't turn round, and just at that moment, a dozen Jerry planes appeared out of the blue.
Yes, I thought we'd come to a sticky end then, all right.
You can say that again. How they missed seeing us, I'll never know. We'd never be as lucky a second time, and that's what I want to see Holt about. He nearly had us killed.
What do you think they were after?
Under clue. Oh, and about time, too.
Hello, Roddy. Henry. Now, you're back early. Are all the vehicles and stores in and maintained?
How should we know?
Make it your business to find out. After an exercise, you're supposed to attend to guns, equipment, men, self. In that order. Well, get on with it.
Charles, I'm certain somebody tried to do the dirty on us. That raid was slap on the gun positions we dug last week, and it took place at exactly 3 o'clock. If the Colonel hadn't given us orders to go to the new position, we should have been caught in the open with our pants down.
I agree. It was timed too exactly to be a coincidence.
You think our plan was known to the enemy?
I do, sir. And I think there is evidence to support that belief.
Yeah.
On the day of the timber fires, Roddy Swaffer came to me with what at first appeared to be a quite fantastic story, which I may not have believed. It hadn't been for this. Well, that's it. More or less, sir. And today's events seem to prove Raleigh's theory.
I don't like it one little bit, Charles. But there's the evidence of my own gun pits to convince me.
Convince you of what, buddy?
Oh, Colonel, were you looking for me?
Just to congratulate you. The umpires and I were impressed by the batteries showing on both days. And with you, Charles, I heard you had a lot to do with introducing those new procedures. I shall want to know more about them myself.
I'll write them up for you, sir.
Do, please. Well, come on, Bertie, cheer up. You did splendidly. Colonel, Holt and I have a problem we'd like to discuss with you. What now? Before I've had my tea, have a hard... Now, Colonel, please. It's extremely disturbing and important. You sound mighty serious, Bertie. Okay, far away. Well, the bombs that were dropped in that raid this afternoon fell on the gun pits we would have occupied if there hadn't have been a change of plan at exactly the time scheduled for the occupation. You'll probably find the rest of what we're going to tell you pretty incredible, too. But there have been several incidents lately. More than incredible, Bertie, but I'm impressed. Against my will. What do you make of it otherwise, Colonel? I don't like the thought of a spy scare. Charles, you've been thinking about this for a week. What conclusions have you come to?
I think, sir, that somebody within the regiment has given the information away. And by that I mean directly to the enemy, and not just by careless talk.
That's not the sort of accusation any CEO likes to hear leveled at his own regiment.
Well, there's no blinking the fact that those gun positions were plastered without there being any movement there to attract attention, sir. And not far away, in full view, was the whole battery. It must mean the raid was on a prearranged target at a prearranged time.
Agreed. But I want to know why you think one of my soldiers is responsible.
Sir, no civilian could have known so much about the position and realized that timing was so important. 5 minutes later, and the guns would have been safely in the pits and the men in trenches. That's why I believe the gunner passed on the information.
Well, there's only one course open to me. To report to Div HQ and then to security. Meanwhile, keep your thoughts to yourselves. Nobody not already in the know must get wind of this.
Oh, Saturday morning, wacko. Afternoon off and a night in a pub in Ipswich.
You'll have to do a new map, I'm afraid, Rolly, just like the first one.
Oh, I knew it. More fool me for saying it's Saturday. You expect me to work through till I finished, I suppose, and miss my afternoon off.
Oh, you can break off in time to come into Ipswich with me for dinner.
Oh, thanks. Sure you won't want me to foot the bill?
Only for what you eat yourself, but all the drinks. I'll supply the car. How's that for a bonny bargain?
It stinks. Oh, good morning, sir. Nice morning.
Cut the clowning, Roddy. The Colonel's on his way over. He wants to see all three of us here.
Have there been some new developments, sir?
Just got back from London, so he should have some news for us.
London? Not Eastern Command?
Command sent him on to London. Here he is now. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Bertie. I thought I'd better come and tell you lot what the intelligence boys think of your deductions.
Were they hopeful?
Just the opposite. They placed no credence at all in what I had to tell them. I was thanked for my trouble and asked to keep my ears and eyes open and to send in another report if I thought there were any further developments.
Oh, then the case is closed, sir.
Don't sound so pleased, you idle young bounder. The case is definitely not closed. The treatment I received stuck in my gullet. They handled me as if I were an old maid complaining about a man under the bed. The least they could have done was to take me seriously. After all, the raid was intended to kill us. So we'll set out to show them we're right.
How are we to do that, sir?
And before we go any further, I want Holt and Swaffer to collect all the evidence and write up a full report, while generally continuing to investigate matters as they have done up to now. All in the greatest secrecy, of course. As soon as I have the report, we'll consider what to do next.
We'll start right away, sir.
Come on, Bertie. We know how to hold up the work. Goodbye, you two.
Goodbye,
sir.
What the hell did you want to start this business for? I told you nobody would believe us. Now, even the most suspicious crowd of the lot, security itself, is laughing at us. Oh. Write up what we know and forget it.
We started it. We'll finish it.
Tell me how.
And the first job is to consider who could be responsible.
Oh, that's going to be very easy, that is. Only 800 men in the regiment. That is, if he's in the regiment.
When I said the regiment, I meant the battery. Nobody in the other two batteries knows about our positions.
Oh, fine. That leaves just over 200 of us. Oh, what about the staffs at HQ and Div who got copies of the map?
I'll count them, although the staffs didn't know our timings. Say 300 in all. A lot better than 800.
Oh, yes. You say it as though you could run through 300 between Reveille and breakfast.
Stop being so bloody obstructive. To start with, I propose to disregard anybody who isn't an officer.
What possible grounds can you have for doing that?
The men live too close together to get opportunities to pass information regularly. They'd never be able to keep their activities quiet. Officers get about more, work on their own, and are also in a position to get more accurate and precise information.
Accurate and precise are hardly the words to use. Our friend slipped up badly over that raid. He got the first scheme through, but not the change of plan.
We can probably profit from his mistake, which I reckon he must have made for one of only two reasons.
And what are those?
Either he couldn't get the new information through in time, or he was unaware of the change in plan.
How are we to decide which caused him to make a bock of it?
From what you've told me about the clever timing of previous attacks, I'd say that X can pass information and have it acted on within 24 hours.
That's obvious.
So we know X is in the habit of reporting regularly at frequent intervals.
Just how can you make that out?
Well, he must have prearranged times for sending messages, otherwise there'd be nobody at the other end to listen. And unless those prearranged times are frequent, the news he sends couldn't be acted on so quickly.
So, what it boils down to is that we think X did not learn of the change of plan. He must therefore be a local officer who knew the original scheme but who couldn't, well, presumably through absence, have got to know about the Colonel's order of the day before the exercise.
That's it. Now, you make yourself responsible for finding out who was away from the area last Wednesday and Thursday and report back here to me this afternoon.
Oh, can't you find out for yourself? What about my map?
Fit it in between times. I'm going to survey in the new positions. It'll take me till about 3 o'clock this afternoon. I'll see you here then.
Well, here's your list of absentees. 4 of them. The staff captain, and the assistant adjutant both went on leave last Sunday. Within the battery, Cedric Fitzallen's on leave, and Brocky Benfit's away on his hygiene course. So, choose between that little lot.
Not so fast, Rolly. Otherwise, I shall start thinking you've an ulterior motive for not wanting us to succeed.
What's that supposed to mean?
You're trying to torpedo every move by lack of enthusiasm. Why?
I've told you till I'm blue in the face. You wouldn't believe my story first off. Why should others believe it any more than you? Even the Colonel was laughed at when he reported it officially. I don't like being laughed at.
Well, nobody does. But you saw how the Colonel reacted. He's out to make them laugh on the other side of their faces.
We're the ones who are doing the work.
Let's get on. I can't choose between your 4 suspects, so we'll go off on another tack. Communications. The most difficult problem in spying is not gathering information, but passing it on. And the most powerful wireless sets readily available are those we're equipped with, but they're built with trench warfare in mind. I know from bitter experience that their cross-country range is only 4 or 5 miles.
You're talking about voice procedure. When key is used to send Morse, the range of a number 11 set can be hundreds of miles, given the right conditions.
The expert speaks. I'm not very well up on wireless, but you did the Catterick course, so I'll take your word for it. Right. We'll accept he can use a number 11 set. Now we must look for an able Morse signaler among our suspects.
Well, I know that Cedric and Brocky are both hopeless at Morse.
Tell me how you come to know that.
Well, the Colonel's just turned the command net over to Morse, and he pointed out that those officers who didn't know Morse would be at a serious disadvantage. So we were all ordered to learn key work.
But if you all learned Morse...
No, we didn't. The signal sergeant gave lessons, but apart from me, nobody showed the least knowledge of or aptitude for key. Bertie was so annoyed about it, he ordered officers to keep Morse buzzers on their desks so that they could put in a few minutes' practice whenever they had a moment to spare.
Did everybody do this?
Well, I know there are buzzers in the troop offices. Well, just training keys, capable of making a noise, not of transmitting. I don't know whether Brocky has one in the Q office.
Well, we can find that out by asking the Q sergeant.
Steady. We can't go asking questions that could give the game away.
While Brocky's on his course, it's my job to sign Q indents. I'll get the Q sergeant to bring some along, and we can ask him then.
Fair enough. Shall I ring him?
Well, do that small thing. Ask him to bring the goods over straight away.
Just sign the top copies, sir, and use the carbons for the rest.
In triplicate?
Nothing so common, sir. 7 copies for stores, whatever the word for that might be.
A septuplicate, I suppose.
And only 1 item on a sheet, sir. Different for cab number, different indent. 21 sheets of paper there just to get 1 button stick, 1 badge, and 1 holder worth 1 and tuppence all told, and lost by gunner jars on leave.
It hardly seems worth it. But here goes.
Q, has Captain Benfit got a Morse buzzer in your office?
No, sir. Thanks, Pete.
Oh, don't tell me he's dodging his Morse practice.
No such luck, sir. He practices regular on his wireless set.
He hasn't got a set. Not in his office.
He has, sir. Complete ground station, set up and working.
He can't have. I know our establishment of sets, and I keep them all here in the signal store, except for the two working in this office.
Pardon me, sir, but you haven't looked at a G1099 scale recently, have you?
I've never actually seen one.
Well, there's a lot of different columns in the scale, and the establishment depends upon what role a regiment has. We're here in a coast defence role, and that entitles each battery to one more set for a static observation post on the cliffs.
Oh, well, why wasn't the set given to me?
Because Captain Benfit thought he would hang on to it and use it himself until a static OP was set up.
But if he's using a set for practice instead of just a buzzer, he must be sending loads of rubbish out over the air.
It's merry hell sometimes, sir.
So Captain Benfit's pretty poor at it?
Or sometimes I think he's got the hang of it, and sometimes it's just a jumble.
Does he do any knob twiddling to pick up other stations?
Sometimes. He says reading's more difficult than sending.
There must be quite a din in your office when this is going on.
Something chronic at times, sir. But he's pretty considerate on the whole. He usually starts his practice every day at 4, when I slip out to the mess for a cuppa.
Do you mean he always waits until he is alone before he sends?
Mostly, sir. But if I'm a bit late setting out, I get the full benefit. But he usually has the goodness to close down by the time I get back.
Oh, thanks, Hugh. Here are your indents. It's good to hear there's one Morse enthusiast among the officers.
Well, it's a good job they're not all as keen as him. Otherwise, they'd jam every set in the blasted army. And anyway, I'm getting a rest this week. Thanks, sir.
This doesn't mean Brock is sending information, just that he's a bit irresponsible to clutter up the air.
Even the most irresponsible officer must know he shouldn't jam the wave bands with practice signals.
I suppose so. Lord knows why he does it.
Why should his standard of Morse differ from time to time? Couldn't that suggest that he's an accomplished signaller trying to give the impression that he's only a beginner?
I thought learners came gradually up to standard and didn't jump above.
Then it's more than likely that anybody who sends rhythmically one day and fumbles the next is a skilled signaller trying to dissemble.
It still doesn't prove Brocky is our man.
Not that one fact alone. But why should he always open up exactly at 4, whether the cue is there or not? If he thoughtfully used the sergeant's tea break to spare him the agony of the noise, why, when the sergeant is late in going, does Brocky's thoughtfulness for others not cause him to hold off for a few more minutes?
When put like that, it does seem as if Brocky had to meet a deadline. That somebody's listening out for him right on 4 o'clock each day.
And his business never takes more than a quarter of an hour, so he shuts down as soon as the cue reappears.
Well, we still have no hard proof.
No proof, but a prime suspect.
Can we do anything to get proof? It would be quite easy to have the 2 command post signallers take down his message.
I've been thinking along those lines myself, but I'm a bit uneasy about it.
Why? It's a first-class scheme.
It's a delicate business. Well, I thought when a set tunes into another, there's an unmistakable oscillation, particularly when sets are close together, and that might warn Brocky somebody's searching for him.
Side tone is not nearly so noticeable if you're receiving Morse.
You mean it could be worked without Brocky knowing?
I'm sure it could. And don't forget, you happen to be tuned in exactly to pick up Morse.
You're the expert. If you think it can be done.
A piece of cake. Now, tell me what you were up to last night.
And checking up on Brocky's known absences from the area to see if there's any pattern between them and the air raids.
Any luck?
Lots of facts leading to no useful conclusions. Brocky doesn't take the usual 10 days leave every 3 months. He uses the permitted alternative of 7 days every 3 months plus 48 hours every month.
That means he's away 4 times to everybody else's once.
Legitimately. Although I suppose it could be argued that he could get about more by going off more frequently.
Or that he was never away from the scene of operations longer than he need be without arousing suspicion.
Good point. Apart from leaves, he's been away from the battery only twice. Once on an observation of fire course at Lark Hill, and then on this current hygiene course. None of the raids has taken place during his absences except this last one in our position.
Well, if he is ex, he wouldn't want to be present when his own nest was fouled. Well, we mustn't try to make fact-fit theories.
I'd be happy to know for sure that we're wrong. But don't forget, for as battery captain, he has endless opportunities for getting about. Far more than anybody else.
Look, why not interview Lance Bombardier Green, Brocky's driver? He'll be able to tell you about his swans round the countryside.
We'll see him after break. Warn Green as you go for coffee. Here at 11. Bombardier Green, I understand Captain Benford is due back this evening. Did he tell you which train he will be coming by and whether you were to meet him?
I've got to pick him up at Saxmundham 2011 hours, sir.
You've got it all arranged?
Yes, sir. Just putting the finishing touches to the truck now. I've been able to give it an overhaul and coat of paint while Captain Benford's been away.
I saw it on inspection yesterday. It looked very smart even then.
Oh, thank you, sir. But how long's it going to get the chance to stay like that, sir?
Well, that depends on you. It's your responsibility.
Never get 2 minutes together when Captain Benford's here. Always wanted to go off somewhere. Not that I mind that. I like driving, but it doesn't give me time to keep the truck in good order.
You've always got the satisfaction of doing an important job well.
Important, sir? Sometimes I think we go out just for the joyride.
What makes you think that?
Oh, take that ammo fatigue party a few weeks ago, sir. Q always takes 6 lorries and a dozen men to collect ammo. We all know that dump. We ought to. We damn near built it. But the captain, he got it into his head that an officer ought to be in charge of the party and detailed himself to go. Nearly 50 miles each way. And what happened when we got there?
You tell me, Bombardier.
An ordnance sergeant showed us where to get the ammo. Captain Benfit said, get it loaded as quick as possible, Q. And then he asked the ordnance waller if he could stroll about a bit while the lorries were being loaded. And off he goes, carrying his mat board and swinging his stick like he does, and looking all about him at the trees and shelters. Millions of rounds there are there, sir. Or were.
Ah, yes. I heard they were bombed.
Yes, sir. About a couple of days after our visit. Me and Captain Benfit drove past it a few days later, and for nearly a mile, it's black, burned out, with no trees, no bracken, and no ammo.
It must have been some blaze.
With all them shells going off, I'll say. But to get back to the story, sir. When the captain had finished his walk and the lorries had been filled and we'd been waiting 10 minutes for him, he comes back and he says, as calm as you like, finished already? Good. You can find your own way home, Q, can't you? So you won't need me anymore. So we came on ahead, going quicker than the convoy. We hadn't done a thing except waste petrol and time. And quite a lot of our journeys are like that.
Never mind, Bombardier. Do your best to keep the vehicle well maintained.
Right, sir. Is that all, sir?
Yes. Thank you.
Sir.
It was bad form allowing him to speak about Brocky like that.
Good Lord. 11:30. I asked Bertie to come along about now.
Did you hear what I said?
I heard. And I agree. But we're going to use every means open to us, fair or foul, to get to the bottom of this. I no longer feel much loyalty to Benfit, because Green's story sounds too much of a coincidence for me to stomach.
What's Bertie coming for?
To hear how we're getting on. And I particularly want to persuade him to be a witness when we monitor Brocky.
Well, Charles, what is it you want to discuss?
We're fairly sure we've found our man, sir.
That's quick work. You sure?
All the evidence, and we have a good bit of it, points to Brocky Benfit.
Brocky? Nonsense. He's not clever enough.
Perhaps you'd better hear what we've got to tell you, sir.
Yes, I think so. Charles, I'm very disturbed by your suggestion. I shall be very angry if you can't justify your accusation.
If you would sit down, sir.
Well?
It appears that Brocky has a wireless permanently set up in the Q office. Every day at 4 o'clock. The reason why messages get across to the continent so quickly. Well, that is the story up to date, sir.
And very convincing it is, too, circumstantially. And I still find it hard to think of Brocky as a traitor. However, we must be extremely careful, in case you're right. He's due back this evening. I suggest you steer clear of him, without making it too obvious, mind.
When would you like us to try to monitor him, sir?
As soon as possible. This business must be cleared up. I've arranged a trial occupation of the new positions for next Thursday and Friday. I shouldn't like it to be upset again.
We'll let you know what arrangement we make, sir. We should be able to fix it by Tuesday. Now, sir, Roddy has run out a direct telephone line from here to a convenient spot near the Q store. He's got the phone and a wireless set in a truck.
Mm-hmm.
He's driving himself so that nobody else is involved. He will phone us as soon as the Q leaves for his tea.
But why the truck and wireless set?
If Roddy is seen with them, he can pretend he's running an exercise. But if he were to sit with just a phone in the middle of nowhere, he would look suspicious.
Excellent. What happens if Brocky doesn't send? How are you going to explain it to your signalers?
If that happens, I phone Roddy and tell him to switch on his set and send a message. The signalers will take it down and be none the wiser.
Yeah, you seem to have guarded against all eventualities. But why wait till today?
Because I guessed he might use yesterday to get his set in order and to pick up the threads of his ordinary job.
Well, among other things, he went to see the results of the bombing.
Any crocodile tears?
Only what one would expect from a perfectly innocent man. Are these your signalers arriving?
Oh, yes, sir. Good afternoon, Best. Saunders, ready for the test?
What sort of test is it, sir? Trade test?
You could call it a confirmatory test. You are going to be sent a Morse message on an unknown frequency. Your job is to search the wave bands, pick up the sending station, and take down the message. The message, when it comes, could be gibberish, a sort of code, or straightforward stuff, or a mixture of both. So don't be baffled by it. Take down every single thing exactly as you hear it.
What happens if there's more than one set sending, sir?
Pay attention to Morse only. And as our unknown set is in fact close by, its signals will be so loud and clear that there'll be no mistaking them. Switch on now, please. Hello, Ronnie? Okay. Best, Saunders, begin now, please, as quickly as possible. Yep.
That's it, sir. He's finished. Could I see both your last sheets, please? Thank you. Ah, here's something. You both put "ack" at the bottom. Did you, in fact, hear an acknowledgement?
I certainly heard it, sir. Just a quick answering blip from the second set, much fainter than the rest.
Answering blip? You're sure it wasn't the first set asking for an acknowledgement?
Oh, you were trying to fool us, sir. There was a second set much further away, just to send the act. But it came in quite distinctly, and as you can see, it came in after message ends.
Thank you. Both done extremely well. I didn't believe you could do it, but I was wrong. As these are test papers, would you sign them, please, before you go?
Yes,
Yes, all the sheets, if you will. Thank you. All right, carry on now.
Sir.
Well, that act convinces me. Those two lads were so sure about it. I'm certain the message was received and acknowledged by somebody who was expecting it. Of course, the message itself is harmless. Target 0013, ref target 0012, drop 1600. Just ordinary fire order groups.
Ordinary, but in the wrong order, sir.
Oh, perhaps Brocky doesn't know the right sequence, not being on the guns.
Well, he must do. They never vary. And in any case, Brocky did an observation of fire course at Lark Hill. If he hadn't known the correct sequence there, he'd have been cashiered.
So you think he meant to send them that way?
Yes, I think he had a good reason for sending them as he did.
Well, did you get anything?
Yes, these. What do you make of them?
Target. This looks like a disguised message. Otherwise, the orders wouldn't be out of sequence. Have you decided what it means?
Not yet, but we'll have a bash at it. Now, ref target 0012. That must refer to the last raid he ordered, and we all know where that was.
Yes. Slap on our gun position.
Plot his corrections from there, Rolly, on the artillery board.
Which way does drop refer to in this case?
It normally means shortened range, so it's entirely dependent with us on which way the guns are pointing.
In that case, it sounds like go south to me. South being at the bottom of the map, and drop meaning move towards the bottom.
Try that, Rolly. It could explain why the range is given before the line corrections. If drop means go south, more will mean go west, and less will mean go east, and so on.
Understood. Now, the second is dependent on the first, so the first must be something for which there is a recognizable datum, such as cardinal point on a map.
Got it, sir.
What's the answer?
Well, his first target, 0013, is on the new gun position. 0014 is on the wagon lines, and 0015 on the command post area.
I had a nasty suspicion they would be.
Yes, but when's it going to happen? He must have indicated a date and time. It'd be stupid to bomb empty pits a second time.
And didn't you tell us you'd arranged for the battery to occupy the position at last light on Thursday, stay overnight and return on Friday?
That's the plan. 24 hours in the position.
Then I think we have the answer, sir. That bogus final order of 3 rounds gunfire repeat.
Yes?
Every gunner knows that in this context, repeat means either fire at the same range a second time, or fire the same number of rounds a second time.
I see.
Now, Brocky must have given it a third meaning. I think repeat means repeat the raid as before. That is, at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Now, what then?
If we don't go out until Thursday evening, the only day when we shall be in the pits at 3 in the afternoon is Friday. And Friday is 3 days from now.
Quite.
Therefore, his order, 3 rounds gunfire, must mean 3 days from now.
But like that, it can't mean anything else. Well, this means I shall have to cancel the whole thing immediately.
Oh, no, sir. If you cancel the exercise, he will cancel the raid, and then we shan't have our proof.
I must consult the colonel before I finally decide. I'll ask him if he's free to come over straight away.
What I've just heard from you gentlemen has shocked me profoundly. When I said I wanted tangible evidence, I didn't think I should get a documented and factual report such as you have just given me. As I say, I'm shocked. But I must congratulate you on a quick and clever bit of work. If this raid takes place, we shall have the final, incontrovertible proof that Benefit is our man.
Therefore, we must do nothing to prejudice the gathering of that proof by cancelling your exercise.
But it's unthinkable that men should be in the pits at that time. They'd be slaughtered.
I don't intend that they should be, Bertie. But don't announce a change of plan yet. Benfit will certainly find some excuse for being away from the position at the critical moment. I'll give him a better excuse. I'll find a reason for sending him off on Thursday night on some errand that will keep him away for 24 hours. After he's gone, I shall change your orders and tell you to do a night withdrawal from your pits. How's that?
Very clever, Colonel.
Then, to please Charles, who is convinced the Hun won't bomb empty pits a second time, and to exercise the men in the art of selling the dummy, you can leave a few men behind to build mock-up guns and leave them half camouflaged in the pits. I'll inspect the position at noon and stay with you to see what happens.
And if this raid actually takes place, what then?
I shall slap Benfit under arrest.
Do you intend to warn the RAF, sir?
Not on your life. They would want to lie in wait and head the enemy off. Then we shouldn't get our proof. Besides, how can I explain that I know a raid is going to take place? It's not as if the enemy planes will be endangering anybody. They'll just hop over the cliffs and be over the position in a matter of seconds.
My conference to tie up final arrangements will be held here on Thursday morning. Shall I ask Benfit to attend it?
Certainly. As battery captain, he will expect to be present. Act normally, whatever happens.
And that's our program up to midday on Friday. Now, Brocky, I'd like you to visit each troop in turn and instruct them how to dig field latrines.
Well, I know I should give some instruction after the hygiene course, but not on Friday afternoon, Bertie, if you don't mind.
Why not, Brocky?
Well, Friday's payday, so I'll have to visit the bank in Saxmundham before 3 o'clock.
Wouldn't the morning do for that?
Oh, I'm sorry, Bertie, but I've also got to go to the return stores depot and... Well, they only accept repairs and salvage on Friday afternoons, you know that. It's a stupid arrangement, but it's in force, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Oh, very well, I'll alter the program. I'll let you know what lectures will take place instead of Brocky's when we meet this evening at 7 o'clock in the field command post.
Marvellous place, this for a hole in the ground. Tortoise stove, tilly lamps, and a case of booze. What did I tell you, Rolly? The dugout's far better than that old cottage.
Glad you like it, Brocky.
Very here.
Yes, what I like best are the niches in the walls.
Quiet, everybody, please. Yes, Colonel, you were saying. Who? Brocky? Yes, of course, I'll put him on. Brocky is the Colonel. He's got a job for him.
Oh, thanks. Benfit here, Colonel. Right, sir. Yes, I see, sir. Yes, of course, sir. Right, good night. Bertie, I've got to go to Mill Hill Ordnance Workshops to draw up a program for pneumatizing the guns.
Oh.
Well, the meeting's at 9 tomorrow morning, so, well, I'll have to take a truck to Ipswich and catch a London train tonight. It's just after 7 now, so if I hurry, I'll catch the 8:20.
Short notice, Brocky. When will you be back?
Oh, about 6 tomorrow night.
Well, I'll be holding the wash-up on this exercise by then in the village command post. Come straight there, will you?
I'll be there. So long, lads. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Are the guards mounted, Charles?
About 5 minutes ago, sir, at 9 o'clock. The troop majors are doing rounds now.
Good. I shall want the orderly officer to go round between 1 and 2 in the morning.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Saunders, what is it?
Exercise immediate message from the CO. Message reads, battery will retire from present position at 22:30 hours tonight and take up new positions in area gravel pit 324797 by 04:30 hours tomorrow Friday. Present position to be left intact for reoccupation and camouflage with dummy pieces in pits. Message ends.
Oh, hell. Did you hear that, Charles? We've got to move.
The Colonel obviously wants us to practice a night withdrawal, sir.
Without warning. Fancy springing that on us.
I'll send Rolly on ahead with the recce parties. He might just be in time to set up a director before it gets completely dark. Off you go, Rolly.
I'll do my best.
Saunders? Yep. Send to both troops. Prepare to move. And tell all officers to be here in 5 minutes for orders.
Yes, sir.
What's the time, Charles?
Less than a minute to go, sir.
Where are my binoculars? Yes. There's the position. I must say, Bertie, I was impressed by the dummy guns and the figures made out of sandbags.
That was Charles's idea. You had to sound like a true artist.
I was only trying to match your display of outraged innocence last night, sir.
You've all done well to hide your feelings over this business.
They should be due now, if they're coming.
They're coming, all right.
Bang on time. Typical Jerry. Just... Pretty thorough, sir, aren't they?
The only thing that stopped me grinding my teeth away completely is the thought that we've got the blighter responsible. I must go and report this, Bertie, when I shall be back in your village command post before 6 o'clock.
Very well, sir.
Bertie, you know the Deputy Assistant Provost Marshal Bob Newman, don't you?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
The General sent him along. He thought he ought to be responsible for the arrest and custody himself.
Thank heavens for that. We really haven't the facilities for keeping an officer under close arrest.
We'll look after him, sir. Where do we pick him up?
He's coming here. Due any time now. Bertie, it's going to be a rotten job, so I'll make the formal arrest. That all right with you, Captain Newman?
Of course, sir.
Thank you, Colonel. I should hate to do it myself.
I'll simply warn him what he's charged with, then Newman can take him. No explanations. We'll keep it as short as possible.
He's arrived, sir. Just coming in.
Guard the door, Newman, just in case it's necessary.
Yes, sir.
Ah, evening, Bertie. Oh, you here too, Colonel? Good. I can give you my report while you're here. Oh, hello. Newman, isn't it? Quite a reception committee. Did Bertie rope you in to lecture the troops this afternoon in my absence?
I was waiting for you.
For me? What have I done? More than 30 in a WD vehicle?
The DAPM is here to escort you, Captain Benfit.
Is he really, sir?
Captain Benfit, I am placing you under close arrest.
Well, you sound serious, sir. A joke's a joke.
I am serious. I would advise you to stop talking and listen.
Oh, sorry, sir. What have I done?
Captain James Benfit, I am placing you under close arrest and charging you with high treason, levying war against His Majesty, adhering to His Majesty's enemies, breach of faith, breach of attestation, and disloyalty to His Majesty. Further charges may be preferred against you in due course.
But, sir, Bertie, you can tell the Colonel he's made a mistake, that it isn't true. Well, I don't even know what he's talking about. Well, tell him, Bertie, for God's sake. I see. You do believe whatever it is they got against me. Well, you then, Holt. I know you don't like me very much, but you're clever. You'll see through all this. See I'm innocent.
I promise I'll do everything I can to help you. But I'm afraid...
You're afraid? Afraid of what?
That I shall be unsuccessful.
So, it's all cut and dried, then. You reckon you've got evidence against me?
We can't go into it now. I would advise you to go willingly with Captain Newman. You will be remanded for court-martial and given all the help you need in preparing your defense.
Well, just like that? There's nothing I can say in my own defense here and now? No, I suppose not, seeing I've not even been told what I'm supposed to have done. But high treason? Why, it's a hanging rap. Oh, God, you can't.
Take him out.
Come along, Captain Benfit.
I haven't got much choice, sir, have I?
Well, now, Mr. Miller, there are lots of things I'd like to ask you, but because of the general air of secrecy surrounding our presence here, and as I've already waited 2 months to learn what's been discovered officially about Benfit's case, I thought it better to wait until the mess servants were finally out of the room before starting the questions.
Very wise, Colonel. They've been given a completely bogus reason for our being here.
I don't understand quite how you fit into the picture.
Well, Colonel, I am, how shall I put it, the conducting officer. Like all of you, I shall be a witness in court tomorrow. But for tonight, I've been instructed to look after you, gentlemen. We borrowed this mess from, well, shall we just say it's been put at our disposal for the occasion?
I see. Are you really a civilian?
I shall be appearing in court tomorrow as Major Miller.
Which is correct, the rank or the name?
To be truthful, neither.
I take it you're from intelligence.
Obviously.
Have you had much to do with preparing the prosecution's case?
Although the material you and your officers provided was excellent, Major Gray, there were still some stones unturned.
Are you at liberty to discuss them, sir?
I don't see why not, Mr. Holt. I've already read the summary of your evidence, so I don't see why I shouldn't give you the gist of mine.
I realize a trial like this must be held in camera, but the precautions taken to hide our movements and to disguise the fact a trial is taking place at all seem to me to be wrong.
We're not tampering with justice, Mr. Holt. Let me explain why great precaution is necessary. Benfit is an Englishman and an army officer. If the news of his activities were to become common knowledge, it might result in widespread panic. Mistrust would be everywhere. This must not be allowed to happen.
I see.
You said, sir, we had left a few stones unturned. Presumably you turned them.
Yes, Mr. Swafford, for the most part.
And what did you find underneath?
The main task of the prosecution will be to prove that Benfit is in the pay of the enemy. This is not absolutely vital, but we in this country tend to regard altruistic motives with the amused kindliness usually reserved for cranks. Now, we must try to show that the accused has been betraying his country for profit.
And can you do that, sir?
Benfit visited Germany in 1936. At that time, he was employed in a ship's chandler's firm and was reputedly disgruntled at his pay and prospects. Now, I think he saw in the Nazi system opportunities for men such as himself, or such as he felt himself to be.
Able but unrecognized.
That's what I think. He visited Germany again in 1937. This time, he came back with enough cash to enable him to make a down payment on a chandler's business of his own.
I see. And where did the money come from?
His explanation is that on his first visit, he met a chandler in Hamburg who was strongly anti-Nazi and was trying to buy sterling from anybody who had any. The Nazis wouldn't allow anybody to leave the country with currency. Benfit says his friend's plan had been to wait until he had enough sterling to keep him going for some time and then to stow away on some ship coming to England. But when he met Benfit, he changed his plans. Benfit says he was asked to bring the money to England to start a business on the Germans' behalf, and that when the fellow turned up, they'd become partners.
Well, that sounds feasible.
Eminently so, except for one fact. The war didn't start until 2 years later, and yet the German didn't turn up.
Lots of things could have prevented him from coming.
Of course. But our information is that he was still a free man up to the outbreak of war.
Well, even that doesn't mean the story isn't true.
Even though Benfit's books show that he hadn't made any provision for paying back the loan or interest on it? And do you think that a German would have let him wander off with the money without making any proper safeguards?
Did all the profit go into Benfit's pocket?
Every penny. And he was successful. We believe that German and Italian ships were his contacts. They were certainly his customers. We believe, in short, that the German government financed him for the sole purpose of spying.
But even if the money did come from the German government, it was a once-for-all payment 2 years before the war. How can you say he's continued to receive payments since the outbreak?
Because he is still receiving the continuing profits earned by German capital.
So, the court will have to decide between his story and the interpretation you put upon it.
In my opinion, it will be the main question. I think Benfit's life will depend upon how it is resolved.
And what are his chances of being found not guilty?
Were I a betting man, Major Grey, I wouldn't touch him at any odds.
So you expect him to hang?
I do, Mr. Swaffer. This case is so open and shut that except for some unlikely technical error in the conduct of the trial, it won't be possible to fault the finding.
You sound delighted.
I am strongly opposed to capital punishment, except in cases of treachery.
How long will the trial last?
You'll hear the sentence tomorrow. But I shall come up myself to let you know whether it is confirmed or not in about 3 days' time.
I'd appreciate that. And now, if you'd excuse me...
Of course.
See you tomorrow.
The prosecuting officer has brought a formidable array of witnesses against Captain Benfit. He's built up a case which superficially may seem to have some merit, but one which my client claims is founded entirely on circumstantial evidence. The defense is faced with the enormous task of proving a negative, always a difficult thing to achieve, and particularly so in this case because it has proved impossible to bring an equal array of defense witnesses to testify as to what did not happen. Consequently, there will be only one witness for the defense, Captain Benfit himself, who wishes to give evidence on oath.
Does the defense appreciate that if the accused elects to give evidence, the prosecution will be given the opportunity to cross-examine him and will also be granted the privilege of making the final address to the court?
Captain Benfit is fully prepared to answer any question the prosecution may wish to put to him, and is aware that by speaking in his own defense, he forfeits any advantage there may be in having the final say.
Administer the oath, please, Colonel Field.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Captain Benfit, why did you practice Morse each day in your office?
Well, for two reasons. First, all officers have been ordered to practice more in spare moments. And second, I wanted to become more efficient at it.
Out of desire to play your full part in a really battle-worthy unit.
That's right. We were really only a training unit being used as a front-line battery, and so as far as possible, I wanted to help the signal side to become really efficient.
It has been said that you practiced Morse at a given time each day, 4 o'clock, as though this were a pre-arranged time for you to get in touch with a set listening out for you at that time. Can you give the court an explanation for this?
I can. Well, the other ranks had a nappy break of a quarter of an hour at 4 o'clock each day for a cup of tea. So I meant I had the office to myself at that time, and I could practice Morse for a quarter of an hour without upsetting my quartermaster sergeant.
You chose that particular time out of consideration for the quartermaster sergeant?
Oh, he chose it. I didn't.
One moment, please, Captain Benfit. Are you asking the court to understand that a quartermaster told a captain when he could and could not train on a Morse key?
Yeah, more or less, sir. Now, what I mean is, if I started to practice at any other time, he objected to the noise.
And your authority was not such as to override his objections?
Well, I tried to be fair about it, sir. We worked closely together.
Thank you. Carry on, please.
I would ask the court to appreciate the importance of Captain Benfit's claim that the routine time of sending was not fixed by him, but agreed mutually by him and the quartermaster sergeant out of consideration for the latter, and not in order to meet a deadline prearranged with anybody, either friendly or enemy, outside the battery.
I've noted the claim. Please continue.
Now, Captain Benfit, the prosecution has claimed that you made a journey to the ammunition dump in Thetford Chase for the sole purpose of informing the enemy of the lie of the land. Why did you, in fact, go to Thetford Chase?
Well, as battery captain, I was responsible for the care and maintenance of all explosives. And this included the correct storage of ammunition. We were building defensive positions, and we were going to dump enough shells on site to last for several days of intensive firing. But I wanted that ammunition to be kept in tip-top order. So I thought it would be a good idea to go to the command dump to see how the experts store the rounds in bulk.
So the journey was a trip to gain practical information?
That's right. I saw exactly how it was done.
Thank you. You will remember that the prosecution has laid great emphasis on the fact that there have been a great many enemy raids on war material dumps like wood yards and the maltings at Ditcham where optical instruments were stored. But paradoxically, they produced no direct evidence that you were ever implicated in supplying information to the enemy about these targets, but by mentioning them have suggested this. To clear the air, it would be as well if we were to establish what you knew about these targets.
Absolutely nothing. I didn't know there was a maltings at Dedsham. I've never been to the station there because I always came and went from Saxe-London.
Did you know about the timber dispersal?
No, I should think that was a government secret.
Well, the policy may have been, although it would appear from some of the evidence that it was not as confidential as might be supposed. But did you ever see the stockpiles of wood at the various stations where it was later bombed?
No. Or if I did, I didn't pay any attention to it. I mean, heaps of timber aren't very unusual, are they?
I agree, they are commonplace. Now, I would like to move on to another point the prosecution has labored. I refer to the fact that the battery gun positions were twice precision bombed. On both occasions, you were absent from the battery lines. What have you to say to that?
Well, there's nothing I can say, except that I was lined up to go on the hygiene course long before the first battery drill order was laid on, so my absence on that occasion wasn't of my making. And the second time, I was sent by the CO to Mill Hill at short notice, so I wasn't responsible for my absence at that time either. As for asking the German Luftwaffe to make the strikes, well, the idea is ridiculous. I just didn't do it.
By that last statement, are you in fact telling the court that you were never at any time in radio contact with the Germans or any other enemy of this country?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Captain Benfit, 3 officers and 2 signalers of your own battery have stated that they all heard you send a message out over the air, and that a few days later, the raid they had been led to anticipate because of this message actually took place.
I can't explain it.
Do you think that these officers and signalers were all mistaken, even when they say there was an answering blip of acknowledgement for your supposed message?
Well, there's no think about it. They were mistaken.
Will you please tell the court why?
Because I didn't do any sending on that day. The batteries were flat.
Thank you, Captain Benfit. Now, I'm going to ask you just once more. Have you ever communicated with the enemy? No. That is all I want to ask you at the moment. I expect the prosecuting officer will have some questions for you.
Captain Benford, I can order a short adjournment if you'd like one for any reason.
I'm all right, thank you, sir.
As you wish. Will the prosecution now proceed, please?
Captain Benford, our duty here today is to get to the truth of these matters.
I wish earlier would. There's been a lot of bloody lying going on.
Captain Benford, whilst the court appreciates the difficulty of your situation and is willing to make full allowance for it, I must warn you that we will not tolerate behavior such as this.
Well, that's rich, that is, sir. I mean, what more can you do to me than hang me for something I haven't done?
Captain Benford, you've just addressed a question to this court for which I cannot find an answer. But what I suggest, and I do it in all sincerity, is that you should devote all your wit and energy to your own defense. Don't forget that the impression you create in the minds of the members here is important. Maybe this should not be so, ideally, but the fact remains that your demeanor could help you or imperil you. I therefore ask you to help yourself in every way possible. Will the prosecution now proceed, please?
Captain Benford, your defending officer has asked you a number of questions to which you have given answers, and I would like to examine those answers. Can we start with your Morse practice?
What about it?
You stated you were conscientiously practicing Morse in a praiseworthy endeavor to increase your own personal efficiency and at the same time increase the corporate efficiency of the battery.
Yes.
And you trained on a wireless set.
Yes.
Why?
Well, it was available. And more lifelike than a buzzer.
Lifelike? You mean it would transmit where a buzzer would not?
No, I meant the whole feel of it was more like the real thing.
This country is desperately short of wireless sets. It cannot produce enough to meet demands. Yet you could have one in your office solely for the purpose of practicing Morse for 15 minutes a day.
Well, the set was part of our entitlement.
For what purpose?
For communication.
I was referring to specific purposes. Is it not true that the set you used was intended for a static observation post on the cliffs?
Yes.
Yet Major Gray has said he was unaware that he had this extra set. I put it to you, Captain Benford, that you deliberately withheld information about this set from your battery commander so that you could always have a set at your disposal for passing messages to the enemy.
No, that wasn't the reason at all. All right, if you must know. I didn't want us to establish an OP on the cliff because it would have had to be manned by me. I was the only captain available, and I didn't want to be stuck out on some blasted cliff all day and every day.
I see. And you are the officer who a moment ago was asking the court to believe that you were a keen, conscientious soldier.
So I was. Being out in an OP all day would have meant neglecting my real job.
I feel sure the court will be pleased to hear of this example of unselfish initiative on your part.
Well,
Are we to suppose also that you ran the Q side of the unit's affairs efficiently, with yourself in complete day-to-day control?
You've described things exactly.
And yet your quartermaster sergeant was in a position to tell you when you could or could not transmit Morse.
Practice Morse. I've already explained that the Q and I work closely together.
With his say in affairs equating to your own?
No, I was in complete command.
In that case, would it not be fair to say that you suggested 4 o'clock as your practice time and that the Q agreed, as you knew he would, because of his routine absence from the office at that time?
Maybe. I didn't want to put his back up.
So the time was fixed by you, even though you would like the court to believe it was a mutual arrangement.
Well, it could be twisted to mean that, I suppose.
Twisted? Come now, Captain Benford. Either you were the more dominant character or you were not. Which was it?
Well, can't you understand a civvy soldier like me being matey with a chap, even if he was a quartermaster sergeant? I'm not a regular, you know, with all that hide-bound bam and mixing with other ranks.
That's very obvious.
Major Holland, another remark such as that and you'll be in serious trouble. This case will be conducted in a proper manner.
I apologize profoundly to Captain Benford for that remark, sir.
Carry on.
Let us now consider your trip to the command ammunition dump at Thetford. You say you went there to see how ammunition is stacked. Did you ask for practical instruction at the time of your visit?
I just wandered around to see how it was done.
Would you please examine this official pamphlet? It is yours, or at least I presume it is. It's taken from your desk and has your name on it.
Yes, it's mine, all right.
Would you please read the title to the court?
The care and preservation of ammunition.
Will you please now turn to page 17 and read the heading?
Stockpiling of ammunition in the open and under temporary shelter.
What did you learn from a casual stroll round the Thetford dump that this pamphlet does not tell you in great detail?
Not much. Except that you can learn more by having a quick look than you can from reading a pamphlet.
I see. I should like to jump ahead now to the statement you made about the day a radio message was monitored under the guidance of Major Gray.
Well, I told you I wasn't practicing on that day.
Not practicing? You were then transmitting in real earnest.
I wasn't sending at all.
Ah, yes, I remember. Your batteries were flat.
That's right.
What a very original and convincing excuse for a radio not to work.
Of course not. It happens all the time.
Unfortunately, you have no proof of this. Why not get new batteries?
But what would have been the use? I'd only got a quarter of an hour in which to send, and that would have been up before the new batteries got there.
So you were obliged to open up exactly on 4 o'clock. By whom? Your contact across the channel?
How many more times? I had no contact across the channel.
And you still claim you didn't send a message on that Tuesday?
I tell you, I had no output on the set.
Somebody sent a message. If you didn't, who did?
I haven't any idea.
Thank you, Captain Bentley.
Lovely morning, Charles. Beautiful sunrise.
There's no need to pretend, Bertie. You haven't slept a wink, and your mind is not on the sunrise, is it?
No, it's not. 3 hours from now. Brocky won't have slept either, Charles. He'll have been awake. Frightened. Oh. Lord, how I wish he'd put up a more convincing show at his court-martial.
Well, you and the Colonel keep on saying that, but I thought he told the truth. But it was so patently unprepared that it couldn't have been anything but the truth.
Court didn't agree with you. Otherwise, he wouldn't now be waiting for 8 o'clock. The hangman. Charles, this is all damnable. Look at the effect it's having on young Raleigh. He's hardly spoken a word for the last 3 weeks.
And how do you think I feel? I helped to start it all, and I have a very strong feeling that there's something we've overlooked. Or something Brocky has said at the trial.
Quiet, Charles. Signal Sergeant. Morning, Sergeant Sharp. Looking for me?
No, sir. Just checking batteries for recharging. I see from the book that the command post needs new ones.
Book? What book?
Well, the battery charging book, sir.
May I see it?
Help yourself, sir. See, I hope nothing's up.
Wait a minute, Sergeant, please.
Tuesday, the 20th of July. Sergeant Sharp, I see you delivered new batteries for the Q office set on Wednesday the 21st.
Well, for Captain Benfit, sir. Well, just before he was taken ill.
Do you remember he'd been on the course the week before?
Yeah, I remember, sir. His batteries was dead flat. I was all set to change them. Saturday's the day for it, you see. But I remember Mr. Swaffer telling me that you and Major Gray and himself was going to carry out an important wireless exercise on Monday or Tuesday and had want a good supply of fully charged batteries. So I didn't change Captain Benfit's till the Wednesday morning.
Captain Benfit wasn't there at the time?
No, sir. He didn't sign, as you can see, but, well, I knew I could trust the BK.
What's the time now, Charles?
Nearly 1:15, sir. The dummy barrage...
You're to hell with the barrage. Raleigh can manage without us. Sergeant Sharp, tell Mr. Swaffer to carry on with the barrage. Mr. Holt and I have been called away.
I don't think we're going to stop the execution with that flimsy bit of evidence.
Why not?
Somebody sent those bloody messages.
That's William Brocky did. Hey, mind that aerial, Charles. Who the hell erected a 32-foot aerial so close to a corner? If it's Henry's doing, I'll tell you what...
Got it, Bertie. Got it.
Got what, for heaven's sake?
The aerial. Don't you see? To send as far as the continent, Brocky would have to have a big aerial. It takes at least 3 men to get one of those masts up, and I never saw one outside the Q office.
Neither did I. I passed them a dozen times a day. Why didn't somebody think of that?
Because there was no signals expert involved in the investigation.
It's Raleigh.
Ah, yes, Raleigh. Of course, Brocky could have had a wire aerial strung along the rafters of the Q store.
But he didn't. I combed their place in person after Brocky went. There's only one long wire aerial in the village. That's the permanent one on the command post chimney stack. The only chap who could have used that was...
Raleigh Swaffer. That young man has got some explaining to do.
How long have we got, Charles?
Less than 2.25 hours. I wonder how long executions take to cancel. Bertie, you said you'd wish that Brocky had made a better impression at the trial. Was your opinion based chiefly on the fact that he didn't want to man a cliff-top observation post 5 days a week?
Partly.
Yes, I thought so, and that's the point. Oh, no wonder we missed it. Even Brocky missed it himself.
But what point?
That a man wanting to send wireless messages to the continent, if you gave him a choice of sites, would choose a cliff-top as the ideal place to set up his station. He would have a clear directional send right out over the sea with no interference.
Yes.
A cliff-top OP would be the ideal location for a spy set. Yet Brocky never took the opportunity of using it. Well, don't you think that clinches his innocence?
How on earth did we miss it? OC's office.
I heard it ring. Thanks, Bertie. Hello? Who? You're no good. I want somebody with much more authority. Here, just a moment. Are you Thompson, the one at the trial 3 weeks ago? You are? Well, thank heavens for that. Now listen, please, because there's not much time. Something has just come to light here which makes it imperative that this morning's affair is stopped. There are several bits of new evidence. Charles, thank God you thought of that point about the cliff observation post. Thompson wouldn't have been convinced if we hadn't dredged that bit up. But with that, he could get a stay of execution on the grounds that the defense had been hampered by security reasons, meaning that it hadn't discovered Sharp's book.
So is that it?
Let's hope so. But Thompson can't act off his own bat. He's got to locate and convince somebody who can, and it may have to be the War Minister. He doesn't even know where Brocky is. He's been carted off to some quiet place because an execution in an ordinary jail will get talked about, no matter what precautions are taken.
Oh, pray God, we're not going to fail now, at this late stage.
There are 25 minutes left. Oh, it could only have been Raleigh who sent the message we monitored. He was out and about on his own with the set, and nobody else knew what we were doing.
We pulled a boner over bombing your pits, though, Bertie.
I think the second time he let the Germans bomb an occupied position deliberately to implicate Brocky.
Clever little blighter. What I don't understand, though, Charles, is why he ever brought the matter up in the first place. If he'd kept quiet, it's likely nobody would have suspected anything.
I think he had two reasons, Colonel. First, he felt a compulsion to tell somebody. He was doing an extremely dangerous job well, and nobody knew about it. He wanted to get a reaction.
Very possibly right. But you said there were two reasons.
Yes, I believe the second was my unexpected appearance in the battery. If you remember, Colonel, the normal run of conversation tended to suggest that my arrival had not been announced because I was engaged in some form of investigation. I remember telling Raleigh that I was a trained observer. I meant of gunfire, of course. But to a man on his guard, it could have sounded sinister.
So what it amounts to is that Swaffer reacted to Charles's arrival by making the first suggestion about a spy in the area, presumably to forestall any suspicion you might have had about him.
That's it, sir. But I'd been used to fifth columnists and wasn't going to start running around in small circles at Raleigh's ends. I think he didn't appreciate this. My attitude reinforced his belief that I was some sort of investigator. By the time he'd found that I was nothing more than an ordinary replacement officer, he realized he'd gone too far. He then started trying to dissuade me from taking any action.
Yes, I remember. Said he didn't want to be made to look a fool.
After that, when he realized he'd no chance of stopping what he'd started, he set out to implicate somebody other than himself. He picked on Brocky, and I swallowed the bait.
We all swallowed it, Charles. Conway? Ah, Thompson. Yes? Thank heaven for that. Yes, I'll expect you and Miller later today. Goodbye, and thank you. Stay of execution granted with 15 minutes to spare, Bertie.
Thank God. Now, I suppose we've got to go and pick up young Raleigh. Charles, drive him back to the field position, please.
I'll follow you up in 5 minutes.
Charles! Any sign of him?
No, sir. But I brought Sergeant Sharp along, as he may have a clue for us.
Clue to what, Sergeant?
Well, sir, you asked me to tell Mr. Swaffer to carry on with the barrage when you went off to RHQ.
Oh, go on, then.
Well, he asked me why you'd sent the message and what you and Mr. Holt was doing. Well, I told him what we talked about, and as soon as I'd finished, he scarpered out of the command post. I followed him and saw him take a car without the driver. And that's the last I saw of him, sir.
Thank you, Sharp. That'll be all.
Sir?
It's nearly 8:15 now, Bertie, so he's been gone the best part of 3 hours. Perhaps we'd better organize a search party and...
Sir? Major Gray, sir.
What is it, best?
Sir, I've just intercepted a signal being passed from the infantry on the beach, sir. One of their patrols saw a truck being driven furiously over the cliff edge, sir, and they say it looked like an artillery vehicle. It sank straight into deep water. They've taken out a boat, sir, but there's no sign of the truck or the driver.
Did they say when this happened, Best?
The original message was timed 0800 hours, sir.
Thank you, Best. I'll go and ask for more information.
Right, sir.
Dead on time, Bertie.
Perhaps it's just as well. I think I could have gone through all that again.
You know, Bertie, I think he had a reason for killing himself bang on the hour appointed for Brockie's execution. Perhaps he was trying to make amends.
It's an interesting thought, Charles.
What is it, Sergeant?
Well, I meant to ask before, sir. It's just that the lads have been wondering how Captain Benfit is, sir. Since he was taken away with that serious illness, we haven't had any news of him.
I think we can safely say he's turned the corner now, Sergeant. We're all confidently expecting he'll make a complete recovery quite soon.
In The Appointed Hour, by Douglas Clark, Lieutenant Charles Holt was played by John Sampson. Second Lieutenant Rolly Swaffer, Sean Barrett. Major Bertie Gray, John Bentley. Captain Brockie Benfit, Michael McLean. Lieutenant Colonel Conway, Douglas Blackwell. Captain Bob Newman, Richard Hampton. Major Miller, Alexander John. Second Lieutenant Henry Kahn, Sean Arnold. President of the Court Martial, John Bryaning. The defending officer, Brian Haynes. The prosecuting officer, William Edel. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The play was produced by Roger Pine.
This drama, set in the 1970s, is all about the investigation of a murder.
Excuse me?
Yes, madam?
Do you think I could see somebody in charge?
Well, depends what the problem is.
It's my daughter. She didn't come home last night.
Ah, yes. How old is she?
Nearly 21.
Does she have a boyfriend?
Yes, and he's very concerned as well.
She isn't with him.
Oh, no.
I see. What's her name?
Julia.
Surname?
Marsden.
And when did you last see your daughter, Mrs. Marsden?
Well, I suppose it was the day before yesterday.
That'll be Wednesday.
Yes.
So she hasn't been home for 2 nights?
No. You see, she's a student nurse,
Yeah.
and this week she's on the early shift. She starts work at 7 o'clock, so I don't see her in the mornings.
So she was home on Wednesday night?
Yes.
And she didn't say anything that might suggest she wouldn't be coming home last night?
Oh, no, of course not.
Didn't have an argument, did you?
No.
Nor with Mr. Marsden?
My husband's dead.
You see, the problem is your daughter's of age. Unless she breaks the law, there's nothing we can do to bring her back. Not if she doesn't want to come.
But she hasn't left home. She hasn't taken any of her clothes. And we haven't had an argument. We get on well together. She's happy in her job. She's happy with her boyfriend.
Look, Mrs. Marsden, you see, even in a small town like this, lots of young people go missing. Most of them turn up again safe and sound. Believe me, there's nothing to worry about.
But Julia wouldn't run off. She doesn't have reason to.
Look, have you phoned the hospital?
What?
The hospital where Julia works. Have you phoned to see if she's turned up for work this morning?
Well, no.
Well, I think you should do that, don't you? I mean, she could be trying to phone you at this very moment with some sort of explanation. Here, you ring the hospital.
Did I tell you it's my birthday today?
No.
I'm 43.
Happy birthday.
Thanks.
Doing anything special tonight, then?
No. I might go down to the social club for a few beers. That'll be about it. Do you want to come?
Oh, I wouldn't mind. Yeah. How long you been in the force, then?
Nearly 20 years. 10 as detective sergeant. I'm still dreaming of making DI.
Why not?
I've been passed over too many times, that's why not. It would require an act of considerable merit on my part for my name ever to be taken seriously again at a promotion board.
Oh, I don't know. Been blokes waiting longer than you who've made it.
Yeah, but my face doesn't fit anymore. It certainly doesn't fit with people like Armstrong. No, what I want now is a job as an advisor with some security firm. You know, sort of thing. Something at twice my present salary, plus expenses, and a firm's car.
Yeah, who doesn't?
Burgess. Yeah? What? Well, I don't want to see her. How old is she? Yeah, and how long's she been missing? One night. Does she know there's nothing we can do to bring her back? Yeah. Oh, all right, I'll have a word with her. Put her in one of the interview rooms with a cup of tea and a policewoman. OK, you better bring it in.
What's up?
A distraught mother who's mislaid her daughter. She's having a nervous breakdown all over the duty sergeant.
What are you going to do?
Have a word with her, reassure her. You know, the usual cobblers. Oh, there's a photograph. Perhaps you'd like to file it when the sergeant brings it in.
Well, seems she came prepared for the worst.
Well, they always do, don't they? Mrs. Marsden?
Yes?
I'm Detective Sergeant Burgess.
Oh?
I've just had a word with the duty sergeant, and, well, whereas I fully appreciate how you must be feeling, there's very little we can do at the moment.
But why not?
Well, I'm sure the sergeant has already explained most of the reasons to you.
Yes, but my daughter hasn't run away. She hasn't taken any of her things with her.
Have you checked thoroughly?
Well, of course I have.
I mean really thoroughly. It's not unknown for someone to leave home and not take their clothes with them. I mean, they're bulky things, difficult to get out of the house undetected if you want to leave quietly. The sort of thing you want to check on are articles like bank deposit, passbook, valuable jewellery, chequebook, things you wouldn't immediately notice were missing.
No, look, Sergeant, I know you probably think I'm just being an hysterical mother, but I know Julia hasn't run away from home. We get on very well together. She's studying to be a nurse. It's a job she loves, and her final exams are in a few weeks' time. If she just wouldn't run away with that about to happen, whatever else was going on in her life.
I gather she hasn't gone into work today.
No. And I'm terrified something awful has happened to her.
Please, Mrs. Marsden.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
That's all right. Did your daughter go into work yesterday?
Yes. Her ward sister said she went off duty at 3 yesterday afternoon, just as usual.
Were you expecting her to come straight home?
No, she was to meet her boyfriend. I think they were going shopping and then on to the cinema. Only she wasn't there when he went to collect her.
Where were they supposed to meet?
Oh, I don't know. You'll have to ask him.
OK. What's his name?
Raymond Taylor. I gave his address to the sergeant.
Right. Now, Mrs. Marsden, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll have a word with Mr. Taylor and see if he can shed any light on where your daughter might have gone. It's possible she may have confided in him. I'll also see our patrol cars are given her photograph, and if she's spotted, we'll ask her to get in touch with you. But I'm afraid after that it's her decision. You do understand that?
Yes. But I've got this terrible feeling that she's dead.
Now that's silly.
Is it? I don't think so. Aren't you still looking for that man?
Who?
Oh, you know. That man, the murderer.
Oh, you mean the one they call Slippery Sam?
Yes.
You can forget about him.
Well, you never caught him.
I know, but we have every reason to believe the man responsible has left the area.
Well, how can you know?
Because I'm part of the team still working on the case. And let me tell you that via reports, interviews, forensic information, I know as much about that bloke as it's possible to know without actually meeting him. Believe me, Mrs. Marsden, he's gone.
But he's already killed 3 women.
The last one was 5 months ago. You have no need to worry about Slippery Sam.
Well, why do you call him that?
Well, that was the press. You know them, they like to put a handle on everything. And much to our embarrassment, we nearly grabbed him a couple of times. But he was lucky. He managed to slip away.
I see.
Now, don't worry about it, Mrs. Marsden. I'm sure Julia will turn up. All right?
Thank you.
I'll get a car to take you home. A policewoman can stay with you for a bit if you want. OK?
Yes.
Oh, don't worry. We'll be in touch soon.
How did it go?
I can't stand women crying.
Were you able to reassure her?
Oh, I doubt it. I think she's convinced Slippery Sam's got hold of her. Hello? Carpool. This is Sergeant Burgess. Can you arrange for a vehicle to take a Mrs. Marsden home? Yeah. She's in interview room 2. OK? Try and be quick about it. She's in a bit of a state. Cheers.
Is this the daughter?
Yeah, not a bad looker.
The sort Slippery Sam would like.
Don't you start.
Sorry. Do you want any action taken on this girl?
Why not? We haven't got much else to do.
Right. I'll get the photograph distributed then.
Yeah. Might as well have a word with the boyfriend, too.
Shall I come along?
Well, if you fancy the exercise.
Hello. 5847. Oh, hello, Mum. Yes. Yes, I'm afraid we're still in bed. Pardon? Are you all right? Are you sure? Yes, what's the matter? Oh, come on, Mum, tell me. Please. All right. Let me talk to Malcolm. I'll ring you back in a few minutes. Are you on your own? Why not ask Mrs. Fletcher to come in and keep you company? I'll call back in a little while.
What was that about?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, what did she say?
Nothing very much. She was crying.
She's always bloody crying.
Oh, don't start, Malcolm, please.
It's true, though.
All right, I know it's true, but this time she sounded really unhappy. She wants me to go up there.
Oh, no. This happens nearly every bloody school holiday.
You don't have to come.
I know, but it would be nice to spend the remainder of half-term with you.
I'm sorry.
Suppose the reason for the tears was your bloody father again.
Isn't it always?
Why does he always have to go off on the razzle during school holidays?
Why don't you ask him?
Perhaps I might. But she really sounded unhappy.
Yes.
Oh, I suppose you'd better go.
I think I should. I'll ring the station and see what time the trains are.
Don't you want me to come with you?
Of course I do. You know I don't cope very well with her on my own. But you don't have to come if you don't want to.
Yeah, well, we'll take the car. I think it should be able to wheeze its way up there one more time.
I never liked this new estate much.
Why not?
I don't know. There's something missing. Seems sort of bare. Not quite finished.
How do you mean?
I don't know. Perhaps it's because there aren't any trees.
My wife spent nearly 2 years trying to persuade me to buy a house up here.
I reckon you were wise not to.
I sometimes wonder. She'd no sooner stopped pestering me about the house than she up and left. Good morning, sir. Raymond Taylor?
Yes?
I'm Detective Sergeant Burgess. This is Detective Constable Bailey. We did phone, sir.
Oh, yes, of course. Come in. Sorry about the mess. If you throw that stuff on the floor, you can sit down there.
Well, I don't know whether you've spoken to Mrs. Marsden this morning, but I've already explained to her that there's very little we can do about her daughter's disappearance.
Yes, she told me.
The only reason I'm here now is to try and get a better picture of what might have happened. I gather you were planning to meet Julia yesterday afternoon.
That's right.
And what time was that?
It was supposed to be about 3:30, but I had trouble with my car. I couldn't get it started.
So what time did you turn up?
Not until about 4:10.
Where were you planning to meet?
I was collecting her from the hospital.
Were you surprised she hadn't waited?
Well, very surprised. I mean, the car I've got is an old bagger. I'm always having trouble with it. Nowadays, I'm more often late than early.
Her mother said you were going shopping together.
Yes, that's right.
There's no chance she might have gone off by herself. You know, frightened the shops might close or something.
Oh, I doubt it. We're supposed to be going over to Birmingham.
Well, perhaps she just got fed up waiting.
She's not like that. She knows if I'm late, there's a good reason. We've been going out for 2 years now. She knows I never keep her hanging around on purpose.
When you found she'd gone, did you go into the hospital and see if she left a message?
Well, no. You see, I didn't actually go to the hospital itself.
Sir?
I haven't explained this very well. You know there's a new one-way system just been introduced around the hospital?
Yes.
Well, I've not really sorted it out yet. And if you miss the turn-off to Birmingham, you have to go all the way round before you can turn off again.
So where did you arrange to meet her?
On the corner of Fitzgerald Road.
Which end?
At the junction with Chandos Road.
That's a fair old walk, innit?
Well, I suppose it is. Well, it's just that it's easier for me.
What would Julia have been wearing?
Sorry?
What was she likely to be wearing yesterday afternoon? I mean, would she have changed, or would she have met you in her uniform?
Well, she usually changes if we're going out somewhere.
So she would have taken clothes into work with her?
I suppose so. Well, I've never really thought about it.
Oh. I suppose you've no idea where she is.
No. I'd tell her mother if I did.
And you didn't have an argument with her yesterday afternoon?
Well, of course I didn't. I didn't see her.
Not even when you got to Birmingham? You didn't leave her there, did you?
No.
OK. Don't look so worried.
You don't think I've done anything to her?
I doubt it. How does she get on with her mother?
Fine.
Argue much?
Well, Julia never mentioned it if she did.
And she's not said anything to you in the recent past that might suggest she wanted to leave home?
No.
Even if it was only to go off for a few days by herself?
She just isn't the sort of person who would do that. Not without saying something first. She's too considerate. And why should she want to leave home anyway?
We'll ask her when we find her. Until then, thanks very much for your help.
Well, what happens now?
We'll keep an eye open for her. Don't worry. We'll let you know as soon as we learn something.
Well, isn't there anything else you can do?
I'm afraid not, sir.
Do you want to stop for lunch?
I don't think so. I'd rather keep going. You know, it amazes me how that marriage manages to stagger on.
Well, this time I'm going to find out why it does. I mean, this must be the 4th time in a year this has happened. Mum can't go on like this. Neither can we.
I wonder why he stays.
What do you mean?
Well, if he can still pull the birds with the ease he seems to, why doesn't he shove off altogether?
I don't know.
I can't believe he even likes her very much now.
He always comes back.
Only because she's stupid enough to forgive him. I don't know why she doesn't kick him out of it. She could hardly be worse off than she is now.
Burgess. Oh, hello, Mrs. Marsden. Have you? Was there anything missing? I see. Hang on, I'll just make a note. Jeans, navy blue polo neck sweater, plimsolls, and what? A black duffel coat. Nothing else? None of her personal effects? I see. What about her uniform? Yeah. OK. Well, many thanks, Miss... Sure, don't worry. We'll be in touch as soon as we learn anything. OK. Yeah, thank you, Mrs. Marsden. Yeah. Goodbye. God, that woman does go on.
Well, you can't blame her.
That still doesn't make it any easier to put up with.
Is, this what she might be wearing?
Yeah. Black duffel coat, navy blue pullover, jeans and plimsolls. That'll make her really conspicuous. Especially the jeans and plimsolls.
No personal effects missing.
No. So let's hope she hurries up back.
Well, if this is accurate, I think it unlikely Sam's got hold of her.
What is it?
Sighting of the said villain.
Where?
Madrid.
Where did that come from?
It's with the Interpol stuffer coming this morning.
He gets around, doesn't he? The last place was Geneva.
Do you, think the super will let us check it out?
You must be joking. He wouldn't sanction a trip for you to put flowers on your mother's grave on your day off.
Yeah, could be right.
Come on, let's go and have something to eat. I'll treat you to lunch then at the Swan.
Oh, birthday lunch.
Why not? We can try their real ale. It's supposed to be quite good. Oh, bugger it. If it's the DI complaining about you spelling again, you'll be buying the lunch. Burgess. Yeah? Where? Walton Woods. Have you told the Heavy Brigade? What about Mr. Armstrong? Right. No, I'm going straight up there.
Now what?
Someone's found a body at Walton Woods.
It's cold. Why do these sort of things always happen just as you're about to go to lunch?
If this is Sam's handiwork, you'll be bloody glad you missed it. Sutton?
Yeah, Skip?
Is the doc here yet?
Yeah, he's up at the site.
What's he like?
As usual.
Well, that's something to look forward to.
The control van's been quick in getting here.
Then our Lord and Master is in residence. We need not fear anything, except his breath.
I don't think I've ever got that close to Armstrong.
You're very wise. His breath's so bad, you wish he had a simple case of halitosis.
Why does Armstrong cause you so much needle?
He just gets up my nose. Do you know, he once called me an incompetent snotbag.
He calls everybody that. It's part of his childish charm.
I know, but when he said it to me, he meant it.
You're too sensitive.
I'm not. It's not without reason he keeps blocking my promotion. He meant it all right. And it wasn't until he started doing that I realised how bloody ambitious I was.
Yeah, well, collar Sam, they'll probably make you chief superintendent.
Collar him and I'll expect to be made bloody king. Hello, Doc. You don't look too cheerful.
Neither will you be when you see the state the body's in.
That bad, eh?
That bad.
Have you finished with it?
Yes.
Do you mind if we have a look?
If you want.
You were right. It is bad. Is it a sudden killing?
Without considerably more work, I can't tell you anything for certain. But I think so. Head bashed in, badly mutilated face and chest, plus strangulation.
That's my boy.
She been raped?
Yes.
How long's she been dead?
Difficult to tell at the moment. It's such a cold night, it's affected the decomposition. But I think between 24 and 36 hours.
Any ID?
Not yet.
Could it be her?
You saw the face. How can I possibly tell?
Have a good look. If it is her, we can get things moving much faster.
I realise that, but I can't help you. Who is she?
Julia Marsden. She went missing yesterday.
I can't say if it's the same person.
OK, Doc. Thanks. Oh, one thing. Any of her clothing left?
Remains of a pair of jeans, blue pullover, not much else.
What about a black duffel coat?
Not that I've seen.
OK.
Perhaps you'd care to tell Superintendent Armstrong that I finished.
Sure.
That the sooner he gets the body to the lab, the sooner he'll have my report.
I'll do that. And thanks for your help, Doc.
That's all right.
She was in a mess, wasn't she?
They all are. Is this the first of Sam's work you've seen?
Yeah.
Let's hope it's the last.
Hello, Mum. Jenny. Oh, it's really nice to see you, love. I'm so glad you could come.
Hello, Maureen.
Hello, Malcolm. Oh, you don't know how pleased I am you could both come. Come in, come in. Come into the sitting room. Would you like some tea?
That would be nice.
Shall I make it?
No, you sit down.
I'd rather make it. It gives me something to do.
Well, all right, then. Do you know where everything is?
I should do. I've been here often enough.
Is he all right?
Of course.
Only he seemed a bit strange.
Oh, Malcolm's fine. You know what he's like. Don't worry about him. He's just a bit tired after the drive. Anyway, we're not here to discuss him.
I know. And I'm sorry the way I phoned up this morning.
Oh, it's all right, Mum. Don't you worry about it.
Felt so unhappy.
What's happened?
The usual.
Dad?
Yes. I haven't seen him since Thursday evening.
Do you know where he is?
I've no idea. That's what's so worrying. I usually know what he's up to.
How do you mean?
Well, you know what he's like when he meets someone he takes a fancy to. Starts taking extra trouble about the way he looks, always changing his underwear, shaves twice a day, that sort of thing. That's usually followed by him staying out half the night, having to entertain clients, as he calls it. Then the inevitable trip that necessitates him having to go away for the weekend. I mean, it's pathetic to see him at work.
It sounds bloody insulting.
You're probably right. But anyway, this time there hasn't been anything. No hints, nothing. I've not got the faintest idea where he is.
Have you tried to phone him at work?
Well, that's the first thing I did, but he isn't there. The person I spoke to said he was on leave.
And they didn't know where he'd gone?
No.
Have you spoken to the police?
What could I say? My husband's gone on holiday and hasn't bothered to tell me where. They just laughed.
It's possible he's had an accident. The police could at least check the hospitals for you.
Oh, don't say that, Jenny.
I think you should consider it.
Kettle's on.
Thank you.
Well, this time that bastard of a father of mine has gone off without saying anything.
That's nothing new.
But Mum's got absolutely no idea where he's gone. I think we should phone the police.
Why?
He might have had an accident.
Forget about it. He'll turn up when he's good and ready. He always does.
I don't think we should bother the police, Jenny. I'll phone the hospital in a little while.
Anyway, from the amount of police activity we saw as we drove into town, I doubt whether they give much consideration to looking for some overgrown schoolboy on the razzle.
Oh, shut up, Malcolm.
What do you mean?
It's nothing. It's just that we saw a lot of police cars in a field as we came off the motorway.
What were they doing?
I don't know. It was probably nothing important.
Well, it's nice to get a bit of warm. Any tea going?
You must be joking. This is Armstrong's control van. Vitriol's the only thing that's brewed here.
Where have you two been?
I told you. I beg your pardon, sir?
We took your bloody time getting here.
Oh, sorry, we were having a word with the doctor.
Has he finished?
Yes, he said you can move the body as soon as you like.
I wish that quack would report directly to me.
I'll tell him for future reference, sir.
Don't you bother, I'll tell him yourself. Anyway, what do you have to say?
Nothing much, although he did reluctantly say he thought Sam was responsible.
Ah, so he's back.
And with a vengeance, it seems.
Yeah, only this time we're going to collar him, and before he needs to kill again.
It's possible we might have a slight edge on him this time.
Yeah? How come?
Well, this could be his victim.
What makes you think that?
Well, it's as much a feeling as anything. Well, this girl was reported missing this morning. She's a student nurse at the local hospital.
So?
Well, she doesn't fit in the usual pattern of girls that abscond. She's got a fairly stable home, very much involved in her job, got a regular boyfriend, all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
In fact, on the surface of it, she's got no reason to leave home at all. Neither has she taken any personal possessions with her.
You've checked this out?
As far as I can.
Have you seen the body?
Yeah, but the face is too bashed about to identify her.
Yeah. All right. We'll mark her up as a possibility. Talk to the parents again.
There's only a mother.
Well, then talk to her. You, Bailey, find out who a doctor and dentist are, and get on to the hospital where she worked. It's likely they'll at least know the colour of her blood, if nothing else.
Right, sir.
Burgess, go careful when you talk to the mother. We've had enough trouble with the bloody press without them accusing us of terrifying respectable old ladies into believing their daughters are dead. There's still every possibility she's alive and well and making her way straight towards Piccadilly Circus.
How is she?
She'll be all right, although she's a bit exhausted. I don't think she slept at all last night. Do you want a hand?
I've nearly finished. There's no need to dry up. Just let the stuff drain.
I thought I might ring the doctor. At least he can give her something to help her sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that man. My bloody father. If only he knew the pain he caused.
I must admit I'm a bit surprised she still reacts like this. I mean, this must be the fourth time he's gone off for a dirty weekend in a year.
I know. But it's a bit different this time. There was none of the usual build-up. He's just upped and gone.
Do you think he's left her?
Oh, I don't know. Mum's convinced herself he hasn't.
It amazes me how he can still pull the birds at his age.
He may be 52, but as you well know, he looks 10 years younger, and he could charm the knickers off a nun if he wanted. I'm going to phone the doctor.
All right, hey, and when he gets here, I suggest you ask him for something for yourself.
Oh, I'm tired. Yes?
Mr. Armstrong gone?
About an hour ago. I think he said he was going back to the Nick.
Oh, I'm hungry.
I could do with something as well.
Think we're still wanted here?
Well, I'm certainly not.
Perhaps we could slip out for a bit. Pubs are open.
That's not a bad idea. I'll have a word with the DI.
I reckon he heard you.
Burgess?
Yes, go.
Just have Mr. Armstrong on the phone. He wants you back at the Nick at once.
What's up?
We've just identified the victim.
Who is it?
Seems you are right. It's Julia Marsden. So get your ass back there quick and take Bailey with you.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Yes, come in. I suppose you've heard.
I have.
Here's a pathologist's report. Makes much the same reading as the other Sam murders.
Have you told the girl's mother yet?
Not yet. I've sent a car to fetch her.
When I spoke to Mrs. Marsden this morning, I asked her to check to see whether any of Julia's clothes were missing.
And?
Well, apart from jeans and a pullover, there was a black duffel coat. I wondered if it had been found.
Hang on. Hello. This is Armstrong. Did you find a black duffel coat this afternoon? Yeah. Can you check the list then?
I suppose it could be at the hospital.
Well, it isn't. This is the contents of a locker. Uniform, shoes, towel, couple of magazines. Yeah? Ah, are you sure? Ta. No duffel coat.
Hardly something you'd miss.
You don't know the snot bags are up there this afternoon. Some of them wouldn't notice a steamroller parked in Westminster Abbey. Look, Burgess, I know we've not got on too well in the past, but I'm prepared to forget about that. You responded well when Julia Marsden was reported missing. He looks good in a report when it's seen we've taken action from the very beginning. Keeps the press happy. Helps remove some of the tarnish from our somewhat green image. Right?
Yes, sir.
I gather you've already had a word with a boyfriend.
I don't think we've anything to worry about there.
Good. Now look, I want you to lead one of the teams on this case. Select your own men if you want. But I want results. If Sam's on our patch this time, I want him. I don't want the press rechristening him Slippery Sam. Understood?
Yes.
But don't you let me down, Burgess. I'm putting my faith in you. You screw up on me and there'll be trouble. You work well and I'll make sure the right people hear about it. Because if we grab Sam, there'll be a lot of promotion handed out. You may well see Detective Inspector yet.
I'll look forward to it.
Good. And one more thing, don't forget I'm in charge of this case.
As if I would.
You're only leading your team. You get your nose stuck into something, you let me know. You try and rush off on your own, glory hunting. And I'll crush you. The glory's to be spread around on this case, not hogged. Understood?
Of course.
Good. Then we'll get on fine. Right, you let me know who you want in your team and I'll okay it. Right?
Sure.
There's a briefing tomorrow morning at 9. Should you have any bright thoughts during the night, let me hear them then.
What are you looking at?
There's a police car pulled up along the road.
They're not coming here, are they?
No.
Oh, thank God for that. I don't think I could stand any more today. Where have they gone?
Over there. See where the whole light's just gone up?
Oh.
A hell of a lot of police activity for such a piddling little town.
You're not worried about the car, are you?
Well, as long as they don't look too close. And do you know who lives over there?
I think it's Mrs. Marsden's house.
Well, you seem pleased with yourself.
I am. I've just been having words with Armstrong.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He wants me to lead one of the teams on this Sam killing.
You're joking.
I'm not. Suddenly, he loves me.
But why the change of heart on his part? This morning you were saying he hated your guts.
He still does, but he liked the way I followed things up on Julia Marsden. I mean, I could have just shoved the report into a drawer. Everybody else would have.
Hey, but you only went to see the boyfriend to get out of the office.
He doesn't know that, does he?
You jammy beggar.
Yeah, well. All right, it was a bit of luck, but that's how most things happen, innit? And it's certainly a bit of luck I intend to take advantage of. Especially as Armstrong reckons there could be a lot of promotion handed out to the team who breaks this case. I must admit it would be very nice to be a DI.
But, I thought you were going into the Bogart business.
I'm serious. This could be our big chance.
Yeah, could be. Aren't you getting a bit carried away?
Why?
Well, we'd just be one team among many. What if Armstrong gives us the bum end of the case? There's not much chance for us if we spend all our time sweeping up after everyone else.
Armstrong's desperate to break this case. It's been hanging over him for a year.
So?
So we'll be open to all suggestions.
So what are you planning to wow him with?
Remember the interview with the boyfriend?
Yeah.
Do you remember he was supposed to be meeting her on the corner of Fitzgerald and Chandos Road, and that he was late?
So?
Well, he gave the impression that Julia was the sort of woman who would have waited patiently for him.
But she didn't. She went off.
Yes, but after waiting how long? He was 40 minutes late. She could have waited anything up to a couple of minutes before he arrived.
And you're hoping someone might have seen her?
That's it. But more important, that someone might have seen Sam pick her up on that corner. After all, she got into the car somewhere.
Yeah, that's true.
So what I'm going to suggest to Armstrong in the morning is that my team knocks on the door of every house in the Fitzgerald Chandos Road area. Some nosy Parker might have seen what went on.
You reckon Armstrong will let you handle it?
Why not? Someone will have to. Why not the bloke who suggested it?
What time's the briefing tomorrow?
9 o'clock.
God, it's been a long day. How long do you think we'll have to stay?
I don't know. I suppose we can't stay longer than Sunday.
Depends what happens. Hey, just think. At this very moment, your dad is probably shacked up in some hotel, humping his currant bird without a care in the world.
Well, let's hope he stays with her this time.
Do you think your mum will take him back?
I don't know. She's pretty hurt. I think she realises things can't go on like this. Let's just hope he writes soon so we can all get on with our lives again. I'm nearly asleep.
You feel all right?
Gin and Valium is certainly a very good mix. Good night.
Burgess?
Sir?
How many men will you need for this house-to-house thing of yours?
As many men as you can spare.
The way things are going, you might be working alone. I need every man I can get hold of to search those woods again.
The duffel coat's definitely missing.
Mrs. Marsden's convinced it is, so I suppose we've got to do something about it. Did I have a session with her? It's all about crying. She went on and on. I had to get a bloody doctor to her in the end.
Where is she now?
They're taking her into hospital, Women's Medical. There's a bloody irony. It's the ward her daughter was working on. Hope to God nobody tells her.
The coat into the hospital, is it?
No, I had a team in there this morning taking the locker room to pieces and another lot interviewing the staff.
Are you going to get any outside helping?
You must be joking. This is a local affair. I want it kept that way. So every man's going to have to work twice as hard as usual.
Oh, that's something to look forward to.
Should you work 3 times as hard as usual, Bailey, you should just about turn in a reasonable day's work. All right? Give me 5 minutes, Burgess. I'll come back to you on how many men you can have.
Right, sir.
What did I say?
Too much. Armstrong doesn't like silly remarks. I should have thought you'd learned that by now.
Obviously not. Well, there's one thing I have.
What?
You were right about his breath.
Oh, shut up. Find me a road map. I want to work out how we're going to approach this house-to-house thing.
What's the matter?
I feel rather strange.
How do you mean?
Sort of lightheaded.
Oh, that's probably the side effects of the drugs you took.
Oh.
Would you like some more tea?
No, I don't think so. Has the postman been?
I don't know.
Yeah, he passed a few minutes ago.
Oh.
Perhaps there'll be something in the second post.
Yes. Actually, I think I'll go and lie down.
Can you manage?
Of course I can. I'm not an invalid.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, if she's going to behave like that, I hope we hear something soon.
So do I.
I assume we're not going back tonight.
I certainly can't.
Well, I'm not leaving you here alone. I'll give Charlie a ring, say we can't make it.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Here, see what's on at the local flea pit. Perhaps I can persuade your mother to go out for the evening.
I doubt it. Oh, no.
What's the matter?
Have you seen the headlines?
No.
There's been a murder.
Come on, love. Why are you...
It's Julia. She's been murdered.
Who's she?
Mrs. Marsden's daughter.
Across the road?
Yes. Julia's dead and I knew her. I knew her. Oh.
What a tone.
Oh, bloody hell. It's brass monkey weather out there.
How's it going?
We're on both sides of Chandos Road. Moved the lads into Merritt Street.
Good. Any houses you didn't get an answer from?
No, there was someone in all of them. The other good thing about that road is that the houses are all owner-occupied. So the people who aren't at home will get to hear about what we're after. Might get a call later on.
Let's hope so.
How's it going along here?
Not so good. 16 houses with no one at home, which includes the 2 on the corner. If anyone saw Julia hanging about, it would be someone in either of those houses.
Well, just hope the occupiers haven't gone away.
I don't think so. There's milk on both doorsteps.
What sort of reaction are you getting?
Quite strong. A lot of people are very angry.
I suppose it's not surprising. It is Sam's fault.
And they're bloody scared. I've actually had 3 women open the doors on the chain.
New York-style living comes to this great little town of Wallingbridge. Who knows? They'll be issuing us with guns next.
Who'd give a Burke like you a gun?
Why not? I've been on the gun course. I've got a distinction, as a matter of fact.
You've done the gun course?
Yeah, about 18 months ago.
I haven't.
There you are, then.
Do you what?
They realise my potential.
Potential what? I reckon they want to get rid of you.
How come?
The only time you get a gun is when they send you up against a raving psycho, and he'll probably blow your bloody head off before you can get it out of your pocket.
Now, that's not a very nice thing to say.
Well, what do you expect? I'm jealous. I want to know why I haven't been on a gun course.
Perhaps because you didn't apply.
You could be right.
No, But seriously, do you think they'll issue guns?
What, for Sam? No, he only strangles women. They'll get Armstrong to breathe on him if it comes to a showdown. Hey, up.
What?
Woman just got into number 3. Come on.
Yes?
Good morning, madam. I'm Detective Sergeant Burgess. This is Detective Constable Bailey. We're making inquiries concerning the death of Julia Marsden.
Julia Marsden? Do I know her?
That's what we're hoping to find out.
You'd better come in.
Thank you.
Would you mind wiping your feet thoroughly? I've just had the whole carpet shampooed.
Oh. Sorry.
Thank you. If you would like to come this way. Now, Julia Marsden.
This is a photograph of her.
No, I don't know her.
Now think carefully. You didn't by any chance see this person standing on the corner of Fitzgerald Road on Wednesday afternoon?
No.
You're quite sure?
Positive. Although, now you come to mention it, I do recall a young woman. But it wasn't the girl in the photograph.
What time was that?
Oh, about 3:45. In fact, I remember her quite distinctly.
And why is that?
Oh, she looked so cold, as though she'd been waiting some time. I felt quite sorry for her. In fact, I must have stared because she noticed me looking and smiled. It was quite a charming smile.
But you don't recognise the photograph as being the same girl you saw waiting?
Oh, no. The girl in the photograph is far less attractive.
Do you remember what she was wearing?
No. Oh, yes. I recall she was wearing plimsolls. I remember that quite distinctly, as I consider them totally unsuitable footwear for such a cold day.
That's all? You can't remember anything else she was wearing?
Yes, I can. A duffel coat. I recall a duffel coat. I remember that because I thought the duffel coat so sensible and the plimsolls so foolish.
Can you remember the colour?
No. I think it was dark. Possibly dark blue or black. I can't remember for certain.
But you're sure about the time you saw her?
Oh, yes.
How can you be so certain?
Well, when I got in, I unpacked my shopping and made myself a cup of tea. I then took the tea upstairs to my bedroom and switched my radio on.
And?
Listened to the 4 o'clock news.
Did you see the girl again?
As a matter of fact, I did. When I was closing my curtains.
When was that?
It was after the news. Why is the time so important?
The young lady in the photograph and the girl you saw waiting outside could well be the same person.
Oh, I don't think so.
Photographs can be deceptive.
Why are you so interested in this person?
Because she's been murdered.
Good heavens. That's absolutely dreadful.
When you saw her from the bedroom window, was she still alone?
Yes. No, as a matter of fact, a car pulled up. I remember now. She walked over to the car, smiling. It was the same smile she'd given me. Such a pretty smile. But then she looked surprised and spoke for a minute or two to the driver.
Did she get into the car?
Yes, she did.
And can you remember anything about the car?
Oh, yes. It was a dark blue Cortina estate.
You're that sure?
Without a doubt.
How come?
My son-in-law has exactly the same make of car.
I see. Look, Mrs...
Meadows.
Yeah, Mrs. Meadows. I think we should start getting some of this down on paper. Would you have any objection to coming down to the station to make a statement?
Well, I don't think so.
Mrs. Meadows, I'm Superintendent Armstrong.
How do you do?
Sorry I kept you waiting so long, but I've been studying your statement. It's a very interesting document. You're a very observant woman.
Thank you.
There are just one or two things I'd like to go over with you again. Now, you still maintain that the girl you saw getting into the car and the young lady in the photograph are not the same person?
Without a doubt.
Then perhaps you'd like to look at these. Study them carefully. Now, do any of these photographs look like the girl you saw?
Yes, that one.
Any of the others?
That one too.
Thank you.
What about these other photographs? They're not of the same person, are they?
No. Fortunately for us, you've recognised the two photographs we wanted you to. They're Julia Marsden. The others are just there to confuse.
But the two I've chosen are nothing like the first photograph that was shown to me.
Ah, that was a studio portrait. They tend to flatter. But
There's no doubt in your mind that these two photographs are of the person you saw getting into the car?
None.
Good. Now, there's your identification of the car. You were so sure it was a blue Cortina estate?
There's no doubt in my mind at all.
Do you know much about cars?
Absolutely nothing.
If I were to show you some photographs of current popular cars, would you be able to name them?
I very much doubt it.
Then why are you so sure it was a blue Cortina estate?
As I explained to your sergeant, my son-in-law drives one.
Perhaps you'd like to have a look at these. Is there a Cortina estate amongst those photographs?
Dear. That one and that one.
Thank you.
It's a great pity you seem to doubt my word.
Oh, not at all. It's just that we must confirm that you're not mistaken.
I rarely am mistaken.
I'm beginning to believe it, Mrs. Meadows.
Would you like to test my ability as to whether I can recognise the colour blue?
I don't think so. Now, you say in your statement that you noticed a sticker in the back window of the car.
That is correct.
What did the sticker say?
Oh, really, this is becoming ridiculous, Superintendent. I've already told the sergeant all this.
I realise that, and I must ask you to bear with me for just a little longer. You're a very important witness. But before we can act on your information, we must make doubly sure we have everything crystal clear. Now, what did the sticker say?
Well, I don't actually remember it verbatim, but the gist of it was that the owner of the car thought that the local grammar school should not go comprehensive.
Are you sure about that?
I certainly am, as it's a statement I'm in total agreement with.
I see.
Only a fool would want such a fine school to go comprehensive.
Did you notice anything else about the car? Were there any dents or scratches?
No.
And you didn't notice any parts of the registration number?
No.
Not even the year letter?
I would have told you if I had.
Right. One last question, Mrs. Meadows. The driver of the car, did you see him?
Not really. I caught a glimpse of his profile.
Do you think you'd recognise him again?
I can't really say. It was just a glimpse. Oh, it's possible if I were to see him in similar circumstances, I might just recognise him. But I'm not certain.
OK, Mrs. Meadows, thank you very much. There's just one more thing I'd like you to do before we take you home. In the next room, we have some photographs that I'd like you to look at. It's just possible you might recognise one of them as the driver. If you wouldn't mind.
Of course not.
Thank you very much.
Do you think I could telephone my husband?
Of course. There's a phone next door.
I've met some self-opinionated old bitches in my time, but she takes bloody first prize.
But is she right?
I think so. At least I'm confident enough to act on it. You've done well, Burgess. Bloody well.
Thank you, sir.
Now, I want one of you to get on to DVLC at Swansea and get them to provide me with a list of all blue Ford Cortinas registered in this area.
How can you be certain it's a local car, sir?
The sticker. The grammar school issue is totally a local matter. The chances of an out-of-town car carrying such a thing are almost nil.
It also seems from the way Julia reacted to the car, she must have known the driver.
Anyway, get onto that list immediately. I want it today, if possible.
Right, sir. What about the team searching for the duffel coat? Have they found anything yet?
No. And I'm almost hoping they don't now, because if it's not in the wood, there's a good chance it'll be in the murderer's car.
Are you awake, Mum?
Yes.
I've made some tea.
Oh, that's nice.
How do you feel now?
Much better.
Good.
Did I hear you crying?
That was this morning. You've been asleep all day.
Have I? Oh, dear.
And there's nothing to worry about. That was me just being silly.
What was the matter?
It was just something I read in the paper.
You and Malcolm are all right, aren't you?
Of course. There's nothing to worry about. Nothing at all.
Oh, it's just that I find Malcolm a bit difficult to understand.
He's a bit brusque at times. But he's very caring in his own way.
Does he love you?
I think so. But you don't want to worry about us.
Oh, you know me, I always worry too much. What does Malcolm think about your dad?
Well, he's not very pleased about the way he behaves. But that's only because it upsets me so much. And he certainly doesn't understand why you put up with it. Come to that, neither do I.
Your Dad's a strange man. He's like a little boy in many ways.
How long's he been carrying on like this?
Oh, I suppose about 5 years.
As long as that?
It is a long time, isn't it? Although he wasn't as bad as this to begin with.
Why do you think he started?
Lots of reasons, I suppose. I think he realized he was beginning to get old. He wanted some sort of fling before he was past it. I didn't blame him. I've often felt like that myself.
Did you do anything about it?
Well, once.
I'm pleased to hear it.
The thing is that when your Dad started, he found there were far more women available than he'd ever dreamed possible. I think it must have gone to his head.
Did you consider leaving him?
Not then. Because in the early days he was discreet. Oddly enough, I wasn't even jealous. I didn't feel threatened because he was having a little bit on the side. Then about 18 months ago, he took up steady with someone. We even talked about a divorce. And then she chucked him over. I think it upset him a good deal. Because that's when he started behaving really badly. Oh, I suppose I should have told him to go.
Why didn't you?
I don't know. I think I was scared of being alone.
Do you still love him?
Not really. But we've been married for nearly 30 years. It's a long time. A lot of habit to throw away.
But surely you realize it's getting out of hand now.
I know.
This is the 4th time in 12 months he's gone off like this.
I realize that. But this is the first time he's actually gone without letting me know what was happening. And I'm worried about him.
Do you think he's left you?
I'm sure he would have said. I can't believe he'd go off without a word.
If he comes back, are you going to let him stay?
Yes.
Why?
Because he can't go on like this for much longer. The years are beginning to catch up with him. He'll have to stop soon. And then we'll be back together. I'd much rather enter old age with him than by myself. I'm so scared of being alone, Jenny.
But that's pathetic, Mum.
Don't you think I realise that?
How do you spell necessity?
You must ask me that twice a week.
I keep forgetting, you know I've got no head for words.
Just write need instead.
I can't put that. Me bloody reports are short enough as it is. I mean, necessity has a certain ring about it. Need's a nothing word.
I thought you said you had O-level English.
I didn't say that.
Then what have you got?
Well, sort of doubtful CSE.
Here you are. Necessity. Don't lose it.
Any sign of that list from Swansea?
No, sir.
I doubt if it'll come tonight. Lazy bastards probably knock off at 5. You might as well push off home as well.
Right.
Did they find the duffel coat, sir?
No.
It'll be a new development if Sam started nicking things from his victims.
We'll see. I'm off then. Good night.
Good night, sir. Cheerless bastard.
For God's sake, Malcolm, stop staring out of the window.
People are still leaving floral tributes at Mrs. Marsden's place.
So what? It's the only way they've got of showing they care.
I should save on the weeds and just leave them money.
When Mrs. Marsden comes home from hospital and sees her front garden full of flowers, it will say considerably more than a pile of little envelopes containing money. Oh, you're so cynical at times. The woman has just had her only daughter murdered. If you can only make snide remarks about it, I suggest you shut up.
I'm sorry.
Oh, so am I. It's not only Mum being so unhappy that's depressing me. It's the whole atmosphere of this town.
Having a murderer on the loose doesn't help much.
It's not even that. I never liked the place, not even when I was a child. I think we should get Mum away from here for a while. If I can persuade her, how would you feel about letting her come to stay with us?
I wouldn't mind. Well, as long as she's prepared to share the spare bedroom with the junk.
I don't think that'll bother her.
But more important, are you up to coping with her?
I'll certainly be able to cope with her much better at home.
Right, invite her. Ask her tomorrow, see what she says.
All right.
Sorry I'm late. I overslept.
Yeah, you weren't the only one. Oh, this is just arrived.
Oh, good. Let's hope it contains what we want. Have you seen Mr. Armstrong this morning?
He passed by muttering something about a press conference.
Oh, that'll set him up nicely for the day.
Why does he hate the press so much?
Because he's a good, honest, no-nonsense fascist. He thinks there's only one way to run the world, his way, with no questions asked. Journalists sometimes spoil that illusion. Oh, on computer, readouts, neat.
Well, I'm more concerned about the work that thing means. How many Cortina estates are there in this area?
I don't know. There doesn't seem to be as many as I thought there'd be. Is there a briefing this morning?
Yeah, the DI's taken it.
Well, I think we can give that a miss. We've got enough to do sorting this thing out.
How are you going to divide it up?
By areas, the most obvious way. Get a couple of the... Hang on.
What's up?
What's Mrs. Marsden's address?
29 Bridge Road.
Well. There's a bit of luck.
What?
One of the characters listed here lives in Bridge Road. And what was it Mrs. Meadows said? Julia approached the car as though she knew the driver.
It's not going to be that easy, is it?
It could be. It just could be. I know there was a reason why I woke up smiling this morning. I think that is definitely an address we'll check out ourselves. Right. Let's get the rest of this list divided up, collect ourselves a couple of uniform lads, and we'll be off.
This is it? Bridge Road?
Drive past the house. I want to have a look first.
Right.
You two in the back, take your helmets off. I don't want to advertise the fact we're here.
Well, there's the car. The house looks quiet.
Well, we'll be expecting a mad axeman dancing naked on the lawn. Pull over. Right. We've a neat little semi-detached house. While the detective constable and myself are knocking on the front door, I want you two to slip quietly around the back, just in case this is Sam's address and he tries to make a bolt for it. OK? Well, the sticker's where it's supposed to be. That's a good beginning.
Yes?
Is John Arnold Maitland in the house?
No.
Are you sure?
Of course I am. He's my husband.
May we come in?
Who are you?
Police.
But what on earth?
This is Detective Constable Bailey. Do you mind if he has a look upstairs?
What for?
Don't worry, he isn't going to steal anything. Go careful.
Right.
What is it you want?
Just a word with your husband.
I've told you, he isn't at home.
What's in here?
But it's the sitting room, but...
Have a look.
If you must.
And that room?
The kitchen.
Do you mind if I let a couple of my friends in?
Tell me what it is you want, please.
Did you check the shed? Yes, sir. Good. You wait here.
Do you have the right to charge into my house like this?
I was under the impression you invited us.
Not to rampage around it.
Don't worry, we won't do any damage. Perhaps we could go into the sitting room.
I shall see that your superior hears about this. What's your name?
Burgess.
Can you prove that?
Certainly.
What is it you want?
Where's your husband, Mrs. Maitland?
He isn't here.
I know that, so where is he?
Away.
Where?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. He travels around so much.
Is he usually away over weekends?
Sometimes. He's a very busy man.
And you don't know where he's gone?
Not for certain. Well, he usually rings me to say where he's staying.
But he hasn't let you know this time?
Not yet.
It's already Sunday. He can't think much of you.
That's none of your business.
Possibly not. How long's he been away?
He went up on Thursday.
Do you know when he's coming back?
I'm not sure. Next week sometime.
There's no one upstairs, Skip.
OK.
What's all this about? I'm sure you're not allowed to come into people's homes and behave the way you have.
You invited us.
Why do you want to see my husband? Has he done something wrong?
We're not sure. We're conducting certain inquiries, and we would just like to talk to him.
Why won't you tell me what it's about?
Because we feel we should discuss the matter with him first.
Then I've nothing more to say to you.
Is the blue Cortina estate parked outside your husband's?
What of it?
Does he own the car, or is it his firm's?
I'm not saying anything else to you unless you prove you have the right to behave in the way you have.
All right, I'll get a warrant.
So please leave now.
As you wish.
And I tell you here and now, Detective Sergeant Burgess, I have every intention of reporting your behaviour.
You have that right, madam. Go on, Bailey. Well, I screwed that up, didn't I? Armstrong will have my guts when he hears about this.
Well, I suppose it was a bit rash charging in like that.
I was so sure Sam would be there, you know what I mean? Had this very strong feeling.
Well, you were wrong.
That still remains to be seen. Did you look around when you were upstairs?
Yeah.
No duffel coat?
I didn't see one.
Well, there's got to be something I can give to Armstrong before that woman puts her foot in it.
What about the car? Perhaps there's someone there.
How do you suggest we get inside it?
Or it could take it down the car pound. What is it? 4 years old. There's bound to be something wrong with it. Oh, it's parked round the wrong way for a start.
Oh, I bet they really missed you when you left traffic division. Come on, let's get back to the nick and see what the others have come up with.
Mum, we're home.
Oh, thank God for that.
What's the matter?
I'm so glad you're back.
What's happened?
The police have been here.
What did they want?
To John. It was awful. They stormed in here like a gang of hooligans.
Did they say why they wanted to talk to Dad?
They wouldn't tell me anything. They just wanted to know where he was and when he'd be back.
What did you tell them?
I said he was away on business.
That wasn't very sensible.
What else could I tell them? I don't know where he is.
Should have told them the truth.
You weren't here. The sergeant in charge was like a stormtrooper. Didn't give me a chance to think.
Well, you shouldn't have lied to him, though.
I don't care. I'm going to report that man. He had no right to behave the way he did. It was awful.
Oh, try and calm down, please,
go
Mum.
out this morning?
I'm sorry. We didn't know this would happen.
Look, how long ago were the police here?
Oh, I don't know. An hour, perhaps 2.
Did they say if they were coming back?
They didn't say anything.
What shall we do?
Don't know. I suppose the best thing to do is just sit tight. See if they come back again.
Oh, well, that's very useful.
What else can we do? I don't see any point in ringing them. If they wouldn't tell Mum what this is about, they're hardly going to tell me.
I want to report that Sergeant Burgess.
I think we should wait. It's pointless aggravating them till we know what it's about.
I shall remember this the next time you lecture me on personal freedom and civil liberties. Can't you see the effect this has had on Mum?
I know, but I still think we should wait.
Burgess? Yeah? You sure? OK, cheers. Records have got nothing on Maitland.
What were you hoping for?
Anything to justify what I did this morning.
Mind you, the way the reports are going on these other cars, you may not need to.
That's what I'm hoping for. We've been bloody lucky, you know.
How many cars have they found with stickers?
Just 2. Well, that doesn't matter anymore. All the drivers interviewed so far have good, checkable alibis, and that's how I like it. Maitland is still suspect number 1. With only one more car to clear, I'm hoping it'll remain that way. Burgess? Yeah? You're absolutely sure? Great stuff. Let me have your report as soon as possible. That's it. Our man. This is Burgess, sir. Do you think I could have a word with you? Yes, very important. Thank you, sir.
So you reckon this bloke is Sam?
I think there's a good chance he is.
And you think his wife doesn't know where he is?
She says he's away on business, but I think it's just bluff.
Mm-hmm. So what do you want to do?
Well, I think we should find out what his car can tell us.
Right.
We'll also need a warrant. She wasn't any too cooperative when I saw her this morning.
Well, I'll arrange that. I think I'd also like to have a word with him myself. Bit of rank might add some weight to the occasion. It might also soften her up a bit.
Oh, dear.
Come on, Mum, it could be anybody. You can't live in fear of the doorbell for the rest of your life.
'Tis the police. Seem to have come in force this time. 3 cars out there. Just there we are. I'll let them in.
Try not to get too upset, Mum. It might not be anything.
I can't believe he's done anything wrong. Certainly nothing that would justify all this.
Let's hope it's all a mistake.
This way. It's Detective Superintendent Armstrong and Sergeant Burgess.
Good afternoon, madam. You are Mrs. Maitland?
Yes.
I'm the officer in charge of the investigation into the death of Julia Marsden.
Oh, no.
And I have reason to believe your husband, John Arnold Maitland, is involved. Right. Now, that's it for the moment.
I told you I didn't know anything.
But now we've got that fact on paper.
Are you the sergeant who came this morning?
Yes.
I hope you realise you terrified my mother half to death.
I'm sorry about that, but it was necessary that I gain quick access to the house. However much you may dislike the idea, your father is the main suspect in a murder inquiry.
I can't believe it.
Until we find evidence to the contrary, I'm afraid it's true.
Do you realise Mum has no idea where Dad is?
So I gather.
And did you also hear he's probably gone off for a dirty weekend? For the umpteenth time this year?
I believe it's the 4th time in 12 months.
Dad doesn't have time to be slippery, Sam. Not with the sort of life he leads.
You may well combine business with pleasure. Sam has killed 4 times in the last 12 months. I hope for your sake that the dates of his absences don't match the dates of the murders.
Can I have a word, Skip?
Excuse me.
Well, fingerprint boys think they've got a match.
Julia Marsden?
Yes.
They're positive?
Oh, yes. Their smugness confirms it.
Careful with that car! Forensic have still got to examine it. Burgess.
Sir?
I've got one more job for you here.
Now what?
The state Mrs. Maitland's in, I didn't get much sense out of her, which means you two are going to have to go through Maitland's things. Diaries, papers, anything that might establish where he was at the time of the other Sam killings.
Right.
Anything that looks at all interesting, bring it down to the Nick. We'll sort it out there.
Look at the street. Neighbours hanging out of the windows. Right mess they made of getting Dad's car onto the transporter. Ridiculous.
I wish I could smile.
Those 2 policemen still in Mum's room.
Yes. They said they'd be there for a while.
Where's she gone?
She's lying down in our room. I don't think she'll ever recover from this.
Well, we'll take her home with us as soon as possible. Get her away from this house.
Oh, Malcolm. You don't think Dad's a murderer?
I find it difficult to believe.
Surely, when you're as disturbed as the murderer must be, you can't just hide it like that. Oh, God, I'm so unhappy.
Well, let's hope they find him soon. Get things sorted out.
It's amazing how much junk you can pour into one of these little writing desks.
Yeah, well, at least he's neat.
Let's hope he's methodical as well. Are you listing the stuff you're dumping in that sack?
Of course I am.
What's that supposed to be?
One diary.
Then why have you written one dairy? Can't you spell at all?
Oh, don't start. I'm tired. It's been a bloody long day.
For all of us, mate.
Yeah, but you enjoy this sort of thing. I mean, going through a bloke's personal papers is hardly a bundle of laughs, is it?
It's part of the job.
But it's a part of the job I don't like. Just as I don't like looking at the bashed-in face of the young women.
You'll get used to it.
But I don't want to.
Come in.
I can't sleep.
Come in, Mum. We can't either.
Wondering where he might be. Trying to remember whether he mentioned anywhere before he went off.
When did you last see him?
Thursday evening. He popped in for a little while, fiddled about in the bedroom, then went out again.
And didn't come back?
No.
Didn't you say he started his leave Wednesday evening?
Yes,
And he was out all day Thursday?
that's right.
You've no idea where?
I thought he'd gone to work. He left at his usual time.
Did he take the car on Thursday?
Yes.
And when he was here, did he seem himself?
What do you mean?
Did he seem excited or agitated?
Don't know. I didn't say much to him.
What are you getting at?
Nothing really. I was just wondering where he was on Thursday, that's all.
You don't think he killed that girl?
Of course I don't.
Then why are you asking me all these questions? I've had questions all afternoon from the police. I'm sick to death of being interrogated.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it to sound like that.
John hasn't done anything wrong. He's just gone away for a little while.
Of course he has, Mum.
And why have you started calling me Mum? You've always called me Maureen before.
It just came out. I suppose it's just a feeling of solidarity.
Well, stop it. I don't want your support if you think my husband's a murderer.
I don't think that.
Come on, Mum. We're on your side. You don't need to fight us.
How do I know? How can I tell what you're really thinking?
Look, I think you should get away from this house. I'll phone the police tomorrow morning and see if you can come home with us.
I don't want to.
It would be better for you. It would get you right away from everything, give you a chance to rest.
I'm staying here. This is my home. and I'm not running away from it.
No one's asking you to run away. Just come home with us for a few days' rest.
I don't want to. And if you think my husband's a murderer, I don't want you here either.
Yeah, sure, I understand, Mr. Freeman. Sure. Well, there's no doubt. OK. Many thanks for your help. Goodbye. Bloody hell.
Yeah, what?
That was Maitland's employer. He confirms the diary entries is correct. The week of the first killing, Maitland was in Edinburgh on some course. The week of the third killing, he was in Spain on holiday with his wife.
Oh.
And to cap it all, Maitland hasn't run off. He's only on bloody leave. Due back a week today.
Seems we've boobed again.
We've boobed? What was Armstrong doing, Mrs. Maitland, for 2 hours? These are the sort of questions he should have been asking her.
Well, he said she couldn't remember anything.
God, am I fed up with this. Bloody fed up.
So we can't nail him for the other murders, so what? He murdered Julia Marsden. We found her fingerprints in his car, and we have an independent witness to say she saw Julia getting into the car half an hour before she was murdered. What more do we want?
Continuity, mate. The one consistent factor that's come out of this case, as the pathologist will remind you, is that all 4 women have been murdered by the same hand. If Maitland didn't kill the first one, he didn't kill any of them. He couldn't have.
Then how did her fingerprints get into his car?
I don't know. Anyway, let's continue sorting through this lot. We might discover some delightful morsel of information.
Malcolm!
What's the matter?
Look at our car! What's the matter with it?
It doesn't look right, does it?
It certainly doesn't.
Oh, no. Who could have done that? It's not bloody fair. They were 4 new tyres.
Hardly.
Well, they certainly had a fair bit of wear left in them. Oh, do you know how much they're going to cost to replace?
I know. More than we can afford.
Exactly.
Well, to be honest, Malcolm, I half expected it.
But why our car?
Oh, don't be so naive. The relations of men who are suspected of strangling women are as unpopular as the men themselves.
I hope you're as philosophical when the bank manager asks us why we're overdrawn at the end of the month.
We'll see. I hope so. But there's one thing I do know.
What's that?
Don't replace those tyres until we're ready to leave.
Yeah, what you make of this?
What?
Look at the last 4 cheque stubs.
Passport, Swan and Edgar, foils, Selfridges.
Look at the date.
Last Thursday.
Maitland must have been in London on Thursday.
And if he was in London, he couldn't have been here murdering Julia Marsden, could he?
Well, would be rather difficult.
That's it then. Conclusive proof. Oh, I suppose I better go and see Armstrong. Tell him the good news. I knew my becoming a DI was only a bloody dream. But while I'm in with him, you better get on to the passport office. Make sure Maitland renewed his passport personally, not by post.
Right.
Well, Burgess, seems you got yourself a bum suspect. What are you going to do about it?
There are still the fingerprints in the car.
You've got to find out how they got there. I don't think you're going to do that until you find Maitland, old son.
There's no news of him.
Not a whisper.
Ugh.
Now you've landed me with the unpleasant task of telling the Chief Constable that Maitland's in the clear.
Can't you wait?
What for? You seem to have conclusive proof Maitland couldn't possibly have committed any of the murders. No point in sticking my neck out by delaying things, is there? After all, nationwide murder hunt. Very expensive. I see no point in continuing to waste the taxpayers' money and looking for an innocent man.
Look, I want to have another word with Mrs. Maitland. I'm sure there's something she hasn't told us.
I'm sure many things she hasn't told us. But it doesn't seem to matter now, does it?
Well, there are still the fingerprints, plus the fact that someone had tried to wipe the passenger side of Maitland's car clean. There must have been a reason for that.
You're a desperate man, Burgess. Well, what do you want?
Well, can't she give me a couple of hours? Just let me talk to his wife again.
I don't know. Your early promise has somewhat withered.
2 hours. That's all I'm asking for.
All right, then, 2 hours, not a second more. And you let me know of any developments, any little thing at all.
I promise.
Oh, it's you again.
Good morning, sir. Is Mrs. Maitland in?
Yes. Have you seen what some yob's done to my car?
I did notice.
I suppose you're going to say there's nothing you can do about it?
Oh, there's a great deal I can do about it. But I'll just give you a friendly warning and tell you to put your car in order as soon as possible. I'm sure you realise 4 defective tyres means 4 separate endorsements.
Thanks a lot.
Don't mention it, sir. Now, if I might come in and speak to your mother-in-law. Good morning, Mrs. Maitland. I'm happy to say I've got some good news.
You found John?
Not yet. But you'll be pleased to hear we've established that he couldn't have killed Julia Marsden or any of the other women.
Oh, thank God for that.
We've discovered he was in London on Thursday. There's no way he could have got back here in time.
You don't know how relieved I am.
But we still have one problem.
Oh?
Julia Marsden's fingerprints were found in your husband's car.
Well, that's not surprising. He knew her. He could have given her a lift any time.
We know she travelled in the car the day she died.
How can you possibly know that?
Because our forensic department says so, and they're not often wrong. They also say there's no doubt your husband's car was used by the murderer. The thing we now have to establish is who was the driver.
But how would they have got hold of the car?
Well, it's possible Mr. Maitland might have lent his car to a friend on Thursday.
Well, I don't know, he could have.
Hang on, though. If he did that, how would he have got to London?
John wouldn't have taken the car to London.
How do you know?
He hated driving, and he certainly wouldn't use the car if there was a good train service.
So where was the car on Thursday?
Don't know, I suppose he took it to the station and left it there.
Oh, I wish you told me this at our first meeting.
I didn't know where he was on Thursday.
Did he have anywhere specially parked his car?
How do you mean?
Well, it's all double yellow lines round there. He couldn't just park it outside the station. It would have got towed away.
Well, he probably put it in the car park.
That waste piece of ground near the station?
I suppose so. He's certainly parked it there before.
You sure?
Of course I am.
Thank you.
Shouldn't you tell Armstrong what we're up to?
He can get stuffed. I want to see what we turn up at the car park before I say anything to him.
He won't like it.
Then he'll have to lump it. When I told him the Maitland thing had collapsed, his whole manner changed. The bastard's only out for himself. He's not interested in supporting his officers. He only wants the glory they earn for him.
He's still the super.
So what?
I'm only a fragile detective constable.
Then you've got nothing to lose.
But I can still be crushed from a great height.
They certainly stacked the cars in this place.
Do you notice they've all got their ignition keys in?
I did.
What do you two want?
Police.
Oh, yeah? You find any nicked cars here that got nothing to do with me? We only park them.
Who are you?
The manager.
What's your name?
Len Woods.
Are you here all the time?
Usually.
Were you here last Thursday?
I should think so.
You better know so, mate.
Yeah, I was here. So what?
I'm interested in a blue Cortina estate that was parked here all day Thursday.
How am I supposed to remember a car as common as that?
This one was special. It got borrowed during the day.
Oh, not from my side.
This one did. And the bloke that borrowed it took a girl for a ride.
So?
And then he killed her. Remember anything now?
No one took a car from this site.
Have it your own way. Perhaps we should take you down the nick. You might remember better there.
There's no need for that. I want to help.
I'm pleased to hear it. All these cars have got their ignition keys in. Why?
Well, look around you. There's no other way we get 100 cars on this site. We've got to pack them in as tight as we can. If the first car in wants to be first out, we've got to move a few to get at it.
How close an eye do you keep on them?
I noticed you two, didn't I?
So how did the car I'm interested in get off? Well, I know the car left the site, and I know it was brought back. Who borrowed it?
Look, you put me in a bit of a spot.
I'll kick your bloody face in if you don't tell me.
Well, I don't want to drop my mates in
Look,
it.
jerk, this is murder. It's not a case of nicking tyres or swapping engines. It's the big one. So if you don't open your gob and tell me who borrowed the car, I'll book you for obstruction, OK?
All right, all right.
Good.
Look, this job doesn't pay very much. I mean, I'm all right, but the blokes who actually park the cars don't do well at all. So, to earn a bit extra cash, they clean customers' cars.
So?
Well, there's no water on the site. You've got to wash the car before you can polish it, you know.
So where do you take them?
The car wash in Craig Street. I mean, it's all legit, nothing underhand. The customers are grateful.
Who took the Cortina out on Thursday?
I'm not sure.
I'll ask you one more time.
Well, I think it was Charlie.
What's his surname?
Brown.
Oh.
The honest, straight-up Charlie Brown.
And which one is Charlie Brown?
He's not here today.
Where is he?
I suppose he's at home. He's sick. He hasn't been in since Friday.
All right, Len. Where does he live?
I don't know offhand. But I think I've got his address in the hut.
You better have. Lead on, Len. We're right behind you.
Oh, it's a miserable hole. I don't reckon this staircase has seen a paintbrush this century.
We'll complain to the landlord later. This is his room. OK.
Ready when you are.
We'll take it nice and gently this time.
What do you want?
Are you Charles Brown?
Yes.
Do you mind if we have a word with you?
Who are you?
Police.
Oh.
Do you work at the car park near the station?
Well, I'm up to it, but it's too cold for me at the moment. The wind fair rips across that place.
This can't be him, can it?
You're bloody good acting if it is. How old are you, Pop?
68.
We've been had.
Look, what's all this about?
Were you at work last Thursday?
I think so.
Did you by any chance take a blue Cortina estate to the car wash in Craig Street that day?
No, sir. Len doesn't let me do things like that. He doesn't trust me, you see.
Did you see such a car being taken off the site?
No, well, I wasn't feeling too good, you see, and I spent the day trying to keep warm.
Do you ever do any car cleaning?
Not really. There isn't much this time of the year anyway, and, well, Len hugs what bit there is.
That doesn't surprise me. Come on, let's go and get him.
Yeah, you get back to bed, Pop.
What the hell is all this about?
This is Alpha 1 to Control. Over.
Control, over.
This is Sergeant Burgess. Priority. I want the nearest cars to go to the station car park and apprehend the manager, Leonard Woods. Repeat, Leonard Woods. Arresting officers are to approach with extreme caution, man believed to be highly dangerous. I am proceeding to car park myself and will prefer charges on arrival. Over and out. Well, don't just sit there, Bailey. Get a bloody move on.
Control to Alpha 1, over.
Alpha 1, over.
Leonard Woods has absconded driving a dark maroon Jaguar, registration number as yet unknown. Alpha 5 and Delta 3 are in pursuit. Last report states Jaguar joined M1 at junction 15 and is heading south. Over.
Put out a general call and alert the motorway police. If you need clearance, see Superintendent Armstrong. I'm coming in. Over and out. Well, that's it. They won't get him now till he reaches London. What a bloody shambles.
Back to the nick.
Yeah, only nice and slowly. I think I can wait a little while before I have to see Armstrong's face.
Bailey. Just a moment. It's for you.
Who is it?
Radio room.
Burgess? Yeah? Where? Oh, that's something. OK, keep me in touch. Cheers. Our cars have had to drop out of the chase. They couldn't keep up with him. The motorway police have had to take over surveillance.
Oh, that'll please our boys.
At least he won't get away this time. Burgess? Yes, sir. Right away. Armstrong.
Come in, Burgess. Sit down. So you found Slippery Sam?
I hope so.
So do I, lad. Why didn't you tell me what you were up to?
Well, there wasn't time. Things moved quickly.
I would say from what I've heard, they moved a bit too quickly for you.
I don't think so.
Well, if you had proceeded with a little more care, this character wouldn't be driving 7,000 quid with a stolen car. And being chased by police from 3 counties.
So I slipped up, made a mistake. But don't you forget I found Sam.
And you wanted to keep all the credit for yourself. I did warn you about that at the very beginning. The glory was to be shared. But you decided to be greedy. You wanted to make the arrest personally. But instead we have to sit back and wait for this character to run out of petrol or motorway, because there's no way you can stop a car that's travelling at 130 miles an hour. Our lads are blowing cylinder heads all over the place just trying to keep up with him. The way things are going, they won't get him till he reaches London.
Well, that doesn't matter. They'll bring him back.
It's not the same, is it? If you remember, I also said that I didn't want help. I wanted the arrest on my patch. I wanted a quiet case. That's because I wanted the glory for our division.
You wanted the glory for your bloody self.
Yes, you blow your top, lad. You've nothing to lose. You're finished, anyway.
What do you mean, finished? It was my bloody brainwork that identified the bastard.
Oh, that'll go in your report, don't worry. In fact, you get glowing words all the way, but you won't get any promotion. Detective Sergeant, you're finished.
That's not fair.
Now look, lad, you can't take orders, you don't fit in. That's always been your trouble. You've always rubbed everybody up the wrong way.
Rubbed you up the bloody wrong way, you mean? If you're not prepared to kiss your stinking feet, you don't get anywhere in this division.
If you don't compromise, you don't get anywhere in life. I'm top boy. You're nothing. The basic facts that you've never learnt is that my whims are more important than your desires. Armstrong. Yes? When? I see. Thanks. They've got him. At least, what's left of him is crashed.
Is he dead?
Yes. Should you wish to transfer to another division, I won't block or comment on your application. This would be a good time to do it, lad. I suggest you take my advice, because I don't want you around me.
Have you finished?
You can go. Oh, two things that might interest you.
What?
We found the remains of the duffel coat. Woods had tried to burn it behind the shed he used as an office.
I wonder why he took it.
Well, we'll never know. Thanks to you, will we? And, this has just come through from the Rome police. It's about Maitland. Apparently he's on holiday there with a girlfriend. He had no idea what was going on until he saw an English newspaper a couple of hours ago. So he went and saw the local police to try and find out what was happening.
Is he coming back?
Yeah, when he's completed his holiday. There's no rush.
Does his wife know where he is?
No. I thought you could pop in and tell her.
You.
Make it your last duty on this case.
Nice city, Rome. So I'm told.
When's he coming back?
Next week. Apparently he isn't alone. He wants to finish his holiday.
You're not going to sit around waiting for him, are you?
No. Even I realise it's all over. He doesn't care anything about me.
Come back with us, Mum.
All right. For a little while.
As long as you like.
Can we leave today?
Of course.
I'll go and pack.
Will she be all right?
Who knows?
Better hurry those new tyres along.
You do that. Do you realise the only person who hasn't been touched by any of this is Dad?
I know.
Even that policeman seemed a bit cut up about something. But good old Dad just drifts along unhindered. Oh, my father.
In the investigation of a murder by Eric Saywood, Detective Sergeant Burgess was played by Roger Hume, Detective Constable Bailey by Terry Malloy, Detective Superintendent Armstrong by Geoffrey Matthews, Jenny by Elizabeth Cassidy, Malcolm by Sean Barrett, and Mum by Isan Churchman, with Hilda Schroeder as Mrs. Marsden, Peggy Ashby as Mrs. Meadows, Michael Irwin as Raymond, Leonard Dixon as the Doctor, Earl Cameron as Charlie, Arnold Peters as Len Woods, and Hedley Necklaus as the Desk Sergeant Ralph Lawton and the radio operator. The investigation of a murder was directed by Roger Pine.
Afternoon Theatre. The First Mrs. Fraser by St. Irvin. Adapted for radio by Cynthia Pugh.
Mr. Fraser.
Father?
Would you like some tea, sir?
Well, would you, Father?
No, thanks. No tea for me. Thank you, sir.
Well, I'm glad to see you, Ninian. Is your mother in? No, Father. She's out somewhere. How are you? Out? Where? Just out. She goes out quite a lot. Much more than she did when you and she...
Yes. Well, will she be long, do you think?
I hope not. She's generally into tea. Is there anything wrong, Father?
Wrong? No. Why?
You look fussed. And then coming here like this.
Why shouldn't I come here? Your mother and I are good friends, no?
Yes, I know you sometimes see each other, but I didn't know you dropped into tea like this. How's your wife?
Eh? Oh, fine.
Won't you sit down? Ah, thanks. Well, I hope your mother won't keep us waiting. Been down from Oxford long? No, not long. This is your last year, isn't it? Yes. Have you settled yet what you're going to do with yourself? Read for the bar. Oh, so you're going in for the law, are you? No, Father, literature. Many authors begin by failing at the bar, and I thought I might as well follow the usual custom. You've a frivolous mind, Ninny, and you always had. Well, I owe a great deal to you. 4:20. Dear, dear. I don't wish to pry into your private affairs, but does your wife know you come to see Mother? Certainly. Why not? Like this, dropping into tea. She doesn't know I'm here at this minute, if that's what you mean, but she knows that I see your mother. Doesn't she mind? Mind? No, why should she? Well, you used to be married to Mother, now you're married to her. That seems to me to make a difference. Oh. I'm interested to hear that you always tell your wife when you come to see Mother. You used not to tell Mother when you went to see her. It occurs to me, Ninian, that you're trying to be funny. Well, I'm not amused. That's what Queen Victoria said. Is it? Well, I dare say she had good cause for it. I've come here to consult your mother. Consult her? Look here, you're not going to upset her, are you? Of course not. Because I can't allow that. You see, you're only my divorced father. All right, my boy, all right. I know how fond of her you are. You haven't much liking for me. There's no need to alarm yourself. I simply want her advice. But doesn't your wife... Don't keep on calling her my wife. Call her Elsie. You know perfectly well what her name is. Well, doesn't Elsie give you advice? Look here, Ninian. You'll have to know sooner or later, so you may as well know now. It's about Elsie I've come here. She wants to divorce me. Divorce you? Aye, she wants to marry some other buddy. Already? How long have you and she been married? Close on 5 years. She isn't as patient as Mother was. She lived with you for 20 years. Of course, Elsie is a lot younger than you are. 24, isn't she? Thereabouts. I know what you're thinking, Ninian. No fool like an old one, but my mind's young, isn't it? I'm sorry, Father, but I can't work myself up into a state about you. Who's asking you to? All I want you to do is clear out when your mother comes in. Oh, is that her, do you think? Yes, someone's with her. Oh, blast. Sounds like Philip Logan. Mother? Father's here.
So Mabel told me. How are you, James?
I'm fine, thanks, Janet.
Hello, Uncle Philip.
Hello, Ninian. How's Oxford?
Same as it was when you were there.
Oh, that's what my father said to his grandfather. James, how are you?
Fine, thanks.
I'll tell Mabel to bring in the tea. Philip's going into the country to catch fish.
Yes, I shall just have time to swallow a mouthful of tea, and then I really must be off.
Oh, well, then, as you're in a hurry, we won't try to detain you. Let's have tea at once, Janet.
Why, James, you talk as if you were at home.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Father wants to consult you, Mother.
Oh? Well, I hope there's nothing wrong.
I want to talk to you, Janet, to ask your advice.
What James really wants is for me to clear out.
Oh, nonsense, Philip.
Don't you, James?
Well, I won't pretend that you're the one person in the world, Philip, that I want to see at this moment. I'd be glad if you went.
Don't be so uncouth, James.
No, Janet, he wants to talk to you privately. And naturally, he doesn't want to have me listening.
He was glad enough to have you listening when he wanted the divorce. I sometimes think that if it hadn't been for you, he would never have got it.
Well, I'm not so very grateful for his assistance.
Oh, James, how nice of you to say that. It makes you sound like the prodigal son.
About the time when he had eaten of the husks that the swine do eat. There's no need to be offensive, Ninian.
In any case, I ought to be running along, Janet. I've just got time to catch my train in comfort.
Well, remember to send me some of the fish you catch.
Of course. Goodbye, Ninian, my boy.
Goodbye, Uncle, and good fishing.
Thanks. Goodbye, James.
Oh, goodbye.
I'll come and see you out, Philip.
Oh, splendid. I'll ring
you
as soon as I get.
Oh, thank you.
I can't stand that fellow. Why the devil do you call him uncle? He's no relation. Because I like him. Well, you have peculiar taste, then. And I prefer him as an uncle rather than a parent. What do you mean, parent? I have a feeling that if I call him uncle loudly and often, I shall be spared the disagreeableness of calling him father. Good heavens. You don't mean to say your mother thinks of marrying him? He thinks of marrying her. I doubt if he thinks of anything else, except fishing. But she can't marry him. Why not? Well, I mean, she's... Oh, of course, I know she has a perfect right to marry anybody she likes. But you can't understand her wanting to. Not Philip, anyway. Do you know why I don't want her to marry him? No. Because I find a fatherless home very pleasant to live in. I've had one father, and I don't want another, thank you. You pup, you.
Well, James, what can I do for you?
Father's in another mess, Mother.
Mess? Now, James, what have you been doing?
It's not me this time, it's Elsie.
Oh, she's in a mess, is she? How very sad.
She wants a divorce. Already?
That's what I said.
Look here, Ninian, can't you clear out?
Oh, come, Father, this affects me. It doesn't do a chap much good to have a father who's continually hopping in and out of the divorce court. I'm entitled to know what fresh trouble you're bringing upon me.
Ninian, dear, please be quiet.
All right, Mother, I'll be good.
Now tell me, James, all that's happened.
She wants to marry that fellow, Lord Larne.
The Marquis of Ballymena's son?
Yes.
Oh, but he's a half-wit.
Huh? You overestimate his intelligence. Elsie fancies herself as a peeress.
And do the Ballymenas fancy her as one?
I should think they'd fancy anyone who fancied Larne.
He's daft about her. He's 28 and he has some money of his own, so they can't stop him from marrying her when she's free. She says if I'll let her divorce me and will pay her adequate alimony, she'll be able to overrule his family.
So this is the end of the romance. Now, what are you going to do, James?
I want your advice, Janet.
That's very flattering of you, but I can't advise you. You must decide this matter for yourself.
I don't want a divorce.
Oh, I see. You may remember that I didn't want a divorce either, but I had to have one.
You must take a broad view of the matter, Father. I think you once told Mother that it was a crime to keep a couple in bondage when one of them wished to be free.
If I have any more provocation from you, Ninian, I shall forget that I'm your father.
But you did that some time ago.
Oh.
I really don't see how I can advise you, James. If she's set her heart on a divorce, I suppose you'll just have to let her have one.
But I tell you, I don't want to be divorced.
Well, divorce her, then.
She doesn't want to be a respondent.
Awkward, isn't it?
She says it's my duty to let her divorce me.
Duty? Does she talk about her duty now?
No, she talks about mine. It's my duty to let her divorce me because she's young and a woman and I'm old and a man.
I suppose she appealed to your honor as a gentleman.
Aye, she mentioned it.
Strange how women, when they want to do something mean to men, begin by appealing to their honor as gentlemen.
Does he always talk like this, Janet?
Ninian's a very clever little boy from Oxford, but he'll grow out of it, won't you, darling?
I'll try, Mother.
James, do you still care for Elsie?
Yes, I do.
Well, all I can advise you to do is to tell her that she can't be a marchioness.
I've said all that can be said on the subject, but she's very determined.
Well, why doesn't she elope with Larne? That seems the only solution of her problem.
Well, the Ballymenas are very pious people. They could make a lot of difficulty for her if she was not perfectly respectable.
I see.
That's what she says, and she hopes that I'll behave like a
perfect little gentleman. What cad some women are. They want to lead a rackety life and remain perfectly respectable, and some poor noodle has to provide them with respectability by making himself look like a blackguard.
Meaning me, I suppose, when you say noodle.
Meaning you, Father.
You haven't much respect for me, Ninian.
No, I'm afraid I haven't. As a successful businessman, you're no doubt it. But as a parent, you're a washout. Can't think why Mother married you.
I can.
I won't be talked to like that by my own son.
Now, look here, Father. It's not a bit of good trying to come the outraged parent over me. The only way in which you can get my respect is by earning it.
Please, Ninian, please.
I'm only trying to make my feelings plain, Mother.
Oh, I haven't any doubt about your feelings for me, Ninian. In a way, I can understand them and I respect you for them, but I think I'm entitled to some thanks from you. I worked for you.
And Mother helped you when you needed help, didn't she?
Yes, she did. I admit that. Nobly and loyally she helped me.
Thank you, James.
But when you had made your position with her help, and you were a very rich and important man, you chucked her for a wretched little flapper that hadn't the brains to do anything but spend the money Mother had helped you to make. Pretty, isn't it?
Janet, speak to him.
Well, it's true, isn't it, James?
Anyway, I was generous to you and Murdo. I sent you both to expensive schools and gave you a college education.
Yes, you robbed me of my good Scots accent and gave me a common English public school one in its place.
Oh.
When I go back to Scotland, people think I'm English. I suppose it has never occurred to you, Father, that Murdo and I suffered a good deal at school while you were prancing through the divorce court.
Suffered?
Yes, suffered. Boys used to come and read spicy bits out of the Sunday papers to us, out loud, so that all the other boys could hear. Murdo had to fight a fellow who made a dirty joke about you. Do you think that was fun for us, Father?
Ninian, dear, this really is a matter for your father and myself to discuss, so please go away and amuse yourself for a bit.
All right, Mother. So long as Father doesn't leave the house thinking I admire him.
Children do complicate things, don't they, James?
No, I'm not blaming him.
Well, you better say whatever you've got to say now. Tea'll be in presently, and then he'll come back, though I can't imagine what you expect me to say.
Well, I really came for comfort, Janet. You're a very comfortable woman. I felt I had to tell you about it.
Is Elsie in town?
Yes, she's going down to the Falders' place in Hertfordshire tomorrow. There's to be a big charity ball at St. Albans. The Falders are taking their party.
And aren't you going?
Oh, I wasn't asked.
What?
The Folders are the sort of people who invite husbands without wives and wives without husbands. Terribly smart, damn them. Anybody would think they got a commission on divorce cases.
Philip's going to Hertfordshire, somewhere near St. Albans.
Janet, I don't think I like you being seen about with him so much.
Oh, nonsense, James. Philip is my oldest friend.
Well, I don't like him. He's too fond of you.
Somebody must be fond of me. But tell me, why are you so anxious not to be divorced? I mean, do you want to keep Elsie, or are you objecting to being a respondent again?
Of course, I don't want a divorce at all, but I don't want to be the respondent a second time.
I see.
Another suit with me in the wrong would do me a lot of harm. I know for a fact that I was taken off the honours list through the first one.
Oh, James, should I have been a lady if I hadn't divorced you?
Aye, I was to have had a baronetcy. Mind, I offered to pay a bit more, but they said I couldn't figure in the honours list and the divorce list in the same year.
Lady Fraser. Does Elsie know there's no hope of a title for you?
Oh, yes, I told her.
Oh, Lady Larne sounds better than Lady Fraser. And then, James, the prospect of being the Marchioness of Ballymena.
Aye, that tells with Elsie. She's quite open with me about it. She has no use whatever for Larne, but she wants his name. Listen, Janet. A second divorce would finish me with some very important people. If I let Elsie divorce me, I shall look like a libertine, divorced twice in 6 years. And people that are ready to overlook the first won't overlook the second. And if I divorce her, I'll look a bit ridiculous. An old man unable to hold his young wife. I'm in a fix.
Now, listen, James, I want to understand this situation clearly. Would it upset you very much if you lost Elsie?
No, I don't think so. After all, young women, well, sometimes they seem a bit foolish. Always want to be on the move.
Well, then, tell Elsie that you won't let her divorce you, but you're quite willing to divorce her. Can you depend upon Larne to run away with her?
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't wonder if he remembered the traditions of his rotten family just as he was getting into the boat train at Victoria.
Well, I don't believe that Elsie will go on with the business when she realizes that you won't let her divorce you. Oh, thank you, Mabel. You'll have some tea, James?
I'd rather have a whiskey and some water, if I may.
Will you bring the whiskey, Mabel, please, and some water? And tell Mr. Ninian tea's ready. He's in his room.
Yes, all right, madam.
I wish you could have a talk with Elsie.
I? Talk to Elsie?
Aye, she'd listen to you. She has great respect for you, Janet.
Has she?
Well, she told me so. The rest of the remark wasn't complimentary to me.
The whiskey, sir.
Ah, thank you.
Have your talk.
Ninian, your father thinks that if I were to talk to Elsie...
You've got a nerve, Father. You won't, Mother.
Oh, my dear, I think it's comic.
Well, I see nothing funny about it.
Why on earth should Mother receive a... I suppose she's my stepmother.
It's rather smart to have a mother and a stepmother alive at the same time. Here's your tea, dear.
Thanks. My advice to you, Mother, is not to interfere between husband and wife.
Oh, I know. The peacemaker always gets the black eye.
Father has made his bed, and he must lie on it.
I think that proverb is such a silly one. If my bed weren't comfortable, I should get up and remake it. Elsie is evidently a very astute young woman. She knows you can't feather your nest with mud.
Ah, that's very true, Janet. I'll repeat that remark to her. Aye, well, if you'll excuse me now, I'll just run along. I'm very grateful to you, Janet.
Won't you have another whiskey?
No, thanks. No, I must be off.
Ah, well, it's been very nice to see you, James. You haven't been here for a long time. You must come again soon.
I will, when Ninian isn't here. Goodbye, Ninian.
Goodbye, Father.
Mr. and Mrs. Murdo Fraser.
Oh, good Lord.
Alice, my dear, and Murdo.
Oh, Mother dear.
Hello, you two. You're just in time to say how do you do and goodbye to Father.
Good afternoon, Mr. Fraser.
Well, I'm sorry I can't stay any longer. Some other time.
I'll see you out, James. I won't be a minute, Alice. Ninian, you tell them.
Yes, Mother.
What's Father doing here?
I could hardly believe my eyes when I saw him.
Oh, he sees Mother sometimes. What's brought you two here?
Funnily enough, we've come about him. Or rather, about Elsie.
Oh?
I came to ask Mother whether I ought to tell Father about the second Mrs. Fraser's getting herself talked about.
I say it's none of our business.
Well, you needn't have troubled yourself. He knows. That's why he's been here this afternoon.
But what's Mother got to do with it?
He wanted her advice. Elsie wants to divorce Father.
What?
So that she can marry Lord Larne.
Larne? Good heavens.
But what about Mario?
Who's he? Oh, he's a speciality dancer at the Half and Half Club. Nationality pretty doubtful, but dances magnificently. Elsie's a member of the Half and Half. And a man I know says she's daft about Mario.
Father didn't seem to know about him. I suppose she thinks she'll be able to carry on better when she's married to that idiot Lon.
I think Father should be told, but Alice says it's none of our affair.
It isn't.
But I'm all for getting Father away from her. Then we can get him married to Mother again.
Oh, isn't he disgusting, Ninian?
Oh, there ought never to have been any divorce. Mother should have sat tight and waited. Father would have come back to her in the end. I believe she's still in love with him.
And what about Uncle Philip?
Oh, he's all right for tea parties and carrying parcels and things, but Mother would never marry him.
Oh, don't you be too sure about that. He's been here a lot lately. He was here this afternoon. He put the wind up, Father.
Was he here when Father was?
Yes, and Father was absurdly jealous.
I told you so, Murdo. Your dream of a beautiful reconciliation is a hopeless delusion.
Well, I don't think so. Anyhow, if Elsie wants a divorce, she shall have one, with my full blessing and consent.
Well?
Has he gone?
Yes. Oh, your father's really rather a dear, Ninian.
You're still fond of him, Mother?
Of course I am. I've never been fond of anyone else. Have you told them, Ninian?
Yes, Mother.
And I'm not at all surprised. I hope everything will now come right.
And what have you two come for?
Oh, aren't you glad to see us?
Of course I am, darling, but I could see you had some purpose or other in calling today. There's a look of missionary zeal in Murdo's eye, which means trouble for somebody.
They've also come about Elsie.
About Elsie? Well, my dears, what have you got to do with her? Oh, by the way, will you have some tea?
No, thanks.
Thank you.
She's getting herself talked about, Mother, with a dancing fellow called Mario.
Oh, no, Murdo, you've got it all wrong. The man is Lord Larne.
No, Mother. Larne isn't the man.
He's her ambition.
Do you mind if I tell the story, Alice?
Well, not if I'm allowed to make an interjection now and again.
You see, Mother, it's like this. Alice and I were dining with some friends at the Half and Half Club.
Ah, the names they think of.
And while we were there, Elsie came in with a man. Our hostess whispered, "That's Mario," in a very awestruck voice. When I asked who he was, she told me he was one of the finest dancers in the world and that women wrecked their homes for him. Then she said, "That's his latest lady."
Meaning Elsie, of course.
Ah, that may not mean anything.
But Murdo hopes it means the worst.
I don't deny that.
Well, she certainly wants to get rid of your father.
Well, I don't mind which gets rid of which so long as it's done. But I'd rather that she should be divorced from Father. Oh, I'd like to see some mud splashed on her. It hasn't been very pleasant for Ninian and me to see you and Father separated. Oh, and I'm perfectly certain he's still fond of you.
Are you, dear?
That shows his good sense.
Oh, thank you, Alice.
I'd be terribly glad if you and Father were to make it up again. I believe in the old-fashioned family cleaving together until death do you part. I don't approve of divorce. It's a very disagreeable business for everybody, except the guilty parties.
Yes, that's quite true. If I'd known the misery I'd have to endure before the decree was made absolute, I'd have let him divorce me.
Was it very awful?
Awful, my dear, it was horrible. I was watched and followed by an evil-minded person called the King's Proctor, who treated me as if I'd committed adultery.
Oh, really?
Whenever I went out, a man who looked like something out of a sewer followed me. James and Elsie suffered nothing. She wasn't even mentioned in the proceedings. I don't think it's right that the innocent person should be treated like a criminal.
Well, it'll be a change for darling Elsie to have to live like an enclosed nun for 6 months.
You don't appear to like Elsie.
Like her? I'd like to wring her neck.
What we want is for Father to be freed of Elsie and married to Mother again.
Oh, no, Mother, no.
My dears, I think you must allow me to settle my own affairs. It is not customary for children to settle their parents' weddings.
Oh, but Mother, really.
Yes, Mabel?
Oh, shall I clear the tea things, Mum?
Oh, yes, please. Oh, tell me what you've been doing lately, Alice.
I took her to the theatre last night.
Did you enjoy it?
Yes. Can't remember the name of the piece, but it was all right.
We got there so late that if we'd been any later, we'd have been in good time for the matinee this afternoon. Oh, I hate going to the theatre after the play's begun, but Murdo will linger over his meals.
Well, my dinner's a lot more important than most of the plays I ever see.
And the people who are in time look so sourly at you when you kick them.
Oh, was that the front doorbell, Mab?
Yes, Mum. I'll answer it.
And who can this be, I wonder?
Perhaps someone else come to give us information about Elsie.
Oh, now, don't be silly, Ninian. Alice, can you and I lunch together on Monday?
I'd love to. Here?
No, in town. Call for me at 1:45.
Mrs. James Fraser.
Elsie? Good Lord, what a nerve.
Oh, I hoped I should find you alone.
I was not expecting a visit from you, Elsie.
No, I don't suppose you were. How do you do?
How do you do?
You see, I wanted to have a private conversation with you, Mrs. Fraser.
About your divorce from Father?
How did you know that?
Oh, your husband was here about half an hour ago.
Oh,
Oh, that makes it easier for me to come straight to the point. If I could see you alone. Of course, I can't very well discuss the matter in front of...
The children?
Yes.
Alice, do you mind taking Murdo and Ninian into the park for half an hour?
Will half an hour be long enough? Oh, you'd better come and dine with us, Ninian, then we'll all come back after dinner.
Oh, no.
Yes, Ninian, I want you to.
Very well, Mother.
Goodbye, Elsie.
Oh, goodbye.
I shan't say goodbye to you, Mother, darling. We'll come straight back after dinner.
And bless you.
Come along, Murdo.
Bye, Mother. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Murdo.
Well, do sit down.
They weren't very pleased to see me, were they?
Not very. I don't know that I'm pleased to see you myself.
I don't blame you. I should feel just as you do. You know, I'm fair-minded. I do see the other person's point of view. Of course, I know it is very odd for one wife to call on the other wife, but people don't feel about these things now as they did in your young days, do they?
No, not quite the same.
What I really came for was to talk to you about James.
Yes?
He's not happy.
No?
No. No, he's not happy at all. I have to confess that I failed to make him happy. Of course I've tried. Heavens, how I've tried. But it's all been useless. The difference in our ages is too great.
There is exactly the same difference between your ages now that there was when you married.
Yes, but I didn't realize it then.
And you're quite certain that you're not making James happy?
Oh, quite. The truth is, Mrs. Fraser, he still loves you.
Me?
I've known it for quite a while now. I'm too young and inexperienced for him, and I can feel him comparing me with you, to my disadvantage.
You aren't so very young.
I'm under 25.
Murdo was born before I was that age.
Oh, but people are younger today than they were then. Everybody knows that. But I'm not thinking of myself. I'm thinking of James's happiness. I'd like him to be happy again. And there's only one way to do it.
What's that?
I must give him up.
Really?
Oh, I know it isn't going to be very nice, but I'm prepared to make the sacrifice.
I don't quite follow you. I understood from James that you wanted to divorce him.
Well, yes, of course. But that's only a formality. It doesn't matter so much for a man as it does for a woman. And a woman has to think of her reputation sometimes. Now, listen, Mrs. Fraser. I've thought of an idea.
Have you?
As I said, I realize that James loves you, not me. Now, wouldn't it be wrong of me to keep you two apart? I've always said that it's a crime to make a couple who don't love each other live together.
Tell me about your good idea.
Oh, I'm glad you're interested in it. Why shouldn't James return to his old love?
You mean me?
Yes. Won't you take him back?
Aren't you being impertinent?
Oh, please don't be angry with me. I know I expressed myself badly, but I'm trying to do the best for everybody. I don't seem able somehow to enter into James's ways. He loves to tell Scotch jokes, and I can't understand them, apart from seeing anything funny in them. Now, you probably have an instinct for that sort of thing. Oh, I know it's a trifle, but it's the sort of trifle that tells, don't you think?
You are not telling me quite the whole story. You want to marry Lord Larne.
Oh, yes, and I'm going to. He's devoted to me.
Aren't you just a little more anxious to be Lady Larne than to make James happy?
Well, aren't I to have any happiness? You don't expect me to live alone after I've divorced James.
You're not going to divorce James.
But I assure you I am.
You are not going to divorce him. He has been divorced once, and he does not wish to be divorced again.
Well, how frightfully selfish of him. When I would spend hours and hours thinking of a way to make him happy.
When he came here this afternoon, he told me that he prefers that you and he should continue to live together.
That's impossible. We can't.
Why?
I've told you. I don't make him happy. Besides, he's too old for me.
That's the real reason?
Yes.
Do you love Lord Larne?
Don't be silly. But of course I do. I shouldn't be willing to marry him if I weren't.
Would you marry him if he were plain Mr. Larne?
Certainly. I have my faults, but I'm not a snob. Titles don't cut much ice nowadays. It's what a man is that matters.
And what is Lord Larne?
Oh, he's a very good sort. He dances divinely and never fusses when he sees me dancing with other people.
Or does James fuss when you dance with other people?
I should think he does. He can't dance, but he will. I dance very well, so naturally I want to dance with people who can dance beautifully. Dancing with James is like going round with an elephant.
I needn't tell you that I dislike you.
I can't see why. I've always liked you. Ask James. He'll tell you how much I admire you. I've often told him you were far too good for him.
Are you too good for him, or is he too good for you?
I don't like you when you talk like that. That's being smart, and you're not smart. No, honestly, I like you.
Well, that's very nice of you, considering that I can't bear you. All that talk about James's happiness, I don't believe a word of it. You want to marry Lord Larne, and you only want to marry him because someday he'll be the Marquis of Ballymena. Why should James put himself into an ignominious position just to enable you to marry a lord?
Well, I like that. After all, he owes me something.
Owes you what?
I was 19 when I married him, and he was 50. I've given him 5 years of my youth. Isn't that something to give an old man?
He isn't an old man.
Oh, not compared with you, but he is compared with me. He can't do the things I do.
You should have thought of that when you married him.
Oh, how could I? I was 19 and very poor, and he was rich. I couldn't think of anything else.
No.
I consider I've given him all that he's entitled to. 5 years of any girl's life are enough for a man of his age.
I can't tell you how much I despise you.
You think I'm cheap?
Yes, I do.
Well, it's frank anyhow. But I can't see it. I want to get all I can out of life. That isn't wrong, is it? I'm young, aren't I?
Stop talking about your youth. Everybody's mad about the young as if there'd never been any young before.
Well, there haven't been any like us before. We're a new sort of young.
The best thing you can do is to elope with Lord Larne. Then James will divorce you and Larne will have to marry you.
No, I won't do that. I've a right to ask James to let me divorce him.
He won't do it.
Won't he? He'll be glad to do it before I've finished with him. I've a nasty little nature when I'm roused.
I don't doubt that.
Oh, look here. He'll do it if you ask him to.
Do you expect me to?
Yes. Why not?
There is only one thing that would make me willing to help you to a divorce. The thought that James would be rid of you.
Well, why don't you do it for that reason, then?
Oh, no, my girl. If you want a divorce, you must get it the way he got his. Go to some hotel with your fancy man.
How dare you suggest such a thing?
You and all your generation, you're greedy and mean and horribly cruel. You don't care whose feelings are hurt so long as you get your fun. You know nothing, you are nothing, and presently there'll be nothing left of you but a bitter memory. You come here and lie to me about your wish for James's happiness.
Lie?
Yes, lie. You think of nothing and no one but yourself and your own happiness. You've taken all you can get out of him, and now you want to take all you can get out of someone who has a little more to offer. But you aren't going to give anything. Oh, no. You'll go on taking and taking until there's nothing left to take.
Of course. If you're going to insult me...
Insult you? Is that possible?
Have you anything else to say?
Yes. If I can separate James from you, I will. But don't imagine that I shall try to make life easier for you. I won't. I hope it will be hard. I hope it will be damned hard.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Fraser.
Good afternoon. I hope it'll be damned hard.
Oh, Janet.
Hello, James.
Oh, it's only you, Logan.
Yes, Mabel told me you were in here alone, and she was sure you'd be glad of a chat with me.
That's a very optimistic young woman.
And how are you?
Oh, so-so.
I'm sorry to hear that. Nothing serious, I hope.
No, nothing serious.
Ah, well, that's all right. I called to see Janet. Mabel said she was out, so I said I'd wait for her. By the way, why are you hanging about here so much?
Why, the deuce shouldn't I hang about? Janet's my wife.
No, she's not. And I may as well tell you, James, that I hope that before long she'll be mine.
Yours?
Yes. And I can't say that I greatly care to have you running in and out of the house as if you belonged to it.
Who the hell cares whether you like it or not?
I think you ought to have more consideration for Janet. I put it to you as one man of the world to another, that if people get to hear that a man with your reputation is visiting her, they'll make some very nasty remarks.
You've got a damn cheek.
If you had any sense of decency, you wouldn't come here.
I don't propose to lose my temper with you, Logan.
I should think not.
But
indeed.
you're provoking me beyond endurance.
There's no need for you to endure anything. You've got your own home. Why don't you go to it?
Look here.
I may as well tell you, James, that when Janet and I are married, I will not have you hanging about my house.
There'll be no need for me to hang about your house. Janet will never be in it.
Ah, that's all you know, my boy. Janet's very fond of me.
Look here. I've come to consult Janet on urgent private business, so you'll oblige me by going now.
Well, if it really is urgent private business...
It is.
All right. I'll leave a message for Janet with Mabel. But mind this, James. You are not to regard it as a precedent.
Oh.
Or to presume on it. You will not be welcome at our house.
Your house?
You rang, sir?
No, Mabel, I did. Would you please tell Mrs. Fraser when she returns that I have 2 tickets for the theatre tonight and that I'd like her to dine with me. I'll call for her at 6:45.
Oh, very good, sir.
Remember what I said, James?
Yeah.
Well, I'll run along and get dressed. Ta-da.
Ta-da. Blather skate. Taking Janet to the theatre, indeed, I'll not have it out. I know. Mabel, here a minute.
Yes, sir?
Has Mr. Logan gone?
Oh, yes, sir. He seemed in a great hurry.
Uh-huh. Well, you needn't bother about his message to Mrs. Fraser. I'll give it to her.
Oh, very good, sir. Thank you, sir.
And that's cooked his goose all right. Yes? No, this isn't the Albert Hall. I said this isn't the Albert Hall. No. I'm sorry, but it's not my fault, is it? Oh, go to blazes. Anybody'd think I'd given them the wrong number. Silly fool. Oh, Janet, here you are at last.
Why, James. What brings you here?
Oh, just happened to be passing, and I thought I'd drop in. As a matter of fact, Janet, I've got a couple of tickets for a theatre tonight, and I wondered if you'd care to have dinner with me and go on to the play afterwards.
Well, I'd love it, James. But what about Elsie? Won't she want to go with you?
She has something else on tonight.
Well, if you're quite sure you'd like me to and that Elsie won't mind, I will.
I'm perfectly sure. Thank you, Janet.
What's the name of the play?
Oh, I don't rightly remember its name. You see, the tickets were given to me and I didn't like to ask for the name of the piece. I thought it would be like looking a gift horse in the mouth, you know.
Well, we'll look it up in the paper. What's the name of the theatre?
Oh, I've forgotten that, too. Now, the tickets are at home, but I'll come for you at 6:30, Janet, and take you out to dinner somewhere. You'll be sure to be ready then, won't you? You'll not keep me waiting.
Oh, I'll be quite ready.
Good. I suppose you've seen a lot of these plays?
No, not many. Philip takes me to some now and again.
Aye, well, I don't suppose his taste amounts to much.
Oh, I hope the tickets of that new piece at the Duke's. I hear it's very good.
That's the theatre, I remember now.
Oh, good. Oh, do you know what Philip wanted?
Philip? No.
Mabel told me he left a few minutes before I got in.
Aye, he did. I think he got tired waiting for you. He's an impatient man. There's no stability in him.
Did he say he'd come back?
No, he just passed the time of day and went.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, perhaps he'll come in later. He lives quite close.
Aye, perhaps. Mind you, Janet, if he should happen to come in and suggest going to the theatre, you recollect you're going with me.
Well, of course, James. What makes you think you'll want to take me tonight?
Well, he's the sort of man that if he knew you were going to the theatre with somebody else, he'd maneuver to get you to go with him. I don't like that sort of spirit.
Has Elsie been back long from the country?
About 4 days.
Did she enjoy herself?
I think so. She's being very difficult, Janet.
Is she, James?
It's terribly worrying and upsetting when a woman's difficult.
I'm sure it is. About as worrying and upsetting as when a man's difficult.
Aye, maybe you're right. I'm sorry, Janet, if I caused you...
It doesn't matter now, James.
I've done a great deal for that girl. And I've had very few thanks for it. She's not a grateful woman.
Ought she to be grateful, James?
Well, certainly. I'm a kind man, am I not?
Yes, on the whole, I think you are.
Well, I think kindness calls for gratitude. She's an ungrateful, greedy woman, all take, no give. But there's a limit to the amount I'm ready to do for her, and she's reached that limit. I've done all that I'm going to do for her, and she's done precious little for me.
You see, James, she's so much younger than you are.
Well, I've made allowance for that. Mind you, Janet, I've tried hard to be young, too. I have a young heart, though I'm not the active man I was. You wouldn't believe the way I've made myself look ridiculous, learning the dances she's daft about.
I wish you'd let me see you dance, James.
Now you're making fun of me, Janet, and I'm terribly unhappy.
Oh, but James, you must have known it couldn't go on.
I did, in a kind of a way. But I wanted to make it go on as long as possible. I've always had a great love of youth, Janet. I'd go to dances with Elsie and force myself to do all the things that the young men were doing until I began to imagine that I was as young as they were. And then, suddenly, I'd see myself in a looking glass. An old man with a sagging face that was beginning to wither.
No.
That sight took all the fun out of me. No, there's no equality, Janet, between the old and the young.
And how can there be equality between us? We start by taking care of them and finish with them taking care of us. They're down when we're up, and they're up when we're down. There can't be any equality there.
Oh, I should have thought there could be kindness.
You didn't ask Elsie for kindness. You asked her for love.
Do you feel any ill will against me, Janet?
Sometimes.
I don't wonder at that.
But I have a good deal of affection for you, James.
Oh, I'm glad of that.
I often think how queer it is that people dislike growing old when they love old things everywhere else. Oh, I suppose a young face is very attractive and pretty, but I think that an old face with all the marks of life on it is more beautiful still. I like the wrinkles round an old man's eyes and the deep lines down his face and the quietness of his ways and the calm look he has. Oh, there's some compensation in age, James, if you only knew it.
Aye, maybe.
Well, now, you must run along home if you're to change and get back here in time.
Aye, all right. I'll be back here at 6:30. Now, where shall we dine?
Somewhere very expensive. I'd like you to take me to some place where you can't really afford to go. Oh, but I suppose you're so wealthy that there isn't such a place in the world. Doesn't it sound dreadful?
Well, I'll ring up all the restaurants in London and ask them which charges the most. Bye-bye for the present, Janet. Don't bother to see me out. Oh, and you won't be late, will you?
I won't. I promise. Bye-bye, James.
Bye-bye.
Oh, poor James. Yes? Oh, hello, Philip. No, he's just gone this very minute. No, Mabel didn't give me any message. Oh, yes, I am going to the theatre tonight. No, not with you, with him. Philip, you really must not use that dreadful language. Oh, my dear, I didn't know. Yes, of course. Well, come in and explain it all. Now, yes. Goodbye.
Hello, Mother.
Oh, hello, Ninian, dear. Your father's just gone.
I know. I met him in the hall. What did he want?
Oh, just a talk. Elsie's behaving badly to him and making life very difficult.
That doesn't surprise me. Detestable person. I met her young man this afternoon.
Lord Larne?
Yes. You know, he reminds me of one of those things you find underneath stones. I said something about Elsie to him.
Ninian, you didn't.
I did, you know.
What did you say?
Something rather spiteful, I'm afraid. He was looking so smug and self-satisfied, I had to.
Oh, darling, you are naughty. You shouldn't have said anything.
Don't worry, Lamb. He's far too stupid to remember it for more than a minute at the outside. Anybody else been besides Father?
Yes, your Uncle Philip. He's coming in now for a few minutes. Oh, that reminds me, Ninian. I'm dining out with your father tonight. We're going to a theatre afterwards.
With Father?
Yes. Not a word, Ninian. I know all that you're going to say, and I agree with the whole of it, but I'm going to dine with your father, so there.
But why, Mother?
Well, it's a long time since I had a night out with him, and I'd just like to refresh my memory.
But haven't you any pride?
No, dear, none. I'm a poor, spiritless female waiting for a man to take notice of me. Aren't I a contemptible creature?
Darling.
All right, my dear. I know you really love me in spite of my weak womanly nature.
Mr. Logan. Janet. Hello, Ninian.
Good evening, Uncle Philip.
I brought you these carnations, Janet. I'm not sure that you ought to have them.
I'll take them all the same. Oh, how lovely. Oh, aren't they, Ninian?
Beautiful. How long have you been back, Uncle Philip?
I got back last night. Your father's just played a dirty trick on me, Ninian.
Oh?
Yes, I came here this afternoon to ask your mother to dine with me and go to a theatre. She wasn't in, but your father was. And I was fool enough to let him hear me leaving a message for your mother with Mabel.
And he turned it into a message from himself. That's how James made his fortune, Philip.
Oh, but you're not going with him, Janet.
Indeed I am. It isn't every evening a woman gets a chance of going out with her former husband. I'll go with you another night.
He ought to have his head punched.
If you're going out, Mother, I shan't dine at home tonight.
All right, dear. Will you tell Mabel?
I will. So long, Uncle Philip.
Oh, so long, my boy. So long.
I'll thank you, Philip, for these nice flowers. I'll wear them tonight.
Yes, do. And tell James I gave them to you. There'll be a sort of skeleton at the feast.
It's a pity you don't like James better.
Well, how can I? I like you better. And I like him less than ever now after the shabby trick he's played me.
Now, don't be peevish. It doesn't become you at all. Here's a magazine. Will you just sit down quietly with that while I look through these letters?
All right. Thanks, Janet.
Oh, concert tickets for the 29th. Good. What are they playing? Sibelius, Bach, and Cesar. Oh, lovely. Well, my engagement.
Hello.
Hmm?
So that's who he is.
That's who is.
Look, in the magazine here. This bloke, Mario, the dancer. Look, I thought I recognized his face, but I couldn't place him.
Do you mind telling me what you're talking about?
Well, it's rather funny. Oh, perhaps it isn't. It all depends on your point of view.
Well, go on, Philip.
Well, I thought I saw James's second the other night.
Elsie?
Yes.
Well, go on.
This chap Mario, I'm certain of him now, turned up last week at that fishing inn where I was staying, about midnight. With a lady.
Yes?
I'd been out fishing pretty late. There was good water, and I thought the fish would rise, but dear me, the rise they didn't.
Now, leave out the technical details, Philip, and get on with the human interest.
Yes, but it's a bit thick when a chap goes off fishing in the dark and comes home with nothing.
Yes, but do go on.
So I went to the bar, stood myself a good stiff glass of grog, and just as I was saying, "Here's to you, Philip," this couple came in.
Mm-hmm.
She was all muffled up, and the minute she saw me, she looked away, but she was the dead spit of James's second.
Heavens.
I heard him asking if they could have a room for the night, and I said to myself, oh.
You would, Philip, you would.
Well, I ask you. I said, bless you, my children, and went upstairs. And as I tumbled into bed, I thought to myself, if that pretty lady should turn out to be James's second, this chance encounter would be a bit awkward for her, if James started being snotty about things. And then I went to sleep. In the morning, about 6 o'clock, I was awakened by the sound of a motor car, and being of a suspicious nature, I hopped out of bed and looked through the window.
Well?
Well, I saw our friend Mario and the lady departing. They didn't see me.
Well, did you recognize her?
Well, I wouldn't like to take my affidavit on it.
But you're pretty certain in your own mind.
Oh, yes, pretty certain.
Philip, do you know Elsie well?
Not what you call well, but I know her. I mean, I've seen her several times.
Wasn't there a big charity ball at St. Albans while you were at that place fishing?
Yes, it was that very night. Some people from the inn went, but they spent the night at St. Albans. If this couple were at the dance, they must have left pretty early.
Did they sign the register?
Yes. Mr. and Mrs. Hopkinson. Oh, damn silly to use a name like that. Absolute giveaway. I say, wouldn't it be funny if it was Elsie?
Yes, very.
I've a good mind to ask somebody to invite me to dine at the Half and Half one night, so as I can go up to Mario and say, hello, Hoppy, old boy. How's Mrs. Hopkinson tonight? I bet I'd have some fun.
More than he would. Well, now it's time you went.
But look here,
Get your
Janet.
hat and coat and go. Another night will do for you. James will be here at 6:30, and if I'm not ready to the tick, he'll fly into a rage.
I never really liked James, and I like him a lot less now. A great, uncouth, overbearing...
Man, go home.
Darling, I adore you.
I've told you more than once that I will not have you proposing to me between tea and dinner. After dinner, yes, but at any other time, no. Now go home like a good man.
I sometimes wonder whether you take me seriously.
I take you as seriously as I can.
And to think that you married James deliberately and with your eyes open. What were you thinking of when you married him?
Not of you.
No, that's obvious. You'd rotten taste then, Janet. But, thank heaven, you've improved.
Oh, please, ma'am. Mrs. Fraser's here.
Mrs. Fraser?
Yes, ma'am.
Not Mrs. Murdo?
Oh, no, ma'am. The other Mrs. Fraser. Well, I told her you were engaged, but she said she'd wait, so I've showed her into the dining room.
Oh, very well, Mabel. When Mr. Logan's gone, show her in here.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Mabel, just a moment. Take a look at her, Philip, as she comes in. Don't let her see you, and if she's the one you think she is, write a message on a piece of paper. You bring it to me at once.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
You can see her from the hall, Philip, without being seen yourself. That dark little recess, you know, just outside this door.
Good. I say, won't it be a lark if it is the same one?
I doubt if she will think so. Oh, I do hope he's right.
Mrs. James Fraser.
How do you do?
I've come to see you.
Sit down, won't you? What can I do for you?
You must please prevent your son from insulting me in public.
Do sit down.
I shan't stay long.
Nevertheless, you'll feel more comfortable sitting than standing.
Oh, all right.
This is for you, ma'am.
Thank you, Mabel. There's no answer.
Very good, ma'am.
Sorry, Elsie. You were saying?
You must forbid Ninian to insult me to my friends.
Has he insulted you?
Grossly, unforgivably. He said things about me that no gentleman would say about any woman.
Oh, that doesn't sound like Ninian. What did he say?
Cruel, wounding things. I'm not sure that I couldn't have him prosecuted for libel.
As bad as that? Well, why don't you prosecute him?
Because I don't want to make a fuss. No one can say that I ever made a fuss. To begin with, he isn't worth it. And in the second place, I don't believe in washing dirty linen in public.
Oh, then the linen is dirty.
I'm not trying to be clever, Mrs. Fraser.
Don't you think that instead of flouncing in here and giving yourself airs of indignation, you'd much better tell me quietly what it was that Ninian did say?
Well, anybody would feel indignant after the way I've been treated. He met Lord Larne this morning and said, I hear you want to marry my father's wife.
Oh, that's true, isn't it?
Well, that wasn't all he said. He went on, I heartily congratulate my father.
Oh, dear.
Right out in front of everyone. Larne was frightfully hurt. He came to see me about it. I sent him to his club to wait for me. He's there now. While I came straight here to you to protest against Ninian's ungentlemanly behavior.
And what exactly do you expect me to do?
Well, I've told you. He's not to talk about me anymore.
But it's natural that he should talk about you. After all, you're a sort of relation. The boy likes to know how long he may expect his stepmother to continue to be his stepmother. I think that what he said about you was most filial.
Well, I don't. It was meant to be nasty, and it was nasty.
What makes you think that I want to prevent him from being nasty to you?
Was it you, then? Did you incite him to say what he did?
Oh, no, of course I didn't, but why should you expect me to resent it?
Well, surely you want people to regard him as a gentleman.
Ninian is a gentleman. Get rid of that stupid notion that gentlemen always talk about women in a chivalrous manner. They don't.
Well, of course. If you are going to encourage him...
I shall neither encourage nor discourage him, and sit down.
I don't think there's much point in my staying any longer.
Come back here and sit down.
Well, just for a minute or two. May I smoke?
Certainly.
Pretty cigarette case, isn't it?
Very pretty.
James gave it to me.
I expect he gives you many presents.
Yes, I will say that for him. He's pretty generous. Did he give you much?
What about this divorce of yours?
Oh, that? Oh, that's all right.
Is it?
Yes. I expect James will do what I want.
Well, why should he? No, don't tell me it's only what a gentleman would do.
Well, it is the only thing to do, isn't it? Anyhow, it's always done. I think I can wear James down. I'm a very determined woman, Mrs. Fraser. I always get what I want.
Always?
Yes. Because if I absolutely can't get what I want, I stop wanting it.
You're very interesting, Elsie. I think you're the most detestable woman I know, but you are interesting.
Thank you for nothing. Just because I'm able to take care of myself and don't let people play the fool with me. My motto is, get all you can and give as little as possible for it. But I think I can say I've lived up to it.
Oh, you've been very successful. So far.
What do you mean by so far?
You may not marry Lord Larne.
Oh, don't you fret yourself about that. I'll marry him, all right. I've only got to ring him up now and say, Button, let's bolt. And he'll meet me at Victoria with the tickets for Paris.
You're as sure of him as that?
As sure as I'm alive. Button's absolutely mine to do what I like with. So if you're feeling anxious about my future, don't upset yourself any longer. I'm all right.
Well, that must be a great comfort to you.
I always manage to land on my feet. Of course, James is being stuffy and obstinate at the moment, but he'll have to give in sooner or later. And I'm not sure that it isn't good for Larne that there should be all this difficulty. Make him realize what a prize I am. Only I hope James won't keep us waiting too long.
Tell me, this is just curiosity. Do you love anybody but yourself?
I love lots of people. I'm quite fond of James when he isn't stuffy and obstinate. And I'd really be quite fond of you if you'd let me. I'm not vindictive.
I said love, Elsie.
I don't follow you.
Isn't there someone you love?
Well, Larne, I suppose. I mean to say I don't actually dislike him, so I suppose I must love him.
Oh.
I mean to say, when a woman's willing to live with a man and have children by him, because of course I shall have to have children, the succession, you know. Well, if a woman's willing to do all that for a man, I suppose you'd call that love.
Listen, Elsie. Is there anybody in this world whom you love so much that you'd go hungry for them and not care what became of you if only they were safe? Even if you got nothing from them but disappointment and misery?
Whatever do you mean?
Do you love James like that? Or Lord Larne?
Good heavens, no.
Or Mario?
Mario?
The dancer.
Oh, yes, dear old Mario. Do you know him?
No, but you do. Do you love him?
Mrs. Fraser.
You do love him, don't you?
I don't understand what you mean.
Even in the meanest heart, there is some love for somebody, and you love Mario. That's the only decent thing in your worthless life.
I won't stay here and be insulted like this.
Oh, would you prefer me to telephone to Lord Larne? He's at his club, I think you said, and ask him to come here and listen while we discuss your deep love for Mario?
Don't be silly. The whole thing's too ridiculous. A woman of your age talking like... Really? You get me in here?
I didn't get you in here. You walked in of your own accord.
Well, anyhow, when I am here, you begin to make the most absurd suggestions. As if I care what you say about me. As if Larne would believe anything that any member of your family would say about me.
Oh, then you don't mind his being told of your friendship for Mario?
Not in the least. Only why tell him what he already knows? Everybody knows how fond of Mario I am.
Oh, Lord Larne knows, does he?
Of course. Everybody knows. And if you were in society, you'd know, too.
And does Lord Larne know that you and Mario spent the night together at a fishing inn after the charity ball at St. Albans?
It's a lie. Mario wasn't at St. Albans.
How do you know?
Well, he was here in London at the Half and Half Club. He dances there every night. Who are you going to telephone?
Yes, here it is.
You're just wasting your time.
Hello. Is that the Half and Half Club? Can you tell me if Mario was dancing at the club last Tuesday? He was.
What did I tell you?
Was he dancing there all the evening? Well, a friend and I having a little argument. He wasn't. Oh, I see. He left the Half and Half early and motored to St. Albans for the charity ball. Thank you so much. Well, Elsie?
I didn't know he was at St. Albans. I didn't see him.
You're in love with him, aren't you?
No.
You are in love with him. Now, shall I tell you what happened at the charity ball? You were staying with the Folders. You went to the ball with their party. Mario motored down from London and met you there. You danced with him and one or two other people, I suppose, just so that you should be seen, and then you and Mario disappeared. The Folders never ask questions after dances. You both stopped at the fishing inn. Mario signed the register, Mr. and Mrs. Hopkinson. Oh. The next morning at 6 o'clock, you and Mario left by car, and I presume he drove you to the Folders' house and said he'd brought you from St. Albans.
There isn't a word of truth in it. I shall go straight to my lawyers.
Oh, why not go straight to Larne?
You want to ruin me because you hate me. It wasn't my fault, was it, that James liked me better than you?
What is Lord Larne's club?
Find out.
Oh, very well. I shall ring up his father, Lord Ballymena, and ask him.
No. There's no need to bring other people into it.
Very well. If you're prepared to be sensible and discuss the subject intelligently, all right.
Of course, I don't admit anything you said. I feel so shocked I hardly know what I'm saying or doing. You must admit that it's a most serious charge.
I do. It's a terrible charge. You've not only committed adultery so far as James is concerned, but you've, so to speak, committed it in the eyes of Lord Larne.
You mustn't say that.
Now listen, Elsie, you know you love Mario. That's why you want to marry Larne. That poor noodle can be more easily deceived than James can. You'll have Larne for his title and you'll have Mario for your lover.
No. No.
Yes. Now come, Elsie, you do love Mario, don't you?
Yes. I love him.
And does he love you?
No. I'm only one of a crowd.
I can almost pity you now.
Well, that's that. What are you going to do?
That depends a great deal on you.
How? On me?
If you're sensible, I shall do nothing. If you're not sensible, I shall tell Lord Ballymena and his son everything. You see, Elsie, there's no doubt about it. You were seen to arrive at the inn and you were seen to leave.
Were you spying on me?
Oh, no. It was a pure accident. Someone I know happened to be there.
Oh, what damnable luck. Anywhere else. Any other night. Oh, what do you want me to do?
Let James divorce you.
But
you must. Lord Larne can be the correspondent. You said just now that he'd run off with you if you said the word. Well, now you can say it. He's waiting for you at his club.
Oh, but I can't.
Does he know where you are?
No. I just told him to go to his club and wait for me. He never asks any questions.
Oh, he'll be a very good husband for you. The Folders will get quite fond of him.
Oh.
Now ring him up and tell him that James has found out about you and that you've had a terrible quarrel and can't stay in James's house any longer. Say he must take you away this very minute or you'll kill yourself. You know what your sort of woman always says on these occasions.
I can't.
What's the number of his club? Do you know the telephone number?
Yes. Grosvenor 2191.
Shall I telephone or will you?
I don't want to telephone at all.
No, but you've got to. I'll get the club, and then you can speak to him. Oh, ring the bell, will you? Thank you. Oh, is that Grosvenor 2191? Is Lord Larne there? Will you ask him to come to the telephone? Mrs. Fraser wants to speak to him.
You rang, Mum?
Oh, yes, Mabel. Would you just bring me the ABC, please?
Yes, Mum.
You're not going to speak to him, are you?
No, you are.
But you said Mrs. Fraser wanted to speak to him.
Well, you're Mrs. Fraser, aren't you?
Oh, yes. I wasn't thinking.
Oh, hello. Oh, thank you. Here, take the phone. He's just coming.
Here's the ABC, Mum.
Oh, thank you, Mabel. That'll be all.
Very good, Mum.
I'll just look up the continental trains while you're telephoning.
Oh, Button, is that you? Yes, it's Elsie. No, darling. No, listen, Button. Listen. I'm in terrible trouble. Yes. Yes. Listen, darling, and don't interrupt. James and I have had a furious row. Yes, about you. All about you. Oh, he was frightfully angry, and he said dreadful things to me. I can't stay here any longer, Button. Yes, I know I'm crying. I can't help it. I'll try to, Button. I'll try to be brave. But you must take me away. Oh, now, tonight.
8:20, Victoria.
No, nothing, darling. It's just a buzzing noise. There's a train from Victoria at 8:20. 8:20.
Via Dieppe.
We go by Dieppe. Yes, darling. We'll go to Paris together tonight. Just you and me. Oh, thank you, Button. Thank you, darling. You're such a comfort.
Tell him to go home and pack and meet you at the station.
No, darling. No. Now, listen, Button. Go home now. Straight home and pack whatever you need for the present and meet me at Victoria at 7:45. You get the ticket.
And tell him not to forget his passport, and don't you forget yours.
And don't forget your passport, darling. No, I won't be late. 7:45 under the clock. Oh, thank you so much, Button. What should I do without you? No, I shouldn't. I should just kill myself. Bye, darling. He's coming.
That's all right, then. This is the first elopement I've ever had anything to do with, and really it's quite enjoyable. Well, now you'd better go home and pack, too.
How do I know you won't give me away?
You'll have to chance that.
You won't, will you?
Not if you do as you're told. Don't forget, by the way, to leave a note for James, telling him you've left him and that you've gone away with Lord Larne. And you better get the chambermaid in the hotel to take a good look at you, and keep any bills.
You seem to know all about it.
Well, you taught me, didn't you?
You'll never tell.
My dear Elsie, what happens to you after James has divorced you is of no interest to me.
Mr. Fraser.
Oh!
Elsie, what are you doing here?
Well, she and I have been having a little chat. She's just going. Goodbye, Elsie.
Goodbye.
That's damn queer.
Yes, quite a coincidence. Husband and wife meeting at the house of number 1, too.
Oh, I say, Janet, you're not ready. You know how I hate to be kept waiting.
Well, James, I got very interested in something else he was telling me, and then I have to make a couple of telephone calls. I shan't be long. Now, you sit down. Here's some magazines for you to look at.
What's that you've just dropped?
Hmm?
This bit of paper. I'm not quite sure. Philip.
Oh, that.
Hello, Janet.
Oh, it's you, Philip.
Yes?
I thought one of the boys, perhaps. Must be over by now.
Do you know that Mabel wasn't going to let me in?
Well, I told her I was not at home to anybody today. I forgot about you, Philip.
Well, in a sense, that's a compliment. But I don't think Mabel need have been so obstinate. After all, she knows me. I've always been pretty decent to her.
Well, I've had her a long time now, Philip, since before the divorce, and she's feeling rather romantic today.
Romantic?
Yes. Of course, she's very respectful about it, but she keeps remarking that it'll soon be like old times again. She's a kind creature.
It's outrageous, this general assumption that you and James are going to remarry. Listen, Janet, I've come here this afternoon to talk to you very seriously.
You are not going to propose to me again.
Yes, I am. But I don't think you should talk about it as if it were a weekly affair. I needn't tell you that I love you.
No, Philip, you needn't.
I've loved you for a very long time.
Yes, dear.
Before James loved you, I loved you, and I continue to love you after he left you. I shall love you as long as I live.
Dear Philip.
So, I ask you again. I don't know how often I've asked you before to marry me.
No, my dear, I can't.
I'm terribly in earnest, Janet.
But I hope you always have been.
Yes, but I'm terribly in earnest today.
And why especially today?
Well, it's just after 3:30. By this time, James will have got his decree, and I don't suppose he'll be fool enough to lose any time in getting here. I thought I'd get here before him.
Well, it's the first time in your life you've ever been ahead of him, Philip.
I don't like the pride in your voice when you say that. Will you marry me, Janet?
No, my dear. No.
Are you going to marry him?
Nobody's asked me, sir, she said.
Oh, be serious.
Even if he wants to marry me, he can't until the decree's been made absolute.
Well, that won't prevent him having an understanding with you. He's the sort of man who'd get you to sign an agreement to marry him and then go out and get it stamped. You still love him after everything?
Yes.
Then you are going to marry him?
I think so. Oh, I hardly know. Don't question me, Philip.
You're fond of me, aren't you?
That's all I am, Philip.
Well, a feeling of affection is a fine foundation for a marriage.
Oh, yes, it is, but unreasonable love is better.
Nothing would give me greater happiness than to consider your wishes in all things.
I'm sure you mean that, Philip, but you'd find it very galling if I asked you to take me to Paris just when you wanted to go fishing.
Oh, no, I shouldn't. I like Paris.
Oh, yes, you would, Philip. You'd prefer to have me sitting by a river saying nothing while you fished.
Yes, well, that would be pleasant. But I wouldn't be obstinate about it.
And you'd like me to fish, too, and wear waders and breeches.
You'd look magnificent in them. I think it's a good thing for a husband and wife to share each other's tastes.
And now, my dear, don't you mean that it's a good thing for a wife to share her husband's tastes?
Now, look here, Janet. I'm not asking you to take part in a feminist argument. I'm asking you to marry me.
But I hate fish, Philip. They're such wet things.
Oh, really?
And I'd be bored to death in fishing ends knitting while you and the other fishermen told each other frightful lies. Now, I can only imagine myself marrying a fisherman if I was so desperately in love with him that I'd gladly collect worms for
My
him.
God, Janet, I don't use words.
Now, you see, we're quarrelling already, and that's what fishing would do to us.
I'm not so keen on fishing as all that.
Oh, yes, you are. No, not another word, Philip. You will continue to be my dear friend, and every Tuesday evening you will take me out to dinner and then to a theatre, and we won't discuss the subject again.
I wouldn't mind being chucked by you if I thought that you were going to chuck James, too.
Oh, Philip, what a nature.
Oh, well, I've had a wasted sort of life. No home, no wife, no anything.
Oh, you've got fish.
Well, there's not much satisfaction in fish. Have you heard anything of Elsie lately?
No, I haven't seen her for months. She's living with Lon, of course.
I wonder if it was she who was with that dancer fellow. What was his name? Mario, you remember? The couple I spotted at the fishing inn.
Oh, do you know, I'd forgotten all about that. No, it wasn't Elsie. As a matter of fact, she bolted with Lon that very evening.
Just after she'd been to see you. Did she, begad?
Mother, darling.
Darling.
Ninian. Alice, dear, is it...
It's all over, bar the shouting. Hello, Uncle Philip.
Hello, Alice, my dear.
Yes, the whole thing went through very satisfactorily.
It was one of our nicest divorces.
Where's your father, Murdo?
Oh, he's coming. There were a few things to settle, so we came on ahead to see that, to see that you and he wouldn't be bothered by anybody.
Oh, my dear.
That's all right, Murdo. Don't mind me. I've already asked your mother to marry me and been refused.
Oh, poor Uncle Philip.
Run away home, Philip.
Well, I certainly no wish to be here when the fatted calf is brought in. Goodbye, Alice, my dear.
Goodbye, Uncle.
Goodbye, Janet.
And don't forget I'm dining with you on Tuesday.
I shan't forget. Oh, and just tell James that, will you?
I'll tell him.
I'd like him to know. Goodbye.
Dining with him on Tuesday?
Yes, Murdo, I generally dine with him then.
Yes, but things are different now.
Different?
Things are exactly as they were before.
No, they're not. I mean, Father's free, or will be in 6 months' time. I've been seeing a lot of him lately. He's a much humbler man than he used to be.
So I should think.
Well, it can't be very uplifting to find yourself not wanted by 2 women.
One woman, my dear. I was not at all anxious to be rid of James.
Then, Mother, you'll have him back, won't you?
My dear, I've not been asked.
Oh, you'll be asked, all right. Oh, I can't tell you how delighted I'll be to see you two happy again.
Look here, Murdo, you seem to imagine that because you want Father and Mother married again, she must want it too. It's enough for her, I suppose, that your smug respectability is satisfied.
Oh, that's not true. And I'm not smug.
It is true, and you are smug. Ever since you heard of the divorce between Father and Elsie, you've been rubbing your hands with joy at the thought that Mother would marry him again and make you happy. What does your happiness matter compared with Mother's?
How dare you speak to me like that?
Children.
I'm sorry, Mother, but I'm sick of hearing Murdo say how happy he would be if you and Father were married.
As I've always said, Mother ought never to have divorced Father. She should have sat tight and waited.
For what?
For Father to come back. There are lots of things women ought to forgive in men, and infidelity is one of them.
Murdo!
That's my point of view.
Oh,
After all, family life has lasted a long time.
I said nothing about family life. All I said was that I wouldn't have Mother bullied into marrying Father.
Bullied?
Yes, bullied. Just to satisfy your suburban desire for respectability.
I may be suburban.
No, children. It's my turn to speak. I've been a good, docile mother long enough. I've sat here quietly listening to my betters arranging my life for me.
But, Mother,
I didn't mean to be bossy.
No, darling, I know you didn't. Well, now I've listened to you all, and I think I know quite clearly what's in your minds. However, you must have noticed, or were you too busy telling me your opinions to notice that I hadn't told you mine?
Are you going to marry Father?
Murder.
I think, my dears, that that's a question which only your father has the right to ask. Oh, yes, Mabel?
The master's here, Mum.
The master?
Oh, Mr. Fraser, Mum. He's just come in. He's washing his hands.
All right, Mabel.
Yes, Mum.
How frightfully funny. She called him the master.
Alice. We won't stay, Mother. Ninian, you'd better come too.
Oh, but yes, Ninian, you go with Murdo and Alice. Take him home with you, Murdo, and tell him some more about the beauties of family life.
Oh, Murdo,
We're just going, Father. Come along, Alice.
Very well.
And you too, Ninian?
Oh, very well.
Well, it's all over, Janet. And thank heaven for that. It's been a very wearing business for me.
I'm sure it has.
There can't be many men who've had to endure what I've put up with. Oh, thank you, Janet, for all you've done for me.
Oh, not at all, James.
I'm obliged to you, of course, yes. But nobody will ever realize what I've gone through.
I do, James.
You? Oh. Yes, I was forgetting for the moment. It's a comfort to think there's somebody in the world who can sympathize with me. When I think of what I've suffered for that woman. But there, it's all over and done with. I've been thinking about the future, Janet.
Yes, James?
As you perfectly appreciate, this has been a very upsetting and exhausting affair for me. I'm not showing all I've felt, but it isn't the people who show their feelings who suffer the most.
No.
I want to get away from everything and everybody, and I think it would be a good plan for me to take a trip around the world. That'll do me a bit of good. Take my mind off things. And, of course, it'll give people time to forget about the divorce.
Yes.
Can't bear to think of people talking about me. And I'd rather they got it over and done with while I was out of the country. Don't you think that's a good plan, Janet?
Oh, quite, James, quite. It'll be very nice for you.
Aye, that's what I thought. You know, Janet, when I was sitting in the court today, listening to the lawyers droning marriage away, I said to myself, I haven't really deserved this. I have not deserved it. You'd really think that the breakup of a man's marriage was nothing but a formality.
Yes, wouldn't you?
However, it's done, and what's done can't be undone. I never was one to cry over spilt milk.
You haven't very often had to cry over it, James.
Oh, I've had my fair share of trouble, Janet. You mustn't think that our divorce, yours and mine, was any pleasure to me. It was not indeed. You've had your trouble, but I've had mine too. Of course, I've faced it. There are plenty of men who'd be knocked out by a blow such as I've had, but it'll take a lot more than this to knock me out. I don't want to blow my own trumpet, but I must say I've taken this stroke with great fortitude.
Yes, James.
When I come back from this trip, I think I'll live in the country. I've always had a fancy for country life. You know, chickens and bees and homegrown vegetables. And then there's no need for me to work so hard as I have done hitherto. Elsie was a very expensive young woman to maintain. I'll be able to live more economically now. Well, that's my idea, to come back and live in the country. Will that suit you?
Me?
Yes.
Are you making me a delicate offer of marriage, James, or are you just asking for information about country life?
Of course I'm asking you to marry me. I thought you understood that. It occurred to me that it would be very nice for us both to grow old together in the country, settle down in peace and quietness.
I didn't quite grasp the idea.
Do you think you could overlook the past and marry me again? Of course, you understand this must be kept strictly between ourselves. If the King's proctor got to hear about it, my decree would be rescinded, and there'd be no marriage for you or me or Elsie. But in 6 months' time, everything will be all right, and we can get married without any bother or hindrance whatever.
Well, this is the second proposal I've had today.
The second?
Philip proposed to me about an hour ago.
And he'd the damn nerve to ask you to marry him.
And he had, and why shouldn't he?
But he must have known that I meant to ask him myself.
He did. That's why he came first. I'm very fond of Philip.
Fond of him? Well, yes, I can understand that. In a way, women are very prone to like a weak man. And he's an amiable sort of chap. Good heavens, Janet. You haven't accepted him.
I dallied with the idea.
But did you?
No, I refused him.
Of course you did. A woman of your sensibility wouldn't throw herself away on a man like that. What has he ever done except enjoy himself? Well, the man's an angler. Anybody with an active mind would go mad if he had to sit for hours holding a worm in front of a fish.
Now, don't be ignorant, James. Philip doesn't use worms, he uses flies.
What difference does that make when it's the same fellow at the other end of the stick?
Rod, James, rod, not stick.
Ah, well, don't let's bother our heads about him anymore. Well, my suggestion is that when I return from my trip round the world, by which time the decree will be absolute, we get married and settle in a cottage in the country. Will that suit you, Janet?
No, James. It won't suit me at all.
Well, what will suit you, I'm prepared to fall in with any reasonable suggestion you have to make. Although I should have thought that with 6 months, maybe more, to get ready, you'd be glad to get the ceremony over as quickly as possible. It isn't as if you were a young girl and had to have a lot of follows, is it?
No, it isn't, but you've misunderstood me, James. I'm not asking for more time.
Then what are you asking for?
I'm not going to marry you at all.
Not going to marry? Now, come, Janet. Don't be foolish.
I'll try not to. It must be very difficult for you to believe that I've not been waiting here for you to come and propose to me, and I won't deny that I've thought about it. I've lain awake at nights wondering what I should do.
What's there to wonder about?
Oh, 101 things, James.
I mean, I was good enough to be your husband before.
And
why...
you see no reason why you shouldn't be my husband after. You're rather vain, James.
Well, perhaps I am. After all, a man with any stuff in him is always a bit conceited. Will you marry me?
No.
But why? Because I ran off with Elsie? But suppose I hadn't been divorced and I'd just gone off with Elsie or some other woman for a while. Would you have taken me back?
Probably.
Well, then, what's the difference?
There is a difference, James. Any man may be unfaithful to his wife and not care a snap of his fingers for the other woman, but you married Elsie. You gave me no peace at all until I'd agreed to divorce you. And even now, if Elsie would come back to you, you'd forgive her.
No, I can never forgive her.
But you expect me to forgive you. You frightened me when you first came in, James. I was afraid you weren't going to ask me.
But I did.
Yes, you remembered just in time, didn't you? But it was too late then. While you were talking of your plans and your sufferings, I began to change my mind about marrying you. You didn't say a single word, James, that showed any consideration whatever for me. You only asked me to marry you as a sort of afterthought. You'll go for your trip round the world, and then you'll come home and marry poor old Janet, and that'll please the old girl.
Now, that's not fair.
And you talked of going to live in the country. I prefer London. I suppose you think I shall be cheaper to maintain than Elsie. You said you wouldn't have to work so hard now you'd got rid of her. But I'm just as costly as she is. You once gave her a very beautiful pearl necklace. Perhaps I'd like one, too.
You can have it.
But the point is, why do you want to marry me?
I'm fond of you. Besides, everybody expects us to marry. Murder's got his heart set on it.
Have you got yours?
Of course I have.
Now listen, James. I lived with you for 20 years, a devoted and a loyal wife. When you discarded me, I felt that my life was finished.
You had the boys.
They were at school. You'd never had much time for my friends, and they'd gradually dropped out of my life, and when the divorce came, I had nobody. I was a very lonely woman. But unlike you, it takes more than a blow like that to knock me out. I started to make my life again. I joined societies. I went to concerts. You hate music, don't you?
I've been to the opera a few times.
You'd never go with me. Well, I did all sorts of things and went to all sorts of places and made a great many friends. I dine with Philip every Tuesday.
Well, I wouldn't object to that. maybe he'd ask me too.
No, I don't think Philip would like that. So you see, James, I've succeeded in making a very agreeable life for myself. And if I married you, I should have to give up that life. And all I shall get in exchange is a cottage in the country where I can help you to economize. I'm to feed the chickens and hive the bees and gather me cabbages while I may and be grateful for a quiet home and a repentant husband.
Well, everything seems to be thoroughly messed up. I've been cheering myself up with the thought that you and I would settle down again, but of course, if you're determined not to marry me... Well, I can't reasonably complain. You're entitled to a bit of your own back. Well, I'll have to say goodbye.
Goodbye, James.
I mean to say this goodbye. For good.
Very well, James. Hello? Oh, hello, Philip.
Oh, tell him to go to hell.
What? Oh, no, that was James. He says you're to go to hell. Well, no, I shouldn't if I were you. Well, yes, if you want to, but I'm too tired to see anybody. Something for me. Yes, all right, send it along. Goodbye.
Well, I'm going. Goodbye, Janet. It's a pity, of course. A great pity. Oh, did that fellow, Philip, say he was sending you a present or something?
Yes.
What is it?
Oh, I don't know. He said it was a little surprise for me.
I'll surprise him one of these days.
He's gone. Yes, you've made a very agreeable life for yourself, Janet. You fool.
Mr. Fraser's gone, madam?
Yes, Mabel.
I was just going to bring in the tea. Or perhaps he'll be back presently.
No, he's not coming back at all. You better bring it in now.
Oh, very well, madam. Only, if you allow me to say so, ma'am.
Say what, Mabel?
Oh, I think it's a pity, ma'am. Oh, I do think it's a pity.
Hello, Mother.
Oh, you're back early, Ninian?
Yes, Murdo and I had a row, so I left him and Alice and came back. Mother?
Yes, my dear?
I don't want to pry, but have you?
No.
You haven't... didn't he ask you?
Oh, Ninian, that really is the worst thing that's been said to me today.
I'm sorry, Mother. Of course he asked you and you refused him. I am glad.
I'm not.
But, Mother, you don't mean to say
Yes,
that...
I do mean to say. You know, I'm getting very tired of garrulous children, and one of these days there will be a terrible revolt of the old against the young.
I'm very sorry, Mother. Of course, I'm only thinking of your happiness.
Yes, too many people are only thinking of my happiness, and they're making me thoroughly miserable. What is it, Mabel?
Oh, a special messenger brought this parcel, ma'am.
Oh, yes, thank you, Mabel. Put it down there on the table.
Yes, ma'am.
It's from Philip. He said he was sending me a surprise.
I suppose you're not going to marry him.
You can suppose anything you like.
I wonder what he sent you. Let's look at the label. I say, it's from Jones, the jeweller's round the corner.
Round the corner? Here, give it to me. You know you're much too inquisitive, Ninian. You're always prying into other people's business. Oh, how perfectly lovely.
A pearl necklace. Great Scott, Uncle Philip's splashing his money about, isn't he?
It isn't your Uncle Philip, you fool, it's your father. He is beginning to court me all over again. And I rather like it.
In The First Mrs. Fraser by St. John Irving, adapted for radio by Cynthia Pugh, the part of Janet Fraser was played by Mary Wimbush, James Fraser by Duncan McIntyre, Elsie by Hilda Schroeder, Ninian, Douglas Hankin, Philip Logan, James Thomason, Murdo, Fraser Carr, Alice, Eva Haddon, and Mabel by Anna North. The play was produced by Martin C. Webster.
Afternoon Theatre. We present The Prince of Plunder, one of the many colourful stories written by the late Sidney Haller. This story, of blackmail in West End society, has been adapted for radio by Rex Renitz. The Prince of Plunder.
If I may have your attention, gentlemen. Thank you. What I have to say won't take long. For some time now, the Commissioner and I have been worried about the increase of blackmail in this country. As the senior officers of Scotland Yard, you're the eyes and ears of the law, so you must be aware of it. A great number of men and women have paid dearly, and are still paying in hard cash for their indiscretions of the past. Some have even been driven to take their own lives. Now, we know as a matter of cold statistics that particular forms of crime tend to come in waves, or in cycles, if you like. It may well be that this is just another cycle, that the success of one blackmailer has perhaps encouraged other people to emulate him. On the other hand, we have had a number of stories in the press lately suggesting the existence of a highly efficient organization controlled, so our Fleet Street friends would have us believe, by a person who calls himself the Prince of Plunder.
You can't believe the papers, sir. You know what those boys are like to chance anything for a story.
Plunder's a load of rubbish.
I've never heard a more unlikely story.
What do you think, Clavering?
Hard to say, sir. Sounds a bit fantastic, I admit. Still, there might be something in it.
Oh, no. Where's the evidence?
Well, there's no actual evidence, perhaps, but I've handled 3 blackmail cases in the last 12 months, and they all seem to follow much the same pattern.
Exactly. Inspector Clavering's put his finger right on the vital spot. There is a similar pattern, very similar, in almost every case we've had lately. The victims have been prominent in their professions or business or society, and the information on which they've been blackmailed has come from stolen letters or documents. Yes. Indeed, there's a suggestion that servants are being paid large sums for material of this kind.
Any proof of that, sir?
Unfortunately, no. At the moment, it's only a theory. We've nothing tangible at all.
Doesn't that bear out that it is one person, sir? Or at least one organization?
How do you mean, Inspector?
Well, sir, let's say there have been 20 cases. If there were 20 different blackmailers, surely at least 2 or 3 of them would have bungled the job and been nabbed.
That's quite a point. As I say, gentlemen, we don't know. The Prince of Plunder may exist, or he may be a mere figment of journalistic imagination. But this current wave of blackmail does exist, and it's our job to do something about it. My job and yours, gentlemen. Yes. And the sooner it's checked and stopped, the better for all concerned. Yes.
Hello?
That you, Clavering? Morley here, Assistant Commissioner.
Oh, yes, sir?
I've been trying to get you for 10 minutes.
My wife and I have just got back from the cinema, sir.
Sorry to spoil your evening, but I have an urgent job for you. Heard of Charles Crandon?
The Wimpole Street surgeon?
That's the man. He collapsed and died half an hour or so ago at a dinner party given by Lady Blanchard. 341 Curzon Street.
Heart, sir?
No, it's more serious than that, I believe. Sir Brian Fordingham of MI6 was a guest at the dinner.
Oh, yes.
It was he who rang me. He seems to think it was suicide. You better get over there right away.
Very good, sir. Wouldn't it happen to me?
Now, Lady Blanchard, may I first have a list of your guests, please?
Oh, yes, Inspector. We're only a small party. Poor Mr. Crandon, of course.
Yes.
And then there's Sir Brian Fordingham.
Hello, Clavering.
How do you do, sir?
Oh, you know each other?
Yes, indeed. The Inspector and I are old friends.
Oh, really? This is Sir Gilbert Mildmay.
Sir Gilbert Mildmay. Address, please, sir? 8 Winston Court. It's just off Belgrave Square. 8 Winston Court. And your occupation, sir? I'm an actor, sir. Oh, yes, of course. I thought the name was vaguely familiar. Well, rarely.
Such is fame, Gilbert.
May I have your name, sir?
This is Sir Hector Panderville.
Address 231 Lowndes Square.
And your occupation, sir?
Occupation? Well, I suppose you better put me down as a dilettante.
A what, sir?
Dilettante. It means that I go through life doing nothing of importance very pleasantly. I like good food and good wine, I listen to good music, and I collect beautiful things, particularly pictures.
You must have heard of Sir Hector's collection of Cézanne. It's famous throughout the country.
Oh, my dear Lady Blanchard, you exaggerate its importance. Is there any more you wish to know, Inspector?
Not for the moment, sir.
And your name, sir?
Clark Hungerford.
You're an American, Mr. Hungerford.
Yes, that's right. Diplomatic service. American Embassy, 1 Grosvenor Square.
Been over here long?
No, just a few months. I came on the staff of our new ambassador, Mr. Jameson Carew.
Thank you. And you, if I'm not mistaken, sir, are Mr. Gerald Lester.
You know me, Inspector?
Only by sight. Twickenham, 3 years ago. England versus Wales.
So, you're a rugger fan.
Used to play a bit myself, sir. Years ago.
I say, you're not the Clavering. Played forward for England,
35, sir.
Well, you are. I'll be... Sorry, Lady Blanchard.
No, sir.
We must get together sometime, Inspector.
We certainly must, sir. Now, may I have your address?
Yes. 18 Talbury Place, Piccadilly.
And your occupation?
Well, I'm afraid I haven't one, really. You see, I came into a legacy, and I...
Quite, sir. I'll put you down as gentleman.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
And my last guest, Inspector, is this young lady, Miss Judith Farrell.
Your address, please, miss?
84 Beckwith Square, Kensington. Do you want my occupation?
Yes, please.
I'm a fashion artist.
Thank you. And that's the lot, is it, Lady Blanchard?
Yes.
Well, now, Sir Brian, suppose you tell me exactly what happened.
I think Miss Farrell was the one to do that. She was seated on Mr. Crandon's right.
Well, Miss Farrell?
There's not much to tell, really. Mr. Crandon and I were talking when the butler interrupted us and handed him a note. Just a small folded piece of paper, really.
You'd better explain about that, Roberts.
Yes, m'lady. It was handed to me at the front door, sir, by a person.
What sort of person?
Well, sir, he was a sharp-looking character, a bit of a villain, I'd say.
Had you ever seen him before?
No, sir.
Did he say anything to you?
Oh, yes, sir.
What?
You want his exact words, sir?
If you can remember them, yes.
Well, sir, he said, you've got a guy in here called Crandon. And then he pushed the note into my hand and said, give him this. It's urgent and it's personal, see?
And then?
But then he went, sir.
Would you recognize him again?
Oh, it was fairly dark, sir, but I've got a good memory for faces. I think I would.
Good. So you took the note straight to Mr. Crandon?
Oh, immediately, sir.
Thank you, Robert.
Oh, right, sir.
Right, well, let's get back to you now, Miss Farrell.
Well, Mr. Crandon read the note and then slipped it into his pocket.
Did he seem disturbed at all?
Yes, very. I tried to pick up our conversation again, but he didn't seem to be listening. I turned away for a minute to speak to the person on my other side. Then I turned back just in time to see Mr. Crandon slip a tablet of some sort into his mouth.
You actually saw him take something? You're quite sure?
I can bear that out, Inspector. I was sitting right opposite. I saw it myself.
Thank you, Mr. Lester. Yes, Miss Farrell?
2 or 3 seconds later, he gave a sort of groan and slumped forward.
Perhaps I can pick up the story from there. We thought at first he'd had a seizure of some kind. 3 or 4 of us went to his assistance, but he was dead when we got to him. I realized at once he'd been poisoned.
What made you think that, Sir Brian?
There was a strong smell of almonds.
Ah, cyanide.
Yes. So instead of calling a doctor, who couldn't have helped anyhow, I rang your chief, Sir Charles Morley.
So that brings us up to date, except for the note. Now, what happened to that?
I took charge of it. Here you are.
Well, thanks. You have until midnight to make up your mind. Sounds like a threat of some sort.
My guess is blackmail.
Well, quite agree with you, old man. I think I can tell you who.
Indeed, Sir Gilbert?
The Prince of Plunder.
Oh, my dear fellow, don't be absurd. There's no such person.
Well, nonsense. Of course there is.
Well, how do you know? A lot of melodramatic claptrap, if you ask me.
No.
Don't you agree, Inspector?
Well, sir,
Oh, dear. I just thought the newspapers... I suppose there's no chance of hushing this up, is there, Inspector?
I'm afraid not. It's bound to come out at the inquest, if not before.
Oh, dear. I don't want to be unkind, but if Mr. Crandon had to commit suicide, I do think he might have chosen elsewhere. It's so inconsiderate.
I know most of the press crowd, Lady Blanchard. I'll see if I can't persuade them to play it down.
Oh, thank you, Sir Brown.
Well, now, I'm afraid I shall have to take formal statements from all of you.
And after that, sir, are we free to go?
Certainly, Mr. Hungerford.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Miss Farrell, I've got my car outside. After the inspector's through, may I drive you home?
Well,
Oh, please. I was sort of hoping that...
well, all right then.
Oh, thanks a million. I've hardly had a chance to talk to you all evening. Well, this is it, I guess.
Thank you, Mr. Hungerford. Good night.
Oh, you don't have to go right away, do you?
Well, it's getting late.
Can't we talk for just 2 minutes?
What about?
Oh, you.
I'm afraid I'm not very interesting.
Well, I hope you'll forgive me if I dispute that. You know, I had you figured all wrong.
Really?
Yes, I I thought you were one of those social butterflies.
Sorry if I disappointed you.
Oh, on the contrary, I think every girl should have a career.
Hardly a career. I had to take up something when Father died. I had a bit of a flair for drawing.
And so now you're a fashion artist.
Of a sort.
Lady Blanchard was telling me your father was in politics. A cabinet minister, no less.
Yes. He was a better politician than a businessman, I'm afraid. That's why I'm a working girl. But why am I telling you all this?
Why am I listening? Because we're going to be friends.
Suppose you tell me about yourself for a change.
Me?
Yes.
Well, I really am a dull character.
Oh.
Well, I graduated in law at Harvard, did a spell in the Army, got my discharge after I came out of hospital. Jameson Carew was an old family friend, and when he was appointed ambassador, he brought me along. Just for the trip, I guess. I've been here 3 months. Oh, I think London's wonderful. And now I want to hear some more about you. For instance, what do you do when you're not working?
Oh, go to theatres and concerts when I can afford them.
I suppose you've got lots of friends.
Not that many.
Family?
Only Tom, my brother. He's in Sir Ronald Luke's department at the Foreign Office.
Oh. Is he as nice as his sister?
Oh, Tom's all right. He's a bit reckless, perhaps.
How come?
It's the crowd he's in with. They all seem to have more money than sense.
Yeah. And he tries to keep up with them, huh?
Yes. I've tried to tell him dozens of times that it won't work, but he won't listen.
Yeah, brothers never do. I'd like to meet him sometime.
Perhaps if you were to talk to him.
Yes, he'd tell me to go jump in the lake, and he'd be right. No, I just thought we might get on together.
I'm sure you would, Mr. Hungerford.
The name is Clark. And yours is Judy, isn't it?
Yes. And now I simply must go. Good night, Clark.
Good night, Judy.
Mesdames et messieurs, faites vos jeux, s'il vous plaît, faites vos jeux.
Hello, Farrell.
Oh, hello, Lester. I didn't know you were here.
I just dropped in for a few minutes on the way home. Matter of fact, I've been to dinner at Lady Blanchard's. Your sister was there.
Judy? Oh, that must have been exciting.
Yes, it was, but not quite in the way you mean.
Huh?
That surgeon fellow, Crandon, committed suicide in full view of everyone.
What?
And poisoned himself halfway through dinner.
Why?
Oh, the police seem to think it's blackmail.
Faites vos jeux, s'il vous plaît.
Excuse me,
Faites
I
vos
must make
jeux.
my bet.
Yes, of course.
Number 16, I think.
How's the luck?
Oh, foul as usual. They're my last chips.
Rien ne va plus, c'est tout, s'il vous plaît.
Come on. Yeah.
Numéro 15. Numéro 15.
Well, that's that. Look, I hate to ask you, Lester. Yeah? Do you think you could oblige me with a small loan?
Well, certainly, if you really want it. But it's no good pushing your luck when it's out, you know. Why don't you call it a night?
Yes, but... Oh, maybe you're right.
Tell you what, I'm only a few minutes from here. Why not come up for a drink?
I wouldn't be very good company, I'm afraid.
Nonsense. I realize I've no right to say this, but you're in a bit of a spot, aren't you?
I am rather.
Yeah, I thought as much. It's just possible I may be able to help.
Oh, that's damn good of you, Lester.
Well, hang it all, we're friends, aren't we? Come along. We'll talk it over.
So you think it was blackmail, eh, Clavering?
It certainly looks that way, Sir Charles. Well, note, I mean, and... Well, I've been checking on Crandon's past. It's not exactly the open book one would expect of a Wimpole Street surgeon. Of course, I've no actual proof of anything, but there were 2 or 3 incidents years ago...
Knowledge of which could be dangerous in the wrong hands, eh?
Exactly, sir.
Any leads yet?
None at all, sir. The note was on cheap paper, writing obviously disguised.
How about the fellow who delivered it?
I've already had the butler in, going through the rogues' gallery, sir. No luck so far.
Well, stick at it anyway.
I certainly will, sir. Excuse me. Hello? Assistant Commissioner? Yes, he's here. It's for you, sir.
Oh, thanks. Morley here. Yes? Yes? I see. Very well. I'll send a man over right away. Goodbye. Didn't you say one of the dinner guests last night was a Miss Judith Farrell?
Yes, sir.
Daughter of Sir Michael Farrell, the politician?
That's right, sir.
That was Bayswater police. They found her brother.
Found him?
In Hyde Park, with a bullet wound in his head and a revolver in his hand.
Suicide?
Looks like it. I wonder whether there could be any connection.
Between this and Crandon, sir?
Yes, maybe just a coincidence, of course.
Probably, sir. Still, there may be a link of some kind.
Exactly. Sorry to push more work onto you, Clavering, when you're up to your eyes already, but I think you're the one who should investigate this.
Very good, sir. I'll get onto it right away.
You can't mean it, Inspector. You can't.
I'm sorry, Miss Farrell.
There must be some mistake.
I'm afraid not.
It doesn't seem possible. Tom!
No. Take it easy.
I'm sorry. How did it happen?
You'd better prepare yourself for another shock. I'm sorry to have to tell you your brother took his own life.
But that's ridiculous. Tom wouldn't do a thing like that. I know he wouldn't.
The evidence is quite clear.
But...
I'm sorry.
If you say it's right, I suppose it must be.
If it's any consolation, he didn't suffer at all.
Why did he do it? Why?
He was very heavily in debt, or didn't you know that?
I realized he was probably living beyond his income, but I had no idea. I mean, surely for the sake of a few £100...
It was considerably more than that, I'm afraid. About 3,000.
3,000?
He'd been gambling rather heavily in a small club off Piccadilly, roulette mainly.
How do you know all this?
That's our job, Miss Farrell, to find out such things. Last night your brother was at this club. He gave the proprietor, a Greek named Pirelli, an IOU for £50 and lost the lot. Altogether, Pirelli holds his IOUs for just on 2,000.
Was it in the club that it happened?
No. Quite some time later. Your brother left the club with someone you know, Mr. Gerald Lester.
Yes. He was at Lady Blanchard's last night.
From there, he went to the club where he met your brother, persuaded him not to play anymore, and took him to his flat for a drink. He guessed your brother was in some sort of trouble and thought he might be able to help.
That was good of him.
Of course, he had no idea he was so deeply involved. When he learned how much it was...
Tom told him?
So it seems. Anyway, he realized there was nothing much he could do. He offered to lend your brother £500 if he promised not to gamble again. But your brother wouldn't accept. In fact, Lester says he rather resented the offer.
Knowing Tom, I imagine he would. I'm surprised he discussed his affairs at all. It's quite unlike him.
You know how it is, Miss Farrell. Sometimes you've just got to get a thing off your chest. Anyhow, it did no good. He left Lester's flat about 1 o'clock.
And after that?
We can only guess his movements from then on. Somehow he must have got hold of a revolver. The doctor thinks death took place about 3 a.m., so I imagine he probably walked in the park for a couple of hours and then decided the only way out was to end it all.
And you say he didn't suffer. What about the mental agony he must have gone through in those 2 hours? And all the misery over the past weeks and months.
I know, Miss Farrell. It's an old story, of course, but always a tragic one. Believe me, I can't tell you how sorry I am.
Thank you, Inspector. Do I have to identify him or anything like that?
Mr. Lester's already done that. I'm sure the coroner will accept his identification.
The coroner? Of course. There'll have to be an inquest, won't there?
Yes, it's fixed for tomorrow morning. There may be no need to call you, but I'm afraid we shall want you there in case.
All right, Inspector. I understand.
Well, gentlemen, have you agreed upon a verdict?
Yes, sir, we have. In view of all the circumstances, there seems no doubt that the financial position of the deceased preyed upon him to such an extent as to render him temporarily of unsound mind, and we find that he took his own life while in this state.
Thank you, members of the jury. I'm bound to add that, in my opinion, you have given the only possible verdict.
Ah, there you are, Miss Farrell. Can I drop you anywhere?
Oh, good of you to offer, Mr. Lester, but...
No, please. My time's my own. It's no trouble.
Well, in that case, thank you.
Splendid. Now, where to?
I think I may as well go back to work.
Where's that?
Buckland and Smart's, Regent Street.
You wouldn't perhaps care to have a spot of lunch first?
If you don't mind.
All right, I quite understand. Bucknell on Smart it is. Miss Farrell, I'm sure you don't want me to make all the conventional noises of sympathy, but may I just say one thing?
Of course.
Tom was my friend. I did try to help him.
I know that, and I'm grateful.
I'd like to think of you as my friend, too. So if there's anything I can do at any time, any little thing at all, please don't hesitate to say the word.
Thank you.
And having got that off my chest, let's say no more about it.
It's just past the next light.
Ah, I see there.
That's it.
May I give a final word of advice?
Of course.
I hope this doesn't sound too pompous, but don't brood. It'll do no good, you know.
I'll try not to.
The way I see it, a man has the right to do what he likes with his own life. And if Tom decided the only solution was, well, you see my point?
Yes. Except, of course, that I don't believe for a minute he did commit suicide.
What? But surely the coroner...
The coroner didn't know, Tom. I did.
Even so, the evidence...
I realize he was in a jam, but he'd have stuck it out somehow. Whatever else he may have been, he wasn't a coward.
I understand how you feel, but if you'd seen him when he left my flat, he was really desperate.
All the same, he didn't take his own life. I'm convinced of it.
Then, forgive me asking, how did he die?
I believe he was murdered.
Murdered? By whom?
I don't know.
For what reason, then?
I don't know that either. But I'm going to find out if it takes the rest of my life. Hello, Betty.
Judy, what on earth are you doing here?
I work here, remember?
Oh, look, my dear, I know I'm a slave driver, but surely you could take a couple of days off?
I'd rather be working than moping in the flat.
Oh, you could go to a cinema or have your hair done or something. It would take your mind off things.
I'd be all right, really.
Well, it's up to you, my dear. But if you're determined, you might as well start with the Vanya Dean assignment.
The actress, you mean?
Well, that's how she's officially described.
Don't tell me she's descended to Bucknell and Smarts. What have we got that Dior hasn't?
A credit account, dear. She's been resting these last 3 months. And I shouldn't imagine she'd get much out of that current boyfriend of hers, Ronnie Luke.
Sir Ronald Luke? He was Tom's chief. You don't mean that he and Miss Dean...
Darling, everyone knows. Can't be for his money. It's probably all he can do to pay his alimony. I'm reluctantly forced to conclude it must be love.
Anyway, it's no business of ours. What's this assignment you mentioned?
She's condescended to give us a trial. She wants something for formal evening wear. I thought perhaps that slinky black thing you sketched the other day.
You mean that chiffon cocoon?
Yeah, with the waist-level neckline, yes. It's up to you to convince her it's just what she's been looking for.
Do you want me to see her?
Yes, at her flat, 2:30.
What's the address?
87 Selwood Square. And if you do sell it to her, my dear, you're on a bonus.
I'll do the best I can.
Good. I knew you would. How do you feel, Judy?
Oh, I'm all right.
Bit numb still?
Bit.
No hitches at the inquest?
No, everything went according to plan.
Oh, well, that's a relief anyway. Was he there?
Was who there?
Well, that American you met the other night. The one you thought so nice. Clark, what's his name?
Of course he wasn't. Why should he be?
Well, if I were in his shoes, I know I'd have been. After all that talk about let's be friends and so on.
You don't think I believed all that, do you?
Well, the way you spoke, I did sort of get that idea.
He's probably even forgotten my name by now.
Disillusioned all of a sudden, aren't we?
Oh, Betty. Anyway, he mightn't even know. About Tom, I mean. It was only a small paragraph in the papers.
Determined to find an excuse for him, aren't you?
I'm trying to be fair, that's all. If you don't mind, I'd rather not discuss him anymore.
Oh, okay, my dear. Anything you say.
Hello.
Oh, Mr. Hungerford, there's a gentleman asking for you, a Mr. Brooke.
Not George Brooke.
Yes, sir.
Oh, send him in right away.
Yes, sir.
George, you old son of a gun.
Hello, Clark.
Of all the people in the world, I've been looking for you ever since I got to London.
I've been away.
I figured you must be dead or something. Gosh, how long has it been, George?
Oh, it must be nearly 3 years.
Yes, I guess it must be. How long have you been in England?
I got in this morning.
And you came to see me right away?
I just had a yen to gaze on that ugly mug of yours again for 5 minutes. How's the embassy job going?
Oh, fine.
Quite the big diplomat now, eh?
Well, I'm learning as I go along. But what about you, George? Back in City Street?
In a way.
How do you mean? Military administration?
Not exactly.
Okay, if it's some sort of secret.
Well, between ourselves, and I mean between ourselves.
Yeah.
I'm a sort of cloak and dagger boy.
Secret Service?
Something like that.
Boy, do you have all the luck. And here's me wearing striped pants and going to garden parties. What do you do?
Oh, we managed to fill in time. At the moment, I'm looking for a man.
Who?
I don't quite know. I think his name's Lurtz.
Oh, what do you want him for?
Murder.
Oh, I thought that was for the cops.
No, not this kind. It was one of our own fellows, a chap named Gatacre.
Ah, sort of private and personal, huh?
Very. He got on the trail of some racketeers who were buying stuff in a big way, steel and alloys and so on, and smuggling it behind the Iron Curtain through dummy companies in Switzerland.
Yes, I'd heard that kind of thing was going on.
Anyway, Gatacre disappeared, and a day or so later, his body was washed up on the rocks near Antibes.
And you figure the guy who did it is here in England?
Yes.
Well, let's hope you find him. Say, George, now, this calls for a drink. Let's go.
I don't think I'll have the time.
Oh, nonsense. Listen, I'm an honorary member of a club just around the corner. All the best people. It'll only take 5 minutes.
Well, just the one, then. I really am in a hurry. I have an appointment with my chief, Fordingham, in half an hour.
Oh, Fordingham, eh? He's a nice guy. I met him the other night at a dinner party.
Oh?
Well, let's get going, shall we? Just one more drink, George.
No, really. I must fly.
Well, okay. I'll finish this and walk
No
along.
need for you to rush away, too. I'll find my own way out.
Hey, wait a minute. I don't even have your address or phone number yet.
I'll give you a ring in a day or so, I promise. Goodbye.
Well, goodbye for now. And don't you forget.
Be or not to be, that is the question. Lost in thought, Mr. Hungerford?
Oh, hello, Sir Gilbert.
Hello, Mr. Hungerford. You remember Sir Hector Pandervell, of course.
Oh, yes, certainly. How do you do, sir?
Gilbert has a theory that no man should drink alone. Bad for the soul, he says, not to mention the morale. Do you mind if we join you?
Oh, not at all, sir. May I order for you?
No. We already have our drinks. Well, you've quite got over that extremely nasty experience of the other night, I trust.
Oh, sure.
Lady Blanchard was right, you know. It really was most inconsiderate of Crandon.
Well, I guess he must have been so scared stiff over that note he didn't stop to think of anything.
Gilbert still insists it was sent by our mythical friend, the Prince of Plunder, of course.
Now listen to me, old boy.
My dear fellow, must we start that all over again?
You still say it's a lot of melodramatic nonsense, eh?
I do, yes.
Then what have you to say to this? A month from now, I shall be the Prince of Plunder.
Huh? You? Oh, really, Gilbert?
Oh, on the stage, of course. Oh, he won't actually be called the Prince of Plunder, but same sort of character, you know, master blackmailer and so on.
Well, far be it from me to teach you your business, Gilbert, but are you being wise?
Daddy Hector, I've been in the theatre 35 years. I should know a good part when I see one.
You always take a perverse delight in missing my point. I'm simply saying that you've built your reputation on sympathetic roles.
An actor must be versatile, my dear boy. Think of all the great ones. Garrick, Keane, Irving. Anyhow, this part is sympathetic.
A blackmailer, really, my dear fellow.
To the last minutes, at any rate. Well-known social figure, wealthy, bachelor, hordes of friends, and so on.
Without wishing to be immodest, that seems a fair description of myself. I trust he isn't by any chance also an art collector.
No, here's the wonderful payoff, old boy. He's an actor. Well, dammy, a successful blackmailer would need to be a pretty good actor, wouldn't he?
Well, it's a point, of course, but...
I'm telling you, it's the best part I've had for years. It'll put me right back on top.
Well, you know your own business best, I suppose. Oh, by the way, Mr. Hungerford.
Yes?
You remember meeting a Miss Farrell at Lady Blanchard's, I dare say.
I certainly do.
Unfortunate about that brother of hers, wasn't it?
What was that, sir?
Oh, my dear boy, haven't you heard?
No, not a thing. I knew she had a brother, of course.
Tragic business. He committed suicide. Shot himself.
Are you sure, sir?
Well, of course. It was in all the newspapers.
I didn't see it.
Oh, just a paragraph. I think the inquest was this morning.
Gosh, poor kid. Well, if you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I'd like to go and phone her right away.
Hello?
I'd like to talk with Miss Farrell, please.
I'm sorry, she's not here at the moment.
Do you have her home number?
Well, you won't get her there either. She has a business appointment.
When will she be back?
I'm afraid I couldn't say.
But I've got to see her. It's urgent.
Well, if you'd like to leave your name, I'll tell her you rang.
Oh, yes, do that, please. My name's Clark Hungerford. Tell her I'll be at the American Embassy, and will she call me as soon as she comes in? You won't forget.
Of course not.
Well, thanks a lot. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well. Perhaps he didn't know after all.
So you think with the waistline altered, it really would suit me?
I'm sure it would.
You're not just selling me a line, I hope.
I'm not a salesgirl, Miss Dean. I'm a designer.
Ah, and that puts me right in my place, doesn't it?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean...
Forget it. All right, I'll take your word. Tell Miss Sloane to book the order.
Thank you.
And tell her if it doesn't turn out like the sketch, I'll tear it into little shreds.
I'll tell her. Thank you, Miss Dean.
Do you have to go yet? I get so bored by myself all day. Wouldn't you like a cup of tea or a drink or something?
I'm sorry. I'm expected at the office. If there's anything else you want at any time, you will get in touch, won't you?
I don't even know your name yet.
You mean my...
Aren't you Tom's sister? He showed me a picture of you one night.
You knew my brother?
Of course. He was on Ronnie's staff. Sir Ronald Luke, I mean. That's how we met.
Did you know him well?
Not as well as I'd have liked. Ronnie took a poor view of it. You know what men are. Didn't he ever mention me to you?
We didn't see each other very much.
Poor Tommy. When I read about it in the paper, But I mustn't talk about it. It must have been a frightful shock.
I've got over the worst of it now.
I wonder what really happened.
How do you mean?
Would you really believe he was the kind of person who commits suicide just because of a few little gambling debts?
No, I don't.
Nor do I. Whatever it was something a lot more serious than that. And if you ask me, Gerald Lester could supply the answer if he chose.
Mr. Lester?
You know Gerald, don't you?
Yes, of course. But you can't mean...
Oh, I'm not suggesting he was personally involved or anything like that. But I think Tom told him the real reason, and he's keeping quiet about it.
But why should he?
To save a scandal, perhaps? Protect someone's name? It hasn't occurred to you, for instance, that Tom was being blackmailed by somebody?
Blackmailed? Look, if you know anything, why don't you say it instead of just dropping hints like this?
I'm sorry. Now I have upset you.
Of course you've upset me. What do you know about Tom?
Nothing, my dear. I was just theorizing, that's all. But all the same, if I were you, I'd have a long talk with Gerald Lester at the first opportunity.
Would you like a liqueur, Judy?
No, thank you.
It is all right to call you Judy, I hope.
Yes, of course.
So you think I didn't tell the police or the coroner the whole truth about my talk with Tom?
I can't help feeling there must have been something else.
You still think he was murdered?
Yes.
Well, perhaps you're right.
Then you do know something.
Not exactly, but... Oh, good evening, Hungerford.
Good evening. Hello, Miss Farrell.
Good evening.
I hope I'm not butting in, but I saw you across the room and thought I'd step over for a moment.
Have a drink?
Oh, no, thanks. I can't stay. I'm dining with Mr. Carew.
Oh.
Miss Farrell, I called you up today, but you weren't in.
Really? I got no message.
Didn't you? I left one. I just wanted to say... Well, you see, I'd just heard about your brother. I'm terribly sorry.
Thank you.
If there's anything I can do any time, you will let me know, won't you?
Of course.
Well, I guess I'd better be getting back to my table now. Good night.
Good night.
Nice fellow, Hungerford.
Yes, I suppose so. You were saying about Tom.
Oh, yes. I received a rather strange letter this afternoon. Oh, dash, I left it at my flat.
What sort of letter?
It was anonymous. I can't remember the exact wording, but it said that if I wished to know the secret of Tom's death, I should advertise in the personal column of the Times next Monday, fixing an appointment to meet a person called the Watchman.
What an extraordinary thing. But why pick on you?
Well, I suppose it's because Tom and I were friends. Would you like to see the letter?
I would, rather.
Let's finish our coffee, then. We'll go to the flat. That's strange. I left it here in this bureau. I'm sure I did.
Perhaps it's in one of the drawers.
I don't think so, but we'll soon see. No. Not there. Amos! It must be somewhere about.
You called, sir?
That letter I got this afternoon.
The one delivered by hand, sir?
Yes, I left it here on the bureau. Have you moved it?
No, sir.
Has anyone been here since I left?
Oh, only the man to inspect the telephone, sir.
Inspect the telephone? What was wrong with it?
Well, I don't know. He said there'd been a complaint.
Well, certainly not from me. Was he alone in this room at all?
Well, yes, sir. For a few minutes.
Thank you, Amos.
Well, you don't think, sir, that...
All right, Amos.
Yes, sir. Very good, sir.
You think someone came here to steal the letter?
Just seems fairly obvious.
You mean...
I mean, the man who wrote the letter and I won't be the only ones who'll turn up. There'll be a third person. Someone who's determined I shan't learn the truth about Tom.
In that case, you'd better not make the appointment.
Why not?
I shouldn't want you to run any risks on my account. It wouldn't be fair.
Fair? Oh, I'd do anything for you, Judy. Anything at all.
That's very kind of you, but...
Don't you realize what I'm trying to tell you? Don't turn away, Judy, please. I've got to say this. I know it's neither the right time nor the right place, but when I first met you...
Oh, there's the doorbell.
Oh, never mind about that. Now, please listen to me, Judy. I'm so head over heels in love that I can't...
You mustn't. Please, let me go.
Be kind to me, Judy.
Please.
Hey, what goes on here?
Clark!
What the devil are you doing here? This happens to be my flat.
And this young lady you've been mauling around happens to be a friend of mine.
Get out, or I'll throw you out.
Brother, you asked for it. Come on, Judy, let's beat it.
I hope you realize...
Look, are you going to go quietly, or do I have to carry you
You've
out?
absolutely no right.
Okay, let's go.
Put me down! Put me down! Stay here, put me down!
Well, the point is, Sir Brian, that if...
Excuse me, Brooke. Fordingham here. No, I'm engaged at the moment. I can't talk to anyone. I'll ask him to ring me again in 10 minutes, will you? Right. Well, sorry about that. Now, Brooke, you were saying?
I was saying I saw Lurtz last night.
You did?
I think it was Lurtz. He sprang out from a doorway and tried to knife me. We had a bit of a scuffle, then he landed me one on the jaw and ran for it.
Did you get a good look at him?
That's the trouble. It was dark, but I'm pretty certain it was him.
So, you were right about his being in London.
And about him killing Caretaker.
How do you make that out?
He must know I'm after him. And he must know why. Otherwise, why would he try to murder me?
Yes, it's a reasonable thesis, but it's still not proof, you know.
Oh, I'll get proof all right as soon as I can lay my hands on him.
Need any assistance?
No, thanks. This is personal.
Yes, I see your point. Well, anything else you want to discuss while you're here?
Just one thing, Sir Brian.
Yes?
Apart from you and myself, who else knew Caretaker was on this mission?
No one. Well, that's to say no one but the PM and Sir Ronald Luke.
Luke, eh?
Yes, the whole inquiry originated through him, at least through his department.
I've been hearing one or two stories about Sir Ronald.
Oh?
How long has this affair of his been going on with that actress, Vanya Dean?
About 7 or 8 months, I believe.
Anything known about Miss Dean?
What do you mean, departmentally?
Yes.
Good Lord, no.
Ever had her investigated?
Certainly not.
It might be worthwhile, you know.
Why?
Well, it can hardly be Luke's appearance that attracts her. It certainly isn't his money. And 7 or 8 months is quite a long time.
Yes, Miss Dean? Yes. Yes, we'll send them round. Thank you very much. Goodbye. You've done it, Judy. She's not only taken the black dress, but she wants us to prepare sketches of 3 others. Well, you might try to look a little pleased about it.
Sorry.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, come on, darling.
What would you think if you were... Well, if you were with someone and someone else burst in and knocked him down and then flung you over his shoulder as though you were a sack and carried you out?
Is that what happened?
I've never been so humiliated in my life.
It's a good sign when they're prepared to fight for you. It shows they mean business.
But he lied to me, too. He said he tried to get in touch with me yesterday.
Oh, so he did. Oh, didn't I tell you?
No.
It was while you were at Vanya Dean's. Oh, I must have forgotten.
Oh, Betty, how could you?
I'm sorry,
now
darling.
You've ruined everything.
Oh, baloney. All you've got to do is ring him up and tell him.
I couldn't.
What's his number?
I don't know.
Well, we'll soon find. American Embassy. It must be in the book.
Hello, this is Clark Hungerford.
It's Judy speaking.
Judy.
I just rang to, apologize for last night.
Apologize? What for?
I behaved rather badly.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I was the guy who behaved badly.
No, it was my fault. You see, I was hurt that I hadn't heard from you.
But I did call you up. Honestly, I did, Judy.
I know. The person who took the message forgot to tell me. I've only just found out. Oh, you must think I'm terrible.
No, I don't. I think you're okay. Then is it all right?
Of course.
About hitting Lester on the chin, I mean.
You'll have to make your peace with him about that part of it.
Sure, I'll do that. I'll phone him right away. Oh, and, Judy?
Yes?
What are we going to do tonight?
Well,
you are free, I hope.
Yes.
Okay, how about dinner someplace, and then maybe a theater?
That sounds wonderful.
Right. Be ready at 7. I'll be there on the dot. Bye now.
Shall I answer it, madame? Yes, please, Marie. And if it's Sir Ronald Luke, I'm not in.
But, madame...
In fact, from now on, that's a general instruction. I don't want to talk to him or see him again.
If you will pardon the liberty, have you quarreled with him, madame?
No. I'm just sick to death of him and his nasty, niggling, narrow little mind, that's all. See who that is?
Yes, madame. This is Miss Dean's apartment.
I wish to speak to Miss Dean, please.
Who is it, please?
Just tell her, an old friend.
One moment, please. I will see if she is available. It's a man, madame. He will not give a name. He says he is an old friend.
It's not Sir Ronald, is it?
Oh, no, madame. A different voice altogether.
Tell him Oh, all right, I'll speak.
Yes, madame.
Hello, this is Vanya Dean.
How do you do, Miss Dean?
Who's that speaking?
You wouldn't know me. They call me the Prince of Plunder.
What? Is this some stupid joke?
I never joke.
Then you must be mad. There's no such person as the Prince of Plunder.
No.
Of course there isn't. It's all newspaper talk. A friend of mine told me only the other night.
A friend? You refer to Sir Ronald, perhaps?
I'm not going to waste any more time.
I think you will, Miss Dean. Do you remember a certain John Wickham?
What?
According to my records, John Wickham was hanged 15 years ago for murder. His wife, it seems, was jointly charged.
Just a minute, please. You may go, Marie.
Yes, madame.
And close the door.
Yes, madame.
That was my maid. I didn't want...
Of course not. I quite understand. I was saying that Wickham's wife was jointly charged with murder, but rather quixotically, perhaps, he took all the blame, and she was acquitted. Of course, she was only young then, barely 18. I wonder how many people realize that Martha Wickham, who let her husband hang to save her own skin, is today...
That isn't true.
Is today the famous actress, Vanya Dean.
I know the evidence was against me until John spoke, but I had nothing to do with it. You've got to believe me.
Of course I believe you, but would others, do you think? Your friends, the management for whom you work, your public?
Oh, why should they find out?
I might find it necessary to make known the facts in the public interest, you understand. Unless, of course...
What do you want? Money? You may as well know at once. I haven't any.
Your money doesn't interest me in the least.
What do you want then?
A small service.
What?
You are friendly, shall we say, with Sir Ronald Look of the Foreign Office.
I was, you mean?
When did you break with him?
Well, I haven't actually yet, but...
Splendid. Then he still believes you're in love with him.
Well, I think even anyone as stupid as Ronnie must guess I've been cooling off lately.
It will be your job, Miss Dean, to correct any such false impression. Now listen. Today, Look received a confidential report from MI6 regarding certain companies registered in Switzerland and trading with countries in Eastern Europe. I want that report.
You mean
It's Look's custom to study reports of this nature at night in his flat. All you have to do is to find out whether he's done so with this particular report, and if so, where he keeps it. What could be simpler?
Suppose he won't tell me.
That's up to you. I'll phone you again tomorrow.
I'll do the best I can.
I'm sure you will, Miss Dean. Goodbye.
Hello? Hello? Marie? Oh, damn the girl. Marie!
Yes, madame?
Get me a drink and make it strong.
Yes, madame. Shall I see who it is?
Oh, never mind, I'll answer it. Hello?
Is that you, Vanya?
Oh, Ronnie, darling. I've been hoping you'd ring. I feel as though I haven't seen you for ages.
Well, Judy, this looks like good night.
Thanks for a lovely evening, Clark.
Oh, listen to who's thanking who. This has been the most wonderful night of my life.
Nonsense.
No, I mean it, honestly. Judy,
Yes?
Well, there's something What are we going to do tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night? Well, I hadn't thought.
Well, I am going to see you, aren't I? I mean, you don't have another engagement.
Well, no.
Oh, that's fine. Same time?
You're sure you want to?
Of course I'm sure. Hold everything. I've got a better idea still. Tomorrow's Saturday. You don't work Saturday afternoons, do you?
No.
Then let's take a run out someplace into the country. We can find a little pub somewhere and have
Oh,
a meal.
I'm afraid I can't. I have an appointment at 5:30.
5:30. Can't you put it off or something?
No, it's important. I'm to call on Sir Ronald Luke.
The Foreign Office guy?
Yes. He was my brother's chief, as you know. Tom's job was only a minor one, but all the same, it brought him in touch with things that were of a confidential nature.
Yeah.
And I've an idea that this might have had something to do with his murder.
So you still believe he was murdered?
More than ever after talking to Gerald Lester, and after that letter he got.
You're quite sure there was a letter?
Of course. Why should he invent such a thing?
Oh, maybe he thought it was better than come up and see my etchings.
Isn't that just a little unfair to him?
Nothing could be unfair to that wolf in a sheep's clothing. Why do you laugh?
I was just remembering the way you looked when you burst into the flat. Poor Mr. Lester. He didn't really deserve it, you know.
Well, I guess not. But I did call him up this afternoon and apologize.
That was sweet of you, Clark. How did he take it?
Oh, like an English gentleman. But I still say he's a wolf at heart, though. Anyway, don't let's talk any more about that. You were saying about Luke?
I thought he might be able to give me some clue about Tom, so I wrote asking if I could see him. I got a note back this afternoon asking me to call at his flat tomorrow.
5:30, you say?
Yes.
Well, how long do you expect you'll be with him?
Oh, it shouldn't take more than a few minutes.
Well, how about if I pick you up there at, say, 20 to 6? We'll have a drink at Tony's bar, and then decide what we're going to do. Is that a date?
It's a date. Good night, Clark.
Good night, Judy.
You're very quiet tonight, darling.
Am I?
Have another drink.
No, thanks.
Come on, tell me what's wrong.
Nothing.
There is. I don't like to see you like this. It worries me.
Well, if you must know, Ronnie, I've been thinking about us.
Us? How do you mean?
Wondering how much longer it's going to last.
You're not getting tired of me?
Of course not, darling.
You frightened me for a minute.
I wish I could be as sure you're not getting tired of me.
Dear Vanya, don't talk such nonsense.
Is it nonsense, Ronnie?
You know it is.
You do love me, don't you?
Well, haven't I proved it over and over again? Oh, please, Vanya, I hate to see you like this.
I'm sorry, darling, but for all we've been to each other, I just can't help feeling, I mean very little to you, really, that I'm no more than a very small part of your life.
But that's quite untrue. You mean everything to me.
It's sweet of you to say it, Ronnie, but how can I? I have to share you.
What do you mean?
Well, your wife, for instance.
But you know I've asked Celia 3 times for a divorce.
Your friend.
Darling, I've already explained.
Oh, I know. In your position, you have to be discreet. I realize, as things are, we can't be seen together, and I can't share your friends. Even your work is so secret you can't discuss it with me.
Yes, well,
I bet before you and Celia parted, you used to talk it all over together. Husbands and wives always do. But I'm not your wife, and so... Do you realize, Ronnie, that all the time we've been with each other, you've never told me a thing about your work?
Well, you know, darling, it is rather confidential.
And you don't trust me, is that it?
No, of course not. I trust you implicitly.
Oh, what is it then?
Well, you see, I'm bound by oath not to talk about it to anyone.
Oh, that amounts to much the same thing, doesn't it?
Please, Vanya, you seem determined to misunderstand.
Well, you can hardly blame me, can you? I think it's time I went.
No, but please, don't... What can I say to prove to you that...
Does it matter?
Of course it matters. You want proof. Very well. You shall have it. Look.
Oh, is that where you keep your safe? Behind the bookcase? I always knew you must have one, of course, but even that was secret. You see what I mean?
Yes, of course I do. Now, look, I'll show you whether I trust you or not. This is where I keep documents I bring home to study. You see? You can look at them if you like.
No, really, darling, I didn't
How about this one? Top secret. There are only 2 other copies of this report. The Prime Minister has one, the Foreign Secretary the other. It concerns the smuggling of vital raw materials to countries behind the Iron Curtain. Men have died so that this might be compiled. Go on, read it.
Read it?
Yes.
But it'd take me hours and hours, and I wouldn't know what it was about.
You said I didn't trust you.
Oh, but Ronnie,
I am
dear.
proving I do. You do believe me now, I hope.
Oh, darling, of course I do. Please, put it away.
You're sure you don't want to read it?
Quite sure.
Very well. I'll put it back. There.
I'm sorry, Ronnie. It was beastly of me to go on like that.
All right. That's all right. Let's have another drink, shall we?
I really should be going.
Who on earth could that be at this hour?
You're not expecting anyone.
At midnight? Good Lord, no.
Why doesn't your man answer it?
It's his evening off.
Well, you better go then, haven't you?
Yes, listen, Vanya, don't misunderstand me, please, but it might be embarrassing if you were to be found here.
Is there any other way out?
No, you'll have to go into the bedroom.
I may be there for hours.
I'll get rid of whoever it is as quickly as I can. Now, please, darling, be a good girl.
Well, all right.
All right, all right. I'm coming. Oh, it's you, Fordingham.
Good evening, Luke. Sorry to trouble you at this late hour, but may I come in?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
Thank you. Are you alone?
Yes.
Quite sure?
What do you mean? Oh, the glasses.
Yes.
I had a friend in earlier on. I haven't cleared up yet.
Miss Dean, perhaps.
Now, look here, Fordingham.
Sorry to be so blunt. You know my job, Luke. You know there are times when I have unpleasant duties to perform. This is one of them, I'm afraid.
I don't understand.
I think you do. As a general rule, a man's private life belongs to himself, and we've known for a long time of this liaison between you and Miss Dean, but we've had certain inquiries made, Luke.
What sort of inquiries?
Into Vanya Dean's background. I'm sorry if this hurts your feelings, but do you think it wise that a man in your highly responsible position, a man with access to vital secrets...
Get out of here.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Luke, don't be a complete fool.
Get out, I said.
So that's your answer?
Yes.
Very well, but don't say you weren't warned. Now, don't bother, I'll let myself out.
Damn Secret Service types. All the same.
Well, that's just about the limit.
Huh?
Practically accused me of being a spy.
Now, Vanya, wait a minute.
Well, that's what it amounts to, doesn't it? You might at least have defended me.
But I did.
I always knew you were spineless.
Oh, Vanya.
How could you have stood there and let him say those dreadful things? This is the end, Ronnie.
Vanya, please. No, wait, please. Wait, listen to me.
Good night.
Oh, Vanya.
And goodbye.
Oh, Vanya.
Hello? This is Miss Dean's apartment?
Can I speak to Miss Dean, please?
Who is speaking?
Never mind. She'll know.
Yes, sir. It's a gentleman, madame. The same one as yesterday, I think. Thank you, Marie. There's no need for you to stay. Very well, madame. Hello.
Well, Miss Dean?
The report's in a wall safe in his sitting room, hidden behind a bookcase. To get at it, you have to pick out a book called Green's History of England.
Splendid. You've done very well, Miss Dean.
Have I your word that you won't bother me again?
Certainly. Except for one small final service.
What's that?
The flat must be empty when our man enters it tonight. We shall rely upon you to arrange that, please.
But I can't.
Why not?
After I'd learned about the report, Sir Ronald and I quarreled. I told him I never wanted to see him again.
That's unfortunate. You'll have to find some way to patch it up, I'm afraid.
But I couldn't. I mean, after all the things I said...
A clever and beautiful woman can do anything when she tries.
It's all very well.
You will make sure that the flat is empty at 11 o'clock tonight. How you do it is your own concern. Goodbye, Miss Dean.
Good afternoon, Sir Ronald.
You're Miss Farrell, I take it?
Yes,
Come in, please.
thank you. It was kind of you to agree to see me.
I doubt if it'll serve any good purpose. However, you mentioned in your letter that you wish to discuss certain aspects of your brother's death.
Yes.
Yes, well, I'm afraid I know no more than the bare fact that he committed suicide in Hyde Park.
I believe he was murdered.
But surely the gun was in his hand.
It could have been put there by whoever killed him.
But if it wasn't suicide, who did kill him? And why?
That's what I'm trying to find out, Sir Ronald. That's why I'm here.
My dear young lady, I've already
Perhaps
told
Tom's
you.
murder had something to do with his work in the Foreign Office.
Oh, really, Miss Farrell?
Somebody may have tried to force him to reveal secret information, and when
That's
he
quite
refused...
impossible. Your brother at no time had access to our secret files, nor even to our confidential files. He was a very junior employee.
I know that.
You
but-
have my assurance that nothing like that could have happened.
Well, if you say so. You knew Tom well, Sir Ronald. Did he ever mention to you that he was in trouble of any sort? Apart from financial trouble, I mean.
I make it a rule never to discuss personal affairs with my staff.
Then you can't help me at all.
I'm afraid not.
I must apologize for having wasted your time.
Not at all. Goodbye, Miss Farrell.
Goodbye, Sir Ronald.
Hello there.
Hello, Clark.
Well, it's just as well I arrived early. You couldn't have been in there more than a couple of minutes.
I wasn't.
Yes. And if I'm any judge, you didn't have much success.
No.
Well, what did he say?
He simply ridiculed the whole idea in a few well-chosen words and showed me the door.
Yeah, he would. Oh, anyway, the heck with him.
Ah, now I see why he was so anxious to get rid of me.
Huh? Oh, that blonde just going into the building, you mean?
Yes, it's Vanya Dean, the actress.
Ah.
They're supposed to be close friends. She's very attractive, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. Not my type.
What is your type?
Well, maybe I'll tell you a little later. Well, let's get into the car and go. Tony's Bar, first stop.
Ronnie, I'm sorry. Really, I am. I behaved stupidly last night. I said things I shouldn't have.
You certainly did.
It was just that, well, hearing that man say all those dreadful things about me, I lost my temper. I'm sorry, darling.
It's too late, Vanya.
Too late?
You were right. We're through.
But I'm trying to tell you. I didn't mean that.
Perhaps not. But I do.
Ronnie, I thought we might drive down to the coast, have dinner
It's no good,
somewhere.
Vanya. I've had all day to think it over. And shall I tell you what conclusion I've reached? That Fordingham was right.
You can't possibly believe that I'm a spy.
That wasn't his word, you know. It was your own.
But he practically said
Oh,
it
no,
was.
he said no such thing. What was it, Vanya? A guilty conscience?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you do. That sudden interest in my work after all this time. Oh, very clever, my dear. And like a fool, I fell for it.
Please, Ronnie, you mustn't say things like that.
But it's true, isn't it? Isn't it? And tonight we're going to drive down to the coast. Empty flat, report in safe. I see it all now. You are a spy, or as near as makes no difference.
It's not so, I swear it.
Well, we'll soon see about that.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Ring Fordingham, of course. Let him decide.
Oh, Ronnie, please. Ronnie.
Excuse me, Brooke. Hello.
That's you, Fordingham.
Yes.
This is Ronald Luke. I'm speaking from my flat. Can you possibly come over here at once?
Yes, I dare say, but what did you want to speak about?
That matter we were discussing last night.
Oh, yes.
I think you should know that...
Hello. Hello. Are you there, Luke? Hello. What's the matter? Something's happened to Luke. He's either had a seizure of some kind or... What? I don't know. Come on. Let's get over there at once.
Luke! Open the door!
There's no sign of a caretaker. We'll have to break down the door.
All right, ready. Now! Once again, now! That's it. Luke, where are you?
There he is.
Eh?
Good God. Is he dead?
Yes. Looks like compound fracture of the skull.
Yes, it does.
It's paperweight, I imagine.
I shouldn't touch him if I were you.
No, I won't.
Now, have a look around. See if you can find any evidence of who's been here.
Okay. How about the police?
I don't know.
They'll have to be told.
Yes, I suppose so. All the same, we don't want this to get into the newspapers. I've got it. Clavering. Most discreet man at the yard. I'll ring him now.
I say, look at these.
Huh?
A letter from a Judith Farrell asking for an appointment.
Judith Farrell? She was at that dinner party at Lady Blanchard's. Anything else?
And this. It's a note in Luke's diary for today. Miss Farrell, 5:30.
You surely don't think...
Well, it was only a quarter of an hour later that Luke was knocked on the head.
Yes, but... Hello? Put me on to Detective Inspector Clavering, please.
Buonasera, Signor Hungerford. What can I get for you in the signorina, please?
Champagne cocktails, Tony, and make 'em good.
Si, signore. Very good.
Champagne? Are we celebrating something?
I hope so.
Can't be Independence Day, I know that much.
Oh, it's not.
Perhaps it's your birthday.
No.
What is it, then?
Well, Well, look, Judy, how long have we known each other now?
Just under a week.
Oh, is that all? It seems a lot longer.
I'm not at all sure you're being complimentary.
Oh, no. I didn't mean it that way. I meant, well, for so short a time, we've gotten to know each other pretty well, don't you think?
Yes, I think we have.
And after all, time is relative. So Einstein says. A week, a month, a year. What's the matter?
You're being very philosophical this evening.
Yes, I guess I am. It's because I'm scared.
Scared?
Well, I mightn't look it, but I am. Judy, this is going to come as a great shock to you, so hold on to your hat, but will you marry me?
Clark!
Oh, I know this is a heck of a place to ask you. All these people, I mean. You probably think I'm crazy, but, well, it's sort of easier here somehow.
Do you really mean it, Clark?
Oh, sure I mean it. You don't think I'm just talking to pass the time, do you? I'm trying to tell you that I love you, Judy. From the first night we met at Lady Blanchard's, remember?
Of course I do.
I knew then this was going to happen someday. Well, it had to. But I never thought I'd pluck up courage so soon. Oh, you don't have to answer right away if you don't want to.
And if I do want to?
Judy, you don't mean you... You can't possibly mean it.
Yes.
I can't believe it. Gosh.
Your champagne, signore.
Tony! You're talking to the future Mrs. Hungerford.
So, this is a recent news?
Yes, very recent.
In that case, the champagne is on Tony.
Oh, Tony, I didn't mean that.
I salute your very good fortune, signore.
And mine, I hope, Tony.
But, of course, signorina.
I hope you like this, Judy. But I happened to be passing a jeweler's shop this morning, and I just sort of spotted it in the window, and it looked all right, so I took a chance, and, well, here it is.
Clark, darling. Beautiful.
You really like it?
The most wonderful ring.
Oh, try it on for size. If it doesn't fit, the fellow said that you could take it.
But it does. Look. It's perfect.
It does look kind of good on, doesn't it?
I don't know what to say.
Nor me. Oh, it's just like a dream.
Then I hope I never wake up.
I'll try to make you happy, Judy, I promise. Come on, let's drink. To us.
To us.
Well, hello, you two.
Oh, hello, Mr. Lester.
Hello, Gerald.
I should hold my head in shame, I know, but as we've already all apologized profusely to each other on the phone...
Oh, come on, forget it. Have a drink.
Oh, thanks, but I'm expecting friends any minute.
Oh, we insist, don't we, Judy?
Emphatically.
As a matter of fact, you're just in time to congratulate us.
Oh.
Look. Isn't it beautiful?
Well, this is really something. I hope you realize, Hungerford, you're straining friendly Anglo-American relations a bit far.
How come?
I should be madly jealous. In fact, I am.
Okay, brother. What's it to be? Pistols at dawn?
A pinch of arsenic in your champagne. I think it's more certain.
Talking of champagne. Hey, Tony, another one of these, please.
Si, signore.
When's the wedding to be?
Oh, that's up to Judy.
As soon as you like. Good Lord. Here's Inspector Clavering.
Ah, Miss Farrell, I've been searching the whole of London for you.
Searching for me? But
Is something wrong, Inspector?
I'm afraid so. I'll have to ask you to come along with me, Miss Farrell.
is it something to do with Tom?
Not exactly. You'll hear all about it in a few minutes. Sir Brian Fordingham and a Mr. Brooke are waiting outside in a car. Forgive me, but it's urgent. I must insist.
Of course.
Is it all right if I come along, too? I'm Miss Farrell's fiancé. Also, I'm a friend of George Brooks.
All right.
Oh. Sorry about this, Lester.
I'll drink good luck to you both, anyway.
So I apologized to Sir Ronald for wasting his time, and he showed me to the door, and we said a polite goodbye, and that was that.
And that's all that happened.
Yes, Sir Brian.
How was Sir Ronald? Did you get the impression he was at all disturbed or upset?
Not in the least, Mr. Brooke.
You're quite sure there was no one else in the flat?
I didn't see anyone else. They may have been in another room.
Look, I know this is not my affair, but what is it all about?
At 5:45 this evening, while Sir Ronald was speaking to me on the phone, he was attacked by someone.
Attacked? Hey, wait a minute. You don't suggest that Judy...
We are simply trying to get at the truth, Mr. Hungerford.
Well, if you want the truth, here it is. At 5:45, Miss Farrell was with me.
What?
Yes, in fact, at 22. I knew she had this appointment, and I was waiting for her outside.
You'd swear to those times?
Certainly I would. And if you want confirmation, as we were about to drive off...
Oh, yes.
We saw...
Out with it, Clark. You saw what?
Well, I don't imagine there's any connection, but we saw a woman called Vania Dean entering the building.
Vania Dean?
Are you sure?
Yes, it was Miss Dean, all right. I met her only a few days ago.
I think I'd better go around and have a word.
No, wait. Let me do that.
But it's my duty.
Brooks, right, Inspector. There'll have to be normal police inquiries, of course, but they can come later. At the moment, this is our pigeon.
That's all very well, but...
If you're worried at all, I'll speak to the Assistant Commissioner. Oh, you'd better get moving, George.
I'm on my way now.
Sir, what about Miss Farrell and me? May we go now?
Certainly. I'm sorry to have put you to all this trouble, Miss Farrell, but I'm sure you understand.
Of course, Sir Brian.
There is just one thing.
Yes?
I dare say you realize there may be a great deal more to this than appears on the surface. So I beg of you both, most earnestly, to say nothing about it to anyone.
You might as well come clean, Miss Dean. We know you entered the building at 20 to 6. We know you went to Luke's flat. We know you were in the room with him when he rang Sir Brian Fordingham.
You know a great deal, don't you?
Enough to put you away for a long time, and I don't mean only for attempted murder either.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about.
No? Luke had found out something about you, hadn't he? And you struck him down to silence him. And what's more, we know what that something was. You were after a paper he kept in his safe, weren't you? A certain report.
It's not true.
First you tried to persuade him, and then he became suspicious and tried to telephone, and so you attacked him. Then you panicked, and instead of opening the safe and getting the report, you ran for it.
I know nothing of any report. Why should I want such a thing?
Oh, not for yourself. Of course, you were acting on orders.
Whose orders?
That is exactly what I want to know. Now, look. I'll make a bargain with you. As things stand, you face a very serious charge. The police must act, and we can't stop them. But we can, I believe, persuade them to break the charge down to manslaughter. Manslaughter? We can't promise, of course, but we'll do all we can. All we ask in return is the name of the man who sent you to get that report.
I don't know it.
Please, Miss Dean.
I don't, I tell you. I only spoke to him on the phone. He knew something about me. You see, he threatened to make it public if I didn't do as he told me.
Didn't he call himself anything at all?
Yes. The Prince of Plunder.
So that's it. Did you have a long conversation with him?
Fairly long.
And you didn't recognize his voice?
No. He had a foreign accent. It may have been assumed, though, because once or twice it did sound vaguely familiar.
Who did you think it may have been?
But I wouldn't like to say. I may be wrong, and besides, he threatened me. I'm afraid.
We'll give you all the protection you need. Now, come on, Miss Dean. Who was it?
Well, it sounded to me rather like a man I'd met called... Oh!
Miss Dean.
Monsieur, I heard a noise. Madame!
Your mistress has been shot. Shot? From somewhere in that opposite building, I imagine.
No.
Phone for a doctor at once. I'm going across to look for whoever did it. I'll be back as soon as I can.
And you found no one at all?
It was an empty building. There were plenty of footprints in the dust, of course, but that's all. Whoever fired the shot must have made a pretty swift getaway.
And when you got back to the flat, Vanya Dean was dead?
Yes. A doctor had just arrived, but he was too late.
You found nothing in the flat?
Not a thing. I didn't expect I would.
So we're no further forward at all.
On the contrary. All we have to do now is to find the man who calls himself the Prince of Plunder.
If he exists.
Oh, he exists, all right.
Scotland Yard's been on his trail for months. How can we succeed where they've failed?
We happen to know something the Yard doesn't.
What's that?
That he's not only a blackmailer, but also the man behind this international smuggling racket.
Yeah?
Which means we also know one of his associates is my old friend Lurtz.
Lurtz?
In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if it was Lurtz who fired the shot that killed Vanya Dean. And I'll tell you something else. I've a hunch that young Farrell's death is tied up in this somewhere.
You're doing a lot of guessing, Brooke.
Well, what's wrong with an occasional guess, sir? So long as it's right. Anyhow, it's good enough for me. I'll see you later.
Where are you going now?
To look for Lurtz.
Of course, I don't know what your ideas are about a honeymoon, darling, but I figure it might be sort of nice to go back home.
To America, you mean?
Yes. You could meet my folks.
I think that's a wonderful idea.
They could come over for the wedding, I suppose, but, well, if we're going to be married next month, it mightn't be so easy for Dad to leave his business so soon.
Excuse me, sir.
You haven't forgotten our coffee, have you, waiter?
No, sir. It will be here in a minute. You are Mr. Hungerford, aren't you, sir?
Yes.
I've been asked to give you this note.
Who by?
I couldn't say, sir. It was left with the commissioner.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Who can this be from? Who'd know we were dining here tonight? It's from George Brooke.
Oh.
Listen to this, Judy. I just unearthed some important information about the death of your fiancé's brother.
Clark! Gone?
I have an appointment now, but if you can be outside Holborn Tube Station at 11 o'clock, one of our fellows will pick you up and take you to where I am. Sorry if this sounds complicated, but I'll explain when I see you. George. 11 o'clock. That'll just give me time to run you home first.
Can't I come too? I mean, if it's about Tom.
I'm sorry, darling, but if George wanted you as well, I think he'd have said so.
Oh, I suppose so. Clark, you're sure this note is genuine?
Oh, why shouldn't it be?
I don't know. It just seems a little odd, that's all.
Well, you know how it is with these cloak and dagger boys. They make everything seem so mysterious.
I suppose it is in Mr. Brooks' handwriting.
I wouldn't know. I don't think I've ever seen it before.
I don't think you should go. It might be a trap of some kind.
Now, who'd want to trap me? And for why? It doesn't add up. Now, stop worrying yourself over nothing, honey.
Your coffee, sir.
Sorry, waiter. Looks like we'll have to skip it. Let me have my check, will you, please?
Very good, sir.
Mr. Hungerford?
Yes?
You're right on time. I've a car over here.
Oh, I've got mine, too.
Oh, that's a complication, I'm afraid.
Well, suppose you drive to wherever we're going, and I'll follow.
Mr. Brooks said nothing about that. I think you'd better leave yours here, and you can pick it up later.
Okay. You're the boss.
Let us go then, shall we?
Is this the place?
Yes. Will you follow me?
In here?
Yes, that's right.
Look, I'm not quite sure.
Nice work. Let's shut the door.
Right. What are we going to do with him?
Help me drag him over here.
Right.
We'll tie him to this chair. That's the idea. Give me a hand.
He's coming round already, I think.
Good. A bit tighter, I think.
Yes.
That's more like it.
What happened?
Good evening, Mr. Hungerford.
Lester. But I thought I was...
Going to meet your friend Brooke. Exactly. I'm sorry, but one has to resort to a little subterfuge now and then.
I don't get all this.
Then I shall do my best to enlighten you. My colleague, Mr. Lurtz here, first suggested he should lie in wait for you as you were going home. He's a very good shot, is Mr. Lurtz, and I'm sure he'd have done an excellent job, but there was a risk and he might have failed.
I didn't fail with the Dean woman, did I? Or with Gatacre?
I don't question your efficiency for a moment, Lurtz, but this way is better. You see, if a man's to die, it's better he should know why. Don't you agree, Mr. Hungerford? Or don't you follow me yet?
I follow you, all right.
Good. I was willing to overlook our little fracas at my flat the other night. Rather generously, you must admit. But you should never have got yourself engaged to Judy. That, I'm afraid, was fatal.
You mean to say
Exactly. Pistols at dawn, Mr. Hungerford? Your own phrase. Only there'll only be one pistol in the very capable hand of Mr. Lurtz.
You don't kid yourself that even with me out of the way, Judy's going to fall for you, do you?
I think it's possible. Gratitude can easily turn to love.
And what's she got to be grateful to you about?
I propose to clear up the mystery of her brother's death, to remove the stigma of suicide, which he appears to find so distressing.
Yeah, cook up some evidence, you mean, to make it look like murder?
But, my dear fellow, it was murder. Or shall we call it justifiable homicide?
Huh?
Young Farrell was very foolish. He was heavily in debt, and I offered him money in return for copies of certain documents in the possession of his chief, Sir Ronald Luke. It seemed a fair enough bargain to me.
It would, to you.
But far from being grateful, he called me a number of unpleasant names and threatened to expose me.
So you killed him, huh?
He left me no choice, I'm afraid.
And how do you figure you're going to sell the police a story like that without implicating yourself?
That's quite simple. I shall implicate you. When your body's found, there'll be certain papers in your wallet which will make it quite apparent you've been using your position at the embassy to obtain and pass on information to certain people in Switzerland.
Oh, you're crazy if you think anyone's going to believe that. Come to think of it, you're crazy anyway.
No! Oh. Never say that again.
You're crazy. Crazy. Crazy.
Get him, Lutz. Right. No, you don't.
George!
All right, Lutz, when you've the gun, drop it.
Boy, am I glad to see you. Look out. Lester's got a gun.
Oh, my God. Over against that wall, Lutz. Keep your hands well up. Now turn your back. That's the idea, and stay like that. Let's set you loose first, Clark.
There we are. How's that?
Fine.
Take this gun and keep an eye on Lutz.
Right.
I'll see if there's anything I can do for Lester. Lester, can you hear me?
Yes.
I didn't want to shoot you, but you forced me.
Better this way.
Maybe you're right. Listen to me, Lester. You've got a last chance to square your conscience. I know you were working for someone else.
Yes. Someone else.
Who? What's his name?
Name?
Yes, who is he?
Did you get it, George?
Yes, I got it. Lester? He's dead, I'm afraid.
Well, I can't shed any tears over that. Well, what are we going to do with this Lutz now?
Turn around, Lutz.
No, don't.
You can lower your hands now. Give me your wrists. Those will keep you quiet till we turn you in.
Turn me in?
For a couple of murders you were kind enough to admit. Gatacre was my friend, remember?
So you were listening, George.
Well, you don't imagine I got here by chance, do you?
You know, I've been trying to figure out just how you did get here.
Oh, that's easy. I just picked up Lutz's trail and saw him meet you outside Holborn Tube. So I thought I'd better join the party, just in case.
Oh, it's lucky for me you did.
Oh, I'd have intervened sooner. Only I was interested to hear what Lester had to say. We've a lot to do yet. Come on, Clark, let's get moving, shall we?
There you are, Hector. Check.
Oh, I believe you got me, Gilbert. I can only go there.
Of course I've got you, dear boy, right where I want you. There. Mate. Yes, not very good at chess, are you, Hector?
Oh, my dear fellow, it ill becomes a winner to gloat.
Oh, bad loser, eh?
Not at all. I think I'd better go.
Nonsense, it's early yet, just after midnight.
It's all right for you actors. Natural night birds, all of you.
What you need, old boy, is another whiskey. Now, say when.
Oh, really, Gilbert? Just a small one, please.
What's the good of a small one? Here, have a real snorter.
You're obnoxiously hearty tonight, I must say.
Why not? God's in his heaven, and all's right with the world.
I detest heartiness.
You know what's the trouble with you, Hector? Liver, not enough exercise. Now, take me, for instance.
Beg pardon, sir.
Oh, what is it, Jameson?
2 gentlemen have called, sir.
At this hour? Who are they?
Mr. Brooke and a Mr. Hungerford, sir.
Hungerford?
Our young American friend. Naive, but rather charming.
Oh, yes, that chap, yes. Well, damn it, what can they want? Oh, ask them in, Jameson.
Very good, sir.
Now, if you'd rather not stay, dear boy.
No, not at all, not at all. Mr. Brooke, Mr. Hungerford.
Good evening, Hungerford.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, Sir Hector.
Oh, delighted to see you again, young man.
I'd like to introduce a friend of mine, Mr. George Brooke.
Oh.
Sir Gilbert Mildmay.
How do you do?
Sir Hector Panderville.
How do you do?
Well, now then, gentlemen. Drinks?
No, thanks.
Not for me.
You'd better do the talking, George.
Bless my soul, this all sounds very serious.
It is, I'm afraid, sir. First, let me explain. I'm a member of what's commonly known as the Secret Service.
One of Fordingham's boys, eh?
Yes.
How interesting. Do go on, Mr. Brooke.
Recently, while he was investigating a certain smuggling activities on the continent, a colleague of mine was murdered. I traced his killer, a man named Lutz, to England. In the course of my inquiries, I discovered that the man behind the smuggling racket was the blackmailer known as the Prince of Plunder.
One up to me, Hector. Didn't I always insist there was such a man?
Assuming we can accept Mr. Brooke's story, of course.
You can accept it, all right, sir. As you can guess, this Prince of Plunder is a man of considerable social standing. Over the years, he's kept diaries of these activities, and as a result, he's been in a unique position to extract blackmail. Normally, he's worked through what one might call a chief of staff, a man you both know.
Who the devil's that?
Gerald Lester.
Lester? Really, Mr.
I
Brooke?
can't believe it. There must be some mistake.
We've had his confession, Sir Gilbert.
You mean he's under arrest?
Lester is dead.
Dead?
And this man, what did you call him? Lutz?
He's in custody on 2 charges of murder.
Tell me, Mr. Brooke, as a matter of curiosity, in his confession, did Lester name the man he worked for?
Yes. That's how we found the diaries. We've been doing a little burgling, strictly illegal, of course.
Where about?
231 Lowndes Square.
231... Why, damn it.
Exactly, Gilbert. My address.
But,
You seem to have done very well, Mr. Brooke. Allow me to drink to your success.
Grab that glass, Clark.
Right.
Give me. Let me go. You'll break my arm.
You got it, George.
Yes.
Oh, you
I thought so.
Will someone please tell me what this is all about?
You weren't quite quick enough, Sir Hector. I saw you drop the tablet in the glass. There'll be no easy way out for the Prince of Plunder.
Not you, Hector. Surely not you.
My dear fellow, don't look so surprised. After all, you're not the only good actor in the world, you know.
If you're quite ready, Sir Hector, shall we go?
In The Prince of Plunder, adapted by Rex Reenitz from the novel by Sidney Haller, Sir Hector Panderville was played by James Thomason, George Brooke by Clifford Norgate, Sir John Mildmay by Godfrey Kenton, and Clark Hungerford by Edward Bishop. Elizabeth Cassie played Judy, Diana Payan, Betty, Hector Ross, Sir Brian Fordingham, Edward Kelsey, Inspector Clavering, Ian Cooper, Sir Charles Morley, Rosemary Martin, Vanya Dean, John Bentley, Sir Ronald Luke, Griselda Harvey, Lady Blanchard, Peter Tuddenham, Gerald Lester, Anthony Brothers, Lurtz, Robin Brown, Tom Farrell, Cordelia Mansell, Marie, Ian Ricketts, the croupier, Anthony Higginson, Jameson, and Kim Grant, Lady Blanchard's butler. The Prince of Plunder was produced by David Geary.
Hobson's Choice by Harold Brighouse, with Wilfred Pickles as Horatio Hobson, Bernard Cribbins as Willie Mossop, and Barbara Young as Maggie.
22, 23, 24, 2 plain, 1 pearl. Oh, it's you. Hoped it was Father going out.
No, it isn't.
Oh, he is late this morning.
He got up late.
Has he had his breakfast yet, Maggie?
Breakfast? With the Masons' meeting last night.
Oh, he'll need reviving.
Then I wish he'd go and do it.
Are you expecting anyone, Alice?
Yes, I am, and you know I am. And I'll thank you both to go when he comes.
Well, I'll oblige you, Alice, if Father's gone out first. Only you know I can't leave the counter till he goes.
Oh, good morning, Miss Alice.
Good morning, Mr. Prosser. Father's not gone out yet. He's late.
Oh, well, in that case...
What can we do for you, Mr. Prosser?
Oh, well, I can't say that I came in to buy anything, Miss Hobson.
This is a shop, you know. We're not here to let people go out without buying.
Well, I'll just have a pair of bootlaces, please.
What size do you take in boots?
8s. I've got very small feet. Does that make a difference to the laces?
It makes a difference to the boots. Sit down, Mr. Prosser.
Oh, yes, but you see, I did...
Time you had a new pair. These uppers are disgraceful for a professional man to wear.
Oh,
Number
well.
8's from the 3rd rack, Vicky, please.
Mr. Prosser didn't come in to buy boots, Maggie.
I wonder what does bring him in here so often.
I'm terribly hard on bootlaces, Miss Hobson.
Do you get through a pair a day? You must be strong.
I keep a little in stock. It's as well to be prepared for accidents.
And now you'll have the boots to go with the laces, Mr. Prosser. How does that feel?
Oh, yes, very comfortable.
Try it standing up.
Yes, that fits all right.
I'll put the other on.
Oh, no, I really don't want to buy them.
Sit down, Mr. Prosser. You can't go through the streets in odd boots.
What's the price of these?
£1.
£1? Oh, no.
They're good boots. And you don't need to buy a pair of laces today because we give them in as a discount. Braid laces, that is. Of course, if you want leather ones, you being so strong in the arm and breaking so many pairs, you can have them. Only it's tuppence small.
No, these will do.
Very well. You'd better have the old pair mended, and I'll send them home to you with the bill.
Well, if anyone had told me I was coming in here to spend £1, I'd have called them crazy.
It's not wasted. Those boots will last. Good morning, Mr. Prosser.
Good morning.
Maggie, we know you're a pushing saleswoman,
It'll teach him to keep out of here a bit. He's too much time on his hands.
You know why he comes.
I know it's time he paid a rent for coming. A pair of laces a day's not half enough. Coming here to make sheep's eyes at you.
I'm sick of the sight of him.
It's all very well for an old maid like you to talk. But if Father won't have us go courting, well, where else can Albert meet me except here when Father's out?
If he wants to marry you, why doesn't he do it?
Courting must come first.
It needn't.
Maggie, I'm just going out for a quarter of an hour.
Yes, Father. Don't be late for dinner, there's liver.
Why, it's an hour off dinner time.
So that if you stay more than an hour in the Moonraker's Inn, you'll be late for it.
Moonrakers? Well, who said...
If your dinner's ruined, it'll be your own fault.
Well, I'll
Don't swear, Father.
No. I'll sit down instead. Listen to me, you three. I've come to conclusions about you, and I won't have it. Do you hear that? Interfering with my goings out and comings in, the idea. I've a mind to take measures with the lot on you.
I expect Mr. Healer's waiting for you in the Moonraker's, Father.
He can go on waiting. At present, I'm addressing a few remarks to the rebellious females of this house, and what I say will be listened to and heeded. Providence has decreed that you should lack a mother's hand at the time when single girls grow bumptious and must have somebody to roll. But I'll tell you this, you'll none roll me.
I'm sure I'm not bumptious, Father.
Yes, you are. You're pretty, but you're bumptious. And I hate bumptiousness like I hate a lawyer.
If we take trouble to feed you, it's not bumptious to ask you not to be late for your food.
Give and take, Father.
Well, I give and you take, and it's going to end.
How much a week do you give us?
That's neither here nor there. At moment, I'm on uppishness, and I'm warning you, your conduct towards your father's got to change. But that's not all. That's private conduct. And now I pass to broader aspects, and I speak of public conduct. I've looked upon my household as they go about the streets, and I've been disgusted. The fair name and fame of Hobson have been outraged by members of Hobson's family, and uppishness has done it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Vicky, you're pretty, but you can lie like a gas meter. Who had new dresses on last week?
I suppose you mean Vicky and me.
I do.
We shall dress as we like, Father, and you can save your breath.
I'm not stopping in from my business appointment for the purpose of saving my breath.
You'd like to see me in nice clothes.
I do. I like to see me daughters nice. That's why I pay Mr. Tudsbury the draper £10 a year a head to dress you proper. It pleases the eye and it's good for trade. But I'll tell you, if some women could see themselves as men see 'em, they'd have a shock. And I'll have word with Tudsbury and all for letting you dress up like guys. I saw you and Alice out at Moonraker's Parlour a Thursday night. You were going down Chapel Street with a hump added to nature behind you. Aye, and the hump was wagging. And you put your feet on pavement as if you got chilblains. Aye, stiff neck above and weak knees below. It's immodest.
It's not immodest, Father. It's the fashion to wear bustles.
Then to hell with the fashion.
Father, you're not in the Moonrakers now.
You should open your eyes to what other ladies wear.
If what I saw on you is any guide, I should have noted kind.
Well, do you want us to dress like mill girls?
No, they're like French madams neither. It's un-English, I
We
say.
shall continue to dress fashionably, Father.
Then I've a choice for you two. Vicky, it's you I'm talking to, and Alice. You'll become sane if you're going to go on living here. You'll control this uppishness that's growing on you, and if you don't, you'll get out of this and exercise your gifts on someone else than me. Why, you don't know when you're well off. But you'll learn it when I've done with you. Aye, I'll choose a pair of husbands for you, me girls. That's what I'll do.
Can't we choose husbands for ourselves?
I've been telling you for the last 5 minutes you're not even fit to choose dresses for yourselves.
You're talking a lot to Vicky and Alice, Father. Where do I come in?
You?
If you're dealing husbands round, don't I get one?
Well, that's a good one. You with a husband.
Why not?
Why not? Well, I thought you'd sense enough to know. But if you want the brutal truth, you're past the marrying age. Hey, you're a proper old maid, Maggie, if ever there was one.
I'm 30.
30 and shelved. Well, all the women can't get husbands, but you others now. I've told you, I'll have less uppishness from you, or else I'll shove you off my hands onto some other men. And I can just choose which way you like. I'm off.
1 o'clock dinner, Father.
See you, Maggie. I set the hours in this house. It's 1 o'clock dinner because I say it is, and not because you do.
Yes, Father.
Well, now then, as long as that's clear, I'll go. Oh, no, I won't. Mrs. Hepworth's just got out of a carriage. Good morning, Mrs. Hepworth. What a lovely day.
Morning, Hobson. I've come about those boots you sent me home.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Hepworth. Well, now, they look very nice.
Get off your knees, Hobson. You look ridiculous on the floor. Who made these boots?
We did, our own make.
Will you answer a plain question? Who made these boots?
They were made on the premises.
Young woman, you seem to have some sense when you served me. Can you answer me?
I think so, but I'll make sure for you, Mrs. Hepworth. Chubby?
You wish to see the identical workman, madam?
I said so.
I'm responsible for all work turned out here.
I never said you weren't.
Yes, Miss Maggie?
Now, my man, did you make these boots?
No, ma'am.
Then who did? Am I to question every soul in the place before I find out?
The Willie's making those.
Then tell Willie I want him.
Certainly, ma'am. Willie! What?
Who's Willie?
Name of Mossop, madam. But if there's anything wrong, I assure you I'm capable of making the man suffer for it. Will Mossop, come up.
Now, are you Mossop?
Yes, Mum.
You made these boots?
Yes, I made them last week.
Oh, well, take that.
Eh?
My visiting card. See what's on it?
Writing.
Well, read it.
I'm trying. Mrs.
Oh, bless the man. Can't you read?
Well, I do a bit, only it's such funny print.
It's the usual italics of a visiting card, my man. Now, listen to me. I heard about this shop, and what I heard brought me here for these boots. I'm particular about what I put on my feet.
I assure you it shall not occur again, Mrs. Hepworth.
What shan't?
Well, I don't know.
Then hold your tongue. Mossop, I've tried every shop in Manchester, and these are the best-made pair of boots I've ever had. Now, you'll make my boots in future. You hear that, Hobson?
Yes, madam, of course he shall.
You'll keep that card, Mossop.
Yes, Mum.
And you won't dare leave here to go to another shop without letting me know where you are.
Oh, he won't make a change.
How do you know? The man's a treasure, and I expect you underpay him.
That'll do, Willie. You can go.
Yes, sir.
Bless my soul, he's like a rabbit.
Can I take your order for another pair of boots, Mrs. Hepworth?
Not yet, my dear. But I shall send my daughters here. And mind you, that man's to make the boots.
Certainly, Mrs. Hepworth.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mrs. Hepworth. Very glad to have the honor of serving you, madam. I wish some people had mind their own business. What does you want to praise a workman to his face for?
I suppose he deserved it.
Deserve be blowed. Making them uppish. That's what it is. Last time she puts a foot in my shop, I'll give you my word.
Don't be silly, Father.
Oh, show her. Thinks she owns the earth because she lives at Hope Hall.
That's a bit of a startler.
No. Morning, Jim.
You're doing a good class trade if the carriage folk come to you, sir.
What?
Well, wasn't that Mrs. Hepworth?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Hepworth's an old and valued customer of mine.
It's funny you deal with Hope Hall and never mentioned it.
Oh, I've made boots for her and all the circle for how long, Maggie? Oh, I don't know.
You kept it dark. Well, aren't you coming round yonder?
Yes, that is no.
A yell?
No. Get away, you girl. Go on. I'll look after Chop. I want to talk to Mr. Ely.
Come on,
Well, can't you talk in the moonrakers?
What with Sam Minns and Denton and Tudsbury there?
Oh, it's private then. What's your trouble, Henry?
They're the trouble. All three on 'em. Do your daughters worry you, Jim?
No. They mostly do as I bid 'em, and the missus does the leathering if they don't.
Jim, a wife's a handy thing. You don't know it proper till she's taken from you. I felt grateful for the quiet when my Mary fell unrest, but I can see my mistake now. I used to think I were very hard put to it to fend her off when she wanted somewhat out of me. But the dominion of one woman is paradise to the dominion of three.
Sounds a sad case, Henry.
I'm a talkative man by nature, Jim. Well, you know that.
You're an orator, Henry. I doubt John Bright himself is better gifted of the gab than you.
Nay, that's putting it a bit too strong. A good case needs no flattery.
Well, you're the best debater in the Moonraker's parlour.
Aye, well, that's no more than the truth. Yes, Jim, in the estimation of my fellow men, I give forth words of weight. In the eyes of my doubters, I'm a windbag.
No.
I am. They scorn me wisdom, Jim. The answer back?
They want a firm hand, Henry.
Well, I've lifted up my voice and roared at them.
Beware of roaring at women, Henry. Roaring is mainly hollow sound. It's like trying to defeat an army with banging drums instead of cold steel. And it's steel in a man's character that subdues the women.
I've tried always. I'm fair-minded. I don't know what to do.
Then you quit roaring at 'em and get 'em wed.
Aye, well, I've thought of that. Trouble is to find the men.
Men's common enough. Are you looking for angels, breeches?
I'd like my daughters to wed temperance young men, Jim.
You keep your ambitions within reasonable limits, Henry. You've 3 daughters to find husbands for.
2, Jim, 2.
2?
Well, Vicky and Alice are mostly window dressing at shop, but Maggie's too useful to part with. And she's a bit on the ripe side for marrying, is our Maggie?
I've seen them do it at double her age. Still, leaving her out, you've 2.
One'll do for a start, Jim. It's a thing I've noticed about wenches. Get one wedded in a family and it goes through a lot like measles.
Well, you want a man, and you want him temperance. It'll cost you a bit, you know.
Oh, I'll get me hand down for the wedding, all right.
A warm man like you'll have to do more than that. There's things called settlements.
Settlements?
Aye. You've to bait your hook to catch fish, Henry.
Then I'll none go fishing.
But you...
I've changed my mind. I'd a fancy for a bit of peace, but there's luxuries a man can buy too dear. Oh, settlements indeed.
I had a man in mind.
You keep him there, Jim. I'll rub along and chance it. Settlements. Oh,
you saved their keep.
They work for that, and there's none of them big eaters.
And the wages.
Wages? Do you think I pay wages to my own daughters? I'm not a fool.
And it's all off.
From the moment that you breathed the word settlement, it was dead off, Jim. Oh, let's go to moonrakers and forget there's such a thing as women in the world. Shop! Shop! I'm going out, Maggie.
Dinner's at 1, remember?
Dinner will be when I come in for it. I'm master here.
Yes, Father. 1 o'clock.
Oh, come on, Jim.
Dinner at 1:30, girls. We'll give him half an hour. Right, Maggie. Here. Now for a talk with Willie. Willie, come here.
Yes, Miss Maggie?
Come up and put the trap down. I want to talk to you.
We're very busy in cellar.
Close the trap door. Show me your hands, Willie.
Oh, no, they're dirty.
Yes, they're dirty, but they're clever. They can shape the leather like no other man's that ever came into the shop. Who taught you, Willie?
Well, Miss Maggie, I learnt my trade here.
Hobson's never taught you to make boots the way you do.
Well, I've had no other teacher.
And needed none. You're a natural-born genius at making boots. It's a pity you're a natural fool at all else.
Well, I'm not much good at outbutt leather, that's a fact.
When are you going to leave Hobson's?
Leave Hobson's? But I thought I gave satisfaction.
Don't you want to leave?
No, not me. I've been at Hobson's all my life, and I'm not for leaving till I'm made.
I said you were a fool.
Well, then I'm a loyal fool.
What keeps you here? Is it the people?
Well, I don't know what it is. Well, I'm used to being here.
Do you know what keeps this business on its legs?
Eh?
2 things. One's the good boots you make that sell themselves. The other's the bad boots other people make and I sell. We're a pair, Will Mossop.
Oh, you're a wonder in the shop, Miss Maggie.
And you're a marvel in the workshop. Well?
Well, what?
It seems to me to point one way.
What way's that?
You're leaving me to do the work, my lad.
Yeah, well, I'll be getting back to my stool, Miss Maggie.
Come here.
Eh?
You'll go back when I've done with you. I've watched you for a long time, and everything I've seen, I've liked. I think you'll do for me.
What way, Miss Maggie?
Will Mossop, you're my man. 6 months I've counted on you, and it's got to come out sometime.
But I never...
I know you never, or it'd not be left to me to do a job like this.
Yeah, I think I'll sit down. I'm feeling queer, like. Hey, what does want me for?
To invest in. You're a business idea in the shape of a man.
I've got no head for business at all.
But I have. My brain and your hands will make a working partnership.
Oh, a partnership? Well, that's a different thing. I thought you were asking me to wed you.
I am.
Well, my gum. And you the master's daughter.
Maybe that's why, Will Mossop. Maybe I've had enough of father. And you're as different from him as any man I know.
Well, it's a bit awkward, like.
And you don't help me any, lad. What's awkward about it?
Well, you talking to me like this.
I'll tell you something, Will. It's a poor sort of woman who'll stay lazy when she sees her best chance slipping from her.
I'm your best chance?
You are that, Will.
Well, by gum. And I never thought of this.
Think on it now.
Yeah, I am doing. Only the blow's a bit too sudden to think very clear. I've a great respect for you, Miss Maggie. You're a shapely body and you're a masterpiece at selling in the shop, but, well, when it comes to marrying, I'm bound to tell you I'm not in love with you.
Wait till you're asked. I want your hand in mine, and your word for it that you'll go through life with me for the best we can get out of it.
We'd not get much without there's love between us, lass.
I've got the love, all right.
Well, I've not, and that's honest.
We'll get along without.
Hey, you're desperate set on this. It's a puzzle to me always. What did your father say?
He'll say a lot, and he can say it. It'll make no difference to me.
Much better not upset him. It's not worthwhile.
I'm judge of that. You're going to wed me, Will.
Oh, no, I'm not. No, really, I can't do that, Maggie. I can see I'm disturbing your arrangements, but I'd be obliged if you put this notion from you.
When I make arrangements, my lad, they're not made for upsetting.
Well, what makes it so desperate awkward is I'm tokened.
You what?
I'm tokened to Ada Figgins.
Then you'll get loose and quick. Who's Ada Figgins? Do I know her?
I'm the lodger at her mother's.
The scheming hussy. It's not that sandy-haired girl who brings you dinner.
She's golden-haired, is Ada. And she'll be here soon.
And so shall I. I'll talk to Ada. I've seen her. I know the breed. Ada's the helpless sort.
Well, she needs protecting.
That's how she got you, was it? Yes, I can see her. Clinging round your neck till you fancied you were strong. But I'll tell you this, my lad, it's a desperate poor kind of a woman that'll look for protection to the likes of you.
Well, Ada does.
And that gives me the weight of her. She's born to meekness, Ada is. You wed her, and you'll be an 18 shillings a week bootmaker all the days of your life. You'll be a slave, and a contented slave.
Well, I'm not ambitious that I know of.
No, but you're going to be. I'll see to that.
Oh.
I've got my work cut out, but there's the makings of a man about you.
Oh, I wish you'd leave me alone.
You're my man, Willie Mossop.
I saw you say, but Ada would tell another story, though. Here she is now.
Hello.
Hello.
There's your dinner, Will.
Thank you, Ada.
Ada, I want a word with you. You're treading on my foot, young woman.
Me, Miss Hobson.
What's this with you and him?
Oh, Miss Hobson, it is good of you to take notice like that.
Ada.
You hold your rush. This is for me and her to settle. Take a fair look at him, Ada.
Will.
Not much for two women to fall out over, is there?
Maybe he's not so much to look at, but you should hear him play.
Play? Are you a musician, Will?
I play the Jew's harp.
That's what you see in him, is it? A gawky fella that plays the Jew's harp.
I see the lad I love, Miss Hobson.
It's a funny thing, but I can say the same.
You?
That's what I've been trying to tell you, Ada. By gum, she'll have me from you if you don't be careful.
So we're quits so far, Ada?
You'll pardon me. You've spoke too late. Will and me's tokened.
That's the past. It's the future that I'm looking to. What's your idea for that?
You mind your own business, Miss Hobson. Will Mossop's no concern of thine.
Well, that's what I tried to tell her myself, only she will have it. It's no use.
Not an atom. I've asked you for your idea of Willie's future. If it's a likelier one than mine, I'll give you best, and you can have the lad.
I'm trusting him to make the future right.
It's as bad as I thought it was. Willie, you wed me.
It's daylight robbery.
Hey, Ada, why aren't you going to put up a better fight for me than that? Well, you're fair giving me to her.
Well, Mossop, you take your orders from me in this shop. I've told you. You'll wed me.
Seems like there's no escape.
Wait while I get you to own my lad. I'll set my mother onto you.
Oh, so it's her mother made this match.
Well, she had above a bit to do with it.
I've got no mother, Will.
You need none, neither.
Well, can I sell you a pair of clogs, Miss Figgins?
No, nor anything else.
Then you've no business here, have you? Good morning.
Will, are you going to see me ordered out?
Well, it's her shop, Ada.
You mean I'm to go like this?
Well, she means it.
It's cruel hard.
When it comes to a parting, it's best to part sudden, and no whimpering about it.
I'm not whimpering, and I'm not parting neither. But he'll whimper tonight when my mother sets about him.
That'll do.
Will Mossop, I'm telling you. You'll come home tonight to a thick ear.
Hey. I'd really rather wed Ada, Maggie, if it's all the same to you.
Why? Because of her mother?
Well, she's a terrible rough side to her tongue as Mrs. Figgins.
Are you afraid of her?
Yes.
You needn't be.
Yeah, but you don't know her. She'll jaw me till I'm black in the face when I go home tonight.
You won't go home tonight.
Not go?
You've done with lodging there.
Eh?
You'll go to Tubby Wadlow's when you knock off work, and Tubby will go round to Mrs. Figgins for your things.
And I'm not to go back there, never no more?
No.
It's like a happy dream. Hey, Maggie, you do manage things.
And while Tubby's there, you can go round and see about putting the bands up for us two.
Bands? But I'm hardly used to the idea yet.
You'll have 3 weeks to get used to it in. Now you can kiss me, Will.
Well, that's forcing things a bit and all. It's like saying I agree to everything a kiss is.
Yes.
Well, I don't agree yet.
Come along.
Dinner's nearly ready.
Do what I tell you, Will.
Now? With them here?
Yes.
Oh, no. No. Hey, no, I couldn't.
What's the matter with Willie?
He's a bit upset because I've told him he's to marry me. Is dinner cooking nicely?
You're going to marry Willie Mossop? Willie Mossop?
You've kept it quiet, Maggie.
Oh, look here, Maggie. I mean, what you do touches us, and you're mistaken if you think I'll own Willie Mossop for my brother-in-law.
Is there supposed to be some disgrace in it?
Disgrace? You asked father. And look at me. I'd hopes of Albert Prosser till this happened.
You'll marry Albert Prosser when he's able, and that'll be when he starts spending less on laundry bills and air cream.
Ooh.
Well, what about that dinner?
It'll be ready in 10 minutes.
You said 1 o'clock.
Yes, Father. 1 for 1:30. If you'll wash your hands, it'll be ready as soon as you are.
I won't wash me hands. I don't hold with such finicking ways, and well, you know it.
Father, have you heard the news about our Maggie?
News? There is no news. It's same old tale, uppishness. You'd keep a starving man from the meat he earns in the sweat of his brow, would you? I'll put you in your place.
Don't lose your temper, Father. You'll maybe need it soon when Vicky speaks.
What's Vicky been doing?
Nothing. It's about Will Mossop, Father.
Will?
Yes. What's your opinion of Will?
Yeah, he's a decent lad. I've nought against him that I know of.
Would you like him in the family?
Whose family?
Yours.
I'm going to marry Willie, Father. That's what all the fuss is about.
Marry? You, Mossop?
You thought me past the marrying age. I'm not. That's all.
Didn't you hear me say that had to the choosing when it came to a question of husbands?
You said I was too old to get a husband.
Yeah, you all are.
Oh, Father.
And if you're not, it makes no matter. I'll have no husbands here.
Oh, but you said
I've changed my mind. I've learned some things since then. There's a lot too much expected of a father nowadays. There'll be no weddings here.
Oh, Father.
Go and get my dinner served and talk less. Go on now and not at right temper to be crossed.
But,
Now
Father.
go on.
You and I'll be straight with one another, Father. I'm not a fool, and you're not a fool. And things may as well be put in their places as left untidy.
I tell you my mind's made up. You can't have Willie Mossop, while as his father was a workhouse brat, a cumby chance.
It's news to me with snobs in Salford. I'll have Willie Mossop. I have to settle my life's course, and a good course too, so think on.
Gee, I'd be the laughing stock of the place if I allowed it. I won't have it, Maggie. Why, it's hardly decent at your time of life.
I'm 30, and I'm marrying Willie Mossop. And now I'll tell you my terms.
You're in a nice position to state terms, me lass.
You will pay my man, Will Mossop, the same wages as before. And as for me, I've given you the better part of 20 years of work without wages. I'll work 8 hours a day in future, and you'll pay me 15 shillings by the week.
Do you think I'm made of brass?
You'll soon be made of less than you are if you let Willie go. And if Willie goes, I go. That's what you've got to face.
Hey, I might face it, Maggie. Shop hands are cheap.
Cheap ones are cheap. The sort you'd have to watch all day. I'm value to you. So's my man. And you can boast it at the Moonrakers that your daughter Maggie's made the strangest, finest match a woman's made this 50 year. And you can put your hand in your pocket and do what I propose.
I'll show you what I propose, Maggie. Will Mossop, I can't leather you, my lass. You're female and exempt. But I can leather him. Come up, Will Mossop.
Yes, Mr. Hobson.
Now, then. You've taken up with my Maggie, are you?
Yeah, I've not. She's done the taking up.
Well, Willie, either way, you've fallen on misfortune. Love's led you astray, and I feel bound to put you right. Now, then, you see this strap?
Hey, Maggie, what's this?
I'm watching you, my lad.
Mind, Willie, you can keep your job. I don't bear malice. But we must beat the love from your body. And every morning you come here to work with love still sitting in you, you'll get a leathering.
You'll not beat loving me. You're making a great mistake, Mr.
You'll
Hobson.
put aside your weakness for my Maggie if you have a liking for a sound skin. You'll waste a great little lot of brass at chemist if I'm at you for a week with this belt.
I'm no wanting that, Maggie. It's her that's after me. But I'll tell you this, Mr. Hobson. If you touch me with that belt, I'll take her quick. Aye, and stick to her like glue.
There's not but one answer to that kind of talk, my lad.
And I've no but one answer back. Maggie, I've not kissed you yet. I shook before. But by gum, I'll kiss you now. I'll take you and hold you. And if Mr. Hobson raises up that strap again, I'll do more. I'll walk straight out of this shop with thee, and us two will set up for ourselves.
Willie, I knew you had it in you, lad. I knew you had it in you.
Oh, heck.
I'm sure I don't know what to tell you to do, Tubby.
There's nothing at all to start on, Miss Alice. We're worked up.
Well, Father's out and I can't help you.
He'll play old Harry if he comes in and finds us doing out at workroom. The high-class trade's dropped like a stone this last month. Of course, we can go on making clogs for stock if you like.
Then you'd better.
You know what's got by selling clogs won't pay rent, let alone wages. But if clogs are your orders, Miss Alice...
You suggested it.
I made the remark. But I'm not a rash man, and I'm not going to be responsible to master with his temper so naughty and all since Miss Maggie went.
Oh, dear. What would Miss Maggie have told you to do?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you that, miss, I'm sure. I don't recollect things being as slack as this in her time.
You don't help us much for an intelligent foreman.
When you've told me what to do, I'll use me intelligence and see it's done properly.
Then go and make clogs.
Them's your orders?
Yes.
Thank you, Miss Alice.
I wonder if I've done right.
That's your lookout.
Oh, I don't care. It's Father's place to be able to tell them what to do.
Well, Maggie used to do without him.
Oh, yes, go on. Blame me that the place is all at 6s and 7s.
I don't blame you. I know as well as you do that it's Father's fault. Well, he ought to look after his business himself instead of wasting more time than ever in the moonrakers. But you needn't be so snappy with me about it.
I'm not snappy in myself. It's these figures. I can't get 'em right. What's 17 and 25?
52, of course.
Well, it doesn't balance right. Oh, I wish I was married and out of it.
Same here.
You?
Well, you needn't think you're the only one.
Well, you're a sly one, Vicky Hobson. You've kept it all to yourself.
Yes, just as well now that I did. Maggie's spoilt our chances forever. Nobody's fretting to get Willie Mossop for a brother-in-law.
Maggie, you here?
I just thought I'd drop in. Vicky, what's this that Mr. Beanstalk here has been telling me about you and him?
If he's told you, I suppose you know.
She got it out of me, Vicky.
I don't know that it's any business of yours, Maggie.
You'll never get no farther with it by yourself, from what I hear of Father's carryings on.
Well, that's your fault, yours and Willie's.
Leave that alone. I'm here to help you, if you'll have my help.
It's very good of you, Miss Maggie, I must say. Your father's turned very awkward.
I reckon he'll change. Has your young man been in yet this morning, Alice?
My young man?
Albert Prosser.
No.
Do you expect him?
Well, he's not been here so often since you and Willie Mossop.
Since when?
Since you made him buy that pair of boots he didn't want.
Oh, I see. He didn't like paying for taking his pleasure in our shop. Well, if he's not expected, somebody must go for him. Prosser, Pilkington and Prosser, solicitors of Bexley Square. That's right, isn't it?
Yes. Albert's and Prosser.
Aye. Quite a big man in his way. Will you go and fetch him then, Mr. Beanstalk? Tell him to bring the paper with him.
You're ordering folk about a bit.
I'm used to it.
It's all right, Vicky.
Is it? I mean, suppose Father comes in and finds Albert and Freddie here.
He won't.
Well, he's beyond his time already.
I know. You must have worried Father very badly since I went, Alice.
Why?
Tell them, Mr. Beanstalk.
Well, the fact is, Mr. Hobson won't come because he's at our place just now.
At your corn warehouse? What's Father doing there?
He's sleeping, Vicky.
Sleeping?
You see, we've a cellar trap in our place that opens on the pavement, and your father wasn't looking very carefully where he was going, and he fell into it.
Fell? Is Father hurt?
He's snoring very loudly, but he isn't hurt. He fell soft on some bags.
Now you can go for Albert Prosser.
Is that all we're to be told?
It's all there is to tell till Freddie's seen his solicitor.
I'll not be long.
Don't. I've a job here for you when you get back. Oh, Willie, there you are.
Yes, Maggie.
Hello. I don't know what you're aiming at, Maggie,
The difference between us is that I do. I always did.
It's a queer thing you aimed at.
I've done uncommon well myself, and I've come here to put things straight for you. Father told you to get married, and you don't shake.
He changed his mind.
I don't allow for folks to change their minds. He made his choice. He said, get married, and you're going to.
You haven't made it easier for us, you know.
Meaning Willie?
Well, it wasn't my fault, Miss Vicky. Really, it wasn't.
You call her Vicky, Will.
No, he doesn't.
He's in the family, or going to be. And I'll tell you this. If you want your Freddie, and if you want your Albert, you'll be respectful to my Willie.
Willie Mossop was our boot hand.
He was. And you let bygones be bygones. He's as good as you are now and better.
Nay, come, Maggie.
Better, I say. The shop assistants. You're your own master, aren't you?
Well, I've got my name wrote up on windows, but I don't know so much about being master.
This is his business card. William Mossop, practical boot and shoemaker, 39A Oldfield Road, Salford. William Mossop, master bootmaker. That's the man you're privileged to call by his Christian name. Ah, And I'll do more for you than let you call him by his name. You can both of you kiss him for your brother-in-law to be.
Nay, Maggie, I'm no great hand at kissing.
I've noticed that, so a bit of practice will do you no harm.
Oh.
Come along, Vicky.
But Maggie, a shop of your own.
I'm waiting, Vicky.
I don't see you ought to drive her to it, Maggie.
You hold your rush.
But however did you manage it? I mean, where did you get the capital from?
It came, Will, stand still.
Well,
she's making up her mind to
Well,
it.
I'd just as lief not put her to the trouble.
You'll take your proper place in this family, my lad, trouble or no trouble.
I don't see why you should always get your way.
It's just a habit. Come along now, Vicky. I've a lot to do today and you're holding everything back.
It's under protest.
Protest but kiss.
Eh,
Your turn now, Alice.
I'll do it if you let me with these books, Maggie.
Books? Father's put you in my place?
Yes.
Then you must take the consequences. Your books aren't my affair.
Oh, I think you might help me, Maggie.
I'm surprised at you, Alice. I really am, after what you've just been told. Exposing your books to a rival shop. You ought to know better. Will's waiting. And you're to kiss him hearty now.
Oh, very well.
Hey, there's more in kissing nice young women than I thought.
Don't get too fond of it, my lad.
Well, I hope you're satisfied, Maggie. You've got your way again. And now perhaps you'll tell us what you want in this shop.
Eh? Are you trying to sell me something?
I'm asking you. What's your business here?
I've told you once. Will and me's taking a day off to put you in the way of getting wed.
Oh, it looks like things are slow at your new shop if you can walk round in your best clothes on a working day.
Well, it's not a working day with us, it's a wedding day.
You've been married this morning?
Not us. I'll have my sisters there when I get wed. It's at 1 o'clock at St. Philip's.
But we can't come. We can't leave the shop.
Why not? His trade's a brisk.
No, but...
Not so much high-class trade doing with you, eh?
Oh, I don't see how you knew.
I'm good at guessing. You'll not miss out by coming with us to church, and we'll expect you at home tonight for a wedding spread.
It's asking us to approve.
You have approved. You've kissed the bridegroom, and you'll go along with us. Father's safe where he is.
And the shop?
Toby can see to the shop. Oh, that reminds me. You can sell me something. There are some rings in this drawer here, Vicky.
Brass rings?
Yes, I want one.
This? But you're not taking it from...
Yes, I am. Will and me aren't throwing money round, but we can pay our way. Now, there's 4pence for the ring. Well, gather it up, Vicky.
Wedded with a brass ring?
Well, this one'll do. It's a nice fit.
Well, I'd think shame to myself to be married with a ring like that.
When folks can't afford the best, they have to do without.
Oh, I take good care I never go without.
Semi-detached for you, I suppose, and a house full of new furniture.
Haven't you furnished?
Partly, what? We've made a start at the Flatiron
Oh,
Market.
I'd stay single so I'll have other people's cast-off sticks in my house. Where's your pride gone to, Maggie?
I'm not getting wed to help the furnishing trade along. I suppose you'd turn your nose up at second-hand stuff too, Vicky.
I'd start properly or not at all.
Then you'll neither of you have any objections to my clearing out the lumber room upstairs. We brought a handcart round with us.
You made sure of things.
Yes. Get upstairs, Will. I've told you what to bring.
Wait a bit.
Go on.
Let me tell you that if you claim the furniture from your old bedroom, that it's my room now, and you'll not budge a stick of it.
I expected you'd promote yourself, Alice. But I said lumber room. There's 2 or 3 rotten chairs in the attic and a sofa with the springs all gone. You'll not tell me they're of any use to you.
Nor to you, neither.
Will's handy with his fingers. He'll put in this afternoon mending them. They'll be secure against you to come and sit on them at supper time tonight.
And that's the way you're going to live, with cast-off furniture.
Aye, in 2 cellars in Oldfield Road.
Old cellar?
2 of them, Alice. One to live and work in and the other to sleep in.
Oh, well, it'd not suit me.
Nor me.
It suits me fine. And when me and Will are richer than the lot of you together, it'll be a grand satisfaction to look back and think about how we were when we began. Put the chairs on the handcart, Will.
Right-o, Maggie.
And remember, if you want my plan for you to work, you'll just think on. All I'm taking off you is some crippled stuff that isn't yours. And what I'm getting for you is marriage portions.
What? Marriage portions, Maggie?
You'd better put your hats on now. You'll be late for the church.
But aren't we to know first?
You'll know all right. Be quick with your things now.
Come on in, Albert.
Good morning, Albert. Have you got what Freddie asked you for?
Yes, but I'm Shall I afraid get the that... sofa now,
Yes, yeah. Never mind being afraid. Freddie, I told you I had a job here for you. You go upstairs with Will. There's a sofa to come down. Get your coat off to it. Now then, Albert.
But...
I've told you what to do, and you can't do it in your coat. If that sofa isn't here in 2 minutes, I'll leave the lot of you to tackle this yourselves. And a nice hash you'll make of it.
All right, Maggie.
Here's the paper you wanted, Maggie.
Do you call this English?
Legal English.
I thought it weren't the sort we talk in Lancashire. What is it when you've got behind the weirasses and the seds and to wits?
It's what you told Freddie to instruct me. Action against Henry Horatio Hobson for trespass on the premises of Jonathan Beanstalk and Company, corn merchants of Chapel Street, Salford, with damages to certain corn bags caused by falling on them, and further damages claimed for spying on the trade secrets of the aforesaid J.B. and Company.
Well, I'll take your word that it means that.
I've made this out to your instructions, Miss Hobson. But I'm far from saying it's good law, and I wouldn't be keen on going into court with it.
Nobody asked you to. It won't come into court.
Here's a sofa, Maggie.
Open that door for them, Albert. What's the time? You can see the clock from there.
It's 1:45.
Girls, if you're late for my wedding, I'll never forgive you. Put your coats on. Now then, Freddie, you take that paper and put it on my father in your cellar.
Now?
Now? Yes, of course now. He might wait any time.
Well, you look fast enough. Aren't I to come to the church?
Yes, if you do that quick enough to get there before we're through.
All right.
Oh, now, there's that handcart. Are we to take it with us?
To church? You can't do that.
Well, I'll take it home.
And have me waiting for you at the church? That's not for me, my lad.
Well, you can't very well leave it here.
No. There's only one thing for it. You'll have to take it to our place, Albert.
Me?
There's the key. It's 39A Oldfield Road.
What? Me pushing a handcart through Salford in broad daylight?
Won't dirty your collar.
Yes, but suppose some of my friends see me.
Look here, my lad. If you're too proud to do a job like that, you're not the husband for my sister.
Well, it's just the look of the thing. Well, can't you send somebody else?
No. You can think it over. Tubby?
Yes, miss? Why, it's Miss Maggie.
Come up, Tubby. You're in charge of the shop. We'll all be out for a while.
I'll be up in half a minute, Miss Maggie.
Well, Albert Prosser?
Oh. Yes, I suppose I must.
That's right. We'll call it your wedding gift to me. And I'll allow you putting yourself out a bit for me.
All right, Maggie.
Well, Will, you've not had much to say for yourself today. How's feeling, lad?
Aye, Maggie, I'm going through with it.
Hey?
My mind's made up. I've got wrought up to the point and I'm ready.
It's church we're going to, not dentists.
Yeah, I know. You get rid of somewhat at dentist, but it's taking somewhat on to go to church with a wench, and the Lord knows what.
Sithee, Will. Have a respect for church. Yon's not the place for lies. The parson's going to ask you, will you have me? And you'll either answer truthfully or not at all. If you're not willing, just say so now.
I'll tell him yes.
And truthfully?
Yes, Maggie. I'm resigned. You're growing on me, lass. I'll toe the line with you.
We're ready, Maggie.
And time you were. It's not your weddings that you're dressing for. Come up, Tubby, and keep an eye on things.
Well, have you got the ring?
I have. Do you think I'd trust him to remember?
Yes.
Speech!
Speech! Your turn, Will. All right. It's a very great pleasure to us to see you here tonight. It's an honour you do us, and I assure you, speaking for my wife, as well as for myself, that the...
Generous.
Oh, that's it. That the generous warmth of the sentiments so cordially expressed by Mr. Beanstalk and so enthusiastically seconded... Oh, no, I've got that the wrong way around. Expressed by Mr. Prosser and seconded by Mr. Beanstalk will never be forgotten by either my life partner or self. And I'd like to drink this toast to you in my own house. Our guests. And may they all be married soon themselves.
Our guests.
A very neat speech indeed.
Who taught you, Will?
I've been learning a lot lately.
I thought that speech never come natural from Will.
I'm educating him.
Very apt pupil, I might say.
He'll do. Another 20 years, and I know which of you three men will be thought most of at the bank.
And that's looking ahead a bit.
I'll admit it needs imagination to see it now.
Well, the start's all right, you know. Snug little rooms, shop of your own. I was wondering where you raised the capital for all this, Maggie.
I? You mustn't call it my shop. It is.
Do you mean to tell me that Willie found the capital?
He's the saving sort.
He must be if you've done this out of what Father used to pay him.
Well, we haven't. Not altogether. We've had help.
Ah.
It's a mystery to me where you got it from.
Same place as those flowers, Albert.
Oh. Hothouse flowers, I see. I was wondering where they came from.
Same place as the money, Albert.
Ah.
Well, I think we ought to be getting home, Maggie.
I shouldn't marvel. I reckon Tubby's a bit tired of looking after the shop by now. And if Father's waiting, don't
That's
come
it.
in.
I'm a bit nervous.
He'll have an edge on his temper. Come on, put your hats on. Willie, we'll need this table when they're gone. You'd better be clearing the pots away.
Yes, Maggie.
But you're clearing the pots.
And you and Fred can just lend him a hand with the washing up, Albert.
Me? Wash pots?
Oh, Maggie, we're guests.
I know. Only Albert laughed at Willie. And washing up will maybe make him think on that it's not allowed. Come on, girls, get your things on.
Hey, Freddie, are you going to wash up the pots?
Are you? What would you do in our place, Will?
Well, please yourselves, I'm going on with what she told me.
Well, you're married to her, we aren't.
What do you leave the table for in such a hurry?
Well, now, I'm not in any hurry myself.
Maggie wants it for something.
Well, it'll be for my lessons, I reckon. She's schooling me.
And don't you want to learn, then?
Well, it isn't that. I just don't want to be rude to you, turning you out so early. I don't see you need to go away so soon.
Why not?
Well, I'm fond of a bit of company.
Do you want company on your wedding night?
Well, I don't favour you going so soon.
He's afraid to be alone with her. That's what it is. He's shy of his wife.
That's a fact. I've not been married before, you see. I've not been left alone with her either. Up to now, she's been coming round to where I lodged at Tubby Wadlow's to give me my lessons. But it's different now. And I freely own I'm feeling like. I'd be deep if you would stay on a bit to help to thaw the ice for me.
You've been engaged to her, haven't you?
Aye, but it weren't for long. And you see, Maggie's not the sort you get familiar with.
You've had quite long enough to thaw the ice. It's not our job to do your melting for you.
No. Fred, those pots need washing. We'll wash them.
Fred, would you like it yourself with a wench like Maggie?
Well, it's not the point. It wasn't me she married.
It's that being alone with her that worries me. Well, I did think you'd stand by a fellow man to make things not so strange at first.
That's not the way we look at it. Hurry up with the cups, Fred.
You broken anything yet, Albert?
Broken? No.
Too slow, I expect.
I must say, you don't show much gratitude.
Aren't you at all surprised to find us doing this?
Surprised? I told you to do it.
Yes,
You
but...
can stop now. I'll finish when you're gone.
Who's that?
Someone who can't read, I reckon. You own that card, Aunt Dor, Will?
Aye, it's there, and you wrote it, Maggie.
I knew better than to trust it to you. Business suspended for the day, it says. And they that can't read it can go on knocking.
Are you in, Maggie?
His father.
No.
What's the matter? Are you afraid of him?
Well, I think all things considered, and
All right, we'll consider 'em. You can go into the bedroom, the lot of you.
Right.
No, not you, Willie.
Oh.
The rest. I'll shout when I want you.
When he's gone.
It'll be before he's gone.
But we don't want to go.
Is this your house or mine?
It's your cellar.
And I'm in charge of it. Go on, all of you.
Come on.
Hey, Maggie. Maggie.
I'll open the door. You sit still. And don't forget you're the gaffer here.
Oh,
Well, Maggie,
Well, Father?
I'll come in.
Well, I don't know. I'll have to ask the master about that.
Hey, a master?
You and him didn't part on the best of terms, you know. Will, it's me father. Is it to come in?
Aye, let him come.
You don't sound cordial about your invitation, young man.
No, but I am. I'm right down glad to see you, Mr. Hobson. It makes the wedding day complete, like you being a father and all, and I hope you'll see your way to staying here a good long while.
Well,
That's enough, Will. You don't...
A piece of pork pie now, Mr. Hobson.
Oh, pork pie.
You'll be sociable now you're here, I hope.
It wasn't sociability that broke me, Maggie.
What was it, then?
Maggie, I'm in disgrace. A sore and sad misfortune's fallen on me.
And a piece of wedding cake will do you good.
Oh, it's sweet.
That's natural in cake.
Oh, dear, I've got such a head.
Aye. But wedding cake's a question of heart. There'd be no bride's cakes made at all if we thought first about our heads. I'm quite aware it's foolishness, but I've a wish to see my father sitting at my table, eating my wedding cake on my wedding day.
It's a very serious thing I've come about, Maggie.
It's not more serious than knowing that you wish us well.
Well, Maggie, you know my way. When a thing's done, it's done. You've had your way and you've done what you wanted. I'm none proud of the choice you've made, and I'll not lie and say I am. For I've shaken your husband's hand, and that's a sign for you. The milk's spilt, and I'll not cry.
Then there's your cake, and you can eat it.
I've given you my word there's no ill feeling.
So now we'll have the deed. Eat it.
Oh, you're a hard woman. You've no consideration for the weakness of old age.
Finished?
Oh, pass me that tea. Oh, that's easier.
Now, tell me what it is you came about.
I'm in sore trouble, Maggie.
Then I'll leave you with my husband to talk it over.
Eh?
You'll not be wanting me. Women are only in your way.
Maggie, you're not going to desert me in the hour I'm in need, are you?
Surely to goodness you don't want a woman to help you after all you've said. Will'll do his best, I make no doubt. Give me a call when you're finished, Will.
Maggie, it's private.
Why, yes, I'm going. And you can discuss it man to man with no fools of women about.
I tell you, I've come to see you, not him. It's private from him.
Private from Will? Nay, it isn't. Will's in the family. And you've no to say to me that can't be said to him.
I have to tell you this, with him there.
Will and me's one.
Sit you down, Miss Robson.
You call him father now.
Do I?
Does he?
He does. Sit down, Will. Now, if you're ready, Father, we are. What's the matter?
This is the piece of paper. That's the matter.
It's an action for damages for trespass, I see.
It's a stab in the back. It's an unfair, un-English, cowardly way of taking a mean advantage of a casual accident.
Did you trespass?
Maggie, I say it solemnly. It's all your fault. I had an accident, I don't deny it. I'd been in Moonrakers and I'd stayed too long. And why? Why had I stayed too long? To try to forget that I'm a thankless child. To erase from the tablets of memory the recollection of your conduct. That was the cause of it. And the result, the blasting, withering result. I fell into that cellar. I slept in that cellar and I woke to this catastrophe. Lawyers, law costs, publicity, ruin.
I'm still asking you. Was it an accident, or did you trespass?
It's an accident as plain as Salford Town Hall. It's an accident. But they that live by law of twisted ways are put in things that make white show as black. I'm in the grip at last. I've kept away from lawyers all my life. I've hated lawyers. And they've got the chance to make me bleed for it. I've dodged them, and they've caught me in the end. Oh, they'll squeeze me dry for this.
My word, that's somewhat like a squeeze and all.
I can see it's serious. I shouldn't wonder if you didn't lose some trade from this.
Wonder it's as certain as Christmas. My good class customers are not going to buy the boots from a man who stood up in open court and had to acknowledge he was overcome at 12 o'clock in the morning. They'll not remember it was private grief that caused it all. They'll only think the worse of me because I couldn't control my daughter better than to let her go and be the cause of sorrow in my old age. And that's what you've done. You've brought this on me, you two, between you.
Do you think it'll get into paper, Maggie?
Yes, for sure. You'll see your name in the Salford Reporter, Father.
Salford Reporter, yes, and more.
By God, think of that. Why, it's very near worthwhile to be ruined for the pleasure of reading about yourself in a printed paper.
It's there for others to read besides me, my lad.
Why? Ah, you're right, I didn't think of that. This'll give a lot of satisfaction to many I could name. Other people's troubles is mostly what folks read the paper for. And I reckon it's twice the pleasure to 'em when it's the trouble of a man they know themselves.
To hear you talk, it sounds like a pleasure to you.
Oh, no, it's not. No, you've ate my wedding cake and you shook my hand. We're friends, I hope, and I were not but meditating like a friend. I always think it's best to look on the worst side of things first, then whatever chances can't be worse than you look for. Well, there's St. Philip's now. I don't suppose you'll go on being vicar's warden after this to do. And it brought you a powerful lot of customers from the church, did that?
I'm getting a lot of comfort from your husband, Maggie.
It's about what you deserve.
Have you any more consolation for me, Will?
Well, I only spoke what came into my mind.
Well, have you spoken it all?
Well, I can keep my mouth shut if you'd rather.
Don't strain yourself, Will Mossop. When a man's mind is full of thoughts like yours, they're better out than in. Let them come, my lad. They'll leave a cleaner place behind.
Well, I'm not much good at talking, and I always seem to say wrong things when I do talk. I'm sorry if my well-meant words don't suit your taste. But I thought you came here for advice.
I didn't come to you, you jumped-up cock-up.
That'll do, Father. My husband's trying to help you.
Yes, Maggie.
Now, about this accident of yours.
Yes, Maggie.
It's the publicity that you're afraid of most.
It's been dragged into a court of law. All me that's voted right all through my life and been a sound supporter of the Queen and Constitution.
Then we must try to keep it out of court.
If there are lawyers in heaven, Maggie, which I doubt, they may keep cases out of court there. On earth, a lawyer's job's to squeeze a man and squeeze him where his squirming's seen the most, in court.
I've heard of cases being settled out of court, in private.
In private, I dare say. And all the worse for that, it's done amongst themselves in lawyers' offices behind closed doors, so no one can see this squeezing twice as hard in private as they dare to do in public. There's some restraint demanded by a public place, but privately. It'll cost a fortune to settle this in private, Maggie.
I make no doubt it's going to cost you something. But you'd rather do it privately than publicly.
If only it were not in a lawyer's office.
You can settle it with the lawyer out of his office. You can settle it with him here. Albert?
Yes, Mrs. Mossop?
This is Mr. Prosser, of Prosser, Pilkington and Prosser.
He is?
Yes.
You're a lawyer?
Yes, I'm a lawyer.
At your age.
Come out, all of you.
Hello, Father.
Alice? Vicky?
Family gathering. This is Mr. Beanstalk of Beanstalk and Company.
How do you do?
What? Here?
When you've got a thing to settle, you need all the parties to be present.
But there's so many of them. Where they all come from?
My bedroom.
Maggie, I wish you'd explain before my brain gives way.
It's quite simple. I got them here because I expected you.
You expected me?
Yes. You're in trouble.
But what's it got to do with Alice and Vicky? What are they doing here? Hey, what's happening to Chop?
Tubby Wadlow's looking after it.
And is it Tubby's job to look after Chop?
Well, he's got no other job. The shop's so slack since Maggie left.
And do you run that shop? Do you give orders there? Do you decide when you can put your hats on and walk out of it?
They came out because it's my wedding day, Father. It's reason enough. And Will and me'll do the same for them. We'll close the shop and welcome on their wedding day.
Their wedding days. That's a long time off. It'll be many a year before there's another wedding in this family, I'll give you my word. One doubted if I am is quite enough.
Hadn't we better get to business, sir?
Young man, don't abuse a noble word. You're a lawyer. By your own admission, you're a lawyer. Honest men live by business. Lawyers live by law.
In this matter, sir, I'm following the instructions of my client, Mr. Beanstalk. And the remark you have just let fall before witnesses appears to me to bear a libelous reflection on the action of my client.
What? So it's libel now? Isn't trespass and spying on trade secrets enough for you? You're blood.
One moment, Mr. Hobson. You can call me what you like.
And I shall.
But I wish to remind you in your own interests that abuse of a lawyer is remembered in the costs. Now, my client tells me he is prepared to settle this matter out of court. Personally, I don't advise him to do this, because we shall probably get higher damages in court. But Mr. Beanstalk has no desire to be vindictive. He remembers your position, your reputation for respectability.
How much?
I beg your pardon?
I'm not so fond of the sound of your voice as you are. What's the figure?
The sum we propose, which will include my ordinary costs, but not any additional costs incurred by your use of defamatory language to me, is £1,000.
What? £1,000 for tumbling down a cellar? Why, I might have broken my leg.
That is in the nature of an admission, Mr. Hobson. Our flour bag saved your legs from fracture, and I'm therefore inclined to add to the sum I have stated a reasonable estimate of the doctor's bill we have saved you by protecting your legs with our backs.
Albert Prosser, I can see you're going to get on in the world. But you needn't be greedy here. That 1,000's too much.
We thought...
Then you can think again.
But...
If there are any more signs of greediness from you two, there'll be a counteraction for personal damages due to your criminal carelessness in leaving your cellar flap open.
Maggie, you've saved me. I'll bring that action. I'll show them up.
You're not damaged. And one lawyer's quite enough. But he'll be more reasonable now. I know perfectly well what Father can afford to pay, and it's not £1,000, nor anything like £1,000.
No, not so much you can't afford, Maggie. You'll make me out a pauper.
You can afford 500, and you're going to pay 500.
Oh, but there's a difference between affording and paying.
You can go to the courts and be reported in the papers if you like.
It's the principle I care about. I'm being beaten by a lawyer.
Father, dear, how can you be beaten when they wanted £1,000 and you're only going to give 500?
No, I hadn't thought of that.
It's they who are beaten.
Oh, well, I'd take a good few beatings myself at that price, Vicky. Still, I want this keeping out of court.
Then we can take it as settled.
Do you want to see the money before you believe me? Is that your nasty lawyer's way?
Not at all, Mr. Hobson. Your word is as good as your bond.
It's settled, hooray.
Well, I don't see what you have to cheer about, Vicky. I'm not to be dragged to public scorn. Well, you know, this is a tidy bit of money to be going out at family.
It's not going out of the family, Father.
Well, I don't see how you make that out.
Their wedding day is not so far off as you thought. Now there's the half of £500 apiece for them to make a start on.
You mean to tell me...
You won't forget you passed your word, will you, Father?
I've been diddled. It's a plan.
It takes 2 daughters off your hands at once and clears your shop of all the fools of women that used to lumber up the place.
It'll be much easier for you without us in your way, Father.
Aye, and you can keep out of my way and all. Do you hear that? All on you.
Father.
I'll run that shop with men, and I'll show Sulphur how it should be run. Don't imagine there'll be room for you when you come home crying and tired of your fine husbands. I'm rid of you, and it's a lasting riddance, mind. I'll pay this money you've robbed me of, and that's the end of it. All on you. And you especially, Maggie. I'm not blind yet. I can see who it is who I've got to thank for this.
Don't be vicious, Father.
Will Mossop.
Aye?
I'm sorry for you. Take you for all in all, yet best at bunch. You're a backward lad, but you know your trade. And it's an honest one.
So does my Albert know his trade.
Oh, I'll grant you that. He knows his trade. He's good at robbery.
Oh, Father.
Ah, you may father me. But that's a piece of work I've finished with. I've done with fathering, and they're beginning it. They'll know what marrying a woman means before so long. They're putting chains upon themselves, and I've thrown the shackles off. I've suffered 30 years and more, and I'm a free man from today. Lord, what a thing you're taking on. You're poor, poor wretches. You're red-nosed robbers, but you're going to pay for it.
It's a funny honeymoon.
You'd better arrange to get married quick. Alice and Vicky will have a sweet time with him.
Can we go home at all?
Why not?
After what he said?
We'll not remember half of it. It's for the moonrakers now, if there's time. What is the time?
Time we were going, Maggie. You'll be glad to see the back of us.
No, I wouldn't dream of asking you to go.
Then I would. It's high time we turned you out. There are your hats. Good night.
Oh.
Good night, Vicky.
Good night.
Good night, Maggie.
Good night, Alice.
Good night, Maggie. And thank you.
Oh, that. I'll see you again. Only don't come round here too much because Will and me's going to be busy. And you'll maybe find enough to do yourselves with getting wed.
I dare say.
Send us word when the day is.
We'll be glad to see you at the wedding.
We'll come to that. You'll be too grand for us afterwards.
Oh, no, Maggie.
Well, we'll be catching up with you before so long. We're only starting here. Good night.
Good night,
Good night.
Good night.
Maggie. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Now, you've heard what I've said of you tonight. In 20 years, you're going to be thought more of than either of your brothers-in-law.
I heard you say it, Maggie.
And we're to make it good. I'm not a boaster, Will. And it's to be in less than 20 years and all.
Well, I don't know. They've got a long start on us.
And you've got me. Your slate's in the bedroom. Bring it out.
Righto.
I'll have this table clear by the time you come back. Off with your Sunday coat now. You don't want to make a mess of that. Hey, whatever are you doing with that mopping rag?
We're going to wash out what's on the slate.
Let's see it first. That's what you did last night at Tubby's after I came here.
Yes, Maggie.
There is always room at the top. Your writing's improving, Will. I'll set you a short copy for tonight because it's getting late and we've a lot to do in the morning. Great things grow from small. Now then, you can sit down here and copy that. I'll put these flowers of Mrs. Epworth's behind the fire, Will. We'll not want litter in the place come working time tomorrow.
You're saving one.
Oh. Now, I thought I'd press it in my Bible for a keepsake, Will.
Oh.
I'm not beyond liking to be reminded of this day. Hey, Lord, I'm tired. I reckon I'll leave them pots till morning. It's a slackish way of starting, but I don't get married every day.
No.
I'm for my bed. You'll finish that copy before you come.
Yes, Maggie. Great things grow from small. G R A T.
go straight up to him, Tubby.
He's getting up, Mr. Ealer.
Getting up? Why, you
I
said that
told
he
you what he told me to tell you. Run for Dr. MacFarlane, he said, and I rang for Dr. MacFarlane. Now go for Mr. Ealer, he said, and tell him I'm very ill, and I came and told you. Then he said he'd get up and I was to have his breakfast ready for him and he'd see you down here.
Nonsense, Tubby. Of course I'll go up to him.
Hey, you know what he is, sir. I'll get blamed if you go on. He's short-tempered this morning.
I don't want to get you into trouble, Tubby.
Thank you, Mr. Ealer.
I quite thought it was something serious.
Well, if you ask me, it is.
Which way?
Well, every way you look at it. Mr. Hobson's not his own old self, and shop's not its own old self, and just look at me. Now I ask you, Mr. Ealer, man to man, is this work for a foreman shoe hand? Cooking and laying,
By all
tables?
accounts, there's not much else for you to do.
Yeah, there's better things than being housemaid, even if it's only making clogs.
They told me clogs are a cut line.
Well, what are you to do? There's nowt else wanted. Hobson's in a bad way, and I'm telling no secret when I say it. It's a fact that's known.
It's 1,000 pities with an old established trade like this.
And who's to blame?
They say in Chapel Street it's Willie Mossop.
Yeah, Willie's a good lad, though I say it that trained him. He hit us hard, did Willie, but we'd have got round that in time. With care, you understand, and tact. Tact. That's what Gaffer lacks.
Hey, now,
Miss Maggie now, well, she's a marvel. Aye, a fair knockout. Not slavish, mind you. Stood up to customers all the time, but she'd a way with her that sold the goods and made 'em come again for more. Look at us now. Men assistants in shop.
Costs more than women.
Cost? They'd be dear at any price. Look here, Mr. Ealer, take yourself. When you go to buy a pair of boots, do you like to be tried on by a man or a nice, soft young woman?
Well...
there you are. Stands to reason, it's human nature.
Well, there are two sides to that, Tubby. Look at the other.
Ladies?
Yes.
Ladies that are ladies want trying on by their own sex, and them that aren't by clogs. It's good class trade that pays, and Hobson's has lost it.
Well, Henry.
Oh, Jim. Oh, Jim, oh, Jim.
Will you sit on the armchair bit fire or at the table?
Table, breakfast, bacon. Ooh, bacon, and I'm like this.
When a man's like this, he wants a woman about the place, Henry.
I'll want them.
Shall I go for Miss Maggie, sir? Mrs. Mossop, I mean?
I think your daughters should be here.
Aye, they should, but they're not. They're married and I'm deserted by 'em all, and I'll die deserted. Aye, then perhaps they'll be sorry for the way they treated me. Toby, I've got you no work to do at shop.
I might find some if I looked out.
Well, then go and look and take that bacon with you. I can't stand smell.
Are you sure you wouldn't like Miss Maggie? I'll go for her.
Oh, go for her. Go for the devil. What does it matter who you go for? Hey, I'm a dying man.
Yes, sir.
What's all this talk about dying, Henry?
Oh, Jim, I've sent for the doctor. We'll know soon now how near the end is.
Well, this is very sudden. You've never been ill in your life.
It's been saved up. It's all come now at once.
What are your symptoms, Henry?
I'm all one symptom head to foot. I'm frightened of myself, Jim. That's worst. You won't call me a clean man, Jim.
Clean? Of course I would. Clean in body and mind.
Well, I'm dirty now. I haven't washed this morning. Couldn't face water. Only use I saw for water was to drown myself. Same with shaving. I've thrown my razor through window. I had to do. I'd have cut my throat.
Oh, come.
Oh, it's awful. I'll never trust myself again. I'm going to grow a beard if I live.
You'll cheat the undertaker, Henry. But I fancy a doctor could improve you. What do you reckon is the cause of it now?
Moonrakers.
You don't think...
I don't think I know. I've seen it happen to others, but I never thought it'd come to me.
No, me neither. Why, you're not a toper, Henry. I'll grant you're idler, but you don't exceed. It's a hard thing if a man can't take a drop of ale without it's getting back at him like this. Why, it might be my turn next.
Here's Dr. MacFarlane.
Good morning, gentlemen. Where's my patient?
Here.
Here? Up?
Looks like it.
And for a patient who's downstairs, I'm made to rise from my bed at this hour.
It's not as early as all that.
But I've been up all night, sir. A young woman with her first.
Are you Mr. Hobson?
Certainly not. No, I'm not ill.
Not much to choose between you. You've both got your fate written on your faces.
Do you mean that
I mean,
I'm...
he has and you will.
Huh? Doctor, will you attend to me?
Yes. Now, sir, let's feel your pulse.
I've never been in a bad way before this morning. I've never needed a doctor in my life.
You've needed, but you've not sent.
But this morning...
I know. Well.
What, you know?
Any fool would know.
Eh?
Any fool but one fool, and that's yourself.
You're damn polite.
If you want flattery, I dare say you can get it from your friend. I'm giving you my medical opinion.
I want your opinion on my complaint, not on my character.
Your complaint and your character are the same.
Then you'll kindly separate them and you'll tell me what's
I'll
wrong.
tell you nothing, sir. I don't diagnose as my patients wish, but as my intellect and sagacity direct. Good morning to you.
But you've not diagnosed.
Sir, if I am to interview a patient in the presence of a third party, the least that third party can do is to keep his mouth shut.
After that, there's only one thing for it, Henry. He shifts and I do.
Well, you'd better go, Jim.
There are other doctors, Henry.
I'll keep this one. I've got to teach him a lesson. Scotchmen can't come over Salford lads this road.
Well, if that's it, I'll leave you.
That's it. I couldn't bully as well as a foreigner.
That's better, Mr. Hobson.
Well, if I'm better, you've not had much to do with it.
I think my calculated rudeness...
If you calculate your fees at the same rate as your rudeness, they'll be high.
I calculate by time, Mr. Hobson, so we'd better get to business. Will you unbutton your shirt?
No hanky-panky now.
Aye. Yes, it just confirms my first opinion. You've had a breakdown this AM.
Aye, you might say so.
Melancholic? Depressed?
Aye. Question was whether Razor was going to beat me or me beat Razor. Well, I won that time. Razor's in yard. I'll never dare to try shaving myself again.
And do you seriously require me to tell you the cause, Mr. Hobson?
I'm paying the brass to tell me.
Chronic alcoholism. If you know what that means.
Aye.
A serious case.
I know it's serious. What do you think you're here for? It isn't to tell me so much I know already. It's to cure me.
Very well. I will write you a prescription.
Hey, stop that.
I beg your pardon.
I won't take it. None of your druggish muck for me. I'm particular about what I put into my stomach.
Mr. Hobson, if you don't mend your manners, I'll certify you for a lunatic asylum. Are you aware that you've drunk yourself within 6 months of the grave? You'd a warning this morning that any sane man would listen to, and you're going to listen to it, sir.
I'll be taking your prescription.
Precisely. You will take this mixture, Mr. Hobson, and you will practice total abstinence for the future.
You ask me to give up my reasonable refreshment?
I forbid alcohol absolutely.
Much good your forbidding is. I've had my liquor for as long as I remember, and I'll have it to the end. If I'm to be beaten by beer, I'll die fighting.
You'll die fighting, will ye? It's a gay high-sounding sentiment, my manny, but you'll no do it, do you hear? You'll no slip from me now I've got my grip on you. You'll die sober, and you'll live the longest time you can before you die. Have you a wife, Mr. Hobson?
Up there.
In bed?
Higher than that.
It's a pity. A man like you should keep a wife handy.
Well, I'm not so partial to women.
Women are a necessity, sir. Have you no female relative that can manage you?
Manage?
You keep her thumb firm on you.
I've got 3 daughters, Dr. McFarlane, and they tried to keep the thumbs on me.
Well, where are they?
Married. And queerly married.
You drove them to it?
They all grew uppish. Maggie worst of all.
Maggie? Then I'll tell you what you'll do, Mr. Hobson. You'll get Maggie back at any price. At all costs to your pride. As your medical man, I order you to get Maggie back. I don't know Maggie, but I prescribe her.
Let me tell
Damn ye, sir, are you going to defy me again?
I tell you I won't have it.
You'll have to have it. You're a dunderheaded lump of obstinacy, but I've taken a fancy to you, and I decline to let you kill yourself.
I've escaped from the thrall of a woman once.
And a pretty mess you've made of your liberty. Now, this Maggie you mention. If you'll tell me where she's to be found, I'll just step round and have a crack with her myself. For I've gone beyond despairing of a bit of trouble over you.
You'll waste your time.
I'll cure you, Mr. Hobson.
She won't come back.
Oh? No, that's a possibility. If she's a sensible body, I concur with your opinion that she'll no come back. But women are a soft-hearted race, and she'll maybe take pity on you after all.
I want no pity.
If she's the woman I take her for, you'll get no pity. You'll get discipline.
Now, just a minute.
Don't interrupt me, sir. I'm talking.
I've noticed it.
You asked me for a cure, and Maggie's the name of the cure you need. Maggie, sir, do you hear? Maggie!
What about me?
Are you Maggie?
I'm Maggie.
You do.
What are you doing under my roof?
I've come because I was fetched.
But who fetched you?
Tubby Wadlow.
Tubby can leave my shop this minute.
Sit down, Mr. Hobson.
No.
He said you're dangerously ill.
He is. I'm Dr. McFarlane. Will you come and live here again?
I'm married.
I know that, Mrs.
Mossop.
Your father's drinking himself to death, Mrs. Mossop.
Look here, Doctor. What's passed between you and me isn't for everybody's ears.
I judge your daughter's not the sort to want the truth wrapped round with a feather bed for fear it hits her hard.
Go on. I'd like to hear it all.
Just nasty-minded curiosity.
I don't agree with you, Mr. Hobson. If Mrs. Mossop is to sacrifice her own home to come to you, she's every right to know the reason why.
Sacrifice? If you saw her home, you'd find another word for that. 2 cellars the Outfield Road.
I'm waiting, Doctor.
I've a constitutional objection to seeing patients slip through my fingers when it's avoidable, Mrs. Mossop. And I'll do my best for your father, but my medicine will no do him any good without your medicine to back me up. He needs a tight hand in him all the time.
I've not the same chance I had before I married.
You'll have no chance at all unless you come and live here. I'll not talk about the duty of a daughter, because I doubt he's acted badly by you. But on the broad grounds of humanity, it's saving life if you'll come.
I might.
Aye, but will you?
You've told me what you think. The rest's my business.
That's right, Maggie. That's what you get for interfering with folks' private affairs. So now you can go with your tail between your legs, Dr. McFarlane.
On the contrary, I'm going, Mr. Hobson, with the profound conviction that I leave you in excellent hands. 1 prescription's on the table, Mrs. Mossop. The other 2 are total abstinence and you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Tubby?
Yes, Mrs. Mossop?
Go round to Oldfield Road and ask my husband to come here. And get this prescription made up at Hallows on your way back.
Yes, Mrs. Mossop.
Tell Mr. Mossop I want him quick.
Yes, Mrs. Mossop.
Maggie, you know I can't be an abstainer, a man of my habits at my time of life.
You can if I come here to make you.
Are you coming?
I don't know yet. I haven't asked my husband.
You ask Will Mossop. Maggie, I'd better thoughts on you. Make it an excuse like that to me. If you want to come, you'll come, so what Will Mossop says, and well, you know it.
I don't want to come, Father. It's no gift to a married woman to come back to the home she's shut of.
Now, look here, Maggie. You're talking straight, and I'll talk straight and all, and when I'm set, I'm set. You're coming here. I didn't want you when that doctor said it, but by gum, I want you now. It's been my doubters I'll be crossing me. Now you'll come and look after me.
All of us?
No, not all of you. You're the eldest.
There's another man with claims on me.
I'll give him claims. Aren't I your father?
And I'm not your only daughter.
You've been here long, Maggie?
A while.
Oh, well, a fashionable solicitor's wife doesn't rise so early as the wife of a working cobbler. He'd be up when Tubby came.
A couple of hours earlier.
You're looking all right, Father. You've quite a colour.
I'm very ill.
He's not so well, Alice. The doctor says one of us must come and live here and look after him.
Well, I live in the Crescent myself.
I've heard it was that way on. Somebody's home will have to go.
Well, I don't think I can be expected to come back to this out of what I've been used to lately.
Alice.
Well, I mean, I say it ought to be Maggie, Father. She's the eldest.
And I say that you've as much right...
Father, you're ill.
Oh, Vicky, my baby. At last I found a daughter who cares for me.
Of course I care. Don't the others?
You'll come and live with me, Vicky, won't you?
What?
One of us is needed to look after him.
Oh, but it can't be me. In my circumstances, Maggie.
What circumstances? No.
What's the matter? What are you all whispering about?
Father, don't you think you ought to put a collar on before Will comes?
Put a collar on for Will Mossop? There's something wrong with your sense of proportion, my girl.
Maggie, you're always pretending to talk about your husband, but you needn't keep it up with us. We know Will here.
Father, either I can go home or you can go and put a collar on for Will. I'll have him treated with respect.
I expect you put our collar on in any case, Father.
Well, of course I should. I'm going to put a collar on. But understand me, Maggie. It's not for the sake of Will Mossop. It's because my neck's cold.
Now then, which of us is it to be?
Well, it's no use looking at me like that, Maggie. I've told you I'm expecting.
I don't see that rules you out. It might happen to any of us.
Maggie.
What's the matter? Children do happen to married women, and we're all married.
Well, I'm not going to break my home up, and that's flat.
My child comes first with me.
I see. You've got a house of furniture, and you've got a child coming, so father can drink himself to death for you.
That's not fair speaking. I'd come if there were no one else. You know very well it's your duty, Maggie.
Duty? I should think it'd be a pleasure to live here after a year in a cellar.
I've had 30 years of the pleasure of living with father, thanks.
Do you mean to say that you won't come?
It isn't for me to say at all. It's for my husband.
Oh, do stop talking about your husband. If Alice and I don't need to ask our husbands, I'm sure you never need to ask yours. Will Mossop hasn't the spirit of a louse, and we know it as well as you do.
Maybe Will's come on since you saw him, Vicky. It's getting a while ago. There he is now in the shop. I'll go and put it to him.
Stop her.
Oh, let her do it in her own way. Well, I'm not coming back here.
No, me.
There's only Maggie for it.
Yes, but we've got to be careful, Alice. She mustn't have things too much her way. Hey, don't let's leave her too long with Will. She's only telling him what to say, and then she'll pretend he thought of it himself. Why, Will, are you coming into this?
Ah, that's a proposal, isn't it?
Well, I didn't know it was.
Now then, Maggie, go and bring your father down and be sharp. I'm busy at my shop, so what the art is.
All right, Will.
It's been a good business in its day, too, as Hobson's.
What on earth do you mean it's a good business still?
You try and sell it, you'd learn. Stock and goodwill would fetch about, what, 200?
Oh, don't talk so foolish, Will. 200 for a business like father's.
200 as it is, nor as it was in our time, Vicky.
Do you mean to tell me that father isn't rich?
If you'd not married into the law, you'd know what they think of your father today in trading circles. Vicky ought to know her husband's in trade.
My Fred in trade?
Well, isn't he?
He's in the wholesale. That's business, not trade. And the value of father's shop is no affair of yours, Will Mossop.
Oh, I thought maybe it was. If Maggie and me are coming here...
You're coming here to look after father.
Maggie can do that with one hand tied behind her back. I'll look after the business.
You'll do what's arranged for you.
I'll do the arranging, Alice. If we come here on my terms.
There'll be fair terms.
I'll see the fair to me and Maggie.
Will Mossop, do you know who you're talking to?
Aye. My wife's young sisters. Times have changed a bit since you used to order me about this shop, haven't they, Alice?
Yes. And I'm Mrs. Albert Prosser now.
Ah, so you are to outsiders. And you'd be surprised the number of people that call me Mr. Mossop now. We do get on in the world, don't we?
Some folks get on too fast.
It's a matter of opinion. I know Maggie and me gave you both a big leg up when we arranged your marriage portions, but I don't know that we're grudging you the sudden lift you got. Oh, good morning, Father. I'm sorry to hear you're not so well.
Oh, I'm a changed man, Will.
Ah, there used to be room for improvement.
You what?
Sit down, father.
Ah, now don't let's be too long about this. You've kept me waiting now a good while, and my time's valuable. I'm busy at my shop.
Is your shop more important than my life?
Well, that's a bit like asking if a pound of tea weighs heavier than a pound of lead. I'm worried about your life because it worries Maggie, but I'm not worried that bad that I'll see my business suffer for the sake of you.
That isn't what I've a right to expect from you, Will.
You've no right to expect I care whether you sink or swim.
Will!
Well, what's to do? You told me to take a high hand, didn't you?
And we're to stay here and watch Maggie and Will abusing father when he's ill.
There's no need for you to stay.
That's a true word, Will Mossop.
Father, you take his side against your own flesh and blood.
That doesn't come too well from you, my girl. Neither of you to leave your homes to come to care for me. You're not for me, so you're against
We're
me.
not against your father. We want to stay and see that Will deals fairly by you, that's all.
Oh, I see, I'm not capable of looking after myself, aren't I? I'm to be protected by you girls, lest I'm overreached or overreached by you. Me Willie Mossop. Well, I might be ailing, but I've fight enough left in me for a dozen such as him. And if you're thinking that the manhood's gone from me, you can go and think it somewhere else than in my house.
Oh, but father, dear father...
I'm not so dear to you if you had to think twice about coming here to do for me, let alone jibbing at it the way you did. A proper daughter would have jumped. Aye, skipped like a calf by the cedars of Lebanon at the thought of being helpful to her father.
Did Maggie skip?
She's a bit ancient for skipping, is Maggie, but she's coming round to reconcilement with the thought of living here, and that's more than you're doing, Alice, isn't it? Eh? Are you willing to come?
No.
Are you, Vicky?
Well, it's my child,
Never
father.
mind what it is. Are you for coming or not?
No.
Then you that aren't willing could leave me to talk with them that are.
Do you mean that we're to go?
I understand you've homes to go to.
Oh, father.
Open door for 'em, Will.
Vicky?
Well, I don't know.
We'll be glad to see you here at tea times on a Sunday afternoon if you'll condescend to come sometime.
Oh, beggars on horseback.
Nah, my lad. I'll tell you what I'll do.
Ah, we can come to grips better now there's no fine ladies about.
They've got stiff necks with pride, and the difference between you and two of them's a thing I ought to mark, and a thing I'm going to mark. There's times for holding back and times for letting loose and being generous. Now, you come in here to this house, both on you, and you can have back bedroom for your own, and the use of this room split along with me. Maggie'll keep house, and if she's time to spare, she can lend a hand in the shop. I'm finding Will a job. You can come back to your old bench in the cellar, Will, and I'll pay you the old wage of 18 shilling a week, and you and me will go equal whacks in the cost of the housekeeping. And if that's not handsome, well, I don't know what is. I'm finding your house, rent-free, and paying half keep of your wife.
Come on, Maggie.
I think I'll have to.
Why, whatever's the hurry for?
It may be news to you, but I have a business round in Oldfield Road, and I'm neglecting it by wasting my time here.
Wasting time? Maggie, what's the matter with Will? I've made him a proposal.
He's a shop of his own to see to, Father.
A man who's offered a job at Hobson's doesn't want to worry with a shop of his own in a wretched cellar in Oldfield Road.
Shall I tell him, Maggie, or shall we go?
Go.
If he goes, I go with him, Father. You'd better speak out, Will.
All right, I will. We've been a year in yon wretched cellar, and do you know what we've done? We've paid off Mrs. Epworth what she lent us for our start, and we've made a bit of brass on top of that. We've got your high-class trade away from you. That shop's a cellar, and as you say, it's wretched. But they come to us in it, and they don't come to you. Your trade's gone down till all you sell is clogs. You've got no trade. Me and Maggie's got it all. And now you're on your bended knees to her to come and live with you, and all you think to offer me is my old job at 18 shilling a week. Me, that's the owner of a business that's starving yours to death.
But you will muss up my old shoe, Anne.
Aye, I were, but I've moved on a bit since then. Your daughter married me, and she set about my education. And now I'll tell you what I'll do. And it'll be the handsome thing, and all from me to you. I'll close my shop.
Oh, that doesn't sound like doing so well.
I'm doing well, but I'd do better here. I'll transfer to this address, and what I'll do that's generous is this. I'll take you into partnership, and I'll give you your half share on the condition you're sleeping partner, and you don't try interference on with me.
A partner? You here?
William Mossop, late Hobson is the name this shop'll have.
Wait a bit, Will. I don't agree to that.
Oh, so you've piped up at last. I began to think you'd both lost your senses together.
It had better not be late, Hobson.
Well, I meant it should.
You just wait a bit. I want to know if I'm taking this in right. I'm to be given a half share in my own business on condition I take no party running it. Is that what you said?
That's it.
Well, of all the impetus I've heard
It's
before,
all right,
this
Father.
is... But did you hear what he said?
Yes, that's settled. Quite settled, Father. It's only the name we're arguing about. I won't have late Hobson's.
Oh, I'm not dead yet, my lad, and I'll show you I'm not.
I think Hobson and Mossop is best.
His name on my signboard?
The best I'll do is this. Mossop and Hobson.
No.
Mossop and Hobson, or it's Oldfield Road for us, Maggie.
Very well. Mossop and Hobson.
Hey, but...
I'll make some alterations in the shop and all, I will so.
Alterations in my shop?
In mine. Look at that chair. How can you expect the high-class customers to come and sit on a chair like that? Well, we'd only a cellar, but they did sit on cretonne for the trying on.
Cretonne, it's pampering folk.
Cretonne for a cellar and Morocco for this shop. Folk like to be pampered. Pampering pays. There'll be a carpet on that floor, too.
Carpet Morocco. Young man, do you think these shops is St. Anne's Square, Manchester?
Not yet, but it's going to be.
What does he mean?
Look, it's no farther from Chapel Street to St. Anne's Square than it is from Oldfield Road to Chapel Street. I've done one jump in the ear, and if I wait a bit, I'll do the other. Maggie, I reckon your father could do with a bit of fresh air after this. I dare say it's come sudden to him. Suppose you walk with him up to Albert Prosser's office and get Albert to draw up a deed of partnership.
I'll go and get me hat.
He's crushed like, Maggie. I'm afraid I bore on him too hard.
You needn't be.
I said such things to him. And they sounded as if I meant them, too.
Didn't you?
Did I? I suppose I did. Ah, well, that's just the worst from me to him. You told me to be strong and use the power that's come to me through you, but, well, he's the old master and...
You're the new.
Master of Hobson's. It's an outrageous big idea. Did I sound confident, Maggie?
You did all right.
I won't be half so certain as I sounded. Words came from my mouth that made me jump at my old boldness. And when it came to facing you about the name, I tell you, I fair trembled in my shoes. I was carried away like I wouldn't have dared cross you, Maggie.
Don't spoil it, Will. You're the man I've made you. And I'm proud.
Thy pride's not in the same street, lass, with the pride I've got in you. That reminds me, I've got a job to see to.
What job?
Oh, it's about the improvements.
You'll not do aught without consulting me.
I'll do this, lass.
What are you doing? You leave my wedding ring alone.
You've worn a brass one long enough.
I'll wear that ring forever, Will.
I was forgetting your proper one, Maggie.
I'm not preventing you. I'll wear your gold for show. But that brass stays where you put it, Will. And if we get too rich and proud, we'll just sit down together, quiet, and take a long look at it, so we'll not forget the truth about ourselves. Eh, lad.
Eh, lass.
Ready, Father? Come along to Albert's.
Yes, Maggie.
Well, by gum.
In Hobson's Choice by Harold Brighouse, Horatio Hobson was played by Wilfred Pickles, Willie Mossop by Bernard Cribbins, and Maggie by Barbara Young. Alice was Anna Cropper, Albert John Normington, Tubby Graham Rigby, Jim Healer Henry Livings, and Dr. Macfarlane Duncan McIntyre. Vicky was Carol Gardner, Mrs. Hepworth Marion Dawson, Ada Figgins Elizabeth Bell, and Fred Beanstalk Geoffrey Hinsliff. The play was first broadcast in 1962, and it was directed in Manchester by Alfred Bradley.
This is BBC Radio 4, the Home Service. Saturday Night Theatre. We present Flora Robson as the Queen in Mary Tudor, the play by Wilfred Grantham, adapted for radio by the author. This is the second production in the Flora Robson Festival, in which Dame Flora stars in some of her favourite plays. Mary Tudor.
In the British Museum is a prayer book. It opens almost automatically at the page upon which are prayers for the safe delivery of women in childbirth. And it is tear-stained. It belonged to Mary Tudor, known to us in English history as Bloody Mary. This play tells something of the story behind those tears, and it begins in her girlhood when she was held prisoner by her father, King Henry VIII, at Hunsdon. In 1536, Mary's lady-in-waiting, Mistress Friedeswide Strelly, wrote to her friend Ursula Bainton.
They arrived today. The Secretary of State, Master Thomas Cromwell, His Grace of Norfolk, Lord Sussex, and the Bishop of Chester. They are even now with her. God help us, for who knows what is intended. As you know, there has been much dissension between the King and his daughter, whom I serve, and she is held prisoner here, though none dare call it so.
This, then, madam, is the document. I ask you to listen closely to its content. The confession of me, the Lady Mary, made upon certain points and articles underwritten, in which I do most humbly beseech His Highness my father, King Henry VIII of England, whom I have obstinately offended in the denial of the same heretofore, to forgive and to take me to his most gracious mercy. Item, I do acknowledge the King's Highness to be supreme head of the Church of England and to utterly refuse the Bishop of Rome's pretended authority, power and jurisdiction within this realm. Item, I do freely, frankly, for the discharge of my duty towards God, the King and his laws, acknowledge that the marriage between His Majesty and my mother, the late Princess Dowager Catherine, was by God's law and man's law incestuous.
So, Master Cromwell, I am still to be a prisoner here, still to suffer indignities and endure discomforts. Unless I dishonor my mother's name and write myself a bastard.
Madam.
The word shocks you, my Lord of Chester? I am not so sensitive. You must forgive me. I can only speak in plain words.
For God, madam, I'm glad of that. Our errand, then, may be simpler.
It is quite simple. I refuse.
Refuse?
I have said it so often, my Lord of Norfolk, that I wonder you are surprised.
But, madam, I pray you consider... Madam, if I might explain, His Majesty bears you nothing but goodwill. In no way does he wish to dishonor you or Her late Majesty, your mother. It is upon the question of the succession that he is firm. If you will waive all claim to that in favor of the Princess Elizabeth...
Master Cromwell, that is a poor argument. If, as I hold, my mother was a lawful wife, then I am my father's lawful heir. How can His Majesty be willing to deny my bastardy and yet at the same time deny my rights?
May I point out, madam, that His Majesty's marriage with Catherine of Aragon, your mother, was declared unlawful by the Church.
By whose church, my Lord Bishop? Yours or mine? You acknowledge not Rome, but my father as the head of your church, whilst I submit to him in all things but that.
Times are changing, madam. Sometimes it is expedient to change with them. You are young and inexperienced. We have no wish to force you if we can persuade.
But if you cannot persuade?
Why then, madam, we must use force.
It is the only remedy for obstinacy, madam.
Oh.
Madam, you appreciate plain words. I am a plain man, and you shall have them. Sussex and I have had enough of this quibbling. Our duty is to the King. We bring you his orders. Either you obey...
For ourselves, it matters nothing whether you sign or not.
But by God, madam, you shall sign.
My lord, I pray
Your
you.
Grace. Hold your tongue. The girl is a match for you, and I admire her for it. But if you were my daughter, madam, I would break your head against the wall and mash it to a baked apple before I would stomach your disobedience.
My lord.
Your Highness, sir.
You still call me that? Should you not be wiser like His Grace of Norfolk and obey your king?
Madam, His Grace was too hasty.
Yet I think I know honesty when I hear it.
Oh, my temper, madam, I regret. Come, Sussex. And you, my Lord Bishop, we do more harm than good. Leave it to Master Secretary Cromwell. The wenches are lost.
Oh, I fear you are both too hot, my lord.
Master Cromwell, do you value your conscience above your life?
Why do you ask that, madam?
Can you understand that such a thing should be possible?
Conscience is difficult to define.
Then I will define it for you. To me, it is the Spirit of God given us through His Holy Church to battle for our souls against the temptations of the world that beset our poor bodies.
Now, you are, of course, entitled to your definition, madam.
But not to my life.
Madam.
Oh, Master Cromwell, be plain with me. They call me obstinate. I am my father's daughter. You know him so well you should know me. Tell me, am I not right? If I refuse to sign away my own and my mother's name and dearer than all, my faith, then it is death.
Yes. Not only yours, but mine, madam.
Yours?
If I fail in this, His Majesty will show me no mercy.
You are afraid to die?
I think I am, madam. You think me contemptible that I fear death? Life holds out many promises to me. Might it not to you? I do urge you, madam, to think well on this. If you will submit in all things to His Majesty, you may rest assured he will make amends for the past.
Oh.
He needs you, madam.
Needs me?
He is unhappy in this new marriage with Anne Boleyn. He is lonely, and sometimes I think longs for his daughter's sympathy.
His daughter's sympathy? Master Cromwell, you know, he knows, all the world knows what I have endured. I had to see my mother humiliated. I was separated from her by force. I was not allowed even at her deathbed. I'd been made to wait upon Elizabeth, my father's bastard. Oh, God knows I cannot bear ill will towards a babe. I have been denied all comforts, even a sufficiency of food and clothing. I have been sick, and no one has cared whether I lived or died.
No one desires your death, madam.
Yet no one seems anxious that I should live.
There is His Majesty, your father.
My father. I love him, Master Cromwell. Does that seem strange to you? Though he were to put me to death tomorrow, I think I should still love him.
Yet you will not do what he asks of you.
My head aches. If only I could have peace.
It is waiting for you, madam. Here.
Yes, it is waiting for me. Peace, luxury, honors, pomps, and vanities. A scrawled signature, and I have won them all. But I shall have denied my God. I'm so tired.
God will forgive, madam. Out of the evil that you think you do, good will come.
What good? Tell me that.
Your duty to the king, your father, madam, that will save him from blood guiltiness, and perhaps your duty to God, who may have use for you in this world.
Give me the pen.
Will you not read it first, madam?
I can do much, Master Cromwell, but not that.
Now, madam, you will have peace.
November 1553, some 17 years later. The Princess Mary is now Queen Mary of England. An extract from a letter written by her Mistress of the Robes, Susan Clarence, to Susan's friend Anne Fines in the county of Kent.
And now, I must tell you a piece of news that I know will give you good cause for joy. Master Renard, as Spanish ambassador to our court, is to arrange a match between the Queen and the Emperor Charles' son, Philip of Spain. All this I heard in strict confidence, but hasten to inform you, whom I know can be trusted. I grieve to say that Mistress Strelly, Her Majesty's lady-in-waiting, did not share my pleasure when I told her. But Mistress Jane Dormer, who is young, is all agog. We look forward greatly to a match that will bring life and merrymaking to the court. We had many weary years during that poor child Edward's reign, as well you know, and Her Majesty is only now beginning to recover her natural spirit and take an interest in her clothes. I hear that the rumours concerning certain evil men in Kent that you wrote of, and especially of Sir Thomas Wyatt, are alas of some substance. But I do not think now that anything will come of them. The Lady Elizabeth visited us a few weeks past. This surprised us all. I was in a great concern and tumbled my workbox upon the floor when Her Majesty entered. By God's grace, the Queen commanded Mistress Dormer to play music, and though there was some embarrassment, all passed off exceeding well.
She plays well, does she not, sister?
She has an excellent touch, madam, though I do not remember hearing that air before.
It should have words, I think. Forget not yet the tried intent of such a truth as I have meant.
But that is a love poem, and the music seemed too somber.
Love music should be cheerful, you think?
I know so little about it.
Sir Thomas Wyatt, God rest his soul, would have disagreed with you. You cannot have read his poem rightly.
His son, they say, has none of his father's talent.
He has other talents. Talents that I could wish were better employed. Susan, take Jane with you and look out those trinkets for my sister.
Oh, yes, madam, at once.
Strelly,
Madam.
tell Monsieur Renard that I will see him here in a few moments.
Yes, madam.
I must warn you, sister, against this young Wyatt.
Against Wyatt, madam? What am I to fear from him? I know nothing of him but by hearsay.
You are loyal to me, sister?
Madam?
I only wanted to know. There are many who are not, and among them, this Wyatt.
It is impossible. How do you know?
Never mind how I know it as a fact. So do not be drawn into his schemes.
Madam, I beg you to believe that in all things I am devoted to your Majesty, heart and soul. Do you need proof? Surely not. Have I not embraced the true faith at your Majesty's wish? Daily I pray to be worthy of it, and you. You speak to me of this man Wyatt as if you suspected me as an accomplice. Why, madam, all England knows him as a man of heretical opinions, a blasphemer and a malcontent.
I thought you knew nothing of him.
I meant by hearsay, madam. How can I prove my sincerity? If you fear some plot against yourself, tell me how it is in my power to help you. I know so little of such things.
Then see less of the French ambassador.
The French ambassador, Monsieur de Noailles. But, madam, he is your friend.
I did not say he was not. I said see less of him.
I could scarcely do that.
Then see him not at all.
You suspect me of intriguing with him against you, madam. I can see that. I swear to you that it is false. I wish only to be confronted by those who slander me, to disprove such lies.
I am accusing you of nothing.
I am deeply hurt, madam.
You think me stern, sister. God knows it is not my wish to hurt anyone. I only speak for your good. Our father was a plain-spoken man. Perhaps I have that quality from him. Sometimes I think it is a misfortune. You are not like that, sister. You are careful, guarded. You say so much and yet so little.
I am young, madam, and inexperienced.
Young and inexperienced. Once that was said of me. That is why I warn you against Wyatt and de Noailles. And remember, no one is so young or inexperienced that they cannot keep faith.
I shall always be devoted to your majesty.
I hope so, sister. Do not think me harsh, my girl. I have not so many friends that I would lose one by overblunt words. Yes, Strelly?
The Spanish ambassador, Monsieur Renard, is here, madam.
I will see him.
Yes, madam.
You forgive me, sister?
I know, madam, that you spoke for my welfare, and I am grateful. But as I told you, I know nothing of what you mean. I can only say that I serve you in all things.
Oh, your pardon, madam. I understood.
Never mind, Monsieur Renard. I have been giving good advice to my sister, and like all good things, one can have too much if you come to save her from that.
Ah.
Strelly, take the Lady Elizabeth, that she may see the vestments and copes I ordered to be set aside for her chapel at Hatfield.
Yes, madam.
Come back later, sister, and tell me your choice.
Thank you, madam.
They are in the long cabin. Are there many? There are.
Well, Monsieur Renard, I have warned her.
What did she answer, madam?
That she knew nothing.
False?
I think so, too, and yet I do not want to think so. I have great hopes that I am mistaken.
And I, madam, none at all. There is trouble brewing. Wyatt and de Noailles are up to mischief. Exactly what it is, I cannot yet fathom. But I will take my oath the Lady Elizabeth is as deep in it as any.
Well, she has had her warning.
I would go further. There is only one safe place for her.
The Tower?
It will come to that.
There is no evidence against her.
When you get evidence, madam, it may be too late.
Perhaps, but I will have no injustice.
It is what my master, the Emperor Charles, would advise.
My cousin has written on this matter.
Yes, madam, with great seriousness. And also upon the other.
Oh, Renard. I hardly dare to think of that.
The Emperor is willing, madam, indeed desires it, for the unity of the Catholic faith and for the love he bears you.
And Philip?
His son, too, is well disposed to the match.
But he is young, Renard.
Are you then so old, madam?
Old enough to know better. Listen, my friend. I am not so much a woman that I can forget my duty as a queen. As a woman, I would marry for love. But who is there who could love me, and whom, as a queen, I could marry?
If Philip were to see you...
He would run away. No, Renard. I have no illusions about myself.
I think you have, madam. You think you lack beauty.
I did not say so.
Forgive me, madam, when you spoke of illusions.
I forgive you, because it is true.
I do not agree.
Well, we won't argue about it.
You are well-read, accomplished, a fine musician.
Do these things matter? Will a man love for them?
Well, they are not to be despised. And then again, what is nearer to your heart than your religion? You are no lip server, madam, to the church. It's life to you, more than life. But I think you hold it infinitely dearer.
Monsieur Renard.
I am sorry, madam. I did not intend to use what is sacred to you as a means to further a political alliance.
I know. But I would rather it had been left unsaid. You are right, my friend. I do hold it infinitely dearer. And Philip, is he like me in this?
Wholly, madam. For the larger issues, I do not think they can be denied. The Emperor has watched your struggles for the faith in this country. He has encouraged and advised you and rejoices in its return. It would be a seal upon his joy to unite England and Spain in the marriage between two he loves so well, and to see the one true church again triumphant.
They are blessed words. They warm my heart.
Think, too, madam, of the succession.
succession.
God will surely reward you with a son.
A son?
Who would succeed you and crown your life work with security.
Oh, dreams, Renard.
Why should they not come true, madam, when it is within your power?
I must think, not dream. I must be practical, Renard. Remember, I only say if I consented to this match, the Emperor would not interfere.
Interfere, madam?
With England. I should not wish it, nor would the country allow it. There can be no more than the title of king for Philip, even though I desired it. Englishmen are no friends of Spain. As it is, they would do more than murmur if they heard of such a match. There is a spirit among some of them that I do not like to see. A spirit of disobedience to the church and to the realm.
Surely, madam, the cause is worth the risk. Besides, but for the few you speak of, the whole country is loyal to you.
Maybe, but I must get these things clear in my mind. The Emperor must not expect England to fight his battles for him in France. And there are other questions, too, that I could not answer alone, and they would lie in the Chancellor's, in Bishop Gardner's hands. Tell me, Renard, of this young man who is so ready to marry me. How much younger is he than I?
12 years, madam. He is old for his years, of serious disposition, and like yourself, accomplished.
And he is willing to leave Spain for an unfriendly country, to wed a woman whom he has never seen and who has so little to commend her.
Ah, madam, how can I convince you?
Poor Renard. Diplomacy is hard enough in dealing with a queen on affairs of state without adding affairs of the heart.
They are equally important, madam. And I am forgetting the young man himself.
You have told me he's serious and accomplished. A queen should be grateful even for that.
You wish you could see him?
That is impossible.
Not for a diplomat, madam. Look, his likeness in miniature. It's Titian's work, madam.
For me?
Yes. It was painted 3 years ago. The beard should be thicker now. Hold it a little from you, madam. Well, madam?
I must think. Do not ask me for an answer now. But tell me one thing, my friend. As you love me, in the interest of our faith, this realm, and perhaps just a little for myself, would you have me say yes or no?
I would have you say yes.
He looks kind, Renard.
I will see the Lord Chancellor as soon as possible, madam.
March 1554, 4 months later. From the letters of Jane Dormer, Lady-in-Waiting to Queen Mary.
Now that Wyatt and the other traitors await their punishment, I would tell you a little of that fearful night whereon we thought that all was lost. Wyatt and his army were upon us, and all London was stricken with fear, save only the Queen, save only Her Majesty, and perhaps even she.
They are mustering, Jane. Nothing can be done till dawn. Go and sleep, my dear.
But you, madam?
No, I shall not need you.
I think I ought to stay.
Do as you are told. Pray for me, Jane, that I do not fail them. Go now, my dear.
Very well, madam.
Give me, Lord, thy grace, that my faith waver not in me, but ever be firm and constant. That charity wax not cold in me, that the weakness of my flesh be not overcome by the fear of death.
April 1554, 2 months later.
And So, Your Majesty, I have come not only as Lord Mayor of London, but also as head of their guild. I have outlined the petition in detail to you, but to sum up, the position is this.
I must ask you to be as brief as possible, my Lord Mayor.
Certainly, madam, certainly. To sum up, for some time past, our cloth merchants here in the City of London, members of one of the most ancient guilds in the realm...
Yes, you have told me that once already.
Oh, your pardon, madam, I had forgotten.
Please go on.
Our cloth merchants, madam, have for some time past suffered at the hands of the Flemish weavers. Trade has steadily been going out of this country. Wyatt's rebellion, thanks be to God now over this 2 months, was the final blow. We need protection, madam, if we are to recover.
I protected your lives against Wyatt, and now I must protect your clothes against the Flemings. Is that it?
If you put it so, madam, yes.
What remedy do you suggest?
A tax, madam, on the foreigner.
Ah, the foreigner.
We can make better cloth than he can.
But not so cheaply? Do their guilds work harder than ours?
No, madam, but the rebellion has been responsible
Yes, you said that before. Who was it took part in the rebellion? Some of these very people, no doubt, who are now ready to complain that it has robbed them of their livelihood.
I can only speak for London, madam. Your Majesty knows how that night we rallied against the traitors.
And drubbed them soundly, I know.
I am not a boastful man, madam, but I think I may say that I did my duty to the utmost.
You need say no more. Well, I will do what I can for you. Besides, we shall all want fine clothes soon, shall we not, Strella?
I make my gowns last, madam. There is no soft living for any lazy weaver to be got out of me.
Dear Strella, I can well believe it. But in any case, you will all have to have new gowns for my wedding.
Oh, Your Majesty's marriage will be a blessing to the trade.
I hope so. Good day to you, my Lord Mayor.
Madam.
Strella, my Lord Mayor is leaving.
Our gratitude, madam.
Strella.
Yes, madam, I am going now.
And to think that 2 months ago that old fool was in this very room shaking like a jelly.
You must not call the Lord Mayor an old fool. He may be old, but he's no fool. He forgets easily.
If I had my way, there are quite a few who wouldn't have the chance of remembering.
Yes. I shall be glad when their trial is finished.
A trial's too fair for them, I think.
Now, Strella, that is foolish, and you know it. Wyatt and the rest will get their deserts. You need not be afraid they will not. Men who risk all expect it if they lose. And they have lost.
Not only men, madam.
That is not for you to judge. You cannot understand what it is to know a sister's life is in the balance.
But if she is guilty, madam, she should...
Until she is proved so, we will not speak of it. And perhaps not then. Yes, Jane?
Madam, the Lord Chancellor, he wishes to see you at once.
At once? Has he come from the council?
I don't know, madam.
I will see him.
Yes, madam.
You must go, Strella.
Forgive me for what I said, madam.
Need one ever forgive honesty? You must go, my dear.
Yes, madam.
Madam, the Lord Chancellor.
Yes, my lord.
I have come from the council, madam.
Yes?
It concerns the trial of Wyatt and the other rebels.
Yes?
It is nearly finished, madam.
I'm glad.
I might almost say that it is finished.
And what do you want of me?
You make it hard for me, madam.
Hard? I do not understand.
Your sister, madam. I'm afraid that it will hurt you.
My friend, tell me the truth. You have not come to talk only of Wyatt.
There is fresh evidence against the Lady Elizabeth.
Fresh evidence?
Here in my hand, madam.
Well?
There are letters, madam, written in cipher.
By my sister?
Not signed, but initialed.
To whom?
To no eye.
How were they obtained?
Most men have their price, madam.
And my counsel paid it.
Does that matter, madam? It was injustice to yourself.
Can you prove they are genuine?
There is no doubt that they are.
I ask for proof, my friend.
They are in her hand.
You say they are in cipher. Have they found the key?
Not yet.
Then how can you prove that they are in cipher?
Those letters are so blameless that they must be. Did you ever know the Lady Elizabeth to use simple words?
But if the contents reveal nothing and you have no key, surely these letters are of no value as evidence.
We are dealing with traitors, madam.
You are dealing with my sister.
I would to God she were as loyal to you as you are to her.
My friend, I have often doubted her loyalty, but that does not mean she is treacherous.
Madam, throughout the trial of Wyatt and the others, there has scarcely been any stage in which your sister was not implicated.
So far you have proved neither word nor deed against her.
To my mind, Wyatt's insistence upon her innocence was a disservice to her. It rang false. It was too desperate to be true.
And her own evidence?
We could not shake her. She denies everything. I swear she is guilty, but we cannot find her so unless we use these.
Why must she be found guilty? Is it necessary?
I think it is.
Is that justice?
Yes, madam. Justice to the realm, guilty or not. And the council agrees with me. There will be no peace in the country while your sister lives.
You wish for her death?
I do not wish it. I am human, madam, but the alternative is too dangerous.
Does she know that you have possession of her letters?
No.
She should have the opportunity of explaining them.
I have no doubt she could do that, madam. A child could do it.
Suppose I kept her in the tower.
The penalty for treason is death. There is no middle course.
And if she is guiltless?
But then she must go free. It would not be safe to detain her. She would gain too much sympathy for her cause.
I cannot put her to death without sufficient proof.
For the council, this evidence is sufficient proof.
But not for me.
God knows, madam, that Monsieur Renard and I rarely agree. But for once we are in accord. He shares my views completely. You yourself would not wish Prince Philip to be welcomed with the smouldering remains of a rebellion.
You drive me too hard.
For your good, madam.
But I will not be driven. You must give me time.
Of course, madam. But before you make your decision, read these letters.
Yes, I promise you I'll do that. You will forgive me if I'm obstinate.
Always, madam. If it is not too often, it is for you to decide. Read those letters, madam, and whatever your opinion may be, remember that were she in your place, she would be ruthless.
Yes.
It is worth considering, madam.
May 1554, 1 month later. From Susan Clarence to her friend Anne Fiennes.
The wedding is to take place in July, and the Lord Chancellor, good Bishop Gardiner, is to lend his house at Winchester for the occasion. Oh, there is much talk indeed, none thinks of any other thing. They say that Prince Philip is a fine young man, but there are some who openly rail against the whole affair. Friend Roger tells me strange tales of the trials against the rebels. The Princess Elizabeth's name is mentioned, but I would not for all the world be indiscreet. The Princess and her woman Catherine Ashley are the guests of Sir Henry Bedingfield. Some do say that the Princess cannot leave his house at Woodstock, even did she so desire.
Well, Catherine?
I have the letter here, madam.
No one suspects?
No, madam.
Give it me, then.
Madam.
They've hanged Wyatt, Catherine?
It was to be expected, madam.
Yes.
He was a fine man.
He was a traitor.
Of course, madam.
You're apt to forget that. Traitors to their queen should expect no mercy.
No, madam.
Had they proven me guilty at my trial for complicity in the rising, I should have had short shrift.
Then, madam, why do they keep us here?
I think you know well enough. And if not, well, I would not explain it, even if I could.
Has Monsieur de Noailles any other news, madam?
They are talking of a marriage for me.
Oh, impudence.
No, policy. The Duke of Savoy has been mentioned.
It would mean freedom, of course, madam.
Listen, Catherine Ashley, nothing can be proved against me. My innocence of any treasonable intent is unassailable. The council had to admit that. One day I may be queen of this realm. Since they cannot take my life, they are anxious to be rid of me. Shall I throw away the crown of England for a foreign duchy? Yes, Sir Henry?
I have come to prepare you for a visitor, madam.
That is indeed a luxury. And who is it to be, Sir Henry?
Her Majesty the Queen. She will be with you in a few moments.
Very well. Why should she come? What does she want? Ever since the rebellion, she has ignored me.
Do you think there is fresh evidence?
What do you mean? I've told you before that I am innocent. Why do you look at me like that, woman? I tell you there can be no evidence.
No, madam, no.
What are you afraid of, then?
Nothing, madam, nothing. But supposing Monsieur de Noailles...
Well?
I have been between you and him so often, with letters.
Why should I not correspond with Monsieur de Noailles?
Of course, madam, only if someone had found them or stolen them from him.
Do you take me for a fool? Anyone could have read those letters and been none the wiser. Find your wits. Look, you have served me ever since I was a child, and I allow you great freedom, but I will not tolerate you when you talk like that.
Forgive me, madam. It was for you I was afraid.
For me? Why? Look me straight in the face. Am I innocent or not?
Yes, madam, yes.
Then you too are innocent, so you need not fear for yourself either. She will be here in a moment. Go into the next room. I do not want you here.
Yes, madam.
Madam, Her Majesty.
Sit down, sister. You and I have not met for some time.
That has scarcely been my fault, madam.
No, nor has it been entirely mine.
You are well, madam?
I have not your health, Elizabeth, but by God's grace I have a few more years yet. I, too, was imprisoned at your age, and they dealt less gently with me than I have with you. I do not think any physician could ever cure the harm those years inflicted on me.
I have not complained, madam.
Is there any reason why you should?
I think there is. Has not your Majesty's own council declared me innocent of supporting traitors against you? Have I not sworn upon the faith that I am guiltless? If you do not doubt all this, then surely I might have reason to complain, and yet I have not done so.
Why?
Because, madam, no loyal subject should ever question the Queen's commands.
Fine words, my girl.
They are true.
Then why is it that petitions come to me for your release?
I know nothing of them, madam.
I think you do, sister, but never mind that. You have heard that I am to be married soon?
Soon? Then I wish you joy.
Joy? Well, maybe. Spain and England united under one faith should be joy enough for me. Do you not think so?
If your Majesty thinks so.
It would not satisfy you, sister?
I do not know, madam. I think I should want to love my husband for himself as well as for his country.
You would put love before your country?
I did not say so.
Suppose there was a man you could love. A man of small possessions. You could renounce much for him?
Have you made such a match for me, your Majesty?
And if I had?
I should want time to consider it. I would not willingly offend you by refusing to obey, but since it seems that I have offended so much already, I should not wish to jeopardize what little happiness is left to me, even at the risk of adding to my offense.
Be plain, my girl, and say no. God forbid I should force upon you that which I could not endure myself. But I think you owe me something, sister.
Do you, madam?
I have stood between you and death. You are clever, Elizabeth. Cleverer than I. You have a subtle mind that delights in twisting simple words. But this I know. When you were on your trial, the council submitted to me certain evidence against you. Had I allowed them to proceed with that evidence, it would have meant your death.
I only wish you had allowed it, madam, so that I could have challenged it.
True or false, it would have condemned you.
Why? Is there no such thing as justice?
Someday, I hope there may be. But you know as well as I do that, as things are, it is difficult to obtain. The most doubtful evidence would have told against you. That is why I suppressed it.
Yet it hangs over me like a cloud, madam, to prejudice you against me. What was this evidence?
Letters. Letters to Monsieur de Noailles.
Yes, madam.
In cipher.
Then it was false evidence.
Maybe. I'm not asking you to refute it.
But I must.
No, I have already told you that is past. No doubt you have plenty to say in your defense. You never lacked words, sister. You will go on with your protestations of innocence and devotion to myself, but before God I believe you to be guilty.
Madam!
You need not be afraid. I'm not trying to trap you.
I have nothing to fear, madam, but guiltless though I am, I had rather die than live under suspicion.
Heroics, Elizabeth. You are not the sort to die for conscience' sake. It would be better for you if you were. Listen, sister. 20 years ago, I was guilty of cowardice and was untrue to myself. All my life that cowardice has hung over me, as you say, like a cloud. If you would not suffer as I have done, be honest with me and admit your fault. I give you my word that it shall go no further than this room and you shall have your freedom. But until you do, there can be no friendship between us. You have lied to me, Elizabeth, and to your judges. Will you lie to God, who knows all?
I am innocent. I have not been untrue to my conscience, madam, and I fear nothing of the retribution you speak of.
I could order your death tomorrow.
Then I am prepared.
I have been called an obstinate woman, but I'm pliant as wax compared with you, Elizabeth. I'm very sorry for it. I should have liked to see you free before my marriage. Free not only in body, but in soul.
My soul is free.
I'm glad of that. God grant you keep it so. When you were a child, Elizabeth, I loved you for the innocence that is every child's. So it was with our brother Edward. But he grew to love me, and that you have never done.
I have always loved you, madam.
Never. Since you could choose for yourself, you have hated me. I would not have you love me against your will, sister. After all, what is there in me to command the love of any? A hard woman, they say, always on her pious knees. A passionless woman, they think, because I condemn immodesty. Harsh, because I am plain-spoken. And why should you not think so? I do not blame you. One day, perhaps, God of his great goodness will grant me a child of this marriage. Him I shall love as I have loved nothing else. And maybe he will love me a little, too.
That is the hope of every woman, madam, and my hope for you.
Is it?
Naturally.
You would welcome my child that would deprive you of your right to this realm?
I have never considered it. I hope such an event would in no way influence me to any feeling other than goodwill.
Oh. I'm going now. It is a pity that you cannot be with me at Winchester for my wedding, but you have chosen otherwise.
I wish you every happiness, madam.
God be with you, sister. Ashley?
Yes, madam.
She has gone.
Well, madam.
It was quite true about the marriage plan.
But you refused.
Yes.
Was that all, madam?
No. You should know that, since your ear must have been at the keyhole.
Did you need me for anything, madam?
You will get word through to Monsieur de Noailles, as you have done before. Make what excuse you like to the guards. They suspect nothing of you.
And the word?
Virgin.
July 1554, from Jane Dormer.
Tonight I'm so fatigued that I can write but little. So much has happened in so short a space. This afternoon, Prince Philip arrived for the wedding. His Grace came with a train of fine gentlemen. One of them, the Count of Ferrier, I have become acquainted with, for he arrived 2 days ago to announce the safe landing at Southampton. He seems to seek my company. When all had been presented, we English to the Prince, the Spanish gentlemen to the Queen, Her Majesty gave us leave to withdraw that we might sup and dance. And so we left them both together. Will you sit, my lord?
Thank you, madam.
You are very like your portrait.
It was considered a good likeness, madam. You are not disappointed?
No. And you?
How can you ask?
But I do.
Then I think I am fortunate. More than I deserve.
You know so little of me.
I have heard much, madam. Renard wrote eloquently and in great detail.
Ah, Renard, yes. He more than any has brought us together.
And you? You are regretting it?
No. Do you think you will like our England?
I have seen very little of it as yet, madam, and that mostly obscured by rain. This is a fine city. Your cathedral seems strange, but it has great dignity. I stopped on my way and entered it.
To pray?
Why, yes, madam.
I am glad. You know my sister has embraced our faith.
She will be present tomorrow?
No, she is at Woodstock in the country.
But I should have thought that...
My sister Elizabeth has been foolish. Since the rebellion, I have had
yes,
to...
I understand.
You know?
Oh, Renard in his dispatches.
Oh, of course. It is for her own sake I keep her there. Whether she knows it or not, Elizabeth seems to fire the imagination of those who plot against me.
But she had no hand in the rebellion. As a true Catholic, surely that was out of the question. If I understood Renard rightly, the traitor Wyatt directed his attack chiefly on religious grounds.
I do not know what to think. All my life I have struggled to hold a straight course. I am not a very astute woman, my lord. Intrigue and diplomacy mean much to some. Life without these seems dull and unexciting. I have always dealt in plain words, spoken what I felt, and answered as truly as I could. I think I am at a disadvantage in that I expect others to deal so with me.
Surely the princess would not deceive you.
Elizabeth is a strange girl. She had a strange childhood, always old for her years. Even at 13, her letters were masterpieces of diplomacy. Her mother... But why do I worry you with this now, my lord?
Madam, I assure you...
No, I would not speak of old sorrows and rancors. Tonight I am a happy woman.
May you always be so, madam.
I shall try to be a good wife to you, Philip.
And I fear I can never be a good enough husband.
Tell me again. You are not disappointed.
I give you my word, no.
I feel almost jealous of the women who must have loved you, and especially your wife.
She is no longer my wife. In any case, the marriage was never recognized.
I know, but she must have loved you. And she bore you children.
Certainly. They are well provided for.
And you, do you feel no grief at separation? No bitterness at having to renounce them for me?
Any regrets that I may have had are past. You and I are going to be happy, Mary.
I think we are, Philip.
Will you come to love me, do you think?
No man has ever asked my love before, Philip. But I think I have loved you for quite a long time.
Oh, since when?
Since Renard first showed me your portrait.
What is that? Oh, it is Feria. He moves quickly.
Madam, Your Highness, I came to... I did not know. Excuse me.
Shall we excuse her, my lord?
Of course.
I will attend to my duties, madam.
Stay here, Jane. Good night, Philip. Until tomorrow. Now you must go.
Good night.
Good night. Jane?
Madam, what can I say? The Count de Ferrier asked me to watch the dancing below with him. It was only for a moment.
I understand, my dear. He loves you, Jane.
Oh, madam, I do not know.
I do. I heard his voice.
I think he does, madam.
And you?
Oh, I've only known him for 2 days.
But you have promised to see him tomorrow.
Oh, yes, madam, but that was only to be rid of him. Tomorrow is your wedding day. There will be little time to waste on the Count de Ferrier.
Jane, whether you love him or not, be honest with him. It will save you both much disquiet. Oh, I'm so happy. There are hundreds of foolish, loving plans going round and round in my head. Philip and I and Philip. To those that love much, nothing seems impossible. Listen. What is that they're playing?
I played it to you once, madam. You said it should have words. Do you remember? Forget not yet the tried intent of such a truth as I have meant.
Forget not then thine own approved, the which so long hath thee so loved, whose steadfast faith yet never moved. Forget not this. Now I know for certain that it is love music.
September 1554. Hampton Court, 2 months later.
Since the return of the King to London, the citizens have recovered from the violence they first showed and seem to comprehend the honour and welfare which the alliance has brought to England, and the repose and tranquillity that are the result. My good Renard, are you really going to submit this to Her Majesty?
That is what I'm waiting for, Feria. She has to approve it. Have you any fault to find with my dispatch?
You know, Renard, I think your success as a marriage broker has coloured your views on everything else. Or is it Hampton Court in the country air?
Why?
In spite of your fine letter to the Emperor, there have been, shall we say, signs of discord. Scarcely a day passes without a disturbance of some kind. Either a brawl between our people and the English, or some crazy heretic denouncing Philip and all his works. The Emperor would not be too pleased if he knew some of the things that are said about his son.
He does know. That is why I write to reassure him.
What's the good of that? Something should be done.
And something will be done. I am an optimist, Ferrier.
How anyone can be an optimist in this barbarous country is beyond my comprehension.
My Lord Chancellor.
I do not disturb you, gentlemen.
Not in the least, my lord. What can I do for you?
You, Count de Feria, leave shortly for Spain with dispatches, I believe.
I do, my lord.
May I have a word with you, Monsieur Renard?
No. I will leave you.
Not on my account. I only wish that Monsieur Renard may include in his dispatch my views in regard to certain exchanges between the Emperor and Her Majesty. As you, Count de Feria, are to convey them to the Emperor, you may assist in making them still clearer if you hear what I have to say.
My lord.
Well, my lord?
It has been brought to the notice of the Council that the King is anxious to obtain full rights of the crown matrimonial.
And Her Majesty?
It is not in her hands. Whatever her wishes may be, however much personally I might be disposed to accede to them, there can be no question of His Majesty occupying any position other than he does. Neither the Council nor the country would consider it for one moment. That, I hope, is clear.
Perfectly, my lord.
Need I mention this to the Emperor?
Do as you think fit. So far there has been no formal application by the Queen to the Council. She may never make one. I simply tell you that you may discourage any attempt at pressure being brought to bear in order to save the Queen the humiliation of the Council's refusal.
I understand, my lord.
And I think you agree with me.
It is my business to agree or disagree as I am bid. I have almost lost the sense of personal opinion.
I do not believe you. Good day to you, gentlemen.
Good day, my lord.
How English. No finesse. No appreciation of intrigue.
You will find that blunt simplicity very characteristic and infinitely more dangerous than subtlety.
But how dull, Renard.
Still, he serves us better than he knows.
How? There will be no crown matrimonial for Philip now?
I never thought there would be.
What is it, then?
Troops.
Troops?
English troops.
For Spain against France?
The Emperor gives me no peace about it.
My dear Renard, England's neutrality in Spain's quarrel with France formed one of the most important clauses in the marriage articles.
I know.
Well?
Listen, agreements have been revised before now. If the Council has to refuse the Queen's request for the crown matrimonial for her husband, might they not mollify her by conceding help to her father-in-law?
Mollify her? By involving her in a war she neither wants nor can afford. No, it's not good enough, Renard. I tell you, Philip will not get his crown, nor the Emperor his troops.
Well, personally, I have no wish to involve her in a war. If only the Emperor was less insistent.
I thought you had no personal opinions.
Now you are being dull.
Then I may be in the mood to win Mistress Dormer. I will woo her with blunt simplicity. That was the phrase, wasn't it? Perhaps you'll be able to understand me better.
The repose and tranquility that are the result. I wish that was quite true. Still, in time, perhaps. Good morning, Your Grace.
Dispatches, Renard? You are writing to my father?
Yes, Your Grace. Have you any instructions?
Or does it matter whether I have or not? I am of little account here.
I do not understand.
I am to become a father, it seems.
Your Grace, I am pleased beyond words. The Emperor will be overjoyed.
Oh, yes. I have been a dutiful son, Renard.
My lord, what is the matter? I should have thought this news would make you the happiest of men.
Instead, you see the most humiliated. This child of mine will be sovereign of this realm. Enjoy the full powers that every monarch should have. Ought not I, by right, to be no less a monarch, too?
The Chancellor was here just before you came.
Yes, I know. I passed him in the garden. He hates me, Renard.
He means well, Your Grace.
Yes, that's the usual excuse for flagrant discourtesy. In this country, if a man is boorish, they call him blunt and honest. If he hides his true feelings in the interests of others, his sincerity is doubted and he is regarded with suspicion.
The Count de Feria is also of that opinion.
Well, what did the Chancellor want? I suppose he suspects that my father will press my claims to the crown matrimonial, and you are to tell my father he is not to interfere. Am I right?
It would hardly be necessary now, Your Grace.
What do you mean?
Your unborn child will be your best advocate. Her Majesty will scarcely deny you anything now.
I had not thought of that. Of course. Now she can afford to be generous. I might have known that when she told me she'd sent for Madame Elizabeth from Woodstock.
Madame Elizabeth?
She arrived secretly last night. I'm to meet her here with the Queen.
Here?
In a few minutes.
Then she is to be pardoned?
If she will acknowledge her fault. I am to add my persuasion to that effect. I am curious, Renard.
Your Grace, Her Majesty.
Oh.
I'm sorry you have been kept waiting, Monsieur Renard.
I have the dispatches here, madam.
There is something to add to them. Have you told him, Philip?
Yes, it is welcome news.
You know how much it means to me.
I will withdraw and write it at once, madam.
Let me see them before they go, Renard.
Of course, Your Grace.
What shall he be named, Philip?
He?
Our son.
You think it will be a son?
I pray that it may. He must be Philip, of course. Henry, too, after my father, and Charles after yours. He will be Philip I of England.
Can I never be that?
Philip?
But I am asking you.
Oh, it would be difficult. The council, I'm sure, would refuse.
You would not refuse.
I can refuse you nothing, Philip.
Then you will try to persuade them?
Yes, I will try.
Now that we are to have a child, I think it only just. Why should they object? The succession will be safe enough when it is born.
But supposing, Philip, anything were to happen.
Oh, if you or the child or both were to die, is that what you mean?
Yes.
I see. Yes, they would want your sister.
But nothing will happen, will it, Philip? I'm going to bear a son who will grow up strong and beautiful. He will be like you, Philip. I'm so happy, my dear, so proud. And you are too?
If you are happy, Mary, then I am.
Perhaps men cannot understand.
I think they can. Since you told me this morning, I have felt a little bitterness. I am worthy to beget a rightful king, but not to enjoy full honors of kingship for myself.
Dear, if I had the ordering of...
And why should you not, Mary? You are queen. You have the power. My father would use his influence.
Yes.
In heaven's name, why should our child have a miserable puppet king for a father?
I will try, my dear. Believe me, I will try. Yes, what is it, Sterling?
The Lady Elizabeth, ma'am. You were to see her. Sir Henry Bedingfield is here, too.
I will see her. Wait, tell my sister to come to me alone.
Yes, madam.
I must speak to her alone, Philip.
Then you do not wish me to stay?
I'm not sure now. Elizabeth ought to acknowledge her fault to me alone. If you are by my side, I might be weak and forgive too easily, and that would make her contemptuous of me.
I thought you wanted me to persuade her.
Only if I fail.
If I conceal myself here behind these hangings by the window, I could see and hear everything and be at hand if you should want me.
Would it be fair to her, Philip?
How can I help if I do not know what passes between you? The end justifies the means.
Is she alone? Yes, Your Grace. The Lady Elizabeth, madam.
I have come, madam, as you ordered.
Can you guess why I have sent for you?
No, madam.
Much has happened since we last met.
I have heard very little, except, of course, that you are married to His Majesty.
Yes, I am married, sister.
And happy, I hope.
So happy that I'm ready. Will you confess your fault, Elizabeth?
Is it for that you have sent for me, madam?
You know quite well. Elizabeth, you are still resolved to maintain your innocence.
What am I to do, madam? If I acknowledge a fault of which I am not guilty, I betray my conscience. If I do not, I forfeit your Majesty's goodwill and my liberty. What am I to do?
That argument seems familiar.
It would be easy for me to speak an untruth. In the sight of God, my conscience would still be clear and you would be satisfied. Is it not in my favor that I have not chosen such a course?
It would be in your favor if you told the truth.
Oh, madam, I have been punished. I have borne the burden of suspicion. Whether it be just or unjust matters very little. I only pray you to believe I am loyal and devoted to your Majesty now and always.
I suppose I must be content with that. I forgive you, sister.
I'm at your service, madam.
Wait. I have a surprise for you. Look, there by the window. Now you understand why I ordered you to wear up your best, sister. My lord, if you have an obstinate wife, you have a very obstinate sister-in-law.
Obstinate or not, she defended her case most cleverly.
I am not clever, my lord. It was Her Majesty who was lenient.
That is finished, Elizabeth. We have turned a fresh page. I will speak to Sir Henry Bedingfield.
He is in the next room, madam.
I will go to him then.
So, you are forgiven. I'm glad.
You heard everything, my lord.
Yes.
No one will ever believe me.
Why not?
Do you?
I do not think I care particularly. Have you been unhappy?
So long as my conscience is clear, my lord, I can endure anything.
We rarely see hair that color in Spain.
No one in England ever thinks it remarkable. I suppose they are used to it.
Oh, I do not believe that.
Well, they do not say so.
Hampton Court is pleasant, I think.
Of course, it is quite modern. The great cardinal built it for himself in my father's time.
Wolsey?
Yes. Later, my father took it.
Do you remember your father?
Very little. The Queen remembers him better than I. There are 17 years between us.
Well, will you stay here?
That is as Her Majesty wishes.
Oh, she would like to have you.
You really think so, my lord?
Shall we ask her?
I could not. I cannot believe that she would truly wish to have me here after all that has passed.
Oh, she has forgiven that, and she will forget. We are fortunate, she and I. We are to have a child.
Is that true, my lord?
Did it surprise you?
I had not heard. I congratulate you both.
Sister, I have been discussing plans for you with Sir Henry. He has offered you the hospitality of his house until it is decided where you are to live.
As you wish, madam. I shall await orders from yourself and from His Majesty.
What did you think of her, Philip?
She is very clever, and her hair is magnificent.
And she is young, Philip.
You will speak to the Chancellor?
My dear, is it then so bitter to you?
Listen, Mary. I am a prince of Spain. I come of a line as great, if not greater, than any in the world. Your own mother was of that line. England did not consider it beneath her dignity to accept me as your husband. I sacrificed much for that honor.
Philip.
I came. You welcomed me more warmly than I dared to hope. You gave me your love. Now you are giving me a child. That act has made us more than ever equals. As your husband and king, I only ask that equality should be acknowledged. Oh, they call me king, yes. But I am nothing more than husband to the Queen. Forgive me if I speak plainly like your English.
But, Philip...
Do you care more for this child than for me? Now I do not matter, I suppose.
Philip, you say that to me. I promise that I will do my best.
I'm sorry, madam.
I do not think you understand what it is you are asking.
I do, perfectly.
Yet you could bear to see me refuse this by my own counsel.
How do you know they will refuse?
I've already told you. Nevertheless, I will do it. Yet I think you might have considered me a little.
I have said that I am sorry, madam.
Must we quarrel over this?
I have no wish to quarrel.
Then why should we? No woman was ever so blessed as I am. With your love, I can feel charitably, even towards Elizabeth.
I am glad. Why should she not come here? Why, later you may even enjoy her society.
I shall never do that. Still, now that she is forgiven, you would not mind?
No, why should I? At least, she would not dare play you false in your own court.
Madam?
Yes, Monsieur Renard.
Here is the letter, madam, you wish me to add, together with the rest of the dispatch.
I think I will read it alone and write a postscript in my own hand. It will not take long.
Madam, there is a copy of both, Your Grace.
A copy? A copy, Renard. That fits me truly. A copy!
August 1555, almost a year later. From Mistress Frights-White Strelly to her friend Ursula Bainton.
Doubtless, like most others, you are wondering when her child is to be born. God grant that it will be soon, for I have much fear for her. That royal coxcomb of a husband grows daily in insolence, but that is what one expects of foreigners. Prince or potboy, they're all the same. It angers me to see Her Majesty truckle so. Even Monsieur Renard, who is at least a courteous gentleman, though God knows what he plots behind our backs, must wish he had never set this marriage in train, for he too now has to suffer His Grace's vile outbursts of temper.
Oh, these English are duller than I imagined, Renard. Even their pregnancies demand more time than a civilized people's. Nearly 10 months, is it not?
Yes.
To hear the women talk, I might be Jove forging an infant Hercules. More likely a monstrosity.
Oh, Your Grace.
Well, I can't help it, Renard. Sometimes I think I shall go mad in this country. The rain, the people, the life. God, how I loathe it all. And what have I gained, eh? Nothing, nothing. A princeling in Spain has more power than I have
The
here.
Queen did her best with the council, Your Grace.
Am I never to hear the last of that? Oh, I know you think I bullied her into it. Well, if I did, at least I'm paying for it. The Queen does not favor this. The council forbids that. And if they agree on anything, then the people take a hand in the game and throw mud at the Spanish dog and his popish wife.
Oh, Your Grace, you exaggerate.
Oh, I am sick, Renard. Sick for my own country, my own people. I am sick for love.
Yet the Queen loves you dearly.
What sort of marriage has it been, eh? What love has there been between us? Not as a man should love a woman. Oh, I believe that she loves me. I would to God she didn't, or then it would be easier. Oh, if it had been her sister now. She is young and she...
Your Grace, I cannot listen to this. Whatever your personal feelings, that is your duty.
Duty? You talk to me of duty? Duty with me has become such a habit that I have even done my duty as a husband and begotten we know not what.
Do not be too sure of that.
You suggest that she has betrayed me?
Oh, Your Grace.
If you think so, say it, say it. It would amuse me to hear it. My sense of honor has become a little dim.
That is as may be, Your Grace, but never can you call Her Majesty's in question.
Then what do you mean?
Simply this. There may be no child.
No child? After all the preparation, national rejoicings, compliments from half of Europe, and a 10-month pregnancy, no child! Oh, you are not serious, Renard.
Nevermore, Your Grace.
Who says so?
The physician?
He's a fool. He should never have been allowed near the Queen.
She has faith in him.
Was that all he said?
No. He said, too, that there might never be one.
Slanderous dog! I will have him on the rack for that.
Gently, Your Grace. No one is to blame.
But Renard, my heir would have secured England to Spain. And now you tell me this. What will my father say? Where is this physician? I will question him myself. Madame Elizabeth, you find us still here. These are anxious times for a husband.
They will get less anxious as the years go by, my lord.
Find that physician for me, Renard.
Certainly, Your Grace.
You have a poor opinion of husbands.
I did not say so, my lord.
But have you?
I have had no experience and therefore cannot judge.
Oh, but every woman has made up her mind about her husband long before she has met him.
You must explain more clearly, my lord. I am only a woman of limited intelligence.
Here, sit by me here. I think you are a very intelligent woman. I am a little frightened of you, sister-in-law.
Then you are one of the few who are. The only other one I can think of is poor Sir Henry.
Sir Henry?
Bedingfield, my jailer, as I used to call him at Woodstock.
Yes, I remember.
You see, I think he was always a little afraid of the future. He need not have worried. I shall never be queen. You and my sister have seen to that.
Have we? I'm almost beginning to doubt it. This child of ours seems in no hurry to shoulder his responsibilities.
You must not blame my sister.
Oh, I do not.
At her age, there is always danger.
Yes. Yes, I know. However, you bear us no grudge.
My lord.
Oh, it seems to be only natural if you do.
I am fond of my sister.
And of me?
Besides, I am not sure that I should want to be a queen.
No one could dictate to you.
That certainly would be an advantage. But then I should be required to marry.
And why not?
You see, my lord, I could never love any man who could not master me. And if I were a queen, I could not take orders from my husband.
Not if his will was your will?
Is there such a man?
I do not know. Perhaps. If I find him, shall I send him to you?
You can spare yourself the trouble. I shall never be queen now.
I am sorry. I should have liked to serve you.
And I am not, for I wish long life to my sister and her child.
Of course, I did not mean that.
I know. She is your wife and you love her.
Yes, she is my wife.
Yes.
But, no.
What is it,
no,
my lord?
nothing,
Yes, there
nothing.
is something. Tell me. Perhaps I can help you.
Keep away, Elizabeth.
My lord.
Oh, Elizabeth, I am in hell. In hell, do you hear? And you have put me there.
Poor Philip.
Well, now you know.
Yes. And I forgive you all.
I was mad. Heaven knows I wish Mary no harm. In my heart, whatever my thoughts, I wish her nothing but good. I know that. Perhaps when I go back to Spain.
You're going away, Philip?
Yes, later, after the child is born. My father will want to see me. There's work for me there.
For how long?
I don't know.
I shall miss you, Philip.
You do not hate me then?
You could not help yourself. I rather like to think of you as something of flesh and blood.
Oh, Elizabeth. As I look at you now, I want to take you in my arms. Everything about you tempts me. Your hair, your shape, your youth. Joseph, if I cannot save myself, at least help me that I do not dishonor us all.
Is love like that such a sin? Oh. You think it is? I have a great regard for your honor. There. You may kiss my hand. They say my hands are not unattractive.
Elizabeth,
Your Grace? Your Grace? Oh, I came to find the physician. Her Majesty is in great pain.
September 1555, Hampton Court, 1 month later.
Do you think the room is warm enough, Strelly?
Hmm? Yeah, I think I'd better stir the fire a little. A month ago, my dear, I never expected to see her in this room again.
But she is getting better, isn't she? Oh, the king would not be leaving her if she were not.
No, of course not, my dear. Is he going tonight?
Yes.
Where?
Greenwich. That is where the ship lies. And then Spain.
I hope he stops there.
Strelly. Why?
Never mind. Give me that cushion.
Here you are.
Now. That should be comfortable.
No, I do not need your arm, Susan. I'm quite strong now. You can leave me. Jane and Strelly are here. You can see, my dears, I walk well now.
Strelly thought you would be comfortable in this chair, madam.
Thank you, Strelly. There's nothing more for you to do. Jane will read to me.
Very well, madam.
What shall I read to you, madam?
Nothing, my dear. Just sit by me here and perhaps we will talk a little.
You must not tire yourself, madam.
Then tell me about yourself. I have lost touch with the world lately. Count de Ferrier now. Is he getting very impatient for your marriage?
Oh, our marriage must wait till you are better, madam.
I'm glad. I want it to be a great occasion for you both. But I do not wish to keep you waiting.
Feria agrees with me. I should not like to marry in haste.
To repent at leisure, is that it?
I love him too well, madam, to risk that.
So we women think, my dear. But whether you wait 1 year or 10, the risk of failure is always present.
I do not mean to fail him.
I was not thinking of you, but of him.
He loves me, madam.
Few men can love with the constancy of women. Sing to me, Jane.
What shall I sing, madam?
Anything. I think music will do me good.
Very well, madam. Forget not yet the tried intent of such a truth as I have lent my great travel, so gladly spent. Forget not yet.
My great travail so gladly spent. Jane.
Yes, madam?
Why did you sing that?
You used to like the air, madam.
But the words. Before it had no words.
Madam, once, if you remember, you suggested those words to it. A long time ago when I played it for Madam Elizabeth.
Yes. I remember now. She thought the air too somber for the words. Where is my sister?
I heard she was to sup with Monsieur de Noailles and others of the court.
I shall never understand her. I think I am old-fashioned, Jane.
Why, madam?
I believe too much in tradition. That we should honor God, be loyal to the throne, keep faith to those who trust in us. All those qualities that everyone recognizes as admirable in others, and so unnecessary to themselves. I'm behind the times, my dear. I cling to the old rules, to the old beliefs. They're all I have. If I did not stand fast by them, I should be swept away. For all around me, there are new things that I do not understand. Sedition, heresy, our fathers would have called them. But today they are spoken of as reform, and by men who, in my judgment, blaspheme against God's church and imperil the souls of those who are weak enough to be deceived by their arguments.
You will tire yourself. Remember, you have been ill.
There should be justice upon such men. Better they should burn in torment than live to infect others with corruption. Better for them that fire should consume their bodies before it is too late to save their souls from death.
Madam.
Yes, Kelly.
Madam, the Lady Elizabeth.
Let her come in. Do not go, Jane, my dear. You have come to inquire after my health, sister?
Why, yes, madam.
I need hardly ask the same of you. You look well.
And you, madam?
I never was much concerned with health, Elizabeth.
But you must be careful.
I am fortunate in my friends. They take good care of me. Isn't that so, Jane?
I wish you would let us do more, madam.
And I have my husband.
It is a pity he could not postpone his journey to Spain, even for a month, until you were quite recovered.
The king is the best judge of that, sister. We must do our duty. Kings and queens cannot always afford the luxury of their own desire.
I know he will be anxious.
He will do his duty. I would not have it otherwise.
He will be much missed.
I think so, too.
I suppose his business is urgent?
Naturally. He would not go if it were not. I should have thought that was clear enough.
Of course. His Majesty has become so much part of England that we forget he has obligations in Spain. Will the Emperor keep him long, do you think?
You must ask him, sister.
However, if it is urgent business, as you say, it may be accomplished soon. On the other hand...
It may not. Why do you not let Monsieur de Noailles do his own work, sister? You will play with fire once too often, Elizabeth.
There is a fascination about fire, madam. Do you not think so?
It has two virtues. It can warm and it can cleanse.
But not fascinate? The crackle of wood, the myriad colours, the thrusting spear points, leaping and dying, the dull glow of the embers.
I was never imaginative, sister.
You, Mistress Dormer, you can understand, can you not?
I agree with Her Majesty, madam.
Then I think the Count de Feria is much to blame. He must be a prosaic lover, not to quicken your imagination. Fire is a favourite symbol of love.
You know so much of love, sister.
I have no use for love. I shall live and die a virgin, I think.
I am ready to believe much of you, Elizabeth, but not that.
I have admirers, of course. Not that I encourage them. But I think women of my colouring make men bold. I do not know why. Tonight, for instance, more than one man went further in his compliments than I thought necessary. I would not make you jealous, madam, but His Majesty himself was gracious enough to approve this dress. And my pearls?
But surely he was not with Monsieur de Noailles?
Indeed, no. Poor Monsieur de Noailles is out of favour these days, I think.
That is his fault.
I know nothing about that, madam. No, I passed His Majesty in the passage less than half an hour ago.
He has much to do before he leaves. Jane, my dear, I think I should like to see him soon. I am tired. Find His Majesty and say that if he can come to me, I should be grateful.
Yes, madam.
I will do it for you, madam. I should have gone before. I am afraid I have wearied you.
No, please stay. You have wearied me so long now, Elizabeth, that a few moments will make little difference.
I am sorry. I have always tried to do my duty to you, madam, both as queen and sister. If we had been less unequal in age, I think I should have understood better and retrieved my faults. Since faults they seem to you, I shall take care not to offend again.
You and I speak a different language, Elizabeth. How you must hate me.
I have never hated you, madam.
No, nor have I hated you, until just now. Maybe I have not loved you, but I have been loyal and not unjust. Now I think I hate you. Not for what you are, nor yet for what you will be, but because I am a woman like yourself.
That is unanswerable, madam.
No, there is an answer. Whether it is true or not, I pray God I may never know. Sometimes, Elizabeth, I think fools are to be envied in their paradise.
Madam, His Majesty.
It was good of you to come so soon, my lord.
I should have come sooner, but there was much to do. We ride almost immediately.
May I wish your grace Godspeed? We shall be dull until you return. Shall we not, madam? Do not, sir, be too hard upon this poor England when you compare her with your beautiful Spain.
I am not ungrateful, madam. Neither shall I be ungracious.
Good night, madam.
Good night, sister.
Good night, your grace.
You have all you need, Philip?
Yes.
Take good care of yourself. And think of me sometimes.
I shall not be away long.
Still, we are in God's hands, Philip.
You are quite determined that you will not help my father?
Against France? Yes, Philip.
He will be disappointed.
He knew. It was part of the bargain.
Oh, how you two must have haggled over me.
Philip, did you imagine that a marriage such as ours could be made without conditions?
Of course not.
Then you are being childish. My dear, do you think I do not know how you feel? I have been much to blame, Philip. And yet I loved you. Love you still so much that I'm near to tears when you speak to me like that.
Mary, forgive me.
There is nothing that I could not forgive you, Philip. I think you did love me once. Just a very little. But you did. I like to think that you did.
Mary, I swear
No,
to you...
let us be honest with ourselves. I do not want us to part with lies.
But you speak as if I should not come back.
Yes, you will come back because you must do your duty. But for ourselves, you and I, we have reached a crossroad in our journey, and we no longer travel the same way. If I had had a child...
It could have made no difference.
Oh, yes. At least to me. And perhaps to you. It would have made it easier for you, Philip. It would have relieved your conscience of me. You would have been able to say, I have given her a child, and that should be sufficient reward in itself.
We may yet have children.
I do not think so. Let us say no more about that. Besides, you are only trying to be kind to me.
But what would you have me say?
Oh, Philip, I would have you put your arms round this tired body of mine and say just once, as if you meant it, I love you, Mary. I do not think I should mind, even though I knew it to be a pretense.
Mary, I... God.
Goodbye, Philip.
You forgive me.
Of course. Now go, my dear. You must not delay.
Mary, I...
No, please go. God bless you, Philip.
God bless you, madam.
Madam. Madam. Madam.
He has gone, Strelly.
I know. I saw him go.
Strelly.
Madam.
You have always been honest with me. Of all those who were at my bedside a month ago, you alone had the courage to tell me what I now know to be true. I shall never have a child, Strelly.
Oh, madam.
I have paid for my sin. God is always just.
Your sin?
I betrayed my mother. I denied my faith.
Child, why do you speak of that now? It is 20 years ago.
To me, it is as yesterday. All my life I tried to escape, to atone, and to forget. I wish I had died then.
Madam.
Do you think it would have been a son, Strelly? Maybe I should have loved a daughter just as well. She'd have been like my mother, perhaps. Do not cry, Strelly.
Oh, I'm sorry, madam.
One thing I would ask you. Not so long ago, I said I would never wish to know. But now I think I have the courage. My sister. Do you think she has been disloyal to me with the king?
To my knowledge, no, madam.
Thank you, Strelly. Sometimes I have thought... I think my illness has given me strange delusions. I'm tired. Tell Susan I think I'd like to go to bed.
Yes, madam.
Out of the evil that you think you do, good will come. What good, Master Cromwell? Tell me that.
Flora Robson has been starring as the unhappy queen in Mary Tudor, the play by Wilfrid Grantham, adapted for radio by the author. Appearing with Dame Flora were Jill Balkan as the Princess Elizabeth, Roger Delgado as Philip of Spain, Maurice Denham as Renard, the Spanish ambassador, and Carlton Hobbs as Lord Gardiner. Strelly, the Queen's Lady-in-Waiting, was played by Betty Hardy, Thomas Cromwell by Harold Casket, Chester, Sussex and Norfolk by Ronald Herdman, Frank Henderson and Rafe Truman. Susan Clarence by Gudrun Ure, Jane Dormer by Rosalind Shanks, Catherine Ashley by Barbara Mitchell. The Lord Mayor, Anthony Vickers, Sir Henry Bedingfield and the narrator, Lockwood West, Ferrier, Rolfe Lefevre. The Earl of Salisbury's Pavane by William Byrd was played on the harpsichord by Hubert Dawkes. The production was by David Davis.
That play will be repeated at 3:15 on Monday afternoon on Radio 4. In a few moments we have the weather forecast, followed by the news, and after the news, at 10:10, a word in Edgeways. At this time of the year, there's increasing interference from continental stations on our medium wavelengths. And to defeat this interference, the BBC has built an extensive network of VHF stations. VHF stands for very high frequency. It's a system which is virtually free from interference, so the remedy is a VHF set. Take professional advice about installing it, because you may need a good outside aerial. If you don't wish to have a large receiver, there are many VHF portables which will serve the purpose just as well. And remember that if local radio has started or is coming to your area, you'll only be able to hear your own local station on VHF. So given the right set and the right aerial, your listening this winter to radios 2, 3 and 4 can give you far more enjoyment. And now we take a look at the weather forecast for tomorrow. Scotland, Northern Ireland and Northern England will be bright at first, with some scattered showers. Rain is expected to reach Northern Ireland during the morning and will spread northeastwards to all districts during the day. Over Wales and England, except the north, it'll be a dull day with periods of rain or drizzle, with extensive hill and coastal fog. It'll be mild in western and northern districts. In the eastern and central districts of England, it'll be rather cold at first, but temperatures will rise steadily to near normal during the day. That was the forecast for tomorrow, and the outlook for Monday and Tuesday. Cloudy with rain at first, but becoming brighter with sunny periods later. Temperatures near or a little above normal in most places. Rather brighter outlook for Monday and Tuesday, and that's the end of the weather forecast.
In this revival of Wynyard Brown's famous play The Holly and the Ivy, which has been adapted for radio by Peggy Wells and Raymond Rakes, the Reverend Martin Gregory is played by Stephen Murray. His daughters, Jenny and Margaret, by Jane Knowles and Isabel Black, and Aunt Lydia by Nora Nicholson. The play is set in a country vicarage in 1950.
My thoughts were fully of Jenny as I walked over to see her that Christmas Eve. The afternoon was dark and lowering, the sky heavy with snow. As I came up the drive, I noticed that the lights were on in the sitting room, the only lights in the whole house. It was one of those big old Norfolk vicarages, a fine house in its day, but shabby now. And the big rooms always seemed to me to have a sort of faded melancholy. I was quite startled when I saw how gay it was through the window. A shining Christmas tree, all decorated with tinsel and coloured balls, and Jenny on a stepladder trying to fix holly to the chandelier. I tapped on the window, and she made a sign to me to come round. I opened the front door. Hey, Jenny.
That's it. Come Come in, David. Sorry about all the evergreens on the floor.
Oh, that's all right.
Have I put up too much holly, do you think?
Oh, I don't think so. I say, Jenny, anyone arrived yet?
No, but they soon will. What time is it?
Oh, 3:30, 3:45 maybe.
Is that all? Oh, how dark it is.
Aye, there's snow coming all right. Will I turn that wireless off, Jenny?
Don't you like carols, David?
Aye, they're all right, but I want some talk with you before they all come.
No, David, there's no more to be said. I wonder if I have put up too much
There's
holly.
a lot more to be said if you ask me. Oh, will I turn this off?
Wait a moment. Listen. It's so lovely. It's odd how sound can be so beautifully still.
Aye, it's beautiful. Will I turn it off all the same?
Oh, if you must. Oh, just pass me that chain over there, would you?
Here you are. What on earth are you doing all this for? Have you got children coming or what?
No children. Just ourselves and the people we always have for Christmas. You know, that cousin of my mother's, Richard Wyndham, and a couple of elderly aunts.
What would your elderly aunts be wanting with all this Christmas decoration?
It's only what we always do. I don't want this Christmas to fall flat just because Mother's not here. Don't you like it?
Why, it's pretty, but it's an awful waste of time.
Oh, no, it isn't, David. It's part of something very important. The very thing that is Christmas for most people. That feeling in the air. The feeling that everything's different. Special. Pass me that star, would you?
I think you're mad. Start staring raving mad. Come down off that ladder.
No, David, I must finish. They'll be here soon.
Then I shall have to pull you down.
Oh, David, look out. I'll fall off.
There. Now give me a kiss. Darling.
Darling. Oh, I suppose those people who fall asleep in the snow feel like this. They know they've got to keep awake at all costs, but they can't help giving up the struggle, just for a moment, because the snow's so warm and cosy.
I never heard of anyone yet freezing to death from a kiss.
No. But, oh, well, it's all so pointless, isn't it? It gets us nowhere.
I don't know about that. Kissing's got a lot of people quite a long way before now. Oh, darling Jenny, give me another kiss.
No, David, please. All these Christmas cards on the mantelpiece want arranged.
Jenny.
Yes?
Listen, Jenny. Come here.
Yes, David? Well?
I've heard. It's all fixed. They want me to sail at the end of January. That's what I came to tell you. They've written to know, will I be taking my wife with me? I told them yes.
Oh, David, why? You know it's impossible.
It's not impossible at all.
Yes, it is quite impossible. You know I can't leave Father.
That's absurd. Of course you can't.
Darling, it's not absurd. There's no one else. I must look after him. Can't you understand? I must.
Oh, that's all nonsense. Children can't be expected to sacrifice their lives to their parents like that. It's not within reason. When it comes to a conflict between the young and the old, it's the old that have to give way.
You're talking like a textbook, David. This isn't a conflict between the young and the old. It's what I feel for someone I love.
Don't you love me, too?
Oh, you know I do.
Well, then. Oh, it's suicidal. I know, Jenny. I'll have a word with your father.
No, David, you mustn't.
Why not? He's a reasonable man. He wouldn't expect you to...
Of course he wouldn't. Oh, you don't understand. That's the whole point. If Daddy knew about us, he'd never ask me to stay however much he wanted to. He wouldn't let me stay. But that wouldn't make it any easier for me to go, would it? I know that he needs me. Don't you see? That's why he mustn't know about you and me at all. It would worry him dreadfully. Well, you won't tell him, will you? Promise?
I'm not making any promises.
Oh, good gracious, I was writing my sermon in my study and fell asleep.
Jenny, what time is it?
3:45, Daddy.
Is that all? Hello, David.
Good afternoon, sir.
You sure? It was so dark in my study, I thought it was later. Later than... Oh, Jenny.
What's the matter, Daddy? Are you all right?
A bit giddy for a moment or so. No, there's nothing, really. Yes, and I'm all right. I work with a start, you see, thinking I'd forgotten all about the children.
What children?
I've got to go down to the schools. The infants are having the Christmas treat.
Oh, but you've a heavy day of services tomorrow, and you're not well.
Oh, if I'm not well enough to do my work, I'd better give up, that's all. How about you, David? Have you heard anything yet?
Aye, it's all fixed. I was just telling Jenny. I'm to sail at the end of January, and I was going to ask...
You're a lucky fellow. You know, I've always wanted to go to South America ever since I was a boy. Ever since I first read Prescott, The Conquest of Peru. That's a wonderful book now. Have you ever read it?
Can't say I have.
Oh, you should, particularly all that part about the Incas. Remarkable people, the Incas. Great mathematicians, you know, and sun worshippers.
Is that so?
You know, the most interesting thing, they were the first people in the world to discover about manure. No, it's true. You better tell your father about that, David. He'd be interested being a farmer. You see, the Incas were the first people to discover the value of guano as a fertilizer. It's the deposit of seabirds, you know. It's found all down the western coast. In fact...
I don't expect to have much to do with all that. I'm going out there to build aerodromes.
Aerodromes? Oh, well, people seem to want aerodromes. I can't think why, but they do. So, I often think it'd be very pleasant to be an engineer or something like that, to be doing something that people want. That's the worst of being a parson. People don't want you.
Hadn't you better go, darling, if you are going?
Huh? Oh, good Lord, yes. The treat. I forgot.
I'll get your coat. You better have your scarf, too. It's bitterly cold. And you'll need a torch for coming back.
Her mother was just the same, you know, David. I don't know where I'd be without her.
Here you are. There. Now then, tuck the scarf across your chest.
Okay.
That's right.
Thank you, my dear.
Are you sure you're all right now? Hadn't you better have a little whiskey before you go?
Whiskey? That reminds me. Have we whiskey in the house for Richard when he arrives?
I think there ought to be enough. I'll just see. Yes, the bottle's nearly full.
All right, then leave it out on the side where he can help himself. What about you, David? Will you care to take a glass?
No, thanks, sir.
Darling, you must go. You don't want to be out when they all arrive.
When's Margaret coming?
Well, I arranged with Richard to call for her after lunch today and drive her down. I made him promise to get her here in time for tea.
Good. You haven't met my younger daughter, Margaret, have you, David? Of course, we don't see her very often now. She's a journalist, you know. She writes these articles on fashions for the latest magazines. You wouldn't think that'd be an interesting thing, but I find myself getting enthralled reading about the autumn collections and... what's this I was reading out about at lunch, Jenny?
The season's silhouette.
Yeah, that's it, the season's silhouette. The trouble they take with the silhouette now, I have no idea of it. Hip lines, waist lines, and what's this they call them? Foundation garments.
Aye, it's almost a branch of engineering.
There's an article here somewhere Margaret was writing about foundation
Daddy,
garments.
darling, you must go.
Yes, Jenny. I'm off this minute. Show you some other time, David. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, darling. You see, David?
Aye. What about this younger sister of yours? Why can't she come home?
Margaret. She won't come.
Why not?
She just won't. She's got her job and her friends in London. She wouldn't come and bury herself here in the country. No, the obvious person's Daddy's sister, Aunt Bridget. But Daddy and she don't get on. They never have. She's got that explosive Irish temper that goes off like a squib at the slightest touch.
What about your other aunt, then?
Mummy's sister, you mean, Aunt Lydia? Oh, she's too grand and strange. She's the widow of a king's messenger.
What?
She's lived all her life in hotels. She can't even make a piece of toast. Anyway, she's nearly 80. No, it's no use. I'm the only one. I've got to stay.
But
Will you put the step-ladder over here for me, David, please?
Yes, Jenny. There you are.
Thank you. That mistletoe doesn't look too safe.
Jenny, you could find your father a housekeeper, couldn't you? As long as there's someone competent in the house, it's not such a terrible thing for a man to live alone, is it?
Yes, David, it is. At least it would be for him. It'd be far worse for him than for an ordinary person.
I don't see why.
It's always worse for a parson anyway. He can't do the most ordinary things simply because he is a parson. For instance, he can't just drop into a pub for company when he's bored in the evenings. People don't feel free to behave naturally when he's there.
I know what you mean. There's an awkwardness. I've noticed it myself in railway carriages. Everyone stops talking for a moment when a parson gets in. And when they start again, things aren't quite the same. They become unnatural with each other, too.
Well, that's just it. A parson's set apart, isolated. But it's not only that. You know, Daddy, he's essentially scholarly. Well, look at the way he was talking to you about the Incas just now. He was brilliant as a young man. So were all his friends. And he's quite lost touch with them now. Because he chose to be a parson, he became separated from the people with his own interests, his own outlook. He's had to spend half his life organising bazaars and going to Sunday school treats, doing silly, trivial things with silly, trivial people. Oh, well, that's not fair. I suppose they're just ordinary people. Father gets on with them well enough, and they like him. But they don't understand him, and they've nothing in common with him. Well, I think that's largely why we, the family, have always meant so much to him.
It's a difficult situation. I see that. But I don't see why it should fall on you. Oh, that younger sister of yours must take her turn.
I've told you she won't.
Oh, that's absurd. She's damn well got to. Does she know about you and me?
You always seem to forget, David. No one knows.
But if you told her, surely she'd help you out a bit. Look, I'm sure if you asked her, she'd give you a break.
I'll ask her if you like, but I'm pretty sure it won't be any use. You may as well make up your mind to that. Now, David, I must finish fixing this holly.
Oh, you're not going to let everything depend on her, surely?
It does, I'm afraid. It just does.
But that's preposterous. You can't just sit on the top of that ladder like that and let the whole future of two people depend on what someone else chooses to do. Oh, it's monstrous. Oh, come down, Jenny, and talk to me. The holly doesn't matter. It looks all right.
Very well, David.
Jenny.
But listen, doesn't everyone always depend on what other people choose to do? Isn't that why it's so very important what we choose?
It's important, all right. It's important to you and me now. Jenny, this is the sort of job I've had in mind ever since I started to qualify. For nearly 20 years, ever since I was 14, I've been working towards a job like this. But if I had to choose between it and you, it's no use to me.
The really important thing is never to choose what destroys other people. Isn't that... Well, isn't it the whole meaning of being good?
Being good? Oh, you're too good. That's your trouble. If you're not careful, you'll be destroying yourself, and me too. Oh, you're so good that it becomes bad. Jenny, don't. I don't mean to upset you, but... What's the matter, Jenny? Tell me.
Only what you just said. That goodness can destroy people.
That's all nonsense. I'll never heed what I say.
But is it true, David? Can it be true?
Don't ask me. I'm only an engineer.
Anybody there?
Nick!
Hello, chums.
Nick, how did you get here?
Hitchhiked. Hello, David.
I thought you weren't coming. You said you couldn't get leave.
I wangled it. 48 hours. Compassionate.
Compassionate?
The Army's very sentimental at Christmas. The great ruthless machine suddenly goes soft in the middle like bad fruit. It's rather sinister.
What are you talking about?
How did you fix it?
I went to see the Major and pitched a tale. That's one small advantage of being Irish. I told him my mother had recently died, my father's getting old, and my little sister... Oh, you ought to know my little sister. She's wonderful. Is bravely struggling to keep things going. And she wants us all home for Christmas this year because maybe it's the last Christmas we'll all spend together in the old home. Worked like magic. I'd almost swear when I'd finished there were tears in the Major's eyes. England won't go far wrong, Gregory, as long as men feel like you do about their homes.
Nick, you're awful. How could you?
Why, what's wrong? It's all true, isn't it?
No, it's not. Not a word of it's true. You don't feel like that at all.
I say, old girl.
Oh, I'm sorry. I suppose I'm being silly. I expect it's all right, really. Look, could you and David finish putting up the holly for me? I must go and get tea ready. They'll be here soon.
What's the matter with her?
Oh, she's worried about your father, I think. He wasn't very well just now.
Oh, Lord. He never seems to be well these days. What about this damned holly?
Well, you do that side of the room and I'll do this.
Right. Just stick it behind the pictures. Anywhere you can get it to stay.
Like this. Oh, damn. You know, it's a strange thing, but I find all this Christmas decoration peculiarly depressing.
Me too. I can't bear Christmas. I used to like it as a child, but now it's... Well, as you say, it's depressing. And we got a dozen aunts coming.
I thought it was 2.
It is, but they make it feel like a dozen. Damn. This holly pricks. Deep wound. What's the matter with my father, do you know?
Oh, he was a bit giddy for a moment, that's all.
He ought to retire, you know.
I gather he can't afford to.
It's not that. He could, but he won't. I'm the trouble, really.
Why you?
He wants me to go to Cambridge. Well, that costs money. I'm not the type to get scholarships. Anyway, I have a year to do in the army first. That means at least 4 more years for him in this place. I don't want him to kill himself for me. Anyway, it's not worth it. I don't even know that I want to go to Cambridge.
There's a lot of advantages to be had from a university education, you know.
By me? I'm not the type. No good telling him that, though. Father always says that the years he was up at Cambridge were the best and most valuable 3 years of his life, and he wants me to have them too. Wouldn't be so bad if I knew what I wanted to do. But I don't. I just want to live. Do you suppose people are born wanting to be clergymen?
I should hardly think it's very likely.
That's something that's always interested me. What makes a chap at the age of 18 or 20 suddenly decide to become a parson? It's a hell of a life. What makes them do it?
Maybe they have some kind of mystical experience. A sudden flash of insight into the meaning of life. How does that cluster of holly look?
Looks all right to me. How about mine?
That's a wee bit lopsided.
There you are, you see. I'm no good. Can't even do this. Have you ever had one?
One what?
A mystical experience. What was it you said? A sudden flash of insight into the meaning of life.
I can't say I have.
Nor me. What do you make of it all? Religion and so forth. Do you believe in God?
What's the matter with you this afternoon?
I don't know. Christmas? Coming home? You probably can't realize what it's like to grow up in the atmosphere of a vicarage.
I can't see much wrong with this atmosphere.
No, but however pleasant and easy they are, there's always a subtle pressure on you all the time to think and feel things you don't naturally think and feel. You see what that leads to? If you're not careful, you get involved in a kind of perpetual pretense. Oh, it's a difficult business, having a parson for a father.
Jenny seems to do all right.
Oh, Jenny, yes. But Jenny's rather a special person, you know.
I know what you mean. She's got a kind of natural magic.
Oh, Lord, that'll be the aunts.
Mick, go and open the door, will you?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, wait a minute. Just get rid of that sheet full of holly first. Put it in the hall.
All right. Wait a minute.
What about the stepladder?
Oh, yes, David. Could you put it away? You know where it goes.
Yes. And then I think, Jenny, I'd better be getting along. We've got a gathering of the clans, too.
Oh, no, don't go, David. I want you to meet Margaret.
Oh, yes. So do I.
Let them in now, Mick.
Hello, Aunt Bridget. How are you, Aunt Lydia?
Had you forgotten we were coming, or what? My feet are freezing to the doorstep.
Oh, Siberia. It's like Siberia. Oh, Mick, how nice to see you. I didn't think you'd be here.
Well, I'll take all your cases and Christmas presents upstairs for you.
Be careful of that one. There's breakables in it.
Right.
Oh, Jenny, darling, how are you?
Hello, Aunt Lydia.
Let me have a look at you. Oh, you're tired, my darling. You've been doing too much.
Have I? Hello, Aunt Bridget. How are you?
I'm all right, thanks. Who's this young man?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is a friend of ours, David Patterson.
Oh.
Aunt Bridget.
How do you do?
How are you? Are you staying in the house or what?
I just took a walk over, that's all. My people have a farm down the road.
How do you do? I'm Aunt Lydia.
How do you do?
Now, come and see your rooms, both of you. Then we'll have tea. I expect you're hungry.
I'll just stay here and thaw for a moment, darling. I'm frozen to the bone.
Very well, Aunt Lydia. You coming, Aunt Bridget?
Yes. I hope your brother was careful taking my case upstairs. There's breakables in it.
Oh, Mr. Patterson, isn't Jenny a darling? I'm so fond of her. She was so splendid all through my sister's illness. And now I think she's quite wonderful the way she looks after her father. Don't you?
Aye, she's wonderful, all right. A bit too wonderful, if you ask me.
Too wonderful? What do you mean?
Well, in my opinion, you can carry self-sacrifice a bit too far.
Oh, I see. Oh, I'm so glad. So very glad. You're in love with her, aren't you? No. Don't tell me. There's no need. I can see you are. It's written all over you. I'm so glad. Darling Jenny, I'm so afraid her being at home
But
would
we've
mean
not announced anything yet. The engagement's not been made public.
But I'm not the public. Secrets of this sort are perfectly safe with me. Oh, I do congratulate you. Jenny's such a darling. This is absolutely right. I can see that. You're cut out for each other. I can always tell.
I say, everyone, Richard and Margaret are here.
Oh, were they on the train? We never saw them.
No, they come by carts, just drawn up outside.
Richard is a cousin of mine. Margaret's the other daughter, you know.
Yes, I've heard about Margaret.
Oh, it's damn cold. Leave the cart afterwards, Vic.
I'll take your bags up, Richard.
Thanks, a boy. Oh. Hello, Cousin Lydia. How's the headache?
Headache? I hadn't got a headache.
Nonsense. You always have a headache.
Richard, dear, this is Mr. Patterson, a friend of Jenny's. Colonel Wyndham.
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
It's cold enough for snow. 148 miles in open cars. No joke on a day like this.
Hello, Richard.
Hello, Jenny, my dear. Nice to see you. Here comes Cousin Bridget downstairs. How are you, Cousin Bridget? Still flying off the handle?
Not at the moment. Merely dying for a cup of tea, that's all.
Where's Margaret?
Margaret? Oh, she couldn't come.
Oh, dear.
Couldn't come? Why not?
Not feeling very well. Touch of flu, I think. Thought it was better to stay put. She sent her love to you all and wished you a Merry Christmas.
Oh, dear, Daddy'll be so disappointed. Oh, well, there it is. I'll go make the tea.
In that case, I think I'll be getting along now, if you don't mind.
Aren't you going to stay for tea, David?
I think I'd better be getting home, Jenny. The folks are expecting me.
All right, then.
I'll be taking a walk over tomorrow sometime. Goodbye, all.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Jenny.
Goodbye.
Oh, Jenny, darling, he's charming. Absolutely charming. I'm so glad.
Is that the boyfriend?
Oh, why didn't you tell me? I'd no idea of that. Congratulations.
No, please, what on earth do you mean, Aunt Lydia? What's David been telling you? He's no right to say anything.
He didn't. I guessed. Somehow I always know these things. He's absolutely right for you, my darling. Absolutely right.
You know, Jenny, I thought you'd never get married, like myself.
No, listen, please, all of you. You're not to say a word about this to anyone, do you see? Not to anyone.
Oh, is he married already or what?
Of course not. It's simply that things are rather difficult at the moment. We can't be married until I found someone to come and look after Father.
Oh, that was the way with me. There was I, stuck in that little flat in West Hampstead, looking after me invalid mother. Till I was 45 and my figure quite gone. In my opinion, parents have no right to batten on their children like that.
But, Aunt Brit... Now, here's Father. You understand not a word.
You've not been waiting tea for me, have you?
Oh, Martin, dear, how are you?
I'm all right, Lydia. Sorry to be out like this. Did Jenny tell you?
Yes, she did.
How's Bridget?
No worse than usual, thank you, Martin.
Good. Richard, how are you, Martin? Your car be all right out there. It's bitterly cold.
Hello, Dad.
Mick! I thought you couldn't get leave.
I wangled it. pitched a tale to the Major.
Ah,
trust him.
That's fine, that's fine. Now, where's Margaret?
She's not coming, Daddy.
Not coming? But, Richard, I thought you were driving her down. Wasn't that the arrangement?
She's got flu.
Oh, good gracious. That'll be awkward. She's all by herself there in that flat.
Don't worry, Daddy. She'll be all right.
No, I don't like her to be ill there all alone. She's no one there to look after her. You better all go in and start your tea. Hang those things up for me, Mick. I think I'll just ring her up and see how she is.
I shouldn't do that if I were you, Martin.
You wouldn't? Why not?
Well, there's no one else to answer the telephone. Don't want to get out of bed.
Leave it for the moment, Daddy. Come on, let's go and have some tea. I expect you're all famished. And we can think what to do about Margaret afterwards.
Oh, very well, my dear, if you think so.
How lovely you've made it all look, darling. So like your mother.
Is there a fire in there, or shall I need my coat?
Of course there's a fire, Bridget.
What about your car, Richard? Will it be all right?
Shall I go and put it away? It's freezing hard.
No, don't bother, Mick. I'll do it. You're going to have your tea.
Righto.
Come on, Mick. Be as quick as you can,
You
Richard.
bet I will. Can't wait to get back to my tea. Margaret, how long have you been standing out there?
Hello, Richard. I've just come.
What the hell are you doing here, Margaret?
I had to come.
Here have I been doing my best to explain it away, telling them some damn story about your having flu.
I couldn't stand it, Richard. Alone there in the flat. As soon as you'd gone, I realized I couldn't stand it. A whole dreary Christmas of trekking round the pubs. I had to come. And now, for heaven's sake, let me get a drink.
No, you've got to leave that alone.
Please, Richard.
You can't start your drinking here.
Richard, I must. I can't face them without it.
Got to. Come on now. Pull yourself together. We'll go in together.
I tell you, I can't stand it.
Come on. Here's Margaret. Margaret!
Coffee, Margaret?
Yes, please, Jenny. Black.
Here we are now, Richard. Do you care for cigars after dinner at all? Would you try one of these?
Thanks, I will.
This should be all right. The only trouble is they may be a bit dry. One of my church wardens gave them to me a couple of years ago, and they got mislaid in my desk.
That desk. We were excavating it the other day. If you dig deep enough, you come on whole buried civilizations. We found relics of all his old parishes, right back to the beginning.
You know, we found over 1,000 old sermons.
Good Lord.
Well, it's not such a great number when you come to think of it. Morning and evening every Sunday. That's 52 Sundays in a year. You get through 1,000 in about 10 years. Well, allowing for holidays and visiting preachers, say 12. Oh, since I was ordained, I must have preached enough sermons to fill 150 books. I doubt if anyone's ever paid the slightest attention to them.
Martin, dear, I'm sure they have. I shall always remember that one you preached soon after Philip died. It was such a help to me.
Oh, I'm glad, Lydia, I'm glad. Well, Richard, how's the cigars? Is it all right?
Yes, fine.
I must have filled a number of books, too, inadvertently, about Will's clothes. It's terrifying.
But why, Margaret? Why terrifying?
Simply because one might have been doing something else, Mick.
That's what I always wonder, Margaret. Why do you write that stuff? When the world's crying out to be saved, there's a lot more important things to be writing about than women's undergarments.
How should I save the world, Aunt Bridget?
Well, how are you feeling, Margaret?
All right now, thank you, Father.
Wouldn't you be better in bed? Did you feel as if you had any fever?
No, I don't think so. I dare say it wasn't flu after all.
You're a bit pale, you know. You've been overworking, that's the trouble. You're shivering. You're cold.
A little. It's a cold night.
Well, maybe you caught a chill in the train coming down. You'd better take a glass of whiskey for it.
I'm all right now, Father.
Oh, now, Jenny, we forgot all about the whiskey. Richard never had any with his dinner. We got this bottle out specially for you, Richard.
Oh, that's all right, Martin.
Now, drink that up, Margaret.
No, thank you, Father.
Oh, come on now. It won't hurt you. A little whiskey never did anyone any harm, did it, Richard?
What about cirrhosis of the liver?
Oh, disgusting. Is that what you've got?
Well, not yet, Bridget, not yet.
Come on now, Margaret. Drink it up. Do you good.
Didn't you hear me say no, thank you?
Good Lord, Margaret. Fancy refusing a whiskey. Give it to me. I'll drink it.
How bitter the holly smells.
Ah.
Holly, I didn't know it had a smell, Jenny.
Yes, in the stalks where you break it. You know, it's in the carol. The holly bears a savour as bitter as any gall.
Oh, yes.
I think I'll be Getting along back to my study. I have some more work to do on a sermon for tomorrow.
Don't be all evening, Father, will you?
You know, Cousin Lydia, it's 42 years since I preached my first Christmas sermon.
Oh, how old we're all getting.
Tomorrow will be the 43rd.
I always think Christmas is the loveliest of the festivals.
You know, I hate it.
Hate it? But why?
The brewers and the retail traders have got hold of it. It's all eating and drinking and giving each other knickknacks. Nobody remembers the birth of Christ.
But Christmas morning, there's something about Christmas morning.
In a vicarage with services from 6 o'clock onwards, there's no morning at all.
No, but the first moment when you wake up, somehow, I don't know why, you always know it's Christmas morning. It's as if during the night while you were asleep, something had happened. You even expect the world to look as different as it feels.
I know.
And you lie there, taking it in, realising, and this seems strangest of all, that it's Christmas everywhere.
Of all the sermons in the year, it's the one on Christmas morning I dislike the most. Nobody wants to hear it. They're all fidgeting in their pews, longing to be back home, basting the Christmas turkey. There's no time to be telling them anything important. Oh, well, I must be getting back to my study and getting on with it, I suppose.
And I'd better be getting on with the washing up.
I'll help you, Jenny.
Oh, not tonight, Margaret. You're tired. Stay here in the warm.
Can I be of any help?
No, Aunt Lydia, you sit down.
Yes.
What about you, Michael? Aren't you going to help your sister?
All right, Aunt Bridget, all right.
I suppose you think it's beneath your dignity, do you, to help with the washing up? Being a man, is that it? That's one good thing about the servant shortage, in my opinion. It's good for the men of the country.
Come on, Mick. I'll give you a hand on fatigues.
Worse than spud bashing.
There's plenty more coffee if you want any, Margaret.
Thank you, Jenny.
We'll help ourselves, dear. Won't we, Lydia?
Yes, we will. Bridget, dear, shall I say something to Margaret about you know what?
Do.
Margaret, dear, Jenny's wonderful, isn't she?
Yes, Aunt Lydia. I suppose she is, in a way.
She's so splendid with your father. I can't think what he'd do without her.
Let's hope he won't have to.
But, Margaret, dear, supposing Jenny wanted to get married, what would happen then?
I should have to go, of course.
But what would become of your father?
I know it'd be tiresome for him. But still, there it is. He'd have to manage somehow.
Oh, what do you mean? There's no reason why you shouldn't come home, is there?
No, Aunt Bridget. I'm afraid that'd be impossible. Quite impossible.
But, Margaret, your father's so very fond of you. You're the obvious person. Who else is there?
Look here, Aunt Lydia, what is all this? Jenny's not going to be married, so what's the point?
The point is you've no sense of responsibility. You can't go on leaving everything to your sister like this. Look at all she does. Slaving away, running this great house without any help, cooking all the meals, and losing all her opportunities.
What opportunities, Aunt Bridget?
Well, the opportunities. Like we were talking about. I'm going upstairs now to get me work bag. Anyway, it's a matter of principle. You wouldn't understand that, I suppose.
Bridget, dear, while you're up there, I wonder if you'd mind getting mine, too.
Where is it?
Oh, well, wait a minute now. I'm not quite sure. Oh, did I unpack it or didn't I? Oh, dear, perhaps I'd better come and get it myself.
I think you had. I don't like to be disturbing all your things.
Margaret, have you finished with the coffee things yet?
Yes.
Mick's become wonderful at washing up. He's developed an army technique.
Jenny, close the door, will you? Sit down.
Well, what is it, Margaret?
Jenny, is anything wrong?
Why?
I've just sustained a combined attack from both the aunts.
What about?
You. They seem to think you're fed up with being at home. Of course, it's a preposterously inconvenient house, but I always thought you liked being here.
So I do, very much in a way. But it's also a bit limiting. Especially when...
Look here, Jenny, what is all this?
Well, it's perfectly simple. I want to get married, that's all.
Oh, darling. Who? Anyone I know?
He's called David Patterson. His parents bought Copper Hall Farm. They're Scottish. He's an engineer. I expect you'd think him very dull.
Why should I?
Oh, I don't know. What's it matter anyway? The point is, he's got a job in South America. He sails in a month's time, and I want to go with him.
What's to prevent you?
Well, who's to look after Daddy?
You can always get a widow or someone.
How can I leave him with just anyone? Of course, I know the perfect solution for him.
What?
You. Oh, Margaret, couldn't you come home for a bit? You're such a special person to him that it'd make all the difference.
No. I'm sorry. That's out of the question.
Just like that? Yes. I know I asked you, really. I knew it'd be no use. All the same, I don't know, you say it so coolly, so immediately. Flick like that and it's done with. Life must be very easy for people like you.
Well, life's always easier than people like you make it.
You have grown hard, haven't you? No feelings left. You're armoured.
Is that how I seem to you?
Oh, Mag, what's happened to you? You've changed. You never used to be like this. You know you've changed.
Of course. What do you expect? Life does change people.
Why do you never come home? After Mother died, I made sure you'd try and come more often, but you don't. If anything, I think you come even less. Whether you're fond of Daddy or not, I should have
Not fond of him? Do you really think I'm not fond of him?
Well, if you are, why is it so absolutely out of the question that you should come home?
I'm sorry, Jenny, I can't.
But why? That's what I don't understand.
Because
why?
It wouldn't work. I don't belong here anymore. As you say, I've changed. Perhaps not quite in the way you think.
Mag, you're not happy, are you? That's it.
Who is?
Plenty of people.
Perhaps, if they're stupid enough.
Why must you always crackle like ice? What's happened to make you seem all frozen over inside? You're like someone out of a Hans Andersen story. Do you remember how they used to frighten me when we were small? People like the Frozen Queen who went down to the Gardens of the Dead.
Jenny, you're fantastic. How do you do it?
Something has happened. I'm beginning to see now. Oh, Mag, tell me.
All right. I will tell you. You remember Bob?
You're American?
My American. Yes.
But I thought he was killed ages ago, right back in the middle of the war. You don't mean to say he's turned up again?
No, he was killed. Quite killed. Do you think I might have a drink?
Of course.
I was very much in love with him. You didn't know that, did you? They found his body, what was left of it.
Darling, why ever didn't you come home for a bit? You needn't even have told us a thing about it, but... Oh, you should have come.
When I was pregnant?
Margaret.
It was just about then that Mother was ill for the first time, you remember? I couldn't very well tell anybody.
You could have told me.
Oh, yes, I suppose I could, but there didn't seem any point in that. Luckily, I was away in London. I thought I'd better go through with it by myself.
Oh, how awful for you.
It wasn't so bad. Once I'd made up my mind.
But what happened? Were you all right?
Quite all right. It was a boy. I called him Simon. I don't quite know why.
Mag, if only I'd known. I see it all now.
Yes, now you see why I never wanted to stay here very long when I came. I was always wanting to get back to London.
Of course. Oh, Mag, darling, it's wonderful. I'm longing to see him. How old is he now?
He'd have been 5 last September.
Would have been?
He died last year. Meningitis.
Oh.
Well, there it is. Now you know.
Meningitis? And he was only 4. But, Margaret, I don't understand. Simon was the reason for your not coming home, but... Well, now there's no reason, surely.
Oh, yes, there is. I couldn't stand the pretense.
Pretense? Why need there be any?
Because Father thinks of me as someone I no longer am. I am what has happened to me.
Does it make so much difference?
Nothing is left the same. I just don't feel or think as I used to about anything in the world. Even the little ordinary things. Christmas decorations. Holly. Don't you see, if I lived here with Father, I should have to be playing a part all the time. Pretending to be as I used to be. Never for a moment could I be myself. It would be an impossible, unbearable situation. And the only solution would be to tell him, and I couldn't do that, could I?
Couldn't you? No, I suppose not. At least... Oh, no, I don't really see how you could. Besides, it would upset him dreadfully.
Exactly. That's the trouble. He'd see it as a moral issue, and I don't.
Oh, if only we could. But no, we can't. Besides, the whole thing's over and done with now.
Over and done with. Yes. What nonsense life is.
Yes.
For you too.
Just at this moment, yes.
Here. What's all this? Scrimshanking? Disgraceful. Dodging for tea?
Sorry, I was just coming, Mick. I'll get the coffee cups together now.
My dear Jenny, we've finished the washing up. Here, give me that tray.
No, I'll do them, Richard. You've done enough for one day. Mick, could you go and get in a few logs?
Haven't I done enough for one day?
No, Mick, you haven't. Come along and get some logs.
Oh, Lord, I don't see the point in coming home for Christmas. It's easier in the army.
I say, Richard, I've just been telling Jenny.
What? Not about Simon?
Yes.
Good Lord, how did she take it?
Very well. There's a lot to be said for Jenny.
Margaret, you must leave that alone.
No, Richard, I've got to get through the evening somehow.
If you're going to start drinking, you'd much better have stayed in London.
I'm sorry. I suppose I'm being rather a bore.
You are rather. That's the trouble with drunks. They are boring.
I'm not a drunk.
You're well on the way to being one.
Oh, nonsense, Richard. Don't be silly.
All right, perhaps not yet. But how many times in the last 2 years have you gone to bed really sober?
Oh, well, in London, that's different. One has to drink in my job.
Huh. That's all it is. The solution's simple. Give up the job. Get out of London. If I were you, I'd come home.
That's not a very bright suggestion.
Isn't it? Do you know, I believe you really want to come home.
Oh, leave me alone, Richard, for heaven's sake. Oh, I'm sorry, Richard. But why do you bother about me?
I have to. I'm your godfather.
How strange you are, Richard. I believe you take that godfather business quite seriously.
Why not? You did? You even borrowed money for Simon on the strength of it.
I've often wondered why my parents ever chose you to be a godfather. You don't even believe in God. Or do you?
I don't like the smell of hassocks, if that's what you mean.
No, it's not what I mean. Richard, please, I'm serious.
What does it matter to you what I think?
It does matter.
Why?
Because we're very much alike. What you believe, I think, perhaps I might be able to believe too. Tell me, Richard, honestly, do you believe in God? No, I thought not. Ah, well, there it is.
This wood's all wet. It's snowing hard and the snow's blowing right in under the roof of the coal shed.
Is it?
Here, let me help you with those logs, Mick.
No, it's all right, I'll do it. Ooh, we can get near the fire for a change. Where are the aunts?
Heaven knows, they went to fetch their work.
Oh, Lord, we're in for a jolly evening. 2 hours of cosy Yuletide. Can't you feel it closing in on you?
Mick, let's get out of here. Let's go to the pictures.
Oh, OK. Suits me.
Come on, then, quick. My coat's in the hall.
So's mine. Don't expect the film will be any good.
Never mind. Escape. That's the thing. The foundation of all entertainment.
You're right about that, Mag. Come on, then. Here's your coat.
Margaret, I was wondering... Oh, well, where are they off to?
The pictures.
Tonight? Oh, they can't. Daddy'll be so disappointed. I must go after them.
Jenny, I wouldn't. I don't think Margaret can quite take all this tonight.
Oh, perhaps not.
I think that's why I like him so. He's a Celt.
Nonsense, Lydia. The Irish are a different race from the Scotch altogether.
Come here by the fire, both of you, and get warm.
Oh, thank you. Now, listen, Jenny. Bridget and I have been talking about you and David. We've come to the conclusion there's only one solution.
What's that, Aunt Lydia?
Your father ought to retire.
Yeah, now, I finished my sermon at last.
Come along to the fire, Father.
Sure, I don't know what they'll make of it all. I'm going to tell them a bit about the ancient origins of their Christmas customs. Most of what they do has its roots deep in the old pagan festivities.
Oh, how very interesting. Now I must get on with my knitting.
So must I.
You know, Lydia, why you put holly on the walls at Christmas time?
Something to do with the Druids, isn't it?
Oh, no, that's mistletoe.
Oh, it goes right back to the old nature worship. The struggle between the holly and the ivy. There's a lot about it here in this book I've got. The holly was the young men and the ivy was the girls. And the struggle between them who should rule the house.
Holly's one in here, I see.
Well, there's no getting away from it, Richard. The whole thing's only a perpetuation of the old Roman Saturnalia. It was the season of general license when everything was topsy-turvy. The slaves were the masters and the masters were the slaves.
I think I'll come to church tomorrow and listen to all this.
Well, they still do the same thing in the army today, isn't that so? At dinner on Christmas Day, the sergeants and the officers wait on the men?
Yes, that's quite right, we do.
There you are. Everything has its roots in something else, in the past. People have no idea of it, mostly. They don't realize that when they're sticking up their holly and pulling their crackers and decking themselves out in paper caps, they're still taking part in an ancient winter ritual that goes back to the dawn of history. Yes, and here we all are around the Yule log, and... I say, where are Margaret and Meg?
They've gone out.
Oh, on Christmas Eve.
Yes, they've gone to the pictures.
Oh, the pictures? Tonight? I didn't know there was anything interesting on. Oh, well, pass me my book, will you, Jenny?
Yes, here you are, Daddy.
Thank you.
How quiet it is.
It's the snow, Aunt Lydia. It muffles everything.
I didn't know it had been snowing.
It's been snowing all evening. It's quite deep out in the yard.
8 o'clock already. The Christmas waits will be here soon, I suppose.
Yes, worse luck.
Oh, but Jenny, why? It's so delightful to hear them country voices drifting across the snow.
6 rather sinister little boys who can't sing in tune. They only do it for money.
Oh, dear, what are we coming to?
What's the joke, Martin?
It's just something that tickled me in this book, that's all. You know, in the Middle Ages, they'd a feast of fools at Christmas time. A choir boy or a subdeacon would take the part of the bishop and they'd burlesque the church service and so on. You know, it seems they got a bit too rowdy at times, and in 1444, the cathedral chapter of Sens laid down a regulation that not more than 3 buckets of water must be poured over the precentor at Vespers.
Oh, but Martin, why did they do all these extraordinary things at Christmas time?
Yeah, nobody knows why. One theory is that it goes right back to the days when they were making the calendar. They stuck in some extra days to fill up the gap between the lunar and the solar year. And when they'd stuck them in, they felt they were queer sort of days that didn't really exist, days on which anything might happen.
How strange. I used to feel rather like that about Christmas time when I was a child. Perhaps it was something to do with the queer time of the year. I remember how wonderful it used to be, seeing the snow outside, finding the Christmas stockings tied to the ends of our beds, and all Christmas Eve a strange sort of excitement. And then in the evening, downstairs in the drawing room, dark green and glittering, the Christmas tree. Just like in here tonight.
Oh, 10 o'clock already. I must go and see how the kettles are getting on for the hot drinks. I expect the others will be back soon. It's still snowing. It's quite deep in the drive.
Lydia, my dear, shall we speak to my brother now?
Yes. Oh, but Richard is here. Richard, don't you think perhaps Jenny might like a little help?
What? Oh, yes. All right. Jenny, wait for me. I'll help you with those hot drinks.
Martin, dear, Bridget and I have been talking. We can't help feeling that perhaps the time has really come for you to think about retiring.
Oh, nonsense, Lydia. I have several years in front of me yet.
Oh, of course you have, Martin, dear. That's just the point. Why not have them for yourself?
Oh, that's all very well, but what about my work? Perhaps you don't think that's of any importance.
Oh, of course I do, Martin, of course. And I know how splendid you are. You've given yourself completely to the people of this place.
You know, Lydia, I've been here 14 years, and sometimes when I walk through the streets and look at the faces of the people, I doubt if I've made any impression at all.
I'm sure you have, Martin. No one could have worked harder than you, but you deserve a rest. You can't go on forever. Everyone deserves a few years to himself. It's the greatest mistake to leave it too late.
Oh, I'd be nothing without my work. Oh, it's kind of you to bother about me, Lydia, but I'd rather carry on here while I can.
That's all very fine and large. You've not only yourself to think about. There's Jenny, too.
Jenny? What about Jenny?
It's no life for a girl to be stuck away here, looking after an old man. This time she got away, had a life of her own.
Well, she's perfectly free to go if she wants to.
Well, but Martin, is she?
Well, in any case, I couldn't retire for another 4 years.
Why not?
Because of Michael.
What's Michael got to do with it?
I want him to have a chance to find his feet in the world before I retire. And he's got this year to do in the army first. After that, I want him to go to Cambridge.
I've brought some tea. Richard helped me make it. Put the tray down there, Richard.
All right. You pour out, or shall I?
I will. Sugar, everyone?
Oh,
No.
yes, please.
Jenny, is this true what your aunts have told me? I'm feeling that you ought to get away from here.
Oh, what have they been saying?
Oh, darling, we've only been trying to persuade your father that he ought to think about retiring. But he says that he can't for at least another 4 years because he wants to send Michael to university.
Here's your tea, Aunt Lydia.
And Michael, with no idea what he wants to do, has he, Martin?
No, I don't think he has yet, no.
What's the use of his going to the university, then? Ah, is that my tea? Thank you.
Oh, don't you think you might help him to find out? It's not always easy to know what you want to do in the world until you've been able to form some idea of what the world's about. Isn't that what the university's for?
I thought it was to train people to earn their livings.
Ah, no, it's more than that. University's almost the only place left where truth is valued for its own sake, not for the money it'll earn or the power it'll get you.
Highfalutin talk. What does the truth, as you call it, matter to Michael?
It matters to any man born, Bridget. I'll not have you saying that about Michael or anyone else. We're all born and we've all got to die. And the truth matters to all of us. The truth about what we are and what we're for. The truth about human destiny.
Here. That's the stuff to give 'em. Your tea, Martin.
Thank you. You agree with me, Richard, do you?
Of course I agree with you. I agree with every word you said.
You're not a varsity man, are you?
No, but I wish I had been. Listen, Bridget, I've been a soldier all my
That's
life.
nothing to boast of. I think soldiering's a low profession. I agree with the old Chinese. They class soldiers and prostitutes as the lowest ranks of society.
Bridget.
Agreed. Soldiers are simply a regrettable necessity. Agreed. In a sane world, we should do without them. Agreed. But there's nothing like life in the army to make you wonder what life is all about.
Oh,
No, I'm serious. Listen, I see a lot of fighting. 1915 to 18, I was in the trenches for nearly 3 years. I watched men dying all round me. Nearly all the fellows who were boys with me were killed before they were 30. That's enough to make you wonder what the purpose of life is. That's enough to convince you that this truth Martin talks of is the only thing that matters.
If you feel that, I wonder you ever became a soldier at all in peacetime.
You know why I did? When I was 16, my father said, which is it to be, soldier or clergyman? I chose to be a clergyman.
Did you?
My father roared with laughter, said I'd never manage the Greek. Next year I was packed off to Sandhurst.
Richard, did you really want to be a parson? Seriously?
Well, I don't know. At that age, hard to say. Seemed to me a more valuable job.
Yeah, most people don't think so. Will you still say that?
Yes, Martin, I would.
But, Richard, that means all your life you've been doing something you didn't really want to do.
That's why I'm on Martin's side over this university business. I think a fellow ought to have every chance to find out what he wants to do with his life. Bad thing to make a mistake about that. Damn bad thing.
I can't get over it, Richard. We've known you for all these years, ever since you were a boy. Now I feel as if we'd never really known you at all. I've always thought of you as essentially, ideally, a soldier.
Well, it's Christmas Eve. It's Martin's queer time of the year, when we all get to know each other better.
Listen, isn't that the Waits?
They don't sound so bad a long way off.
What's this they're singing? I can't make it out.
It's the Holly and the Ivy.
Oh, Margaret.
Oh, Margaret.
Hello, Richard. Had a cosy evening? Not talking to me, Richard, eh?
Margaret, come and sit down. You're looking very pale. You're not well. You take some whiskey and I'll have no nonsense this time.
No, Father. Margaret's in time for tea. I'll pour her a
I don't want any tea, Jenny. Your gardens of the dead are here tonight, Jenny. With a vengeance. Outside, it's like walking over the surface of the moon. The snow. The snow's too pale. Too pale. Oh.
Margaret!
Leave this to me. Jenny, come and give me a hand. She's passed out.
We must get her to bed, Richard.
Here, help me lift her. That's right. That's right. Now, you go ahead. Turn on the lights. I'll carry her up.
Her room's at the top of the stairs.
Right. Soon make her comfortable.
This way, Richard.
Yeah, she should never have gone out in the cold like this.
She's drunk, Martin. That's what it is. She's drunk. And so is he, by the sound of it.
The holly bears the cry. We've just passed the Waits. They're over at David's, what's his name? You know, Jenny's boyfriend. Hello, Aunt Bridget. Had a nice evening?
Disgusting. Good night, everyone. I'm going to bed.
So am I. Good night, Martin, dear.
Oh. They've gone. We had rather a bit of luck. Saw rather a good film. Nanook of the North. All about Eskimos. Of course, it's old, but it's...
Not been near a cinema, Michael. Why don't you tell me the truth?
The truth? Would you like to hear the truth? About Margaret, for instance? No. You can't be told the truth. That's the trouble. That's the whole trouble. You can't be told the truth.
You better go to bed, Michael.
You're right. I think I'd better.
Father, shall I go to the door?
Yes. Go and get rid of them, Jenny. I think I've got some loose change.
It's all right. There's a shilling on the mantelpiece.
Thank you. That was very nice. Thank you. Here you are.
Thank you.
Thank
you, miss. Thank you, miss.
Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas.
Christmas.
We've got a bitter night for carol singing.
Father, dear.
You always liked sitting on the arm of my chair, didn't you? Ah, Jenny. What would I do without you?
You'll never have to.
Jenny. Happy Christmas.
Oh, Mick, still in your pyjamas.
What time is it?
Nearly 10. Do hurry up and get dressed before anyone sees you.
Oh. How is everything?
Well, what do you expect after last night? Aunt Bridget's popping and spluttering like boiling fat. Aunt Lydia's being soothing.
How's Father taking it?
Well, he's upset. He said something about all his talk of religion being hypocritical if it doesn't even prevent his own children getting drunk.
Oh, Lord. Why the hell must people always make such a fuss about nothing?
It's not quite nothing, Mick. Getting drunk in a pub where everyone knows you both, it does Daddy so much harm.
I don't agree with you, Lydia, at all. It's a
Lord.
lot of sentimental nonsense.
Here comes more trouble. I'm off upstairs again.
Jenny, where do you keep your rail guide?
What, Aunt Bridget?
Rail guide. I'm going back to London.
Oh, Aunt Bridget, you can't.
I don't care to stay here after what happened last night.
Oh, dear, the bells have stopped. I'm not nearly ready for church.
It's all right, Aunt Lydia. That's only the first lot. There's plenty of time yet.
Oh.
I suppose you'll have trains running from here today, will you?
Bridget, you're not going.
I am.
But it's so wrong to take up this attitude. We ought to be more tolerant.
I don't see the point of tolerating low habits.
Anyway, Bridget, you ought to stay for Jenny's sake. She's taken so much trouble about everything, made all these wonderful preparations. Just look at all these presents laid out round the Christmas tree. I really do think it's most unkind of you, Bridget, to go off like this.
I didn't mean it that way at all, Jenny.
Of course you didn't, Aunt Bridget. I know.
Oh, just look at the sun on the snow. It's heavenly.
You'll miss the goose, Aunt Bridget, if you go now.
Goose it is you're having, not turkey.
Oh, dear, don't you like goose?
I do. I prefer it.
Oh, stay then, Aunt Bridget. Please, do stay.
Very well, then. I will.
Oh, look, here's a present for me. Oh, I know what this is, don't I, Jenny? It's larger than ever this year. Darling, how good of you. Real old-fashioned eau de cologne. Oh, thank you so much, darling. I always need it for my appalling headaches. Oh, it is for me, isn't it?
Yes, Aunt Lydia, it is. But it's not from me this year, it's from Daddy.
Oh, dear. Perhaps I ought not to have opened it yet, then.
Oh, that's all right. In fact, I think it's a good idea. Let's start the presents now, shall we, Aunt Bridget?
Yes, if you think there's time before church. I'll go and get mine, then. Now, wait for me before you open any more.
Oh, poor Jenny. It's going to be a trying day for you, I'm afraid. I'm so glad you persuaded Bridget to stay.
She's not easy, is she?
That comes of living alone. It's apt to make people difficult.
It hasn't made you difficult, Aunt Lydia.
Oh, well, it's different for me. There's been someone in my life. I've not always been alone. Though it is 32 years since your Uncle Philip died. Strange how our life only seems to have meaning because of someone else. You understand that, Jenny. You're in love.
Don't, Aunt Lydia. That's all over.
Jenny, what's happened? Have you seen David this morning?
No, but we can't get married. I see that now. I realized it quite clearly last night.
Oh, darling, no. It's such a mistake. When you're in love, you mustn't let anything stand in your way.
Isn't that sentimental, Aunt Lydia? Marriage isn't the only thing in the world.
It's a very important one.
Don't you think people exaggerate its importance?
No. I'm 70, Jenny. I've seen quite a lot of the world. I know what I'm talking about. Everyone needs someone else. Loneliness is a terrible thing. It can do appalling things to you. That's why I'm always so sorry for people like Bridget. She did what you're thinking of doing. She stayed at home to look after your grandmother.
I think she was quite right to do that.
Perhaps. But think what it has meant. Ever since your grandmother died, Bridget has been quite alone. If she died tomorrow, there's no one to whom it would really make the slightest difference. That's why it means so much to her to be here with you all for Christmas.
Now, here are my little presents now. What shall I do with them?
Put them on the table, Aunt Bridget, with the others.
Yes, now, there. Now, this is for you, Jenny.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
I bought a dictionary for Michael. I suppose he won't care for that.
Oh, I think he would, very much.
Would you? It seems to me he has the mentality of a corner boy.
Morning, everyone. Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas.
What shall I do with all my presents for you all?
Oh, what a lot. Put them over there on the table, Richard.
All right.
Oh, Richard, how lovely. What a lot.
Oh, look, Richard, what Aunt Bridget has just given me. Oh, thank you, Aunt Bridget. Did you make it yourself?
I did.
What's it supposed to be?
It's a bed cape.
Really?
You read a lot in bed, Jenny, don't you? It's to keep your shoulders warm.
Thank you so much.
I suppose you won't be needing it now you're getting married.
I'm not getting married.
Oh, Jenny.
Have you broken it off, then?
When I see David today, I shall have to tell him, that's all. That we can't be married. It was never supposed to be public. It was just between ourselves. So please forget all about it.
The snow is coming through the bathroom ceiling.
Oh, I know that place. It only drips in the bath.
Happy Christmas, Aunt Bridget.
Are you coming, Lydia? I'm going to get ready for church.
Oh, yes, 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 Bridget, I'm coming. Oh, dear Mick. Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas, Aunt Lydia.
The breakfast's all cold by now, Mick.
Don't want any breakfast. I feel awful. Is there any coffee?
I'm just going to make some more for Daddy before church. I'll bring you some.
Thanks.
Do you like some more, Richard?
I don't know if I've got time before the train. How far's Melton?
What train? You don't mean to say Aunt Bridget's going after all?
Bridget? No, Margaret.
Margaret going?
Yes, I promised to drive her to the station.
Oh, but she mustn't go. Oh, well, I don't know. Perhaps it's best. Richard, I don't like to talk to Daddy about it, but what about this drinking of hers? You see her in London. Can't you do something?
Well, it's more or less routine, you know. In her job, they all do it.
But it was frightening last night, Richard.
I shouldn't worry too much about last night, Jenny, if I were you. After all, there were special circumstances. Coming home at all was a bit of a strain for her.
I don't think it was only that. I know all about Margaret now. She told me last night. She drinks because she's unhappy, because she's askew with the world. Oh, I wish she wasn't going back to that flat all by herself.
I'll go with her, if you like.
No, Richard, of course not. Oh, dear, I must go and make Daddy's coffee.
Have you seen my father this morning?
Not yet, Mick, no.
The trouble is they make such a damn fuss about everything.
Who do?
People like my parents. Religious people. Mother was just the same. Any conversation goes right back to the creation of the world and beyond.
Well, why not?
Well, take a thing like last night. Well, I was tight. I admit that. Anyone would have the right to be a bit annoyed about that. It was damn silly. In front of the aunts and all. But an ordinary father, a stockbroker or something, would just tick you off and leave it at that. With a parson, the whole thing's different. He probably won't be angry. He may not even say anything. But he'll be what Jenny calls upset, which is worse. And if anything is said, before we know where we are, we'll get involved in a great argument about sin and the Bible and the existence of God. Oh, I don't know. It's all very difficult. You see, if you don't believe what he believes, you can't very well say so, because it amounts to telling him that, in your opinion, his whole life is based on a fallacy, which is a bit rude.
Never mind, Mick, old boy. You'll all be dead in 100 years. How far's Melton Station?
Well, about 12 miles.
Oh, well, I'd better go and see if the car will start. Roads will be terrible. It's been snowing all night.
Jenny? Jenny? Oh, hello, Mick. Know where Jenny is?
Through in the kitchen. I'll fetch her.
No, just till I'm ready for my coffee, will you?
Well, she's making it now, I think.
She is? Good. Oh, well.
Father?
Yeah?
I'm sorry about last night.
No, there it is. It can't be helped now.
Right.
Tell me, do you often take too much to drink?
Not often, no. Well, of course not.
Oh, well, there it is. I don't want to spoil your Christmas for you. I dare say it was only an accident last night. But there's something else that's been bothering me. I don't suppose you were too drunk to know what you were saying last night.
No, I wasn't.
I asked you why you didn't tell me the truth. Do you remember what you said then?
Yes, I remember.
You said that I couldn't be told the truth. Didn't you?
Yes.
What did you mean by that?
Oh, I don't know. It's all too difficult.
I want to know. What did you mean when you said I couldn't be told the truth?
Well, I meant exactly what I said. You can't be told the truth. At least not by us, not by Jenny and Margaret and me. The real facts about us would upset you too much. So we lie to you. Or at least if we don't lie, we conceal the truth from you. The whole situation in this house is built on lies and concealment.
Situation in the house?
Well, look at what happened last night. It's just one of the things she told me last night. Now, of course, there have always been things you couldn't be told, but I didn't realize how far it had gone. When it's a question of Jenny spoiling her whole life...
Jenny? What on earth are you talking about?
Only that Jenny wants to get married. to David Patterson.
Does she now? That's fine. That was my own idea, but I thought nothing was coming
Yes,
of it.
but wait. She felt she ought not to unless Margaret would come home and be with you.
Oh, there's no need for her to feel that.
Well, anyway, that's not the point. Last night she asked Margaret to come, and Margaret refused.
Well, I don't want anyone to feel obliged to be here for me.
But why did she refuse? That's the point. Why? Not because she didn't want to, but because she couldn't face settling down here to a life of false pretenses. And yet she felt she couldn't tell you the truth.
The truth? The truth? What truth?
The truth about herself. That's why she's got into this terrible state. Oh, the thing has such ramifications.
Will you stop ranting and tell me what this is all about?
Well, it's perfectly simple. During the war, she had an affair with an American airman. It was serious. I mean, she was in love with him. He was killed. After he was killed, she found she was going to have a child.
I see.
Well, don't you see how impossible it would be to tell you a thing like that?
Why impossible?
Why, isn't it obvious? You're a parson. You'd be shocked. You're bound to be shocked.
I've no patience with that. Do you think because I'm a parson I know nothing about life? Why do you suppose I was ever ordained in the first place? Do you think it was because I was so easily shocked that I couldn't face realities?
Oh, no, of course not. That's absurd. But as a parson, you've got a different attitude to life. You think a thing like this that's happened to Margaret is wrong. And what's more, you expect other people to look at it that way, too. Can't you see? How can parsons expect to be told the truth when one can't even talk to them like ordinary human beings?
If that's the way I've made you feel, then I failed.
Oh, hell. I'm sorry, Father. I think I'd better go and give Jenny a hand.
Failed completely. Who's that going out? Margaret, is that you?
Yes, Father.
Oh, you've got your suitcase. You're going out. Oh, well, I suppose it's best. Just a moment, though. Before you go, shut the door. Please, come over here.
Yes? Well?
Margaret, I want you to know that I know. Michael's just told me. I can see it. You'd feel the way you do about it, but I'm sorry, Margaret. It's my fault. I've been no use to you, no use at all.
Oh, well, never mind. I managed all right.
That's just what distresses me. I'm not thinking of money or anything like that, but you felt you had to manage alone. And that you've gone on feeling it all these years. It's a terrible thing. Tell me, has it always been the same? In the old days when you were children, did you feel the same way then? Michael tells me you've all of you always been afraid to speak freely before me.
Not for any personal reason, only because of religion.
Because of religion? A fine caricature I've made of religion then, if that's how I appeared to my own children. Do I seem the sort of man who'd turn away from the sorrows of his own daughter? If I do, then no wonder my work's had so little effect all these years. I've been distorting and misrepresenting religion all my life without knowing it. I can't believe it. No, it's too late now. If that's how it is, you better go. You'll be happier in London.
Happy?
Or at least if you're a child.
Didn't Mick tell you? He's dead.
Margaret.
No, please. It's all over and done with now.
Well, your friends and your work will be of some help to you.
Friends? My friends are anyone who wants another drink. I've often thought how much I'd rather be here, but of course it wouldn't work, I know that. I'm out all day scribbling smart, highly paid nonsense which earns the rent of a wonderful flat that I can't bear to stay in alone for 5 minutes when I get back in the evening. It makes no sense. But why should it, after all, if the world as a whole makes no sense?
Oh, no, Margaret, you mustn't let what's happened make you bitter.
I'm not bitter. This is something I've seen. Just as you suddenly see the solution of a mathematical problem. Only this isn't a solution. This is something I've stumbled on, something that affects everyone. Everyone in the world. Oh, listen, Father, and I'll tell you about it if you like. Robert was killed. I really did love him, you know. And after that I found I was going to have Simon. Well, that seemed important. Not only because of Robert, but because, well, another life in the world is important. And so for the next 4 years, of course, I did everything I possibly could for Simon. Then he died. And I just felt, what was the point of it all? What was the value of all that effort? It was then that I first began to realize that in the long run it's the same for everyone. Practically all the efforts that people make are to keep life going, their own or someone else's. And the whole thing's doomed to failure, because life can't be kept going indefinitely. The sun's growing cold, and in the end the human race itself will be frozen off the earth. So what's the sense in making all that effort? Oh, I know what you'll say about immortality and so on, but I just can't believe that. I want to be sure that all the values we try to establish are real values. I want to relate life here and now, not only my own life, but all life, to whatever may be true about the universe.
You know, Margaret, I think you'd be far more comfortable in the world if you weren't so religious.
I'm not religious, that's the trouble.
But you are. That is religion. What you've just been saying.
Oh, you don't seem to understand. I don't believe in anything.
No, belief isn't religion. That's not the primary thing at all. There's something else has to be there before that, long before that. Something that's the root of all the religions in the world. A need. This feeling you have, this need to make sense of the world. That's the prime essential of all religion. Oh, Margaret, I'm sorry. I'd not meant to preach at you.
I don't quite know where I am.
Of course you don't.
No, I don't mean that. I mean about you. You've made it all so difficult.
Oh, botheration. I'd not meant to say a word. I mean, while you were speaking just now, it suddenly struck me, these are my own thoughts. This might be myself talking. You know, it was thoughts like yours I had when I was a young man that first made me think of being ordained. I just need to make sense of the world always tormenting me, and I could never be sure from one day to the next what I believed about anything. You know what tipped the scales for me? Despair. Despair because there was one fact I didn't see how to make sense of without religion, one fact that knocked the meaning out of any system of morals or politics anyone ever invented. Death. Eat, drink, and be merry, for tomorrow we die. Perhaps that made sense, I used to think, but struggle for the good of humanity, work for social justice, suffer for an ideal, for tomorrow we die, that didn't seem to make sense at all. Unless... You see why I felt just now while you were talking? These thoughts are my own thoughts. We're very alike, you know, Margaret, you and me.
We are. Yes. I see that now. That's what I find so bewildering. Our ideas, our beliefs are so different.
Are they?
Oh, yes, of course they are. Quite different. But that doesn't make a gulf between us, as I thought it did. Because our minds are alike. Well, they work in the same way. We can talk. I can't get used to it.
I've always known it. The trouble with you and me is that we can't help asking awkward questions.
And much good it does. Curiosity kills the cat.
No. If you care for the truth, there's something else you need besides curiosity. To carry you through, you need courage. Oh, there I go, preaching again, I suppose. I'm sorry, but this talk we've had, Margaret. I know the truth has been in that. If not in the words, then between the words. Or between us. And that's why I'm grateful to you. For it's not often I have real talk with anyone. Oh, listen, good gracious, now I'll be late for church.
Your coat. I'll get it.
It's hanging in the hall.
Yes? Here you are. Now, anything you want from the study?
And my sermon.
Sermon, right? Is it on your desk?
Yes, on the blotter. Now, what did I do with my shoes? Jenny makes me wear these gum boots for the snow, but I can't take the service in them.
Here's your sermon, and here are your shoes. Put one in each pocket, there. Now, have you got everything you want?
Yes, I think so. Thanks. I'm sorry to rush off like this, Margaret, but goodbye for now.
Is Margaret there? The car's outside.
Yes, she's there. She's all ready.
Ready? We ought to go. I couldn't get the car to start.
I'm not going, Richard.
Oh, heavens, woman. Do you ever know your own minds? Here have I been wrenching my guts out with that damned crank handle, and you calmly announce that you're not going. What's happened? Had a nice emotional reconciliation, I suppose.
Oh, how old-fashioned of you, Richard. No, nothing in the least like that. I'm going upstairs to unpack.
Oh, well, I give up.
Good morning.
Oh, hello, David. Come along in.
Just walked over to wish you all a Merry Christmas.
Ah.
Do you happen to know what Jenny's doing?
Changing her mind, too, I expect. Excuse me. Hello.
Changing her mind? But here, wait a minute.
Very well then, Bridget, I'll go on then. I must make sure of one of those pews near the radiator. Oh, my poor David. I'm so sorry for you.
Look here, what's all this about?
Well, but, hasn't Jenny told you? It's been dreadful, quite dreadful. The most appalling things have happened since you were here yesterday.
Yes, but what? That's what I want to know. What's happened?
Oh, dear, I haven't time. I'm just going to church. But it's all disastrous. Absolutely disastrous.
Oh, Lydia, haven't you gone yet? Good morning, David. Oh, then I've pulled a hole in my glove.
Oh, by the way, David, Bridget and I did our best for you and Jenny last night. Didn't we, Bridget?
We did.
But I'm afraid it was all of no use. Oh, come on, Bridget, we'll be late.
If you're half a man, David, you'll get Jenny out of this in double quick time.
Out of what? Can you tell me what's been happening?
Oh, it's disgusting. I don't care to talk about it. Yes, I'm coming, Lydia.
Oh, hello, David. Everything's hell here this morning. I got tight last night. It's shaken the whole foundations. I'm going to be late for church.
Church? You?
Well, you feel you have to, more or less. I mean, when it's a matter of politeness, really, when your old man's a parson, especially on Christmas Day. Margaret got tight, too, last night. She passed out. She's leaving for London by the next train.
What? But she can't. Besides, she only arrived last night.
Since last night, there's been an atomic explosion. The whole of our lives have been split open, exposed. This morning, everyone's stumbling about among the debris. The whole place is radioactive. I must go. Oh, wait a minute. Can you lend me sixpence?
What for?
The collection.
Here you are.
Thanks. Jenny will pay you back out of the housekeeping. I hope.
What the hell's going on in here?
Oh. Good morning.
You'll be Margaret, I suppose. Look here, I've a bone to pick with you. What's all this about you refusing to come home? Oh, I've no patience with it. You've got to take your time.
But I am coming home.
You are? Oh, there now, I said you would.
Did you?
Yeah, I told Jenny yesterday. I couldn't believe it when Jenny said you wouldn't.
I wonder why she thought I wouldn't.
Oh, I don't know. She said you just wouldn't, and you weren't that sort of person. I thought it was monstrous.
You remind me of my Aunt Bridget. You seem to have very explosive views about people.
I just see them clearly, that's all.
Be careful you don't see them too clearly.
Oh, I don't see there's any danger in that.
I'm not sure it's not one of the greatest dangers in the world. I thought I knew someone. I thought I knew him so well that I could tell exactly what he'd say or do in any situation, down to the smallest inflection of his voice. And now I find I've never really known him at all. It's frightening how little really one knows about other people.
I don't know that it particularly frightens me.
It should, I think. Certainly if you're going to marry.
Look here, what are you getting at? Oh, I can't make head or tail of anyone in this house this morning. What's the matter with you all?
Christmas. The family festival. We've all learned a thing or two about each other, that's all. Oh, that's the 5-minute bell. I must go. I'll be late for church. Look, I haven't had time to see Jenny. You must tell her. Well, perhaps it'll be better for you to tell her anyway. Tell her that I've had some talk with my father and that it's all quite all right. That last bit's the most important. She'll know what it means.
Don't worry, she'll know what it means, all right.
I wonder how well you know Jenny. I wonder if you know in the least what she's really like.
A pretty shrewd idea.
After this morning, I'm inclined to think it takes more than shrewdness to understand any human being. Well, good luck to you.
And a happy Christmas to you.
Thank you.
Jenny! Where are you? Jenny!
David.
Jenny, come here. I've got something to tell you.
What is it, David?
Jenny, Margaret's coming home.
What? No, but she mustn't.
Mustn't? But do you mean you've changed your mind?
Oh, no, but...
Well, what does this mean, then? She's just this minute told me to tell you you'd had some talk with your father, and it's all quite all right. Well?
Oh, that's wonderful. It won't be easy, of course, but... Oh, it's everything. Oh.
Jenny, what's the matter? What are you crying for? Oh, I think you're mad.
In The Holly and the Ivy by Wynyard Brown and adapted for radio by Peggy Wells and Raymond Rakes, David was played by John Sampson, Jenny, Jane Knowles, Martin, Stephen Murray, Mick, Geoffrey Beavers, Bridget, Sheila Fraser, Lydia, Nora Nicholson, Richard, William Fox, and Margaret, Isabel Black. The play was produced by Martin Jenkins.
And that production that you've just heard was first broadcast in 1971.
Radio 4. The time is 7 o'clock, and now Saturday Night Theatre.
Drives you mad, this rain, doesn't it, Cass?
Yeah. Always rains round crossing the glen.
Do you reckon we'll get some action tonight?
Depends how well the paddies are tooled up.
Again, Kathleen.
Know what, Leroy? Funny, but that's my wife's favourite song.
Kathleen?
Yeah. She was named after it.
Your missus' name was Cat Lane.
Cat Lane's same as Kathleen, isn't it, Brain?
Is it? Oh.
Yeah, we're going to call the baby Cat Lane.
What, even if it's a boy?
No. No, if it's a boy, it'll be called Leroy.
After me?
Now, you whelk. After me old dad. His name was Leroy and all.
Oh, yeah.
Roger. Off the truck, lads. Come on. Come on. Here we go again.
Stem fade away and
A Memory Longer Than Death by John Naismith.
15-4. And one for his knob.
Lucky bastard.
Well, it's dark out there, boys. Dark as dark. Holy Mother of God, Doc. Have you not any better records than your old man's crap?
I do not really. This is a real Irish song.
And what's that supposed to mean? Jesus Christ! Get the fucking light out.
30 seconds to throw up your weapon. Walk out with your hands on your heads.
With Tony Osoba, Lee Montague, Tony Doyle, and Hetty Baines.
You grasped me, you pair of English black beasts.
Doc. How's we supposed to know you play for both sides? We're not clairvoyants.
I'll get you, Cassidy. Someday, I will get you. And you, Leroy, even if I get 30 years behind the wire, I will get you.
A memory longer than death.
Come on, you bunch of terrags. Get up. Wake up. Come on. Come on. Got 10 seconds and out of it, or you're all going to get an early morning bath. Come on. Come on.
I'll tell you what, I never dreamed I'd wind up at 31, keeping under the arches down Deadbeat City. Anyone else, yeah. But not me. Not Billy Cassidy. Not Cass, the Daley Thompson look-alike. But I'll tell you something, right? Let no man reckon it can't happen to him. There are a lot of lean, dark streets leading to Deadbeat City, and anyone can walk down there. Doc Quinn blamed me and Leroy for his capture that wet night in Crossmaglen. 'Cause we'd been his mates, see? Boozed with the man. Played snooker and darts with him in the UDR clubs. Rated him a great guy. How was we to know that as well as being a UDR sergeant, Doc Quinn was also an officer in the 1st Battalion of the Provisional IRA? We was gutted as he was when we dragged him out of that farmhouse. But he threatened us. And that threat was no counterfeit. The car bomb got my lovely Irish wife, Kathleen, and our baby, down the Woodstock Road on a Saturday afternoon. The biggest wreath delivered to the funeral parlour had words in silver glitter strung across it. Fond memories, Doc. I started to come apart. The medics stuffed me with pills, then tossed me out, unfit. Leroy still had a few months to serve. I didn't get to say goodbye. I returned to London. I'd nowhere to go and no one to go to. I walked down second-rate streets and slept on third-rate pavements. My nights were sleepless and my days were nightmares. Then, a November AM, down by the river.
Right, go now.
You talking to me, mate?
Yeah. What's on you?
What do you want?
How you going, Cass?
I'm supposed to know you.
Of course you know me. Here, Fred. But no, you don't smoke, do you, Cass? Oh, I saw you earlier, pal, under the arch. I thought, nah, it can't be old Billy Cassidy. Then I caught for you walking along the embankment. Oh, Steen. Remember?
Steen?
Corporal Steen of the Catering Corps, king of the curry makers. You and old Leroy Stone used to love my curries, right? Well, bugger me and all, Cass, mate. You look like you could do with a plate of Vindaloo right now.
Do I?
What's happened to you? When you was the smartest guy in two para.
Nothing happened to me, Steen. Got me.
Oh, sure, ain't it? Oh, listen, Cass, if you need a few quid...
Piss off.
Okay. That's what you want, okay. Yeah. I saw Leroy Stone a month or so back. He asked me if I'd seen you.
I said piss off.
Anyhow, he's in the phone book.
Leroy Stone.
Hello, Leroy.
Who's that?
Me.
Yes, so who's me?
Billy Cassidy.
Kaz, man, hey, where you been?
Around.
Around? What the hell have you been around? I've been asking about you all over the shop. Old places, old faces.
Yesterday's a long time ago, mate.
What are we doing talking on the blower anyway? Look, come on over, man. Have a bevy and a bunny.
Don't know whereabouts you are, do I?
Greenwich. Top of Crooms Hill. Chesterton House, okay?
To say that I was knocked back when I first got Chesterton House is a very serious understatement. Like a man with his nose on fire saying you can smell burning. The Cranston is a fine Georgian mansion overlooking Blackheath. Wooded gardens, white statues, high railings and wrought iron gates. A blue roller lounges in the drive. Either Leroy's having a pop at me.
Yeah. That's it, Kaz. Get us a tune.
You really are humping that lady's memory around, ain't you?
So?
Well, you're going to have to get over it someday, ain't you?
Maybe I am. Anyway, it's my problem, innit?
Come on, Chaz, I'm not having a pop at you. It's Leroy, remember?
I remember. Listen, Leroy, I don't want to pry, pal, but well, I'm curious. You know what I mean?
Oh, the amazing rise from poverty to a cottage of wealth and property.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, in the business the week I came out of the mob, didn't I?
What, flagging banks?
Leave it out, Chaz. A bit subtler than bank ice. No, I deal in gold, fine antiques, cream gear. Kicked off at a country house auction down the West Country, didn't I? I bought 2 T Chester spelter figures. They stood me in 3,500 sobs. I did no more. Stuck them in Christie's.
Doubled your dosh, I suppose.
A bit more than that, mate. They made me 92 long uns.
92 grand?
All my life. I've never looked back from that moment. Another bevy?
Oh, no, thanks.
Anyway, Cass, my old son. Now we're back in touch, I'm going to put you right in. Job, cash, a flat, a motor. How about Porsche?
What do you think I am, Leroy? A ponce?
Leave it out, Kaz. I'm not having a dig at you. I've got bundles, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm right out of order. Sorry, mate.
Kaz. Me and you, eh? Us. I think the word of you, bruv. Cass and Leroy. We bought our respect shoulder to shoulder, didn't we, mate?
Yeah, we could throw bricks at the bogies and fight with the best of all them other snotty-nosed kids down Langford Road. Yeah, I remember.
I'll tell you something, Cass. Shall I tell you something, right, eh?
Go on then, tell me.
You can have anything. Anything you want. 5 grand, 10.
Leave it alone, Lee.
Anything.
Shut up, for God's sake, eh? I'm on the deck, Leroy. You don't have to grind me face in it.
Yes.
What I need, I'll get myself. Okay.
You're right, that chair's big enough to hold the Michigan fat man, John.
You must weigh 30 stone, eh, Linda?
And the rest.
Ought to be a good game of poker, though, gal. Willie Dennison, fat man, and the Dutchman. Nice few grand floating about.
Nice little earner for me. And it might even get Arlo some glim on the world poker scene, and that can't be bad.
Sounds like a blower in the flat, Len.
Yeah, just sort out the bar, Tom. And then that's it till tomorrow, love.
Yeah, right, love.
The European community over the milk quota imposed following discussions with European agricultural ministers.
Harlow's Club, Linda Pierce speaking. I told you never to get in touch with me, didn't I? So just leave me out, eh?
Police in Marbella are holding a Briton, Joseph Joeboy Byrne, a scrap metal merchant from South London. Mr. Byrne is wanted for interview by Inspector Eric Jago of Scotland Yard's Serious Crime Squad in connection with the £12 million diamond robbery at Hatton Garden in August.
We got him, son! They got him, Mr. Jago. Oh? They got the body out of the river. His bleeding head's been chopped off!
Okay, Freddy, coming.
No reason for rushing, Sergeant Gorm.
But he...
Body can't go far without a head. Patience, the Bobby's friend.
Yes, sir.
Just let me hear the last few bars of Sousa. And then we will traverse the key in a slow and orderly fashion and inspect what is left of that misfortunate corpse.
Gruesome sight, eh, Inspector?
I've seen worse. I'd say it's a dot in the card. He comes from Brixton, Lewisham, Peckham, that general area.
How'd you work that out, Gov?
Intuition, coupled with my incredible powers of observation, Quorn. How do you think I achieved the rank of Detective Inspector, eh?
I haven't a clue, Gov.
Well, use your noddle. Even though his bonce is missing and the water's turned him a shade of grey, I can clearly discern that the victim is, well, depending on your religious beliefs, a black man.
Yeah, but isn't that a bit of a sweeping statement, Inspector? I mean, the poor sod might have come from Putney, or Richmond, Newcastle, Southend, Ecclefechan, or the continent of Africa, for that matter.
Statistics, Quorn.
Eh?
Oh, you have a lot to learn, young man. What's that man think he's doing over there?
Being Uncle Mick by the looks of it.
On duty? Kind of loony left graduates we getting in the Met these days?
Yeah, well, I reckon seeing the cadaver's given him a bit of a shock, Inspector.
Shock? One bloody corpse? You ought to have been in the Rillington Place murders. All them poor ladies of the night, trussed up like sides of pork in Christie's kitchen cupboard. Oh, he'd have known what shock was all about then.
Yeah.
Oh, buck your ideas up, sonny. Hold your nose or something. Do you hear me? What's your problem anyway?
The bag.
Oh. What's he on about, Sergeant Quorn?
In here, Gov. Oh.
Pull yourself together, Sergeant. For
Pete's sake, haven't you never witnessed a severed head before?
I copped for the news of Leroy's murder on a night ride bulletin. Was Doc Quinn stretching his influence beyond the wire of Long Kesh as promised? If so, then I was next on the list. Well, maybe not now, maybe not even next year, but sometime. Doc Quinn had a memory longer than death itself, and there was no way he would just go and forget me. I got to wondering about Leroy's lifestyle. All that gelt and fancy furniture. That mansion in Greenwich. Leroy never got hold of that lot just wheeling and dealing. He had to be involved in something very umpty, something big.